Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, team. Hope everybody's doing well. A very good morning to everyone. Can everybody hear me loud and clear? Let me know. It's another beautiful day, guys. We're going to dive into the markets. As always, check in, see what we can trade, see what the opportunities are. Let's get it. But let's start with if everybody can hear me loud and clear. And then we're going to have the link sent out to everyone. And then we're going to kick it off, team. Good day yesterday on the markets. We had the overall setup on NQ yesterday, which was a clean one. A nice overall, what was it, short position yesterday. It was a tight one. But today, again, we're going to see if we can get another good opportunity here on the morning. So just gonna have everybody tune in and we're gonna kick it off as always, team. Show some eggs. I don't have eggs with me, man. I don't have eggs with me, guys. I went to the gym at like 6 a.m. So from 6 until 7. And then after that, I was just busy with other stuff, reading some stuff, checking in, and then I didn't have any time anymore, sadly. But tomorrow I'm gonna get some eggs. How's everybody's day yesterday been? Did anybody trade the New York session? How was it yesterday, guys? Let's quickly check. All right. No, I didn't have any breakfast, sadly, DWT. Is what it is. Your USD shorts, USD Swiss longs, fantastic, bro. Yeah, let's quickly check in with FX. I'll share the link to the stream with everyone. And then after that, let's just check in with those your major dollar pairs, see what's happened on that end. So just sending out the link real quick. One sec. So I've sent out the link. Yeah, so let's have a look at those Euro USD positions and at USD Swiss, USD JPY. So yeah, USD Swiss continued. Wow, very nice overall liquidation on USD Swiss. When we look at your USD Swiss here, we can very clearly see the overall internal liquidity grab on the 1 hour time frame. That was an amazing position. That was an amazing position. So on the 1 hour time frame here, what we have is the overall trend in towards the upside, right? So we're seeing some bullish momentum. If you look at the daily time frame, moreover, we've taken out daily liquidity. So some longs are definitely possible. Also with the DXY being at that daily liquidity low here. So when we look at USD Swiss, we can look for those long positions. We were looking at that overall low swipe, and then on the lower time frame, you want to see that bullish confirmation. You got a really nice low swipe there. This one over here, that one was really nice. Yesterday, what? Yesterday evening? Yeah, yesterday evening. And then from there, boom, turn around back up in towards the highs. Good overall price action. Euro USD this morning has been selling off a little bit after taking out those internal liquidity highs. So yeah, the high for me that I wanted to see taken out has now been taken out. And now definitely some more downside potential. Yo, good morning, Jimmy. Hope you're good, brother. Morning, Troy. Morning, Shaq. Morning, Petru. Front run on that USD Swiss. Yeah, what do you think of Euro USD, Jimmy? Euro USD short position. For me, has taken out some good liquidity here on the overall highs, and now we have the impulse in towards the downside, taking out pretty much the first batch of descending highs here. We have a second batch of descending highs here, but the first one's been taken out. We've seen that shift in your market structure towards the downside. What do you think of some shorts from here in towards the downside? You're in shorts already. Good stuff, man. Yeah, Shaq as well in shorts. Nice. Yeah, good one, guys. I agree. I agree. I think we take out of this high now. We have some good shorts on our hands. Obviously, we've swept the overall daily liquidity high. Big upside rejection there on the daily as well. We want to trade this down lower for now. That's the overall focus. If you want a little bit more certainty, maybe wait for the low break here, but the stops here. Kind of like trade this as a 4 hour position back in towards the downside. But if you're already happy with it, then obviously you can already get in pretty much on current price action. But no, looking good on the Euro USD for me. I like it. Now let's have a quick look at gold. Gold manipulating further. Gold pretty rangy, consolidative. Yesterday turned around during New York, I see. And DAX, guys, DAX and NQ, what are we looking at for the day ahead? Good morning, Venchi. Where have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a few days. Is there an echo on stream, guys? Let me know if the rest of you also have this issue with the echo. No echo. Okay, good. Well, we should be good then. Thanks, guys. So Jimmy just sent me his Euro USD setup. Let me quickly check it with you guys. Ah, yeah, clean. Clean. Nice one on the internal liquidity. Very nice. Looking good. So let's have a quick look at what we can expect for today's session. So yeah, German 40 obviously continued with quite some momentum back up in towards the highs. This is a daily time frame. Now on the daily time frame, we have seen a swipe of daily liquidity. This is a valid low to swipe because it faked out first on the highs. So push, pull back, fake out, liquidation, and now ultimately looking at a potential continuation, looking for some potential longs on that side. Overall price action is still relatively bullish. We'll be keeping an eye open for longs today. I am looking at this overall gap here, which on the 1 hour time frame, yeah, okay, never mind. On the 1 hour time frame, I'm missing some clear liquidity low to look for upside. And I would say maybe we could head down a little bit lower this morning towards this overall low here on the 1 hour, which is also a 30-minute low, which is also a 50-minute low. Yeah. I'm not really liking the long story just yet for DAX. Because ideally you want to be swiping somewhat of lows. Let's have a quick look at Japan 225. Nikkei. Look, this one looks a lot better for longs. Now remember, guys, who was here on yesterday's stream? Who was here on yesterday's stream when we talked about Japan 225? Remember that overall internal liquidity that we were talking about. These ascending lows that we talked about. You have to be aware of those lows if you were on yesterday's stream. We talked about those lows being taken out yesterday. So I would like to see some further upside from Japan, from Nikkei. So we have, again, on the overall impulse here in towards the highs, seen a retracement sizable in towards discount pricing. Now, from this discount pricing, we want to look for longs. When can we look for longs? Well, when liquidity gets swiped, as for example happened over here. Now, you can see that price action is still relatively consolidative. We need to just see that overall momentum breakout. Could be today, could be tomorrow, but overall, it is starting to look good for some further upside. Once momentum comes in, then we can be a little bit more aggressive. But today, I'll already be happy to start looking at some potential longs on Japan 225. Morning, Divan. Hope you're good, bro. I'm in longs on Gold Fab. What longs are you in? Curious to hear the setup, guys, or see the setup. If you want, I can open up the setup here on my screen. Just tag me in your setup inside Discord. It can be my own Discord, the Trading Academy. And then I'll open up your setup here on screen and we can check it together. Gold with me out yesterday, went straight to P. Let's have a look at gold. Let me just, in the meantime, put a little bit of background music on, guys. Give me one sec.
Sun's up.
Let the numbers talk.
There we go.
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
So gold longs. Let's see. Yeah, not really my cup of tea. I kind of see where you're coming from. Swipes the low, then it gives the market structure shift. Came back down for the internal low here. So you kind of see push, pull back, push, breaker structure up. Then you could consider this an overall impulse in towards the highs. Internal liquidity gets taken. No real follow through because it's in Asia. But yeah, now it's kind of developing just into a range. So not really of interest for myself this morning. I still see that to be some potential for some NQ shorts today. What are you guys thinking? I'm looking at NQ from the perspective that, let me just clean up this chart real quick for you guys. So I'm looking at this NQ chart from the perspective that we have still gotten that overall downside momentum. Nothing really has changed yet from yesterday. I was looking at maybe longs once we broke this high over here, but you can see that the overall bear structure still just stands. So we have that bear structure in towards the downside, right? We're seeing, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, and a potential new lower low again. So for me, market structure remains bearish. Swipe of liquidity, and then downside push. Then again here, swipe of liquidity, and then we have another downside push. And now again, a swipe of liquidity that happened yesterday in the AM where we took a successful short. And now we could still see another push in towards the downside. So I'll be monitoring some overall sells for this AM session, guys, with you. Let's monitor what we get. This for me is the push down. This for me is the push down. And now we're just looking at another potential push in towards the downside. So I'm looking at some sells here, guys. What's the thoughts? What's the thoughts? Share with me. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, team? Any opinions? What's your bias on gold? My bias is relatively consolidative. It's not very clear on gold at the moment, but that's my opinion. That music was a little bit too rough for me, man. Quickly checking the lower time frame. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, short to take out the low. I'll probably have to wait for session open on NQ. But overall, we are favoring the short side. I don't know why suddenly my data is lagging. I have to log in again, but I'm not in the mood for now. NQ should react from that 1 hour bullish for value gap. I don't know, man. For me, not necessarily this for value gap. Like you're looking at this here, but for me, the most important question when I look at a zone, if I look at liquidity, like what has it achieved? This for value gap has done nothing else than just push price in towards this supply zone or in towards this bearish value gap. So why would we now suddenly push up in towards the highs when the overall predominant trend is still in towards the downside? That's my overall thought process. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like there's very minimal liquidation. Like you could consider this high here to be the liquidation, but it's very minimal. On the 5 minute, it kind of makes sense. There was inflation numbers in Australia, by the way, for the people who were looking at ADUSD. Tony, I see ADUSD indeed on the long side, but the reason that ADUSD pushed up was because of those inflation numbers. ADNZD also rocketed up yesterday. Wow, crazy. A Swiss, guys. And ADJPY again continuing up higher. ACAD, absolute scenes. Has anybody who's been trading Forex get these moves on ADCAD, AD Swiss, ADJPY, ADNZD, ADUSD? Like ADUSD for myself was way too early to get into a buy. I would have to be waiting for this liquidity low here to get swiped. Now we're just creating more liquidity for a future pullback. This here's your overall swing low, and then somewhere over here is your overall swing high, and then from here we can head up higher in the future, for example. Sorry about the music, guys. I didn't know. We'll just keep the music off for now and then. Fab, I look at ADCAD on the daily. Yeah, the thing with ADCAD on the daily is it's relatively consolidative. I'm aware of that. I am very aware of that. But just focusing purely on the 4-hour, it's a relatively nice setup. I agree. Yeah, we can look at oil as well. Yeah, for me, Nasdaq still lower for now. That's my opinion, but I'll show you guys again. Oil for now is so lower. It's not looking very interesting for longs. It's breaking market structure here. Once it breaks this low, for me, just free fall. In longs on 80 Swiss, just 10 minutes after 80 CPI. Fantastic. Must have been a great position so far. But yeah, no, I'm looking at more downside for NQ today. So we could expect a potential reaction at this low here, but for me, still the bias is in towards downside. So I'm going to be looking for shorts on the open of London here in around 40 minutes is going to be my entry time frame, or is going to be when I'm happy to look for an entry. We want jazz. Let me see if we have jazz. I don't think we have jazz. In longs on silver at the moment. Let's have a look at silver. Let's have a look at silver. So silver is retracing a bit. You're in longs. So I mean, this you can watch the stream back from yesterday. We've been talking about either this low or this low. So we're looking for the longs, obviously, and so far the longs are playing nicely. If I look at the 1-hour time frame, you had a very nice sweep. There was such a nice setup, man. I wish I was trading Asia last night. Well, I kind of don't, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to be here on stream this morning. I would be too tired. But look, we have an overall sweep of this low. So that's a relatively strong low. We push in towards this high. Then we swipe internal liquidity here. Again, on the 15, you're just creating ascending lows. So what happens, you swipe all of them, and then that is your overall entry. So that's, for me, kind of like the perfect setup. This here is the push down. Then you liquidate this internal high, and then you push down again. So then you have a second push in towards the downside. That's just apparently a liquidity sweep on the overall low. Then what happens is you see a break of structure back upwards, meaning this is now your impulse in towards the highs. Within that overall impulse, you have an internal liquidity low, which is this low here. That overall low gets swept, and then from there you head up higher. So picture perfect setup. I don't know what your entry is on silver, but that was a really nice setup last night from that overall low here. Now, let's see how price reacts. I'm not sure why it's pushing down so aggressively, other than that this is pretty much just going to be your area of resistance. But it still looks good for the longs, but the setup for me was last night. This was the setup. Now I don't really see setup at the moment. Good morning, RV. Hope you're good. let's see how yeah, if price can kind of like yeah stop falling this morning, then maybe some longs could come into play. But you need to see something of a market structure shift within where price is currently trading at. But I like the overall upside move that we've been seeing. I think silver looks a little bit cleaner than gold. So silver also had a little bit more follow through than gold. Yeah, I think the AD and the D shorts are going to be a little bit too aggressive, Tony, for now. But let's see. Maybe if it turns around, you've pretty much come back up towards the highest point of liquidity here, but it's not looking good yet. But if it shows some bearish confirmation, let's see. Good morning, Dino. Good morning, Renato. Um, yeah, I mean, gold on the 15 is not very interesting, as I just said. We're not really creating good structure for longs. We had a swipe of this low here, and that caused some upside. So you would have wanted to see some follow through. Now you're just going back down towards this low. Maybe if you see some bullishness come in a V-shape reversal, but otherwise it's probably just going to chop around here and not really move anywhere. Copper heading up higher. Good stuff for those who are in copper longs, guys. I'm still interested in NQ shorts today, guys. I'm still in those shorts for NQ. Interested. Fabio, which prop firm do you recommend for German 40? In most prop firms, spread is huge before London Open, but I'd like to enter before the overall session open. It depends. You can check, for example, Tradeify. There's also quite a few firms where you can buy extra data and trade German 40. If you're talking CFDs or you're talking futures. Stefan, good morning. What do you think for 80 Swiss? I still hold long position on that. You think it could take out the high? 100%, my friend. I think it can take out that high. It is looking good. It is looking good to take out the high. Yeah, good position overall. Traced into discount, took out liquidity. Fantastic work, my friend. Fantastic work. Hey, look at this. Euro Swiss came back down yesterday. Pretty manipulative price action here. G Swiss. GJ coming back down. UJ coming back down. Yeah, yen pretty strong. No spamming 4K wallpapers. Come on. Yeah, Benjamin, I am alone today. Unless you want to come on stream and join me. Everybody's welcome. Agree that it's too aggressive. That's why I'm not in yet, but rather waiting for reversal and follow through. Because if take out the highs, then we may just see continuation. Yeah, exactly. That's regarding AUD and ZD, guys. So for now, just wait and see. Hey Fab, when doing evaluations, how many trades do you catch within a week on the higher time frame? That really depends, Fizzy, on what the market provides me with. Like, you're gonna have weeks where we have maybe 3 or 4 positions to take, and you're gonna have a week where maybe only 1 position or maybe even 0 positions. So for me, at the end of the day, I'll be in around 3 positions, 2 to 3 positions on evaluation. Then we're talking about CFD. If you're trading futures valuations, then you're just going to be taking 1 setup a day. What do you mean when you say manipulative price action? It depends in which context we're referring to, right? So if you look at, for example, your USD here on the 1 hour time frame, when we talk about like manipulation, we're talking about, hey, what we expect is because the daily time frame is bearish here in towards the downside, you're now seeing, let's say, a retracement phase. We are then looking at maybe a daily liquidity high and to look for potential more downside. I'm then looking at the 1 hour or the 4 hour for manipulation. And manipulation for me is when I see an impulse like this, where most people see impulse, pullback, impulse, pullback, impulse, pullback, impulse. And then, for example, looking for a short from this supply zone here in towards the downside, I'm looking more just at the highs itself to be manipulated. So I want highs to be taken out and then a supply zone to be created. That's the only kind of supply zone that I personally like trading, or for value gap or liquidity high, whatever. Please check your USD on the 15. I think we might be ready for a for short-term long. No, I'm not really looking at a long on your USD. The reason that I'm not looking at it is because of the fact, like I just explained, like daily liquidity high gets taken out. We've had an overextended move in towards the highs. So I would like to see a little bit of a deeper overall retracement. I'm looking at more the 1 hour time frame, and then I'm looking at what's going on within that impulse, like I just explained. So we have equal highs here and we had equal highs here. So the first equal highs batch has been taken out and we've seen a shift in structure. So for me, that's signaling some more potential downside for today. And then if you look at the dollar index on the daily time frame has taken out a daily swing low. So we do the same here on the daily. This is your impulse in towards the highs. And then within that impulse, we look for these smaller pullbacks. And then underneath this pullback, that is where liquidity is positioned from where I want to go long. That's how I kind of approach it myself. Fabio, side question. I had trouble booking my call with one of your team for the mentorship program. Can't apply again as it's one per email address. Anywhere I can reach out to get this resolved? Yeah, just join the Discord. Are you inside Discord? Discord.gg/the trading academy. And just open a support ticket and tag me now. So if you open a support ticket and tag me, then I'll make sure to get you that help. I'll then just open a support ticket all the way at the bottom of the server. Frizzies, one last question, if you don't mind. Do you recommend to have extended watch list like you, or just a couple of pairs can be sufficient? Just a couple of pairs. Just only trade the major dollar pairs in the beginning, and you will see a lot more success. The reason that I just have this extended watch list is because I do these live streams, right? And people want to see me trade everything, or they just want to ask questions about all of the different pairs. But to be honest, I don't trade like a GCAD. I don't trade like a EuroCAD or whatsoever, an NZD CAD hardly. My main focus is just on those major dollar pairs, and then, for example, NQ and gold, or Japan 225, for example. So let's see if we can get a setup on the open. Again, you guys kind of like know what I'm looking for. For me, Japan 225 was a nice long from the overall internal liquidation. So congrats if you're in that. Now, if you want to get a new 1 hour setup, you kind of have to wait for another break up and then maybe see this as internal liquidity and then get a setup maybe tomorrow whatsoever if you're trading on the 1 hour. But we're also trading the 15. So let's see on the 15. Maybe we'll get some manipulation during this morning. Maybe we will get some manipulation this morning. So these setups are pretty technical, like the ones that we take here on stream. Yeah, those are just like NQ, like lower time frame, purely mechanical and technical. But the higher time frame setups, those definitely have to do also with fundamentals. I can show you what my kind of like what I use to analyze fundamentals if you guys are interested. A little bit of a sneak peek if you would like. Fab, what's your thoughts on GU? I mean, look, I'm not necessarily very bearish on GU. I'm just understanding that there is potential for maybe a deeper retracement with where the dollar index is now situated. We've taken out a major swing high here, and swing highs often will give retracements or at least, slow down. So with where we're currently trading at, I'm not really looking to continue long, because now the probability of a long is just very low. So when you're, for example, trading, let's say at these ascending lows here, and you take out the low, you see a V-shaped reversal, then you'll have, let's say, 80% win rate. But if you look at where you're here and you, for example, you can still go long because momentum is super high. And if you're on the 4 hour time frame, let's say take out this low here, you could maybe say, hey, we're ready to head up higher. But then your win rate is maybe going to be like 40%. Like you'll be profitable, but you're going to be taking a lot more losses. So ideally want to stay away from those kind of setups. Um, let me see if I can open up. Yeah, so let me show you guys what I trade on a fundamental level in a sec. Let me quickly check. I'm stuck in phase one from last month. Don't worry, bro. You'll get out of it. We'll find some good setups. We just need for the higher time from setups, the market to reaccumulate a little bit, or you could be in a Euro USD short. But there's been some good setups overall. So, guys, again, just a real quick update on the game plan for today. In around 27 minutes, the Frankfurt Open range for myself is going to start opening, and then I'll be monitoring NAS or NQ for potential setup. So that's when I'm going to be actively looking for a setup. Fab, how do you provide your, or how do you build your private indicators? I use Cloud Code. Thoughts on NAS? Some more shorts, Wall Street Wanderer. That's what I'm looking for this morning. So I'm looking for a sell. Where do you always keep your stop loss? So when I swing trade, always above a high that liquidates something or a low that liquidates something. So if you were, for example, to, let's say, take could be let's say you take this long here, right? You see a V-shaped reversal coming in towards this liquidity low here. This for me is a low that I'm happy to put my stop loss under because it liquidates something. That's why that's a good low, right? V-shaped reversal from liquidity. That's why we're happy to go long there. But if I, for example, look at, let's say, could be what? Could be, let's say, this demand zone itself, the low, doesn't achieve anything. It doesn't swipe liquidity. It doesn't take out ascending lows, nothing. So that's why I would never put my stop loss underneath there. And that's when you will often see that those lows get taken out. Scalping along here, should have waited. For sure, my entries need work. Any advice? No, like, I mean, we can see a long reaction here, definitely. Like we're swiping here the low, so we can easily head back up. That's not the thing. I mean, it's not bad necessarily to enter here on the low itself, right? For me, it's just against my overall way of trading, because if I'm looking, for example, to enter here, for me, the overall immediate, let's say, momentum is in towards the downside. So I won't be getting into a position necessarily here on the long side. And again, like there's no, I'm not saying like it cannot head up higher. It can obviously head up higher. It can obviously head up higher, but yeah, that's the market. It's random. Like we don't know if it's going to head up higher. We don't know if it's going to head down lower. But all we can do is just stick to the exact same plan that we execute, and that is just looking out, for me at least, what is the immediate direct momentum, and I want to be trading in line with that overall immediate direct momentum. So for me, ideally, NAS, let's say on London Open, well, it's kind of like a lot to ask from NAS. But we would, for example, like to see, let's say, the overall high here taken. So ideally, we would, for example, take out that high, and then when that high gets taken out, then, for example, look for a sell. It's just always nice to swipe highs before looking for example, a downside push. But we already took out some liquidity here to the left. So we could already head down lower from this supply zone. But we'll have to see what happens on the open. I'm just waiting for that open Frankfurt open momentum to come. Until then, I don't take any setups on NAS. And then DAX for me is yeah, more a little bit on the bullish side, but there's not really any setups there for me. US 30 is looking a little bit more bullish than NAS, if I'm very honest. US 30 could also be a good long. If I'm now looking at this here. This one had a nice sweep of internal liquidity and is now heading up higher. Coming in with a V-shape reversal. This one maybe looks better if you're long biased than NAS, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. For our internal liquidity as well, here got swiped. V-shape reversal in towards the highs. Momentum is coming in. US 30 looks good for those longs. Let me quickly see the win rate here. Ooh, US 30 has also been doing good. Let's see. Maybe we can get a setup here on US 30 during this this session. We'll be monitoring US 30 as well for long. NZD USD was a good short. I see what you're looking at. Yeah, I mean, define good, you know, like for me, NZD USD back in towards the downside now. Let's quickly check. Yeah. I mean, the target is clear, right? The target that you have is this overall low here. That's your 4-hour liquidity low. So let's see. Does this mean that you're usually selling off? Yes. Good stuff for Jimmy and Shaq and others who are in those shorts on EU. But small move so far. Let's see if more momentum comes. NU has the most momentum so far. EU entry. A little bit late to the party, you know. You had all the time in the world to enter here at the highs yesterday, since New York opened pretty much, until deep into Asia. And now you're trading here, so now you're a little bit too late. But depends how big your stop loss is and what kind of position that you're willing to take. Like I said earlier in this stream, if you're willing to take with a, let's say, with a bigger stop, then yeah, for sure, like you can trade something like this. I'm targeting 29 to 60. 29 to 60. Yeah, so pretty much just the highs there. No, like don't get yourself influenced by myself. If it was a valid setup for yourself, hold it, man. Fabi, do you ever enter or not enter based on pip size? For example, you won't take a trade if the TP is over 100 pips. No, I used to, but now that I trade the higher time frame mainly on FX, I don't apply that logic. Of course, it needs to make sense, but the setup pretty much always will make sense, or at least we will make it make sense, if that makes sense. Guys, let's get the light counter up today, man. Let's get it up to what? What are we at the moment? Like, we're underneath 100 still. We're even 150. Let's get the light counter up to 100 today. And then maybe we can do a little bit of an earlier giveaway than normal. For now, it does for me. We'll see it watch out. Or we'll see it play out maybe. Yeah, watch it play out. I mean, so far, nice reaction to that overall liquidity low. It's still very early, right? It's still very, very early. So don't expect the world just yet. We'll see what happens. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you. Good morning, Jessica. Hope you're doing good. UCJPY 1 hour long. Yeah, I mean, let's have a look at the 1 hour here. I see indeed a nice overall sweep of the low. Makes sense. Makes sense. Look, the only thing is that UJ doesn't really have a clear trend. That's the problem that you have. So if you can get in with a little of a smaller stop loss, nothing too major, then it would be a yeah perfectly fine setup. Fab, you're really good at this, and I also know how to explain these charts. How long have you been trading Fab course? Ever since I've started following you, I have more discipline than months ago. Thanks, brother. I appreciate, man. Yeah, I mean, look, we keep it simple, right? We keep it simple. That's the most important part. I hate looking at charts that have 100 different lines, 100 different setups on them. We keep it simple. I can tell you exactly by just looking at this chart what the overall setup is, right? All we're simply looking at is an impulse with small pullbacks inside of it. Take out that pullback, and then again, we look for new impulse. And then we just wait for the pullbacks to get taken out. And then again, we're looking at those impulses like this. So this is the overall structure, right? And then again, everybody teaches you this is market structure. Super simple. So based on that, what you're then looking at or assuming is that, for example, this here is a breaker structure in towards the upside, and then you want to be looking at a long, but then market structure breaks down again, and then you're like, huh, I don't understand why my stop loss gets hit because you entered on whatever demand or value gap. So I'm just looking at the overall impulse, which is this, the overall impulse, which is this, and then the overall impulse, which is this. And then within that overall impulse, that's where we identify those smaller highs from where we're happy to then look for a potential short position from. And then here, this high that reacts to that liquidity high, that then needs to be, for example, a change of character or shift in the market structure, right? So that's why, for example, here, and not always will that be provided, that shift in structure, by the way, but it's ultimately what we're looking for, right? Good morning, Luigi. Hope you're doing good. The Sheck family, morning family, do you always use the same RR? Yes, so on futures, I do. And then on the CFDs as well. So on CFDs, it will be a 1 to 1.5 or 1 to 2. It will depend on how volatile the market is. But on futures, I just really go for the one-to-ones because you don't need more than that. You just need like 3 one-to-ones in a row, and then you have a payout. That's the beauty of futures. 29,272, where the shift maybe starts to turn around. I have no idea. We're going to see. So far, it's looking good on the upside. US 30 is looking good as well on the upside. Looking at US 30, I'm scanning it. I'm scanning it. I like US 30 for longs a lot more than NQ for longs, but we'll have to see. We had, again, a beautiful swipe of liquidity yesterday during New York. This is why, man. If we trade New York, there's just more opportunities. Because during New York, you get that perfect liquidity swipe, right? This here happens in New York session, this overall swipe of liquidity. And then on that shift in market structure, that's where you want to be entering to then go long. Yeah, let it push, Wall Street Wanderer. Let it push. Shame Singh, welcome. Good morning. And again, another good morning to you, Luigi. Yeah, usually Swiss looks good. Looks good for further upside. Again, I like that overall liquidity swipe. That looks good for the further upside. And then Euro USD wise, yeah, Euro USD looks good for the shorts. If we look at the daily, it definitely looks good. I like it on the daily as well, for a short from here. Just have to keep in mind that it's relatively bullish. So if you're wondering kind of like the way that I analyze then fundamentals as well to help me understand why I'm bullish or why I'm bearish on a currency pair, I use this. Check this out. This is pretty cool. So It's still in development, but it's going to come soon. It shows here. So the euro takes the board as dollar's rate edge narrows. It shows me exactly the key points that I need every single morning. So this is old, by the way. This is like 2 weeks ago. I haven't updated it yet because the website itself is in development. But here, so the euro is the strongest currency. The dollar is the weakest. Long euro USD is the cleanest fundamental play. Event risk is concentrated. US core inflation at 230. And then here I can see exactly what the stronger and what the weaker currencies are. Um, so you'll see euro is strong, AUD is strong, and then for example USD is bearish, CAD is slightly bearish, for example. So I'll be analyzing every single morning. I get kind of like a daily report like this, and I'll see, for example, here what's moving the markets at the moment. And then I'll see the oil supply shock, US rate repricing, and the Swiss franc carry disadvantage. So, for example, if I see, hey, this is currently driving the markets, um, what's it called? The US or the Swiss, excuse me, the Swiss franc carry disadvantage. I then understand from that that the Swiss franc might be weak. So based on that, I can then trade, for example, Swiss shorts, and I'll be trading, let's say, a USD Swiss long, or a Euro Swiss long, or a whatever. I'll be trading an 80 Swiss long, for example. Yeah. So indeed, if I then this morning want to understand, hey, why is AD been pushing up so hard? Then I'll go to that daily brief and I'll understand, hey, AD is pushing super hard because of this or this or this. How's Rutger doing? Rutger's doing good. So good morning, Fabio. I like these live sessions. This is something you'll do for a longer time or just a couple of weeks. I don't know yet, Randy. If you guys keep showing up every morning, I might keep doing it. It depends if you guys enjoy them, right? I need to hear more people enjoy it. As long as people enjoy it, I keep doing it. If you enter EU swing position now, you need to keep in mind PC later today. Yes. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate that you enjoy them. Like, where are you guys now? Are you guys in bed, or are you guys behind your desk? Are you in an office? Are you at school? Like, are you in the bus, in the car, on the bike, walking, running? What are you guys doing now? Like, I'm here behind my desk, right? At the breakfast table, or at the dinner table, the breakfast table, behind the desk in bed. No, you guys had the same profile picture, it seemed. Behind the desk bed. Good morning. Good morning, Adam. Hope you're doing good at the home office. Love from New Zealand. Currently 6:50 at the dinner table. That's crazy. Here it's 8:50 in the morning. To me, New Zealand is like a different planet, man. New Zealand is like a different planet. I really enjoy these morning sessions. I'm at home office, but normally in London office. Just signed up with Prop for Match because of you, Fabio. Keep it up. Thanks, Stocky Locky. Appreciate, man. Behind my desk and sometimes on the sofa. Always enjoying your stream. Thanks, brother. I work a full-time corporate job and had to take sick days, so can't join as often as I want to. Too bad, Divan. Hopefully, you can join more in the near future. As a Kiwi, I am offended and I think you're the alien and we're the humans. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of the world is all crazy. I actually kind of agree with you on that, Stereo. I also agree with you that the rest of the world is just absolutely crazy. But I didn't call you an alien. I just said that it seems like a different planet, so because it's so far away. All right, guys. So in around 9 minutes, Um, in around 9 minutes or 8 minutes, the session open for Frankfurt starts from me. So once that session opens, then I'll be looking at the opening range. So that's from, again, let's say 9 a.m. until 9:15. So within that space, I'm going to be looking at those candlesticks, and I'm going to be waiting for a breakout out of that range on NQ and on US 30 as well. So both of them will pretty much have a potential setup for us, and we're going to be monitoring which ones. So US 30 actually had 5 wins in a row already in the past few days. And on NQ, we had a loss on Monday, a winner yesterday. So let's see what markets come up with today. Junior, I appreciate, man. Thanks, brother. Did you see 80 CAD? Yeah, I saw crazy price action, eh? Like 80 CAD was a pretty clean setup if you look at it from a 4 hour perspective. It's just that the daily was really messy. But on the 4 hour time frame, really clean, man. Beautiful liquidity swipe here. Market structure shifting towards the upside. Let's say you took it the first time here on this high break and you put your stop loss here, you would have been stopped out, but then you would have re-entered pretty much straight away on this market structure shift. Overall nice. But yeah, 80 Swiss for my boys on 80 Swiss, or for my gals. Absolute scenes as well here on the 4 hour change of character last week. But yeah, guys, I'm hungry again, man. These early mornings, I went to the gym already, but I haven't eaten yet. I know it's stupid, but like my body's been activated and now I'm starving and it's bloody 9 a.m. That's the only downside to going to the gym in the morning. Like you get hungry already. So I'm really hungry. I'm so hungry. But we need to think about something else. Does GU need to swipe 135,900? So GU 135,900. Well, ideally even lower. Like for me, GU, ideally, at least this low here is what I would like to see. But yeah, look at this weekly. Like this weekly is like so strong area of resistance for GPUSD. That's why I would be happy to look at maybe like some downside for EU as well, you know? Like EU taking out some weekly highs as well, taking out some descending highs as well. That's why we're happy to kind of like look at a potential short there. Do you take protein shakes? No, I don't. What do you guys think? Would you guys want protein shakes every morning? I don't really like protein shakes, man. I need eggs, but I'm too tight on the schedule, you know, in the morning. Like I'm straight boom, 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 boom. Then to the gym, then to the shower, then to the office. I run a tight schedule. It's not a stream if Fabio isn't starving. Preach, Devon, preach. We win together, we lose together, we starve together. Yeah, guys, I expect nobody to be eating. Benjamin, I made some eggs. I expect you to throw those eggs away and wait until I'm eating as well, man. You cannot eat alone. Or we start the egg stream. From tomorrow, everybody who's watching the stream has to be eating eggs at the same time. Let's introduce that just to bring ourselves luck. Put your eggs in a blender with fruits, oats, yogurts, nuts, protein. You put egg in a blender with yogurt. Is that a real thing? Eggs with yogurt in a blender? I think you're the first one who's ever told me that. Fasting, yeah. Christos, I've been fasting for like years during the mornings, like start eating at like 12. But the thing is with fasting is that when you go to the gym, then you're just absolutely starving. Like if you go to the gym at 6 a.m. and it's now 9 a.m., so we're 3 hours later, like my body's been activated, you know. I cannot do a lot about it. Let's open a chicken farm. Yeah, Tony, I think over there in Czech Republic, you can open up a chicken farm for us. I think it's easier to start there than in Holland. Here in Holland, we have way too many rules for everything, man. Like they'll come cracking down on the fucking chicken farm within the next week if we open one. I was also reading in Belgium, like next to the Netherlands, there was like this. It's called salmonella. It's like I think like some like bacteria related to like raw chicken and eggs and whatever, and it was found in like a lot of eggs. I think there were like hundreds of people sick. How can I get abs? Any tips? I cut off sugar and carbs. No heavy meal after 5 p.m. Any tips? Well, I'm very happy to assume that you think that I have a massive six pack, but I don't think I'm the best guy to answer that question, CryptoCon. Maybe somebody else in the chat can help you with that. We'll stop streaming trading and we'll just start discussing how to get a six pack in the next 90 days. But I think we just have to do kind of like a belly stomach. What's it called? Ab workout every morning. Oh, whoa, Tony, that's crazy, man. They're strict over there as well. Yeah, Europe in that regard is just a problem, man. Europe is just a problem. Went long UK 100 last week Friday, just closed 2.5 hour. Ooh, nice. Did it keep on pushing yesterday, eh? Ah, yeah, I see. Nice stuff, man. It's been keeping on pushing. Again, descending lows taken out. So you can see here as well a big pattern happening, right? So if you look at this price action here, it's a little bit difficult to spot maybe, but this here is your impulse. Why is this here your impulse? Because you see the push up, the pullback, the push up, the liquidation, and then the continuation. Then what happens is push, pull back, push, the liquidation, and then again the continuation. So you're seeing the liquidation, liquidation. So now this here is your liquidation low because this is now the push up. Then you have the pull back down. Then you have the push up. Now, if we liquidate that low, then you could, for example, look for another long on UK 100. Fabio, why'd you leave London and settle down in Amsterdam? Family, man. Family. It's for the family. Okay, guys. So Frankfurt Open is about to start. Let's see. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Anticlimax. Bro, trading is hard. Yeah, of course it's hard, Benjamin. Like, it's one of those skills that you don't need anybody, you don't need inventory, you don't need anything. All you need is the laptop and the Wi-Fi connection. So it's a very hard, easy business. It is London Open, buddy. Okay, buddy. I just call it Frankfurt Open, 9 a.m., but we can call it London Open. We'll call it London Open. Trading is the hardest way to earn easy money. Very well said. Exactly that. Okay, guys. So range is currently forming for us. Let's wait and see what happens here. I'm going to be monitoring both US 30 and NQ this session. German 40 is not very interesting for me. I don't really like what we're seeing there at the moment. So I'll be avoiding German or DAX for now. I'll be focusing on the NAS 100 chart, and I'll be focusing on the US 30 chart. Both I'll be monitoring the 1 minute time frame, and we're going to be looking for a setup with Frankfurt Open using my indicator. First push Frankfurt. So don't mind this previous lines. All right. So here we go, guys. We have to wait until 9:15, and then after that, we're gonna either get into a long or we are gonna be getting into a short. Let's go. 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 Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum. But you know, what setting are your chart on? Make it automatic open at correct size each new pair. I don't understand what that really means. What do you mean automatic open? How do I get your indicator? Send me $1 million. No, I'm joking, guys. You cannot get it. It's just a private indicator that I built myself. But maybe we should launch it sometime. Maybe I'll share some free indicators with you. If everybody keeps showing up every morning, if you show up here for the next 100 days together with me, then maybe I'll give it away for free to you. But I want to see you every single morning in the chat, being my #1 supporter. What's the giveaway? I'm new here. If we can get 100 likes on the stream, then we can do a giveaway. We're at 90. Okay, so some good open price action. EU is pushing up. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, EU pushing up aggressively. US dollar is seeing some weakness here on the open, giving us that upside here on US 30. Let's see, guys. Day 1 of 100. Earn with Dutty. I will not forget you, my bro. Good morning, Grace, and hope you're doing good. Hello from Bulgaria. Wow. Bulgaria, Milko. All the way there. Nice, man. How's Bulgaria doing today? How is the weather over at your places, guys? Here today, it's a blue, sunny day. Blue sky, sunny. It's a blue sky and sunny. Okay, guys, 9 more minutes to go. El Nino will take the sun. Stay safe, guys. Whereabouts is El Nino? I know El Nino, bro. I had this in school back in the days. What's El Nino again? Who knows? Sunny day in Italy. Where in Italy are you, Mattia, again? Cape Town. Sunny for a change. Wow. I thought Cape Town was always nice weather. Gives me UK vibes. What's giving you UK vibes? It's cloudy where I am in East London. Wow, Troy, East London, man. I'm jealous. I miss London every day. It's midnight here in LA, Cali. How's the weather out there in California? Ah, you're in Rome, Mattia. I love Rome, man. Rome is just an open air museum, you know. All right, team. Let's see what we get. We're waiting here for the open. So look, ideally for NQ, I want to see some more downside. Look, in an ideal world, you first of all take out this high here, and then from that high, we see the downside push come. Is it needed? Not necessarily, because we've already swiped some liquidity here to the left. So from that high, I'm already happy to look for potential sell. I mean, we've seen some downward momentum since yesterday in New York, and we're just looking to continue with that downside momentum. We're now waiting for the market open to choose a direction. You can see so far it's consolidating. So ideally, we'll start seeing some momentum come in and then get into a new setup. That's what we're waiting for. So let's see if US 30 or if NQ gives us a setup. We're going to see. We're just waiting. We need around 7 more minutes. What do you think about gold, Fab? I don't know, man. Gold at the moment, not very interesting for me, at least. For me, gold is not very interesting at the moment. It's a little bit stuck, you know. It's a little bit stuck here in a range. I'll be looking at silver again maybe soon. But look, ultimately with the higher time frame on gold, you can only assume that it continues pushing up higher, right? So you don't really want to be calling the top there on gold. 5 a.m. in Argentina. Wow. Coquinho, that's crazy, man. Fab, I have a question, of course, Grayson. Go ahead, my bro. How is the Indian restaurant? Mate, I haven't yet gone. I still need to go. I still need to go to the Indian restaurant, but I'm still waiting for a good one. I'm still waiting to go to one. I haven't had any good recommendations yet. Nobody came to me and thought, hey, maybe if I give Fab an amazing Indian recommend. Well, I had one good recommendation, by the way, from somebody who's been before here in Amsterdam, but I haven't gone there yet. I forgot the name. I forgot the name of that restaurant. I forgot the name. I have to watch back one of those streams. MNQ, yeah, sells, my friend. Sells, mon frère, my bro. We're looking at that downside. We are looking at that downside. Could be me, could be me. But we're looking at downside. That's me, bro. What was the name of the restaurant then? Can you recommend a broker for UK residents? Not really sure what broker you can use in the UK. I don't have full knowledge of it. A broker for UK residents. What, like IC Markets Vantage? I didn't need to open it in the UK, so I can't fully help you on that one. All right, guys, let's see. We have 4 more minutes to go. Paneer butter masala, yeah, but paneer butter masala is vegetarian, right? The paneers with like that cheese. I want chicken butter masala. Butter chicken. Or is it not butter chicken masala? I was using liquid. My data was breached. Shit, man. Yeah, that was it. Rassoy in Amsterdam. That was it. I'm going to write it down right now. Rassoy, Amsterdam. That was it. Maybe I'll go today. Is it in the pipe? Rassoy. It's on the border with the pipe. Yeah, good. I'm gonna check out if I can get there, if I can order and eat at home. Come on, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What's DAX doing in the meantime? Is it moving at all? Some manipulation there, but nothing really that I say. Oof. Oof. Wow. EU 50. Guys, what's this happening to Nas? Nas moving. Yeah, guys, giveaway will guys. The giveaway. Let me do the giveaway for you. We'll be calling it butter chicken. That's gonna be my dinner. So that's gonna be the giveaway code. Butter chicken, guys. Are we ready? It's gonna be the code inside of Discord. So just make sure to, I'm gonna create it now. Just make sure to note down that code. I'll drop it inside Discord, and you have to fill in there, yeah? Harvey, what's our bias for today? We're mainly looking at shorts on NQ, but we'll have to see what happens. But the main focus is towards shorts. We can see that we are stuck in a range here on NQ. US 30, I'm leaning towards longs. I would like to see a long now. I would like to see a bullish flip and a breakout towards the highs on US 30. So my bias is bullish on US 30, but more bearish on NQ. For my diehard futures traders, I don't know if that makes sense, but for me, it makes sense. Okay, guys, I'm dropping it inside Discord now. Butter chicken, without the question mark, guys. It's the giveaway code for the free eval. I know it's not live inside Discord, Christine. I'm dropping it now. There we go. It's live now. Go and check it out. The code is butter chicken. So in the meantime, waiting for the setup, guys. Waiting inside giveaway portal in the Prop for Match Discord. The Discord link is in the description of this video. Make it happen, guys. Make it rain for yourself. You got this. All right, guys. So we're close to our buy on US 30. This is the buy for US 30, guys. And we're close to the buy on NQ. Right over here is the NQ sell. So we have two setups drawn on for both. So we have the buy and we have the sell, guys. Let's see. Waiting for the breakout of either one, yeah? Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. All right, guys. Fab UK 100. Yeah, we'll check UK 100 in a sec. Let me just do it like this. What about UK at 100, Mattia? Can we hedge at both positions? I mean, you can also just take one of the two, right, guys? No need to take both. Ah, yeah, UK 100 flower. UK 100 is looking nice. Mattia, very good spot. Very well spotted. UK 100 is looking nice for a 1 hour setup here. Stops are just a little bit on the big side. It's not really a setup for one session, is it? So maybe we need to wait for something. But that monthly rejection is nice, eh? That monthly rejection on UK 100 is nice, man. Guys, in the meantime, let me do the giveaway for you. So let me get that code. So copy entries, butter, chicken. Let's see. Okay, good. So here we go. Let me get it. One sec. Let me get it. So Wheel of Terror, guys, or Wheel of Names, whatever you want to call it. Let me just upload the names real quick into the Wheel of Terror. Give me one sec. So we have the first list, then we have the second list, and then we have the third list. Okay, guys, so we have, I'm sad, guys. I'm very sad. I know people are just double entering, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. The wheel of opportunity. So let's go. Here we go. Let me just share my. Yes. So you guys can see it. So here we go, guys. Do a chicken race. Yeah, the thing is that those chicken races, like they all have kind of like a maximum of 100 entrants. If anybody knows like a good app to like do a chicken race or whatever, a name picker, where you can have at least more, or let's say under 1,000 people join in. Because most of these things have like a maximum of 100. Like you can only enter up to 100 names. That's the problem. And we're with like 300, man. Cancel the double entry. Yeah, but you don't know, Maverick. That's the problem. You don't know. People just have like 5 Discord accounts. It is what it is. Here we go, guys. Imagine it's myself. The Slim Shady Trades. Congrats, brother. Congrats. The Slim Shady Trades. Palash. W for Palash, guys. W for Palash. So, guys, in the meantime, we're just still waiting for an entry. Nothing as of yet. Just waiting for NQ or for US30. Is it time for some background music or no, guys? What's it time for? Is it already time for some background music? Cricket Diaries, my man. Congrats, brother. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Okay, guys, so some volume coming into NQ here. Let's see. Let's see what the setup's going to be. Like, you can just focus on NQ. Just focus on NQ. It's easier. I'll keep it nice and simple for you guys. This is the one that we always trade.
Already live, NQ on the screen. Coffee on the side, small side, wide stop, know where liquidity lies. Let's
go. No, Mohammed, if you want to participate in giveaways, then you need to join the Discord. Link is in the description. 1RR on DAX. What's the setup that you're looking at on DAX? Let's see. I see, yeah. Price pulls back, Zach ain't concerned. Small enough size, let the market turn. Knows where he's headed, knows what he sees. There's liquidity waiting, that's where he wants to be. Small size, wide stop, let that trade ride. Target picked out, liquidity inside. Or keep off the background music. Don't worry, Benjamin. So still waiting for the entry. In the meantime, what are we seeing from EU? EU just heads up higher. Not much. You're Swiss. You're Swiss with the early morning breakout. UCJPY, not much. GJ, not much. GU also not much. Fab, did you make that song? No. Guys, I don't worry. I don't make those songs, man. It's all just in the database of prop for match. Nice, Daniel. Parabéns, meu irmão. That was a nice setup. You went in with momentum. I'm still waiting for Nas, guys, to show its hand. Nas to show me the way. Let's see if this bias comes through, man, with downside. Waiting for the entry still. It's an AI song, Christos. It's an AI song, man. I don't know, man. I guess the Americans do it different, right? Yes. I don't know, guys. I need to update the data here. A Hong Kong 50 with the winner. Japan 225 not yet in a setup. Hong Kong 50 had a W just now on the breakout of the range. And Q still waiting. I'm stuck in an ES shorts. Share your breakdown, Paul. Curious to see what trade you're in. Okay, guys, so momentum is coming. Let's see. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate you. You taking stop orders or market orders on NAS? I just put in a stop order. Thank you, Shiam. I appreciate you, brother. You mean a lot to me, man. Been around for a long, long time. The market outlooks are goated. Good morning, We Buy House. What are we in today? What's the setup for today? I'm looking at this NQ short. I feel like I'm going against the crowd, which is what I like doing, you know? I feel like somehow everybody's looking at longs. So let's see. Not yet tagged. Let's see. I'm setting on GJ4 fast scalp. Good stuff. I'm gonna focus here on this NAS setup. Come on, yeah, make a top wick first. Let's see. Let's remove the long setup for now. Don't go against the crowd, go against the market. Yeah. If the whole market buys, we look for sells. Okay, guys, I'm in now. Let's see. Why is it not triggering? There's something wrong. It's a 50-minute orb, Daniel. There is something wrong here. It's not executing. I'm gonna have to dive into the code, guys. It's not executing for me. La 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 la. Let's see, guys. Let's see. We're in NQ shorts. Let's see what happens, man. Momentum is in towards the downside. We need some momentum to kick in here on London Open. Let's see if these Londonese people want to bring it down. But so far, we're dealing with London momentum. But I mean, I like what we're seeing, you know, like it's kind of like what I discussed at the beginning of this stream. We have the 15-minute low here, gave us a bullish reaction, but now it's just failing and we're breaking the low down again. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with a further sell-off, which is in line with the higher time for momentum. of the 1 hour here. So I'm just looking to continue selling that in towards the downside. So let's see. Oh, I can't believe I'm day trading. I can't believe I'm day trading too, my friend. Let's see, guys. We're in shorts. We are in shorts, guys. US 30 in the meantime. Oof, US 30 nearly hit the TP it had. That one had the momentum that Nas is looking for, that NQ is looking for. DAX showed some good momentum as well. DAX should have hit TP here. I don't know why it's not executing. Is there a reason why we shouldn't be in this trade then? Because this one hit TP as well, but it's not showing. Day trading is love. Nah, day trading is hell. La 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 la. La 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 la. Just got a W on an NQ short from FVG. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, everybody's pissed off with the music this morning, or for the past few mornings. So I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it off. Mm-mm. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna have to check what went wrong here, guys. There is, I think, something wrong. Maybe there is a reason why I shouldn't be in the setup, but we're gonna see later. Why do you suggest selling GPUs due from this 1 hour imbalance? I think that you don't really want to be selling GU at the moment. It's stuck within a range. So it doesn't really make sense to sell GU at the moment. If you're looking for a sell, then EU has a little bit more of a more significant trend. Fabio, do you know about the Nigerian forex trader Happy Forex? No, I have absolutely no idea. I never heard of that. Happy Forex. I've never heard of that before. Okay, guys. So as far as I'm aware for now, the overall entry is not valid. I'm quickly checking because as far as I'm aware, it should have triggered, but I'm checking in my code now, and this is probably not a valid setup. So if you want to close it, you can pretty much close it here, just at a very slight loss. Like pretty much break even. He's a con man. Do I really want to see Happy Forex? Guys, so the NAS entry is not valid, sadly enough, as far as I can see. So down to close, just walked in. Why isn't it valid? Yeah, so it has to do, the reason a sell didn't fire here after even price push past my trigger is the opening range imbalance filter. So the moment the opening range is finished, it looks at where price closed within that opening range. Well, that's not supposed to happen. It looked at where price closed within that range. So in the meantime, I'm just having Claude go through my trading view. Only if it closed in the bottom third does the sell side get switched on for the rest of the session. So because price didn't close within the opening range underneath the midline, the sell itself is probably not valid. Yeah, it took out some liquidity here above the highs. I mean, we can keep it open. Like my overall bias is still down anyway. So I'll probably just keep it open here. Like it's not like I don't really like the setup. It's just a little bit tricky. Yeah, but I mean, the 1 hour FVG didn't really achieve anything, right? Like it didn't break a high whatsoever, so it's not really relevant for value gap for me. But again, guys, feel free to close it. As in Discord, there's a section of TTA coaches. What is the criteria to apply and become one? Pretty much you can just become a TTA coach once you've ran through a coaching program with us. No, so look, when you form an opening range, so the setup that I have is this: you wait for the first, let's say, 15-minute candlesticks. So from 9 to let's say 9:15, and then inside of that you get all of these candlesticks and price action. Now a sell trigger is placed below that range, and a buy trigger is placed above that range. Now the sell trigger is activated once you pass the overall sell trigger. However, it's important that the overall price closes below the mid-range. So here we have the mid-range, which is this line here. Now you can see here that price closed above the mid-range at 9:15, making it a lower probability overall setup when the sell trigger then gets activated. My strategy gave me an entry on 29,160. It gave you a short, Daniel. Did it give you a short? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's see here, guys. I'll just close it when it maybe taps lower again. Yeah, I'll just close it here. Let's see what it does. I need to investigate. I need to investigate. Sorry about that, guys. I need to investigate why I didn't trigger. Then once I have that full clarity, then I'll know what to do. Fabio, I'm studying ICT now, but when I see all this hate on him, what's your take on that? I don't really care. Like, I mean, the guy is probably like the guy knows what he's doing. And look, at the end of the day, I've seen guys make tens of thousands of dollars with support resistance. I've seen guys make tens of thousands of dollars using order flow. I've seen people make tens of thousands of dollars with ICT. So anything can work as long as you stick to one thing and use the exact same thing over and over again. MNEK, like that's just the biggest ridiculous comment that you can make. Like if you use IC, you would have seen that your entry is late. You should be taking profits here, not entering. Like that's just absolute like bollocks. Like you cannot make a more ignorant and pathetic statement than that. Like there's no kind of like right or wrong in trading. Let's start there. Then second of all, who says that price will not just kind of like tank towards the absolute ground? Like you can see here the exact data of the overall strategy. What happens when you trade an opening range breakout with a stop loss placed on the mid range and with the overall breakout there. So like if you have a higher win rate than 72.7% with your ICT strategy, then please tell me and I would gladly use it as an indicator, but that's probably not the case. So yeah, you cannot make claims like that. You're just wasting everybody's time and energy. Sorry guys, I don't mean it in a bad way, but like, come on, man. I didn't know I was talking to like the market himself. Like at the end of the day, what's happened is that we have swept liquidity already, and the over 1 hour is still bearish. Look, yesterday everybody started longing NQ during New York session here in towards the highs. What happened? They all get annihilated because apparently there's a fair value gap on the 4 hour time frame that we should all be longing from. But yeah, everybody gets stopped out. So nobody knows what in the name of the pip god is going to happen. So like everybody also throughout the session, a few people have been saying, we have a bullish for value gap here on the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, and what do we have here? We have a bearish for value gap. So what the fuck are you trying to say? You know what I mean? Like, like we can go on for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. You making people lose money after rebalancing the first fair value gap. I got in, and when you entered, I already booked profits. Okay, MEQ. I don't know what to even say to that. I really don't know what to even say to that. I'm not even going to respond to that. It's just, again, a very ridiculous comment. Like there's a bloody gap here, there, la da dee, da 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 dee, da da da. Like, yeah, whatever. Okay, guys, so I have an answer for you. So look, check this out. So this is the answer that I have for you guys. So here's what happened this morning on NAS. No trade fired on that stage. Opening range was order or opening range high 29,192. So 29,192, that is here. And order range or opening range low, this 12-point range with the sell trigger at 29,176 during the first 50 minutes. Price dipped low, but then bounced back up and closed in the upper part of that little range because the script locks it in. Decision exactly 9:15 and never rechecks that early bounce, either armed the buy side or armed nothing at all, but it did not arm the sell side. The range was small, price flickered upright at the 50-minute mark, and that one snapshot locked out the sell for the rest of the day, even though the actual move that followed was a clean sizable drop that should have been a sell by eye. So yeah, just imbalanced filter behavior. So good overall filter. So the reason that the setup didn't get taken here, because you see here the sell trigger and we passed that sell trigger, but the sell itself didn't get triggered, is because the actual range itself is formed between 9 and 9:15. So this here is my opening range. So here at the top, we form the range high. Here at the low, well, here at the low, we form the opening range low, like this. So what happens is then you form a mid-range, and ultimately what you're forming here is an imbalanced candle. So let's say the open of the range is at, let's say 9 o'clock. That's here. This is the open. Then you form the low, like it would have been, or is this the open? This is the open. So open to the high, to the low, back to the middle. So this is just ultimately an imbalanced candle if you look at it like this. So when you then close an imbalanced candle, what was that 50-minute candle like? Yeah, it was an imbalanced candle. Here you have a 50% body candle. It's a white candlestick, so it's an imbalanced candle. So then when you close above that mid-range, it doesn't look for any shorts anymore. You can only long it. Interesting. And now, of course, the thing will fucking go. Let's see. See you later, Divan. Yeah, so nothing triggered this morning here. So yeah, good to stick to the plan, guys. Good to stick to the plan. That's what it's all about, and that's what's most important. So at least again, I'm fully aware of what the overall plan was. So I hope nobody was. I hope nobody lost any money on that. But just trying to inform you guys as transparently and as clearly as possible on why we didn't take that sell. It's now still around break even if you're still in. Because on Hong Kong 50, there was a setup. Here, the sell trigger. So, I mean, here you see, like, even if you sell this here, like, people think that you're chasing the overall setup, but this was also a pretty good setup here. So, Hong Kong 50 has like a 62.5% win rate on London Open, which is also not very bad. It's just a little bit too much whip wop, like one day win, one day loss, you know. But this is a nice overall retracement that we're seeing. Let's see if, oh, this is Hong Kong 50, yeah. It's a little bit more consolidative than a Japan 225. Please look at gold. Other sellers coming in. So gold is just still stuck, you know. There's not a lot for gold here going on that we can really use. So I wouldn't really necessarily be looking at gold. Like, yeah, gold looks more like it wants to head down lower for now, but that's just what it looks like. What do you mean, Mayor? Like a test run? Oh, we're not missing out on anything here, guys. DAX same, back up towards the highs. No, it works. It works, Mayor. This orb, it works. So on Frankfurt Open this month, it's at 72.7. So not bad, not bad at all. The inverse head and shoulders possibly gonna get bulls salivating. On what time frame are you looking at the inverse head and shoulders? You're looking at what, like this? I don't know, man. Do you do futures? Yeah, just here on stream, Shoop. Just here on stream. I need the stream to help me with these futures, man. It's too much of a headache. In the meantime, your USD is dropping a bit again. This could maybe be the entry moment for your USD. Swipes the high. Nice swipe on the high here on EU, eh? What high is that? 4 a.m. high. I like that 15 on EU. Nice high sweep, man. Who's in EU shorts, guys? Who is in EU shorts? Can these 50-minute orbs be applied on USD pairs? No, not really. Win rate is really low. You continue to swing trade Forex? Yes, that's always my main focus, Daniel. I'm a swing trader by heart. What about the Japan 225 longs? Yeah, I like it, man. I like it. I like it. Not yet, but will when the 50-minute shift bearish. Yeah, I'm looking to enter this, man. Maybe hold until tomorrow. I'll update you guys tomorrow on stream what happens. The only thing is that we didn't see like a 4-hour chalk, but shall we just get in together? Bora. La, 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 la. Something like this. See ya tomorrow. Something like this. He was low. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna stay away from this NAS for now. Not good price action. Yeah, EUR USD is more clean. I agree. I agree.
Yo. Wait,
Yo,
what?
what's up? Nice background. I don't trust the EU setup yet. Yeah, what would you be looking at, Mayor, on the EU? What would you be looking at? Like, I just like that the 1-hour candle has no lower wick, you know? That's what I like about it.
Check, check. Can you hear me? What's going on here?
But I can't see you.
What's going on here? There we go. I'm in a trade.
Oh, nice. You want to share your screen?
Yeah, it's moving quick. I got to stay locked in here, chat. So I'm in this in 2 different accounts, and I shared the full screen. Hold on, let me do this again. How's it going? Good morning.
Yeah, all good, brother. No major setup today. We were in a NQ short for a while, but I found out that it was actually not a valid setup, so I had to close it pretty much at break even. So yeah, nothing for today.
All right, well, I'm in this one in two different accounts here. I'm not in it my live account. I have that such a lower win rate in London that I've kind of just been deciding not to trade my live in there and just trying to save my live for that one and done trade. One and done, easy for me to wait for New York for it. But
Nice. You're in a long.
yes, on MES here. Well, actually, the accounts are in ES. So I'm in 7 minis in a 150K funded account, and then I'm in 2 minis in a 25K funded account.
Clean.
And I need to make sure I have my TP set right on here now that I think about it. But yeah, I was just holding this trade, and I almost was like, didn't even realize what time it was because I've been locked in this trade, and I was like, oh, I need to jump on stream right now. It is time.
Yeah, we were waiting for you, man. But good to have you on. Good to have you on.
So you get any other setups?
No, so I was just waiting for the position there on NQ, but it wasn't provided. So it's a calm day, but yeah, happy to not really be in anything at the moment because it's not really a high volume open. I was looking at DAX, but ugly. For the rest, yeah, just not much, you know. I like that US 30 is now pushing up higher again. So no, good.
Pro move to not take anything if it's not good. That's the trick right there.
Yeah, it's as difficult as it is. As difficult as it is, you know.
I'll think about this like if you have, let's say you have some cookie cutter strategy, and you have, let's just say you can get a 55 to 60% win rate in whatever the strategy is. You name it. It could be EMA crossovers or whatever. It doesn't matter. RSI divergence or something. But let's just say you can get a 55, 60% win rate, and then you can choose when to decide that it really doesn't look good for your direction and not take the trade. I don't see why just by making that one simple decision on when not to take a trade that you can't have a 70 to 80% win rate with any strategy. I mean, I know that's discretion and experience and stuff that goes into that, but I can't help to think about that with my trades. I'm like, okay, now that I'm maintaining a very consistent, consistency across the board in the bigger picture, whatever that means to me, that means maintaining a win rate since I trade fairly systematically. Then now my next goal is like, I want to get 80% win rate. I have 79 right now in New York. So my goal's been 80. In London, it's like 64, 65. So I'm like, you know what? There's no reason if I'm just a little picky that I can't get 80% win rate. And with an 80% win rate, if I get 2 or 3 setups per day, that means 99% of the time I'm going to end the day green.
Of course.
So that's kind of my current goal.
No, clean, man. Now I see it pushing now. So good for you. Let's see it push. I hope it pushes.
What's up, chat? Luna with the side pose. What's the side pose? What was I doing over here? I'm having some issues with this computer and having to send some logs over to support to get Atos open. So it's kind of annoying.
What's Atos?
It's my main trading platform. So it's like the main thing my main charts that I'm normally looking at. And it hasn't opened for like 3 days now. It like looks like it's going to open, and then after I put my password and everything, it says it's like loading, and then nothing opens.
Gotcha.
No clue why. It is a beta. It's Atos X, so it's beta for Mac because it's normally Windows. So I'm testing out their beta. What's good, chat? It feels so quiet without music, but it's kind of nice.
Yeah. No, everybody was like, cut the AI slop. So I was like, okay, guys, we'll leave it off for today.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of AI music in general.
No, like maybe we can upload some of the, like on YouTube, you have like a lot of good like risk-free jazz playlists.
Yeah,
there like some good jazz, like that kind of stuff, instead of the I'm winning in the money. I'll save you guys the singing, guys. Don't worry.
Wait. Are you a musician? Are we missing out here?
No, I'm a rapper, bro.
You're a rapper. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. I'm a rapper, man. I'm a rapper.
That means I can ask you to just freestyle on the spot, right? If I beatbox.
You could, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I
Oh,
wouldn't. I
you want
wouldn't
some boom
ask.
bap? All right, guys, let's gas Fabio up.
I'm
Rap,
only good
rap.
in.
No, I'm just
I'm only
kidding. I'm
good
just kidding.
in rapping in Dutch, Luna. That's the problem. I
Dude,
can
that's
rap
even
in Dutch,
better. I
but
won't know
English
what
is
you're
difficult.
saying. You could say anything.
Yeah, better. We can put
Guys.
on some Brazilian funk.
Oh, there we go. I like bossa nova.
Yeah, bossa nova is nice.
Guys, so I'm holding this one win or loss. I'm not taking it in my live account. So normally with my live account, I'm locking in 0.5R. But so the accounts that I took this in, I consider payout accounts, quote unquote. So I hold them win or loss, and I'm trying to go for that payout goal. So whatever's going to get me that payout goal. So the way I'm sizing 2 trades, I'll get a payout today in one of these accounts. It's a funded daily account, rapid daily. And then my other account is a straight to fund it with a 20% consistency. So I'm just going for $1,800. It's a 150K account. I'm risking $2,000 to make 1,800. And so I'm just doing kind of set it and forget it. Not even kind of exactly set it and forget it. So for one of them, I actually need 5 points, which is up here. So it might, even though my normal target would be right there at the London opening range. So I'm holding this for either win or loss. I'm either going for that payout goal, or otherwise I'm going to let this hit my TP, even though that was actually the normal target for this opening range high. So it's kind of interesting to see it hit that opening range high. I don't think I filled any of my orders because I would have heard it. Yeah, I'm trying to hold out for 90. I want that full payout goal. So that will give me a full benchmark day so that I can hit the payout in the shortest amount of time. This situation, though, is a little tough knowing that we just hit my target. So I was up like $900 in one account, 300 in the other. But I'm trying to hold for those full days because I want to know that I can just follow this method and get the payouts as quick as possible. So that is like adding in this other dimension than normal trading. You know, trading for the payout goal is trading prop firm rules versus trading the trade. So it's a little interesting. But if I was in my live account, I would not. I would be paying I'd be trading just for the trade. I wouldn't be trading for an arbitrary rule set by another person. So it's a little interesting, but that's how I've been kind of focused on my props lately. And that has been what has been getting me more payouts when I combine the two. So I'm going to let it play out.
Nice setup, man. Good one. Guys, I have to head off. We'll speak soon. Thanks for showing up again this morning, guys.
All right. I'm going to practice my beatbox, make sure I feel ready to go next time.
And then I'll prepare like a script, and then tomorrow I'll wrap it for you guys, yeah?
I never know if you're joking, by the way. I don't know if that's a Dutch thing but I never know when you're joking. I know you got a pet rat, you got a snake.
No, I have a dog. I don't have
you got a pet rat, you have a snake. I heard your dad was a market maker too.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of things now. You're a rapper.
No, I don't have a rat. I have a dog, guys. I have a small little cute dog. Don't worry. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, let's see.
All right, take it easy.
We'll speak tomorrow, Luna.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. So I hit my TP here. Meanwhile, I'm holding for the full move. I feel a little crazy holding for the full move when I just hit my TP. I feel a little crazy. These are funded accounts, so that's a win on my calendar. You know, a win is a win. Also, I don't have my other, I don't have Atos open. So a little sketch here, guys. I'm feeling a little sketch that I didn't take my profit. I only need, though, another 1.5, right? So well, to be honest, so to get my full goal, one of these accounts, because of how they filled, one of them filled here, one of them filled there. The original idea was there. So, well, actually, wait. One of them filled, yeah, exactly here at 85. One of them filled at 85.50 right there. So my goal, my target now, I'll just here put it on the one that filled the lowest right there. 1, 2. Oh, never mind. Psych. I already said it. The one that filled the lowest is right there. So my $500 goal on one of these accounts is right there. My 500 goal on the other one is right there. So I'm just literally at that point, since I already hit my target, I don't know what other word to use. It feels like I'm gambling, right? It feels like I'm gambling, but I'm using, it's like at this point, there's a percentage chance that goes to that goal. You know, we're talking 1R here, and I just let it run out each time. So in my journal, I call this traditional. I call this traditional versus scalping. So it did hit its full TP though. So this is one of the rare situations where I haven't taken profit yet, and I'm going to consider it having hit its full TP. So I'm going to open up Gainway Edge and think about, oh, I didn't even journal yesterday yet. So I'm going to open up my trade log. Okay, psych. I'm going to open up my trade log. I did journal yesterday in there, and I'm going to go ahead and start journaling this trade here. And guys, let's crank up the music. Let's crank up the music, guys. Let's take this full win here. Let's take a full dub, hopefully, here on both these accounts. I want to hit the full goal for my consistency rules, which means $1,800 in that one account. So I'm going to crank up the jams, crank up the music, crank up the music. Luna originals. We got very close. Actually, we were only 2 ticks away. So let's send it. I could just call it. I don't really care, but I'm gonna try to hold it, guys. Let's hold it. We need 1 point from where we're at right now. Luna, did your strategy work yesterday? Oh yeah. Well, yesterday, guys, the 30-minute flip cooked yesterday. The double break, no. The double break cooked in London, but in New York, it didn't set up. I'm talking to you, Armand. Guys, how was the sesh? How was the open? Anyone catch some pips, y'all? Y'all catch some ticks here at the open? At the London Open? Glad you're back. That was brutal. What was brutal? The markets? Luna, did your strategy work yesterday? After the opening range breakout New York yesterday, I kind of didn't see it working well with NQ yesterday. So I don't trade NQ. Guys, here we go. Let's send it. Let's send it. Full TP here. Come on, full TP. Oh, we're so close to full TP, guys. It's going to be really hard to not take this here. I would have taken one of those accounts, guys. It hit to the tick. Look at this. It hit to the tick. And that was a limit order. That should have filled. Guys, that is some prop firm stuff right there. That should have filled. I'm going to draw a line on this chart and show you with a screenshot. Okay. That hit full TP, guys. There's no way. What? What? That hit it. That hit it on my Tradeovate chart, but not on my Trading View chart. That's kind of weird. Guys, look at that. That hit it on my Trading View chart. I'll show you guys here. I would have covered. I would have just clicked it. I've given it back too many times like this. So here we go, guys. Look at that. It hit it to the tick. Look at that. And then on this other chart, guys, I'm trying to just hold it. Not be scared. Look at this one, guys. So right, I was up like 900. I was up like 1,500 plus bucks on that. I should have just taken that. You know, being a dick for a tick, as they say. Look at that. I would have cut that, chat. I would have cut that, but too late now. Wow, that would really went against me that quick. That is sad. You're still long on DAX. Just closed my gold short position. Guys, oh, also my gold trade yesterday cooked and I didn't take it. So yesterday was a day of me missing a lot of my setups. My 30-minute flip kept paying. All I did was take that one trade yesterday that we took on stream. It was a 30-minute flip. Got paid on it. But then meanwhile, the rest of the day, I just watched my trades go by, winner after winner, guys, and didn't take anything. So that was just weird. I just happened to miss my trades. Luna, are you all alone in the forest? Are there no people around you? I mean, I got some neighbors and stuff. I got my dog and cat. Can I explain why I took the trade? It's my strategy. I took it because it met all of my criterias and I followed all my rules. It's called a double break. It's one of my strategies. We broke the bottom side of the opening range first. The 15-minute opening range since London Open, I marked a VWAP from the London Open right here, an anchored VWAP, and it broke the bottom side first. So I took the breakout of this VWAP. 1 minute close above the VWAP. I actually waited for it to pull back and got a little sneaky. And then I really should have just cut that right there, guys. It says we're off by 1 tick. I should have cut it. And now I might have to pay the price, chat. I had my full TP there. That's crazy talk. Guys, that counts, guys. I was off by 1 tick. That is really crazy. So normally the full TP, guys, on this trade is the opening range high right there. And I didn't take this one because I'm trying to play the prop rule and I wanted the full win so that I can get a payout earlier. And really that's about to bite me. That's about to come back to bite me. But we'll see, guys. I'm going to hold it now. That sucks though, chat. That really sucks. That's going to be a big disappointment if I take the L on this, but it is what it is. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm waiting for what did I say? I had it right here, guys. 1 tick away. 1 tick away. I would have locked that in there and not worried, not sweated it. That's totally fine. Good enough for me. I don't need that extra tick, especially on the daily payout account, guys. The $500 doesn't really matter. There's no consistency score on that account. So one of these accounts, I really should have closed it. I know it can't do that to me. I know. Guys, don't let the market do that to me, guys. Don't let it do that to me. I know you have the power. Tell that market what to do. You guys touch midnight, just could reverse now, Luna. Don't tell me that. Guys, I need the hopium. Both indices rejection of RTH value area high for the second time now. If this doesn't go down, I'll be mind blown. Oh my God, guys, you're making me sweat. It's not a purple trade. That's all we need to know. That's it, Stereo. No purple trades. I did have a purple trade the other day, though, or last week, maybe it was. I was in drawdown on my MFF and Apex TPT. All accounts are over starting balance now, except for Lucid. $400 away from blowing Lucid. If I make a comeback on that, it would be epic. Heck yeah, you got this, Chris. Trade it nice and slow. Nice and slow. Guys, let's get one more chance up here. One more chance. I don't like that we're right at previous day made and point of control, to be honest. Like, I would have loved to take that profit there. Would have loved to. But I'm going to stay locked in, chat. I got my coffee. And let's finish up this trade, and then we're gonna go over all the analysis for the day, guys. Yesterday's analysis paid out. Those shorts from the high, dude, those cooked. Gold long, guys. That gold long was so good, and I didn't take it. I don't know what I was thinking, guys. I just didn't take it. I kind of missed it when it said. I know what it was, guys. 2 really good setups at the same time, set up right at New York Open. I don't like trading New York Open. I like to wait 5 minutes from the opening bell. So I didn't get those setups, a gold setup. I can't believe this trade though, guys. I almost just can't even watch it. This is like where I want to walk away and let it play out, win or loss. Because now we're going, man. Guys, this is so beat. That it was 2 ticks away. 1 tick from one account, 2 ticks from the other. Just because I want that full number, guys. Just because of the prop firm rules. See what they do to me? See what they do to me? Asia session was awesome today. Dumped and completely green recovery. Oh yeah, so let's look real quick at what the Asia session did. Guys, this is coming down. Yeah, chat. Asia, we made some lows down here towards previous day point of control. It looks like on ES, on NQ. Let's see. I can't watch. I just got edged so bad. Guys, I think this is one of these times where I'm going to regret that I didn't lock this up. Even though we hit my normal target, London opening range high. Guys, I really should have trailed my stop up and locked this up. So this is actually going to be a trade I might have to journal about. I'm going to actually start journaling now. New York brings the fire. Guys, I can't tell if Fabio was lying or not. Does he rap or not? Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Lunar trade. London double break. Yes. So I'm going for the full win for my prop consistency target and missed TP by 1 tick. Let's see if it still plays out. Boom. It did trade it. It did go past London OR high. Oh wait, I already wrote that. Luna, you trade minis on ES? I trade dollar amount, guys. It doesn't matter if you trade micros or minis. That means nothing. All that matters is where your stop is at. How much are you risking dollar wise? So I only trade by the dollar. Guys, I can't believe this trade here. If this goes against me now, anything over the opening range high, I should have locked that in, chat. I should have trailed my stop up here and locked that in. Here we go. Let's see if we run these lows. My VWAP looks different in TradeView and TradeView. Why? I mean, do you probably have it marked out somewhere different, right? You just put your VWAP. I have mine marked at the opening 1 minute candle here at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So guys, welcome everyone. We're holding this trade all crazy style because there's one tick away. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. So that should have been a win. That should have been a W, chat. That should have been a W. Does Fabio show his accounts, guys? Guys, I think in the future, this is going to be considered a purple trade. I can't let this go to London opening range and not take profit. It's just, I mean, I can't let it go to the other side of opening range. The whole trade idea here, guys, is to the opening range high. Okay? And I'm trying to play the prop firm rules. So it is what it is. I made an expert advisor. How many days do I need to be profitable? I have no clue what that means. Salman, you said, sir, I made an expert advisor. Man, you make me feel old when you call me sir. I made an expert advisor. How many days? I have no clue what you're talking about. What's it mean to make an expert advisor? No clue what you're talking about. Someone scammed an old lady 287K worth of Bitcoin back in 2016, and the hacker's IP address matches your server. My VWAP line looks different. Oh yeah, I already answered that one. It's making a code on TradingView. A code? Man, I have no clue what you guys are talking about today. I just don't. All right, so what? I'm trying to delete this one here. There we go. So chat, it is 2:25 where I am. So that makes it 4:25 Eastern Standard Time, New York time, 4:25 a.m. Guys, it's August 26th. It's Wednesday, August 26th. 4:25 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:25 BST in London. I hope everyone's doing well. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And guys, we're already in a trade, kicking it here. Party started. We got all day, guys. We got giveaways. All I ask for the giveaways is that you hit the like button, okay? Hit that like button and we'll run some giveaways here today. I think I have 3 giveaways today. Chris trades for life. I would close that trade and wait for a better entry. Okay. Well, so what strategy is that you're... Yeah, what strategy would that be? Your strategy, right? Not mine. Can you please look at gold? Yeah, I can look at gold. We're going to look at gold. You go for 0.5R or opening range high on the double break. It depends on which account, guys, because right now in these accounts, I'm trying to go for the max win. So I literally just set my TP with exact amount of points I need for the max win on these accounts. Because I'm just, right now I'm only in prop. I'm not in my live account. In my live account, I always will lock in at least 0.5R because it's profitable. That is profitable to me. That's plus EV trading in my live account. But in my prop accounts, I want to make this one trade get me the full day and move on to the next account. Otherwise, I'd rather just let the trade lose. So, I mean, not really, guys. Like I said, next time I'm going to lock in anything over that opening range high. Like, I don't care that much. But I'm trying to hit the max day so that I can get a payout in 5 days. I want to get the payout quick. Grab a coffee to stop shivering, guys. I'm drinking coffee. I got cold. It's cold coffee though. I actually need to re-up it. Bit weird to try to refit your strat to prop rules. Well, guys, so I have my trading. I want my trading to be plus EV. I want my live account to be going on the up and up, right? And then I also play the prop rules, right? And it's like when I'm playing the prop rules, it feels gambly since I'm not trading the chart, but I am trading the rules to get the most payouts that I can possibly get is the idea. So beautiful thing is that you guys shouldn't be copying me anyways. Let me get some more coffee. Man, I like my style right now, guys. I got like straight up basketball shorts on, right? And then like a collared shirt. But you know, I at least put on pants today, so I'm a more professional than normal. Don't you feel weird waking up at that time every day? Waking up early in the morning, guys. I mean, in the words of Clay, guys, outworking everybody out here. That's how we do it. We're outworking everybody. Yes, horrible price action holding NQ up even should melt. Yeah, let's look at NQ here, guys. I'm trying to not get in my head about this trade, but there we go. NQ's breaking back up. So this is like a second setup here on the double break, right? Yeah. What happened? What if the algorithms left the market? That would not happen. Why don't you use AI to journal for you? I don't know. Why don't you use AI to journal for you? So I've journaled the same way for 9 years, chat. 9 years. I do my own journal, and then now I use Gainway. But I've used all the journals, guys. I've even used. I'm so old that I even used Edgewonks 2.0, guys. Anyone know about Edgewonks 2.0? Guys, here we go. We just hit that opening range high again. That's a good TP. That is not a bad TP, chat. We're up more than $1,000 on this account. 400 on the other. Guys, I have a whole theory. Okay, I'll talk about this. It's not a bad question. Why don't you use it? So there's this whole thing when you're a farmer. What's the best thing for your plants, guys? I'm gonna ask you a riddle. What is the best thing for your plants if you're a farmer or a gardener? Right? Everything plants need: electrolytes. Guys, you can't make this dump up, guys. What the heck? How choppy is this? Guys, this area is so choppy. Guys, what's the best thing for plants? Soil, sun and rain. Guys, all right, so what I say is it's the farmer's shadow. The farmer's shadow, okay? So when you're out in your garden and your plants are getting a little bit of your shade, it means you're hanging out with your plants and you're going to see what's going on. You're going to catch it. If there's a disease, if there's an insect infestation, if there's a problem with your soil, if there's a weird smell in your dirt and you have stagnant soil, you're going to smell it. You're going to see it. You're going to touch it. You're going to everything. So same thing with your trading, guys. Your farmer's shadow is you putting in your trades. It is you putting the lines. Like if you put your own levels on your chart every day, you're going to notice things. Oh, it's kind of choppy now that I think about it. You know, if you just wake up and have your lines automatically on, you're less likely to notice things. So I think that putting in the work, doing your own journaling, putting your own lines on is a secret to success with trading. The lazier you are, the worse off, guys. If you do AI for your journaling and automatic indicator, Luna Levels Pro for all your levels, and you never do any of the work yourself, I don't believe you're going to be as good as the person putting the levels on themselves and doing the journaling themselves. So I consider that it's like the farmer's shadow thing of gardening.
Wait for it.
True, Luna. Like now I open carts. I see. Oh, charts. I see no trade. Yep. Luna, is that a hard rule or not on the strat to exit at? It depends which accounts I'm on. So my normal rule, guys, I have payout accounts where I'm gaming the system to go for the full amount. And then I have other accounts where I don't do that. So it really depends on the account, chat. It really depends on the account. So like right now, I'm above that opening range high. So I should be just locking this in. And here we go. I'm going to lock it in, chat. That's 450. Oh, come on now. I didn't lock it. One more tick here. I'm locking it. There we go. I'm locking it. There we go. Full TP hit. Come on. Full TP on the other one. Not hit yet. Full TP hit. On the other account. No, I didn't close it yet. One account I closed. One account I closed. The other one I didn't. The other one was off by one tick. One of them is off by one tick, chat. I'm holding. I just wanted to make that $1,800, even though it doesn't really matter. It doesn't. Guys, I'm off by one tick. Come on. It didn't fill me. But the other one filled me, chat. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Here, I'll screenshot it for you. Here we go, chat. We did it. Guess what? I wasn't scared, chat. I wasn't scared. We held the trade. How many people can do that, guys? Who's struggling with that? Look, I even got $25 extra. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that cover, chat. So I need to cover though that other account. I really meant to, guys. I kind of failed. So this other account was off by one tick. That's crazy. So let's get this thing covered. It's up good too, guys. This other account here, I'll show you it. I'll show you it. Look it missed it right here. The other one we took profit. The other one we took profit. All right, guys, but W's in one account here. W's in one account. I meant to cover it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I meant to cover it. So I'm gonna take note, guys. Today I'm feeling a little bit slow in the head. Okay, like even for the stream, guys, I almost wasn't ready for stream. Like I was sitting here like this. Good chat. Okay, I was taking my double break, recording my screen, trying to open up another trading platform, buying an account, and then I look, and I'm like, oh no, I got stream right now. I'm like, oh shoot, okay, let's put a hat on, guys. I don't want to look like a mess. Let's put a hat on. Let's get locked in here. Okay, we're ready to go. You know, I did not feel ready at all. So I'm just noting my energy level today. I'm like, I could have slept another hour. I was having crazy dreams last night, guys. I was having crazy dreams. So I don't think I got good sleep last night. So, but I'm noting this for the rest of my day. That I'm executing slow. I could have locked this in, but you know, it's also patience pays, guys. The fact that I was patient on this first account got me my full TP, right? So patience pays. And I like though that I'm like this now, guys. Remember how, or not remember, well, anyone who's watching me for a long time, you guys could look back at my channel. I could not be the stoic with these day trades before. You know, I was freaking out. Oh my God, it went to my TP. I need to cut my trade. And then I'd end up cutting it like right here and then watch it go and then get back in it and then blow my accounts and then blah, blah, blah. So guys, to be where I'm at right now, to be able to let these trades play out and not sweat it, guys, we're chilling, chat. We're chilling. So W's in the chat, guys. Green, green, green. We're back above this opening range high. You know, I could just cut this in, guys. We're up like $3,000 on this account. I don't really care. Okay. We're above opening range high. Maybe I just cut it, right? I'm going for another $500 here or whatever. That's cool and all. It's just, I'm only in 7 minis, guys. No big deal. So I know I'm being facetious. Guys, the graphics here aren't low. Like I'm watching the P&L change, but not this. I might just cut this here. We're up $1,225, guys. And I don't know what's going on with these graphics. I'm just going to cut it. Guys, let's take our dub. We'll move on to the next day. Moving on to the next trade, guys. We're going to take our money. Something's weird with these graphics. I don't trust it. My trading view graphics are trading. My price is changing. But my graphics on Trade of 8 aren't changing. There we go. I'm just going to get every tick I can here, guys. I'm out.
Stop filled.
I'm out.
Stop
I'm
filled.
out. 2 more, 5 more.
Stop
guys.
filled.
Okay, here we go. Almost, guys. It's sweet time. Up there, it's taking its sweet time. Guys, my graphics aren't changing. I'm watching on
Stop
TradingView.
filled.
It's going up. Okay. We're out, chat. We made it. Let's go. $1,225 on this account. $525 on the other one. We did it live here. Boom. Let's go. Every day, taking the same trades, following the same strategies. Win or loss, guys. Losses aren't bad either. I know I get excited with the wins. I can't help it, guys, because I'm getting these payouts lately. So this is that money, honey. So I'm excited. I want that payout. So this 150K too, guys. That's a big payout I'm working towards. So it never gets old. But guys, L's are fine too, because what the most important thing is how do you react after a loss? I'm convinced, guys. I'm watching everyone. I'm watching people in my trading group. I'm coaching some friends. I'm coaching my brother, which, guys, I don't recommend coaching your family. It's not fun. So really biggest question I have for everyone out there who's trying to get consistent is, what do you do after a loss? What do you do after a loss? Do you just stay locked in and keep trading normal? Or do you, oh my God, I took a loss? So losses are just a 100% normal part of trading, chat. All right, so where did I enter this one, guys? Right here, I entered on this candle right here at 349. So I'm going to do my journaling. We locked in that account just to no more mental capital stress. If that account had gone back down, I would have regretted not taking it. So that's why I took it. I asked myself, am I okay taking loss on this trade? At that point, I was not. I was no longer okay taking loss on that trade. We locked it in. So guys, that was on my fund next daily payout account. I got a daily payout locked in 2 days ago. I would have had another one yesterday, but I'm waiting. I didn't do the KYC. So I waited until I got a payout to do the KYC, which is stupid. And now I'm having to wait 48 hours for the KYC to go through before I can take that payout. So instead of keep trading that account, I'm waiting. And then I also took this in my top one features 150K. I took it in ES on both of these. The strategy is the VWAP double break. So check out how many strategies I have, chat. We don't lack in strategies. I took it traditional, which means I'm holding for that full TP no matter what. And previous day high, what was my level, guys? I don't have a level. It's a double break long. My overnight or my daily VWAP was below us and flat. So I've been marking this here to see if there's a confluence. Guys, I found out with the double break, there's no confluence with VWAP. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. No confluence that I found. If anything, there's a negative confluence. And so what did we make on this 525? Wait. 525 plus the other account we made 1225. 525 plus 1225. Guys, my journal is for free for you guys if you want to use my journal. I have like P&L per account here, and then right here I put the total, which is 1750. And watch out, it's going to turn green, green, green. Boom. So it autofills. I'm having some glitch with the red right here. I don't know why the beginning shows green. That's weird. I'm going to put a screenshot in. I just insert it in the cell. And there we go. Did it hit full TP? Yes. Check that box. And we're good to go. All right, guys. Let's move on to the next trade. Time to do our charting and analysis. And here we go, guys. We're still going up here. So time to chart. Yes. NQ and gold, and we're gonna stay locked in, guys. Patience pays. So guess what? We're not gonna be in any rush. I'm not gonna. Oh, I need to look at gold right now. Maybe there's a trade. No. Wow, that actually kind of felt good to shake it out like that. So here was my gold long yesterday, chat. Look how good that trade would have been. And I would have just scalped it. So my target, guys, I probably would have taken my money right there at that wick. So that gold long there was cherry. All right, let's see how chat's doing. I'm gonna look at chat. Let me I want to split view it here so I can still have my other Tradevate accounts open. Excuse me. So one more trade on that daily payout account and I'll get a daily payout. I need to get over that buffer. So one more trade now. So here's the thing I do. We have a $500 max loss limit. That's why I was going for $500 1-to-1 R. I risked 500 to make 500. And now that means the rest of the day I have a $1,000 daily loss limit. So not max loss limit, sorry. $1,000 max loss limit, but daily loss limit $500. So we made 500 on it. Now guess what? I'm going to risk 1,000 to try to bring it up over the okay. I'm gonna DJ. Appreciate it though. Appreciate it. So so what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying now. But oh yeah, so second trade, I'm gonna risk 1,000 to make 1,000, and that will get me a daily payout on that account. So I can get a payout in 2 days with a fresh account with these daily. And so guess what I do? I'm sizing for that. I'd rather just blow it and move on to the next account or get a payout today. So all I need is one more trade, guys. Let's get locked in. One trade, one good trade, and we can get a payout today. So we're gonna chart. I'm just like I said, we're not in a rush here, guys. Let's chill. Okay. So we got NQ to chart, we got ES to chart, we got gold to chart. Thank you for the W's, chat. Thank you for the W's. I ate something that didn't digest well yesterday because I didn't sleep good or had bad dreams. Dude, I actually wouldn't. Dude, I kind of ate before bed. Was I dreaming about those birds, Luna? Maybe a different birds. I don't know. Hi, I want to start. Okay. What's up, Hash? We hope you get a payout. Thank you, real Donald Trump. Yeah, 7 minis, guys. Just we keep it light. We keep it light. I would hate laggy with trading and charts would do my head in. Yeah, guys. I don't like trading on TradingView, guys. I like trading on Atos. But I'm having issues right now with my MacBook. Reacting is just fine. Come back to zero as quick as you can. I like that, Dizzy. I like that. Sometimes after reacting, I'm like, I'm so dumb. Why would I celebrate a win? But dude, I'm on whatever. Who cares? Might as well have some fun. Cry and go to sleep. Nice channel. Trade normal Luna as if nothing happened, but do learn the lesson stuff. Yeah. Multiple playbooks. Well, my playbook is the book. The plays are the individual plays, maybe. So I have a big playbook here. But yeah, guys, my main playbook, it's really like I'm looking at like 2 strategies pretty much, or 3, actually 3. I forgot gold. So 3 strategies. I call it the way or the 30-minute flip, but it's really the way. I call it the way, which is a previous day reversal strategy, previous day range. And then we have the double break that I learned from Austin. I call it, it's Austin's double break. And then we have the gold price action. All right, so we're going to get into it. I know my chart looks crazy right now, but guys, I just need another breather here. I'm not ready yet, okay? We took a baller trade. No rush, okay? And I think if anyone's feeling in a rush, we got a chart right now or we might miss our trade, then we need to slow it down. We need to slow it down. Let's be honest here. Exactly, real Donald Trump. Let's be honest. What would have triggered you to take it? Just the candle close, guys. I missed that gold long. The reason was because it was New York Open. the candle set up right at New York Open, and I was like not trying to take a trade at New York Open. Normally I wait 5 minutes or so, and then I just never got in it. I could have still gotten in it. But so the moment this 30-minute candle closed here on gold, guys, we tagged my level, closed above. That's the onion. I said long onion. That's an onion, right? That's an onion play. And I probably would have TP'd right here. Somewhere like that. I don't even know. That was my full TP to that level. So, but it depends on where I got in. So this next candle opens. There's two ways I could take it. I could take the flip of this candle, which maybe I would have like that, or the flip of the previous candle. So it depends on how this candle's setting up, that of how I take it. It's a pretty systematic way. I learned from Nick Stewart of Time to Eat Trading, one of my previous coaches. Why don't I like trading off TradingView? It's so slow and laggy. Yeah, here we go. Super Earthman says he sizes up when he's winning, sizes down when you're losing. So if the first, I size up my next trade. If as my sessions P&L profits grow, I size up my next trade. So you're pretty much you're like pyramiding. You're using your profit to be able to enter bigger size. And that's what I'm doing on the daily payout account, just to go for that daily payout. So I'm just really trading my prop firm accounts with the prop firm rules, guys. And then my live account, I'm trading with my rules. So I like trading my live cash account too, but it doesn't make sense profit wise. I'm not going to lie, guys. I was going over the math with Cam yesterday on the phone, Trader Cam 26 on YouTube. Give him a like and subscribe, or give him a subscribe. He has a tiny channel. So I was talking to he's my trading buddy, right? And I was talking to him, and I forget now what I was about to say. What was I saying? Oh yeah, guys, I totally forgot what I was about to say. Something about using those profits. Shoot, what was I saying? Guys, I need to drink my coffee. I'm still sleepy today. Yeah, well, either way, what I was talking about was oh yeah, I remember now. So doing the math of like, if I take the exact same trades, you're risking the same amount of capital from prop firm to my live account. Like if I bought an account for $300, that's a straight to fund it, and then I also put $300 in a live account, using the size available and the risk percentages and everything the same, you make so much more money in a prop in the same trades, right? So if I take it to a payout in the prop account and I take those same trades in my personal, it's going to be like $500 in the personal and then like $2,500 in the live. I mean, sorry, I said this totally wrong. It's gonna be like $500 in the personal, and meanwhile, I'm gonna take a $2,500 payout from the prop account. So why would I trade personal? That's the question that Cam was pretty much leading me to, because he was saying like, dude, there's no reason for you to trade your live account. Like, why would? Because I was talking about putting more money in it. I was like, dude, I want to put all this money in my live account and just trade my live. And when I do the math, that you make so much more from prop firms if you're actually a good trader. So it's like, well, unless I have $1 million or whatever in my personal account, it doesn't really make sense for me to trade personal. But I like the personal because it's like a thermometer. This is what I was explaining to him. I know like there's trades I won't take in my personal, and there's trades I will take in my personal, and it helps me like identify the trade setups I really like. So I have it's like my natural thermometer. Oh, thanks. We dropped Trader Cam here. I like to show my friends, guys. That's Trader Cam right there. So check out Cam. We had him on after he got his first payouts in futures. We had him on the stream. I'm going to have him on the stream again. All right, guys, is it time to do the journaling? Oh, I'm feeling lazy. I have to work, chat. I don't want to work, or not journaling, guys, to charting. Are we ready to do some charting? Man, I feel like if we're at a poker table, like that was where it's like, okay, I took my win. I wish I had like a shoulder massage right now. What about that, chat? If I had a massage therapist here on stream behind me, that'd be hilarious. That'd be awesome. So guys, let's get into it. I hope you hit that like and subscribe, guys. We're on our way to 100K subscribers. We're gonna throw down hard for 100K, and let's see how many likes we have. I'm going to go to YouTube, see how many likes we have. Let's run a giveaway, guys. Maybe I want to do that. I don't want to work. I don't want to chart. But I'm just playing with y'all, guys. We're going to do all our charting, make a full game plan for the day, guys. It's only London session. We already had London open. We're kind of choppy here. We want to go slow. I'm just encouraging everyone to be extra patient. Extra patient. So we got how many likes? Guys, we're building discipline over the long run here on this channel. So stick around, stick with us, and we build discipline, encouraging everyone to follow your own plan. If you don't have a plan, write it down, guys. Just grab a piece of paper. And whatever that is, maybe it starts with just trading hours. Maybe all you know is, I'm going to take any trade I want, but I'm not going to take more than 5 trades a day, or I'm not going to risk more than $100 per trade. Write it down. Make your list of rules. Now's the time, guys. Write it down right now. Who in chat doesn't have your rules written down? Someone, I want to hear it, guys. Okay, let's do a poll. Wait for the poll to be put up. Our moderators will make a poll. And we're going to have a poll that says, 1, you have your plan written. 2, no written plan. 3, I'm writing it now. Okay? I want to see this in the poll. Luna, how do we get your trading journal? So you can get it in the free Discord, but guys, just get added to my email list, and we're gonna send out everything on the email. But it is in the Discord, so it's in the free Trade Sauce Discord. We can post it there, or in the paid Discord, guys. My paid Discord, it's a payment just to keep people out of it. I'm just trying to keep you guys out of it. So it's $40 to keep you out. That's the only price. I don't promise anything in that Discord. It's just hang out with me. So, but the other Discord is free, and my trade journal link is in there in the resources. All right, guys. So 1 in the chat. Do we have the poll up? We still don't have the poll up, so we got to wait for the poll. I'm going to message. Let's see. Oh, it's there. Here we go. He's on it. So, guys, 1 in the chat if you have your plan written. 2 in the chat if you have no plan written. 3, working on my plan. But by working on plan, it means you're writing it down right now, okay? You're writing it now. All right, let's see. Guys, I know my rules by heart too, and I still write it down. So I'm glad you know your rules, Yosef. So you can be honest and just say no written plan, and that's fine. But if you have it for years, I bet you have it written somewhere. But let's count it right now, written on your desk. So sometimes what I'll do too, guys, is I'll grab a scrap piece of paper. Night before, I'll be like, okay, which account am I trading? Tradeify account number 152. And how much do I risk? $500. Fund it next account, daily payout accounts, $500 first trade, $1,000 second trade. Having that little cheat sheet written down has saved me so much. Okay, I'm gonna try to take a good screenshot for you real quick. Guys, that would have gone, that would have hit the full TP on my other payout account if I had just been patient. Okay, so we're going to go over that journaling. And I'm going to set a like goal for the giveaway. Beautiful trade though here. Beautiful trade. So that was an ES London double break. W on stream. Whatever. Trade from stream. I don't know what to say. Boom. I put that in the journal there. So guys, 33% have plan written, 43% have no plan written. And guys, my favorite statistic here is that 25% of you guys who entered the poll are now writing your plan because we did this. My job is complete. I can retire. I can go back to sleep now, guys. That's all you need to do, because now it's just a matter of following your plan. And you know what I do? So here's the lesson for today. Journaling the trades, win or loss, or purple, right? So avoidable loss is a purple trade. When we check that, it's a purple trade. And we know we need to exclude that from our stats because that's not actually contributing correctly to our trading strats for our strategy, right? So if we have our strategy, our rules, when we break those rules and we take a loss, that's an avoidable loss, right? So that should not go towards our stats. Same thing if we broke the rules and it's a win. So what I do, guys, if we broke the rules, look, I put my P&L to the left here, and then it will never add it in to my data set, which means my data is clean. If I include those avoidable losses in there, my data is not clean. So any of the trades where I broke my rules, I put it over here on the left side. Look at this run out of losses, guys. That's crazy. It happens. And then look, though, run out of wins, guys. Straight to payout town, too. We locked in a payout, what, day before yesterday? I'm just waiting now for the KYC to go through. So purple trade is bad. Green trade and red trades are good because we're following our rules. And then after following our rules long enough, we know if our strategy is profitable or not. And we can normally identify, especially if you have a coach or a trader friend. Even a trading friend can help you identify, guys. If you have a trading friend that you're sharing all your trades with and you have wins, losses, avoidable losses, probably there's somewhere in there, like if you have a good win rate, like say you have a 65% win rate, but you're still losing, you know, and maybe you always are holding your stop losses, right? No purple trades, you're holding your stop losses. But what happens if you're taking your profit? You're holding your stop losses down here, but what if you always take your profit like real quick, like, oh, it's going, I'm going to cut it right here. And you have a 65% win rate, but a 0.3 R trade. Chat, does that help you? If you have a 60% win rate and a 0.3 R trade, are you profitable? Is that a profitable strategy? It's not a trick question. 100% not. So I can even open up my trade journal for you. I was going to try to like bring it up like that, but I'm a little slow. So, well, here's what I want to share with you. Not even the trade journal. Wait, hold on a second. Whatever, we'll just switch to the screen. Here we go, chat. Profit break-even profitability chart by yours truly. So if you have a 65% win rate, you pretty much need a 0.5 R trade to be at break even, right? 66.7% win rate is break even at 0.5 R. So at that point, all you need to do is hold your TP a little bit longer. And guess what? If you can hold to 0.5 R and you have a 65% win rate, well, now you're at break even. If you can get 0.7 R, you're in profitability trading profitable. So maybe you just make a rule where, okay, I'm only going to take trades. This is what I did. So I'm just using this as an example. I'm only going to take trades that are 0.7 R or more. I did it. For me, with my win rate, it's 0.5 R. 0.5 R, I have plus EV. I'm trading profitably. So my rule is I never take less than 0.5 R. And I don't get in a trade that I don't 100% believe I can at least get 0.5 R on. And then it makes me feel good holding my trades win or loss. And that's it. So we use our journal, we use our track record, we use that to then create our next set of rules, right? Our new rule now is, okay, I'm going to hold to 0.7 R, or for me, 0.5 R. And at that point, can we still maintain that win rate? If you are, then guess what? You just turned into a profitable trader. Done. And of course, past performance is not indicative of future results. It's not perfect. This is not financial advice, all that stuff, because it's true. Markets can change, and what was working then might not be working later. But if you can maintain that win rate and that R&R, then you know you're in plus EV territory. So let's lock in today and let's gather some good statistics that we can then use to find out where is our plus EV trading. Where is our plus EV trading? What rules do we need? I think our stop loss should always be with the market, right? What invalidates this trade? To me, it was these lows. Invalidate this trade. What did I need on this trade? Well, in my live account, I know all I want is 0.5R. In my payout accounts, I'm trying to push these payouts, guys. I don't care. I'm going for the arbitrary number. I either want to win or lose, and I know statistically I have about a 60-something% chance to hit 1R, and it goes down as we go up. So I just play those odds, guys. For my payout accounts, I play those odds. But that's just me. If you're not profitable yet, I highly recommend just doing the minimum, taking your money and run. Oh, excuse me, guys. Got some hiccups here. Do the minimum, take your money and run. Keep your win rate a little bit higher, in my opinion, for prop accounts. And then, but it's not really, actually. That's not true. You could do, if you had an average of 4R, let's just say, because that's just, you hold your winners, that's your average, but you're only risking $200 per trade. You can still, you can make other win rates work, right? If you have a lower win rate, but you make a lot more, that totally works. It's just a ratio for your trading strategy. So I actually don't want to say high win rate matters or something like that, but being able to be consistent with whatever you're doing, low win rate, high win rate, it doesn't matter, but you're being consistent with it. And then pushing your stats in the right direction to profitability, whatever that is. So I think that stop loss is first thing. Your stop loss should always be what invalidates your trade idea. For me, it's pretty easy below these lows right here. And then the targets, I know what's EV. And then I also know what I need for my daily goal on these accounts. Because I like to just be one and done on the account and then move on. I hit my daily goal on that account and move on. These daily payout accounts, though, it's different. I now moved my stop loss. I moved my daily loss limit up, and now I'm going to try to go for the full target. So, guys, that's my lesson for today. I'm glad to see 27% of you are now working on your trading plan hopefully because we did this, my job is complete, right? I could stop being a streamer today, and I hope I had a positive effect on someone, right? So we're going to get into the analysis, guys. I know I'm teasing it, but we're going to do it. We're going to go over all of the analysis, all the charts. And let me see how many likes we have. How many likes do we want for a giveaway? We have 204 likes. So, guys, I want 200 and, man, I was going to say 250, but, guys, I want to do a giveaway right now. It's a serious thing. I want to do a giveaway. So how many likes can we get, guys? Just prove to me that we got it. Hit that like button and let's do a giveaway before we do the charting. I would love that. Rohan just wrote it. Let's go. Do you give education besides YouTube? I'm working on it. I want to. I like working with people one-on-one. That's the thing. I don't like big discords or anything like that. I don't like big groups. So I like working one-on-one with people. I like working directly with my mentors too. What's up, AKs? Day's going great. We're doing some educational. And we took a nice fat W. Very good use of our time here. Real Donald Trump. What's your shoe size? That's like the worst question ever. I would just ban you. I don't care. Guys, we're here to trade. We're not here to waste each other's time. There is a time to pass time, right? There's a time to not trade. We need to take time, but guys, come on. Get it together. So let's see how many likes we got. Can we do the giveaway right now? 240, guys. That's what we're talking about. That's what I wanted to see. Let's do a giveaway. We even almost got the 250. I was going to ask for 250, but I felt like it was too many. So let's go, chat. Thank you for the likes. Hit that subscribe too if you haven't. Oh, someone unliked. Oh, man. It was probably the guy I just dissed. Guys, shoe size. It's not a good question. Okay. I'm not going to lie. That's a terrible question. There's not even a funny answer. What could I say? 3. Is that a good? What kind of entertaining answer could I even give to that? It's not even a funny question. Yeah, New York has been trashed too. Yesterday, New York was choppy. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. 266. Let's go, chat. All right. I really appreciate the love here, chat. I really appreciate it. I think what we just went over the past like 30 minutes is really golden. That's like probably the best advice I'm going to drop all day. The best sauce. So here's how we joined the giveaway, guys. We just dropped it in the link. What should the code be? Yes, my shoe size, lucky number 13. Lucky 13 US size. So what should the giveaway be? Your stream is one of the best out there. It should be getting more likes. Thank you. Chop chop, code lazy, code plan. Okay, I like that plan. Guys, code equals KYC. Code is Luna. Shoe size 13. Hey Luna, my analysis has been on point for the last 2 weeks, but from this Monday it has been iffy. Have you also noticed it? I think it's because of constant news. Yeah, so mine, I've been on a win streak right now this week, but then like 2 weeks ago I was on a losing streak. So everyone's just different. iCup. Guys, can someone spell that? I don't know how to spell iCup. Tell me. Say it out loud. Journaling. All right, guys. So I'm going to do a combo. I really like the plan. Alex Las Palmas, my man, my buddy here. Plan. I like that. So let's do playbook, though. We're going to change it up. Playbook. All right. Playbook setups. Playbook. So, guys, head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is dropped here in the chat, and the giveaway code is going to be playbook, one word, playbook. And huge shout out to our sponsors, guys, Tradeify, Lucid Trading. We'll just go ahead and start with Lucid Trading. That's just kind of what we've been doing lately. So we'll start with Lucid account, and then we're going to get into our analysis. But first things first, we're going to run this code. We're going to run this giveaway. And I love that, guys. We took a winning trade. We practiced our patience after a winning trade. We took our time to get locked in. There's some of you guys who are now writing your playbook, maybe for the first time, writing it down right now. That brings joy to my heart. It really does. So the giveaway code is going to be the playbook. I'm going to drop it in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down. And I forgot to do one thing, guys. We have a giveaway. You know what that means? We got to pull out the sound effects. Okay, so you know what time it is, chat? Time for the giveaway. So I'm going to drop it, guys. The code is playbook, and I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. Make sure you verify that you're human first in the verification channel. I'm going to delete all the codes for all the other hosts too. I have a feeling some people don't do that. All right, we got hooked up. Old codes are deleted so we can use the same ones again. And I'm going to go ahead and create the code, guys. The code is playbook, because we're taking playbook setups only, no purple trades, right? I'm only going to give you 1 minute to enter, so I hope you're paying attention. I hope you're caught up on the stream. I hope you're here with me right now, guys. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Guys, the giveaway code is live in the giveaway portal. I'm going to enter myself. I'm going to use keyword, code word, playbook, one word, playbook. Okay, boom. We're in it. Shoe size 13. Guys, remember yesterday my number one plan trade that we made in our game plan? Right here. Number one trade plan. Look at this, guys. Where was the short? Oh, yeah. Coolest thing is, guys, I caught it. I could have caught it twice, though. I caught it on this first push. Sniper exit. And then I could have caught it again on that candle or on this candle here. Look, that would have played out right there. That would have played out great. Number one planned trade from yesterday hit. So we're going to plan our trades again today together. We're just going to do this giveaway first. So let me pull the giveaway entries. It's been a minute already. So I'm going to copy the entries. The code was playbook. No, it's really cool, guys. I documented my whole journey with day trading, from being an unprofitable day trader, right? I was already a profitable trader, so I had an advantage. But being an unprofitable day trader to being a profitable day trader, I'll document it on my YouTube. So if you guys want to hook it up, give me a follow on my YouTube channel. We'll drop that link in the chat as well. And let's get this giveaway going here. So big shout out to Tradeify, Prop Firm Match, and to Lucid Trading, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal, and you can get loyalty points in your Prop Firm Match dashboard. You take some screenshots when you use code MATCH, get some loyalty points, get some free accounts. Bada boom, bada bang, ain't no thing. And let's add the names here. You know what I love too about funny thing for me, it's like about streaming and, you know, YouTubing and trading. I literally, my only intention for YouTubing, guys, is to become a better trader. So man, you never know, guys. Take these opportunities while we're here. You know, there's a lot of good traders like Zarb who are giving out the free sauce, guys. You never know. You have full access to us. You never know. You never know how long that lasts. So my only goal is to become a really good day trader. I already was successful trading in general, but I want to make really, really good money day trading, and even on props or whatever, props and live account. So guys, one day we might be gone, and you know, I'm a trader, right? I'm a trader over a YouTuber. So if you're gonna be listening to my raspy, there's another word I want to use, but I'll just say, like, it sounds like I'm a raspy teenage girl, right? So if you have to listen to this, guys, you might as well be making yourself a better trader and using all this opportunity that you have with all of us here. So asking questions, getting locked in, all that stuff, learning also what not to do from some traders or from some moments. Sometimes I might not be on my game. You can learn what not to do. But guys, we're here to all get better at trading. We want to make money. That's the goal. It's like, we're not trying to be famous here, or at least I'm not. So take advantage. Ask good questions. Don't mess around. We're here to be serious, professional. So if you make too many jokes and we don't know what you're talking about in chat, you're going to get banned. I've been getting a lot of comments from people who get banned, and I actually tell the mods to go heavier, probably heavier than most people do. But guys, I'm here to take it seriously. So I'm going to try to be entertaining and fun too. But I want to set that example, guys, because there's real opportunities here with prop firms. We don't know how long this is going to last, guys. I want to try to milk these prop firms dry. So here we go. Let's run this race. And let's just get started, guys. Giveaway time is live. Maybe we can crank up the music here, guys. Let's push it for the giveaway. Let's push it for the giveaway. What do we got here? All right, good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid trading account. Free account you can get real money from. No activation fees from any of our giveaway accounts right now. So let's go. Trade Trendy taking the lead here. We got Trades by Ass in second place, Overcoming first actually, and then followed right behind by Kikau Geek. It's anyone's race, so we all know, guys, anyone could come up from the back here and sneak in the win. I don't see, guys, I haven't even been on the front page for so long, guys. My guy is running way back there. He's so tired waking up so early to stream. He's tired. He's sleepy. My twin is tired AF. So I hope your twin is not, guys. I hope you guys have been training your emoji. Josh Mambo taking the lead here. All right, guys. We got Volatility Edge in first place. 1 minute to go on the race. It's still anyone's race, though, is what I believe. Where, Nick Alex, I see you down here. One of the homies. All right, anyone's race. 35 seconds left to go. We have currently Chan Sukyin in the lead with Heart Eyes. Volatility Edge not looking too pleased, but maybe going to channel that anger. Guys, let's see. It's anyone's race. 22 seconds to go. Futures Flow Pro taking first place or second place. Volatility Edge still leading the way. Trade Alicious sneaking in from behind. We have Game Boy sneaking on in, also Angry Face. All right, guys, get your twins into high gear here. We got 2 seconds left, and Dreama takes it from behind. That sounded wrong. Gets in the lead, coming in from, I don't know how to say that without it sounding bad. Guys, Dreama takes the win, okay? Dreama takes the win, first place. That came out so wrong. Okay, there's no coming back from that. Dreama takes the lead, gets the Lucid account, wins in the end. Up. That sounded so bad. I'm so sorry. Dreama takes the prize. Now, no matter what I say, it sounds wrong. So I'm gonna tag you in the Discord. That's a Lucid trading account, and no activation fee. W's Dreama. W's Dreama. Guys, we got more giveaways to go though. So I'm actually gonna set the next giveaway goal, and we're gonna start to go over our analysis here. I kind of want to make a hot coffee. I'm drinking cold coffee here. Okay, maybe we can get the likes up quick, and we can run another giveaway soon, and I can use that to take a break to make some coffee. All right, let me check on chat here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm gonna switch up the tune. We'll just keep it chill here. Let's go back to the focus flow. Keep it chill, and let me check on chat. What's the max loss on that strat? It depends on which account I'm trading. Like on my Percy, I might only risk $50, $100. But on my prop firm accounts, it just depends on which account it is. So on one account, it's different than the other. I'm learning like this and studying, and it's entertaining and fun for me. Why I do this? Let's go, Adam Wells. Guys, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. So, guys, we also are streaming to X. Don't forget, we have more viewers than just on YouTube. But yeah, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. There's going to be people try to game it. Sometimes we catch them and ban them. We'll find duplicate users sometimes and stuff. But yeah, that's why we only put 1 minute on the race. So we're always trying to get better at finding ways to do the giveaways with better tech. Luna, you should double the giveaway if you ever actually win. I always do that. I end up doing an extra one when I win. I've won twice, and I steal one from the other hosts. I don't care. I steal their giveaways. That's the thing about going early. I can steal their giveaways, and there's nothing they can do about it. Dude, your twin was sleeping. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, pause. I'm looking through chat right now. On that note, I'll like the stream. All right, guys. I mean, it's technically not for children, guys, this stream. So I'm allowed to get a little edgy here if I want. I try to keep it professional, chat. We're here to trade. Luna on the SPX trade. You always take, what's the max loss? Oh, you asked that again. Guys, okay, so on my personal account right now, I'm risking like under $100. That's my max right now. On my daily payout account, 25K, I start first trade of the day 500. If I win it, second trade is 1,000. If I lose it, I get locked out because my max daily loss limit is $500. So I risk the full daily loss limit on my daily accounts. On my 20% consistency instant funded accounts, I am risking on the 50Ks, 700 to make 600. On the 150K from top one futures, it just depends on the rules, right? So on that one, I'm risking $2,000 to make 1,800. The reason I do that, $1,800 is 1/5, 20% of my profit goal. That means I can get a payout. If I hit my profit goal exactly to the T every day, if I hit 5 winning days in a row, I made a big payout. Gang, the likes mean hitting the thumbs up on the video page, not the hearts in the chat. There you go. Thank you for explaining that. Some people might have needed to know that. How much do you risk for a 50K? So it depends on the consistency score. For my 50K Tradeify instant fund at 20%, I'm going for the 20%. So I think about it that way more so than risk of ruin. So I'm risking $700 to make 600 on those 50Ks, which means I'm risking about a third. So I'll risk 700, 700, 600. So if I lose the first trade and the second trade, that means I'm down $1,400. I only have $2,000 max loss limit. So third trade, I risk 600. That way my stop loss is always valid to invalidate my trade. Can you go over why MES is preferred over NQ? Yeah, because in my data, the days where I really blow up and do bad, it's NQ has a higher chance. It's called tail risk. So NQ has higher tail risk when we run simulations using my data and my trade logs. NQ has a higher risk of having bigger runouts of losses than ES for me. So I just cut it out. Day to day, I can't even tell. It's those individual days, those rare days that matter. And that's why I completely cut NQ out of my trading. Luna, don't you have the data for it, Luna, on SPX1? I know the strat. I just want to know the max loss you take in a row. You have 5 years of data? Not 5 years of futures. Guys, I took a bunch of losses in a row recently. I'll show you. So the week before last, I had my biggest run out in a while. Look at this, chat. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 losses in a row, technically 9, but one of them, guys, this was not the right trade. That was a purple trade. But look, I had 9 losses in a row, and some of those I was taking multiple trades the same day. Like, look, this day I had 3 losses in a row. So I re-entered the same trade again on that one and took 2 L's. But you know what I did? I eventually sized down. So guys, look at that. 8 losses in a row of actually good trades, 9 because I also tilted and took a bad trade. In my personal accounts, in my swing trading, I've had 12 losses in a row multiple times. 12 over the years. Over years, it's going to happen. Statistically, there is, I mean, guys, we can look at the math. I like math. Where's my trade log? Let's go to my favorite table. Probability of seeing X consecutive losing trades in a row. Okay, this is my favorite table. Oops. So my favorite table here. If I have a 64% win rate in London, which I do, it's about 65 actually. There is a 0.1% chance I see 10 losses in a row out of 50 trades. But so if we do this table out of more, okay, let's see. I'm going to make a new table. I'm going to use some credits on Claude, right? Sometimes people say something when I use Claude, but I've never hit my limit on Claude, so I don't use it that much. All right, so let's do one out of 200 trades or 300 trades. Make this table, but for 500 trades. 500 trades, keep the same layout colors. All All right, here we go. I'm going to make a new graphic out of 500 trades, and we'll see what is the odds of me losing out of 500 trades instead of 50. All right, guys, so new giveaway goal. New giveaway goal today. We're going to look for some new trades here. So new giveaway goal is going to be, let me refresh. Let's see how many likes we have. New giveaway goal is going to be, oh, we're already at almost 300. So let's do, guys, let's do 333 likes for the new giveaway goal. All right, that's right around the corner, guys. I'm making it easy for you. I'm being friendly here. Giveaway goal right around the corner, 333 likes. We'll run a Tradeify count. How about that, guys? Let's do a Tradeify. And we're going to start to go over this trade plan for the day. Right? I'm applied mathematics campus student, and I was doing research for 2 years of futures, indices, and crypto. I found something which 3 of them have the same algorithm with different volatility. Interesting. My Claude is X20. I don't know what that means. Do you take the same strat on NA? Guys, I don't trade NAS. I trade ES and gold. Do you have a copy of your Excel sheet? Yes, it's in my free Discord, or you can just sign up for my email list and I'll get it to you there. So if you want to sign up for my email list, guys, email. Man, I need to make a new email to make it easier. All right, for now, lunatrades@tradesauce.co, and I'll get you added to the email list. And then the other way, though, is in the free Discord. We'll drop that in chat, guys. Free Discord. Trade Sauce Discord is free in the resources or whatever it is. There's a link to the there's a link for my trade log in there in the free tools or resources. You're holding one micro NQ from Asia session 29-144. Should I close it or still hold it? Follow your rules. Whatever you said you're going to do is probably what you should do. That's the only way to learn, in my opinion. You got to follow through and learn. Learn from your losses, learn from your wins. All right, guys, here we go. This is not a signals class. So let's jump in. Yeah, here's my free Discord here, guys. And it's also in the paid Discord if you want. I only pay it to keep you out. I mean, I only charge to keep you out. So let's run it, guys. Single prints paid. Look at this, guys. My purple box down here, my purple box up here paid. Remember, guys, I told Zach about this being a potential high yesterday. Anyone remember that when Zach got on? I was like, man, maybe that's a good high there. We ran it. And know why I said that was the high? Because we had a D-shaped volume profile. So first things first, it doesn't actually really matter. Let's just go ahead and we'll do the fib extension. So guys, I put my fib extensions RTH high to RTH low. Okay. Previous day, RTH high to RTH low. So here's previous day, RTH low. Right here, which RTH means regular trading hours. That's 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until I guess 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time would be the normal rule. I just go until 6, right? 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 9:30 to 6 EST. So RTH high to RTH low. I think we're good here. What's RTH high? RTH high is right here. So I'm drawing out my fib extensions. Next thing I'm going to do is draw this box on here. So I like to mark it out. That's why it's easier for me to track my trades later. I can really easily see what worked and didn't work. So I'm going to put this box on here so that way it stays on my chart. So guys, I'm mostly a reversal trader. I have multiple strategies though, right? So one of my strategies is a reversal trader. I love to short these fib extensions back to previous day high. Not very good range here between them for the highs, but that's my textbook setup. We have a previous week point of control right there. Let's just, oops, dang it. There we go. Let's lock that in. Okay. So I'm going to put this on my fib extension lows. So the fib extension is generally going to be outside of that previous day's range, but not always because I'm drawing it on RTH hours. So that is, I also like the same thing for this down. I like longing back up to previous day low. I don't favor that as much as the short, but it's okay. We still like that. So look, I'm just going to use this one from yesterday. I want to put long fib extension. Oop, I spelt it wrong. Boom. Why would I want to keep you out of the Discord? Because I don't like busy Discords. I like a nice, chill learning environment, people who want to be there and take it seriously. So I put a price tag on it. And then the more people, like right now, there's only like 6 slots left, or 4 or 5 maybe at $40. And then I'm going to just keep increasing it because I want to keep it small. Like there's like a handful of us in there right now, and I want to keep it that way. There's like a dozen of us in there. And a lot of the people aren't even paying. They're from before. My moderators don't pay, my trading buddies. And then most other people are only paying $10 a month because they were there early. Like my OG crew, people who have been following me for a long time. They're only paying like $10 in there. But because they're there for the right reason, they don't care about the money. But for everyone else, you guys see how it is. Guys, you should see my DMs. I don't answer DMs, and then people rage out because I don't answer DMs, even though it says I don't reply to DMs. It says that on Discord, and then people rage out. It's like, I'm like, oh, well, I'm glad I didn't respond because now you're like cursing me out. I'm like, okay, I'm glad I didn't give you any of my time. So yeah. I literally just like I'm building a new website right now. My web guy's like, bro, like, what do you need to tell me more about this Discord thing? Why no one's like, you got to tell people why they want to buy it. I'm like, I literally only charge to keep people out of it. That's the only reason. And he's like, dude, like, he was like rolling his eyes at me. He's like, okay, so what do people get when they join? I'm like, I don't promise anything. I'm like, they get a trading floor where we trade together. We trade together. Everyone can share their screens. Everyone can talk. Everyone has their own trading channel where we can hold each other accountable. But other than that, guys, it's literally just to keep you out of there. I don't want you in there. I like it the way it is. If you're serious, then yeah, I want you in there. If you're going to learn and come and study, yeah, that of course. So we have our fib extensions drawn. And then what are we going to do? Next, okay, let me delete this old stuff. Next, what we're going to do is look at the volume profile. So I'm looking at the volume profile and TPO chart. It's not the cleanest volume profile, but I just kind of got used to using it now. So it looks like we also have more of a D-shaped volume distribution. Gosh, I wish Atos was working for me right now, guys. So normally I use Atos for all my volume profile stuff. Okay, wait, let's look at it some more. So I just drew on this volume profile in a very ugly way, but I'm going to call it a D-shaped volume profile, which means my edge is from the edge. Like if we could get back up from here, I'm going to be looking for shorts, right? So easy. It's my playbook. It's my textbook setup. I can look. I'm just going to copy this from yesterday, guys. Look, easy. I'm going to copy this from yesterday. Easy. Short PDH plus fib extensions. So if we can test these fib extensions and go back down below PDH, I like that short even more. Otherwise, you know what? I could also just say short fib extension, but only that higher one. And we have this weekly point of control here. So it's kind of sketchy. Like shorting from that weekly point of control is not my favorite move. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to put it on here though. And I'm going to set an alert at this upper fib extension. I'm not going to set an alert on this lower one. However, I will set an alert on previous day high. I'm going to front run it slightly. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to put trade idea number 3 as short fib extension only, the fib extension. And so guys, how many of you, a lot of you guys know this about me, but my favorite thing about my strategy now is that once I put my main ideas on, I just wait for my trades, guys. It's easy as that. I have other strategies we can pull out. We can grab an eval, and we can trade some RSI divergences. We can trade other trades. We could even just trade straight price action. I'm totally versatile. But when it comes to my main accounts, my funded accounts, my personal account, guys, I pick my best trade ideas for the day. Where do I have edge? And so right now we're saying I think I have edge here because, well, for one, look, we still have single prints up here. Dang, look at that. That's nice. Because wow, we have 2 days of single prints from the same zone. Because, well, I don't know what to say, but guys, this is where I have edge. I have the edge because we have a D-shaped volume profile. The edge is from the edge. So let's turn off that volume profile. Edge is from the edge. Where's the edge? Up here at previous day high. That's the edge. Next edge. You know what, guys? We do have the volume node down here. So I could short from previous day value area high too, but it's not as good of a setup. So I'm going to put that as number 3, and I'm going to turn my short fib extension to number 4. I only really like to have my best 3 ideas, but sometimes I end up with 4 or 5 because a couple of them are actually equal, and then 4 and 5 are just the least likely ones to set up. So I'm going to put number 3 here as short previous day value area high. Three, short previous day value area high. Bet. All right. Number 4, 5, whatever. So guys, we also have some potential longs from the lows. Let me fix this. Let's go to the 1 minute chart to make sure we have our value area set the best. Since I'm using TradingView, guys, don't listen to what one of the best traders I know does it wrong. Okay. So anyone could do it wrong. Even the best trader, one of the best I know is Arb, aka Zarb. Guys, put it down to the 1 minute chart if you're on TradingView. I know they said they're going to change their volume stuff, so maybe they have it better now. For now, though, I'm going to make sure. So I'm going to put it down to the 1 minute chart and overlap these levels here. Boom. 1 minute chart to calculate, right? Maybe they fixed it already. Maybe it's patched. Look, because it didn't change. I moved it to the 30 minute and it didn't change. Let's go. Guys, maybe they patched it. 4 hour, it changed. See how it changes on different time frame? So you get, that's why you go to the 1 minute, because it's clustering the volume by the candles. So Zach does the 30 minute, guys, but that is 100% wrong. TradingView uses what's called heuristic estimation to create their value area levels, and that is not using the true data. That's using average data heuristic estimation. So that's not what we want, chat. But that's okay. Let people do it how they do it, and I'm just going to tell you guys what's correct. So short previous day value area high. Let's go back to the 30 minute chart though. Short value area high. And we're going to potentially long value area low or previous day low too, guys. So we actually have quite a few ideas today. So it's going against what I say about only making 3 ideas, but I'm going to go with it here. So we're at number 4, long PDL. Okay. And then we got number 5. So we have 6 ideas now. Number 5 is long. Previous day value area low. Don't like this one as much because of this low here. So that's definitely going to be number 5. I don't like that as much. It could set up though. It's still within the distribution, right? Trading back to point of control, back to previous day mid, which look, they're right next to each other. And now we have VWAP coming up. So guys, my favorite targets for this strategy, reversal strategy, is previous day point of control, previous day mid, and daily VWAP. This strategy is trading inside day reversals. Even when we get outside of that inside day, we will still sometimes short it back down. Not even sometimes. We short it back down to previous day high. Okay. So this is my whole strategy. I paid a lot of money to my mentor, also just years of talking to my mentor before paying any money. And that's how I trade this. So I'm giving you guys the free sauce here. He's probably one day going to get mad at me for this. I'm waiting for the day he finds the stream. So I hope he doesn't watch me on here, though. I'd be embarrassed. And he probably would. Maybe that's why he yelled at me the other day. But about trading wrong. He's like, if you're going to trade the 30-minute, you got to do it right. So here we go, chat. This is my plan for today. We got to move this to number 6. So I have 6 trades on here. That's pretty rare for me. I only really want my top 3 trades. And so that's why number 5 and 6 are these ones. Short. This one, I actually kind of like it because of the swing high there. So I want to leave it like this. Number one, short PDH plus fib extensions. Number 2, long the fib extensions. Number 3, short previous day value area high. Number 4, long previous day low. Number 5, long previous day value area low. I already said that. Number 6, short fib extension. So those are my trades on ES. We want to use NQ as confluence. Like if I'm going to hop in this long here, but NQ has a bunch of NQ's nuking and it has room down to a lower target, I might be patient, okay? Especially for a number 5 trade. So I need to have confluence with NQ. So you know what? Let's look at NQ. Let's look at that volume profile first. All right, same thing. We have that D-shaped volume profile, a little more volume up top. We can draw it out. Previous day. Volume profile. We have some single prints still at these lows. Let's go. Single prints at the lows. Actually, I have a single print at the highs too. Single print is for protection, essentially. Like I use it like support and resistance. But the single print, it's kind of like how people use inefficiencies, aka fair value gaps, but it's even stronger in my opinion. It's like the better way to do that, in my opinion. Most of fair value gaps aren't even single prints. Single prints are better, in my opinion. If you get a single print in the middle, then that's great support resistance. Explain those fibs. Okay, we'll do the fibs again. RTH. Basically, it's RTH high and low. So yesterday's regular trading hour, New York high and low. New York's high and low. I've added some more rules to my logbook. Let's go, Rohan. Winner. This is like a mean reversion. Yeah, pretty much similar, right? It's not necessarily the mean reversion, but it is a reversal strategy. But so sometimes I will trade it differently. I'll look for continuations depending on the volume profile. That's why the first thing I do is I look at that volume profile for bias. So single pin, you mean a single print. I look at the TPO chart, guys. TPO chart for not the volume profile, TPO. That's these boxes. And you can just look that one up if you want to look up single print TPO chart. Look up Deja Brew. He's got a whole video on it. But I'm teaching it here too, so. That dude supposedly learned from the same person as my mentor learned from. When marking PD, point of control, PD value area high, PD value area low, should I be marking it on the 1 minute chart? If you're using TradingView, then yes. That's the closest. It's still heuristic estimation, so it's still not accurate, but that's the closest on TradingView you'll get. Giveaway target hit, guys. Let's go. We're cooking. So let me finish this real quick, guys, and we'll do this giveaway. So I didn't even check. I'll check the likes in a second here. So let's just look at, I want to make sure NQ matches up with ES. So we drew on our volume profile. It looks a little bit more bearish on NQ, to be honest, as long as we're holding below this, but we have our volume profile. It's a little more of a P-shaped. So that is also actually kind of a little more bullish in a way too. So I'm getting a little bit of mixed messages, but we have lower highs here. And now we're holding below that volume. So I'm actually a little bit bearish here on NQ. I like to use NQ as like say I'm looking for that long on PDL on ES, and then I notice that NQ is also bouncing on PDL, then I like it, you know. So I like to use it as confluence. If meanwhile NQ hasn't hit PDL and it might have room to go down and it looks bearish, I might be a little bit more careful, a little more picky with the trade. So looking at NQ, guys, the last thing I need to do, which I know some of you want to do this anyways, is we're gonna put the fib levels on. So here's another chance to learn how I draw my fibs. Okay, fib extension, I'm going to show you which ones I use. 1.272 minus 0.272, 1.618 minus 0.424, minus 0.618, 1.424. I don't use the 272s as much, but my mentor does, so I put it on here. I don't really use it though, to be honest. I use the further ones out, which I think have a higher win rate. Meanwhile, my mentor's getting in that first fib and he's taking some heat, but he doesn't like to use stop losses anyway, so he can handle the heat. I use stop losses. So right here, guys, RTH low, I'm gonna have to move that, is right here, that wick. Okay, so I'm gonna just, there we go. Okay, so RTH low is right here, this wick here on on NQ at 29,138 spot 25. RTH high is, it looks like it's right here. Oh no, it's all the way up here from that opening print, that wick right there, 9:30 to 6 p.m. 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is what I'm looking at. Really, it's like till 4. So right here, we have our fib levels. I'm going to go ahead and draw them out with the box so that we can review them later. You can see there's a good long opportunity there once we broke back above, at least, because we nuked straight through it, broke back above. And I'm going to draw these fib boxes on just like that. And guys, I'm selling my truck. My truck today is being sold. I'm going to sign the paperwork. I have to sell. I'm selling one of my dream vehicles. I'm selling my Hilux. So all I'm going to have here, guys, is a 68 Datsun and a motorcycle. I'm going to old school. I'm going like true Tico vibes. 68 Datsun with a wooden hardwood pickup bed. And a couple of motorcycles, old school. I don't know why I just thought of that. So, guys, I think we're about done here. We have previous day high, previous day low, previous day mid, and point of control are right next to each other. We have our value area range. So I like the trades better, guys, from the previous day high, previous day low, and fib extensions than I do from the value, because the value areas are more in this choppy zone here. Are these more likely to set up? Yes. Way more likely that we hit this value area high and this value area low. Look, we're already hitting the value area low right now. Then the extensions, right? Just because of where we're at. But I'm going to just use this for confluence here. This is NQ and I'm trading ES. So let's go back to the ES chart. So we have one more thing to chart here. We need to chart gold. However, I think we have a giveaway to run, but let me check first. So let me make sure this looks right, guys. And I'm going to publish this. What year is the Hilux? It's like a 20, I don't even remember, 2017. But guys, think about how many evals I can buy with that. I'm just joking. All in evals, that'd be hilarious. That would make a good YouTube video. See, things like that, doing some like prop firm stunts. I sold my Hilux to buy 100 straight to funded accounts. Dude, that would be such a good YouTube video. Copy trade 100 straight to funded. All right, guys, I think this is the game plan here. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. So I'm going to publish this in the Discord. D-shaped volume profile. It's kind of a P-shaped though on NQ. So I'm going to kind of keep my eyes peeled for it being something different. And I think we're good to go. Yep, I'm going to just do it. All right, there we go, guys. We got our game plan for the day. Now we can sit back and relax. Oh, hold on. Let me fix this screenshot. I got to fix some of these. That one looks better there. This one looks better there. That one there. All right, I think that's better. I'm trying my best, guys, to not cater things, too much to individuals, but like really show you what I do, the real process, not like make it seem, like I'm not gonna, I don't know, I could clean my chart up and show you a clean chart, which generally first impression, people think that's like a better thing, oh, look at this person, they have a clean chart, I'm gonna follow them. But guys, a lot of people do that while doing other stuff on the side. So it's like, well, how far will that get you? So I'm going to post this in the Discord, and then I'm going to check to see how many likes we have. Maybe we have a giveaway. Okay, so I'm going to post this in Luna's analysis. Today's game plan. Boom. Done. And guys, I have the same process every day. So even if it's confusing the first time, eventually it all starts to click. If you're on here every day with me, guys, we've been here doing the same strategy now for months and months. Paying attention to how market has been trading last 3 weeks to a month have kept me out of the chop like NQ is doing right now. Yeah, guys, I guess I'm just assuming this is the summer doldrums. Oh my God. I'm tired today, chat. I'm tired. I'm ready for the weekend already. I had such a fun weekend last weekend too. But guys, we're crushing it here. We got some payouts this week. We're chilling, guys. I think I'm about to, like, if I get one more payout, I think I hit my first 5-figure month on props. Maybe I don't think I've had one yet. I don't think I've had one. First 5-figure month. We're right behind it, guys. Like maybe one more payout. I would have had another payout yesterday, but I'm waiting for the stupid KYC. All right, let's check the giveaway. It's Wednesday, halfway through the week, guys. I'm feeling it. Let's see how many likes we have. Let's blow right through that like goal, guys. Hit that like button if you haven't. We hit it. We hit it. So you know what time it is. Uh-oh. There we go. Giveaway time. So if you're not in the Discord yet, head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. I want to hear what that sounds like. Hold on. I want to play it back on YouTube. Comes through pretty clear. All right, guys, it's giveaway time. What should the code be? What's up, Anor? Good morning. What up, Angia? Good morning. Dude, I do F with the jingles, guys. We got jingles. Guys, we got jingles for days. Shingles. Code NVIDIA. Oh, I want to watch NVIDIA real quick. Let's open up another tab here from the stocks. Oh, let's see. Mag 7. Ooh, SpaceX up to 138, guys. I might have missed some more buys. I want it down here. What's NVIDIA doing? Man, I want to get back into day trading stocks too. I like crushed it for a little bit when I first started futures. I was like, I might as well day trade stocks. Oh, look, they added 24 hours. They added a new session, guys. Look, regular, extended, 24. Crazy. Crazy. I thought extended was 24. Huh, that's weird. Ugh, excuse me. All right, so NVIDIA's been pushing here. Guys, I don't really want to take any trades here from PDM. Not my edge here. Code mentor. I like that. Dream big. Okay, I like that too. Guys, good codes here. Wait. Do we have NVIDIA earnings? Wait. Guys, am I missing out that we have NVIDIA earnings? Today at... Wow, we do. Dude, thank you, Angia. W's. We have NVIDIA earnings. Today. It looks like... Oh my God. At 4 Eastern Standard Time. Wow, guys, I'm yawning. All right, let's start on this giveaway, guys. I'm going to make some more coffee. All right, giveaway code. So make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in Discord, verify that you're human verification channel, then scroll down to the giveaway channel, the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, we're going to drop the code there. I'm going to go ahead and create it right now. Guys, the code, what should the code be? Patient. We've been patient. We talked about mentors. Oh my gosh. I need more coffee. So guys, the giveaway code is going to be code match, guys, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Use code match at checkout, guys. I'm going to drop the giveaway right now. So hope you're ready, guys. I'm dropping it right now. Code match. You get 1 minute to enter, and it is live. Done. So it's in the Discord, and I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. Code match. Boom. All right, I'm going to make some coffee real quick, guys. So enter that giveaway. I'm going to start the water now. I'm just going to do a little pour over because I already drank 2 cups of coffee. I probably don't need too much more. So I'll make, I'm actually changing my mind. Maybe I should make a whole pot. Yeah, why not, guys? I'm going to make a whole pot of coffee. Hold on, let me get it set up.
Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, less the data decide. Roads, keys, and the clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page before he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive.
All right, we'll get this started. I just had to wash the coffee stuff. So I got it started. And but I'm gonna go ahead and put the race on, guys, and then finish making my coffee here. So let me take the entries here. I'm going to copy the entries. The code was match because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And you can use prop firm match guys to review and compare different prop firms. I recommend the ones on the homepage, right? The most popular props normally is what I go for. I'm going to crank up the song.
No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift in the data.
All right, guys, let's run it.
Luna, keep it clean, keep it right.
I want to put on a 5-minute race.
London coming alive.
And we're going to edit the names.
He trades by the numbers. Lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet. Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right.
All right, guys, we got the list. So we're going to run it. Here we go. Yeah, we can do that song again.
London is open. Let's get ready to trade.
All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to run the race. This is going to be for a Tradeify account. I think I said Tradeify. So let's crank up the jams. And I'm going to make my coffee. I'll be listening to the music. How about that? Here, let's just actually use my computer speakers. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers. Lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet. Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right. Checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers. Lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet. Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right. Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys.
Tomorrow. Where's green tomorrow?
Easy in the light.
We put on green tomorrow.
Luna keeps the ledger. Luna
I can't find green
trades
tomorrow.
Coffee
You got
getting
me?
warm as the
Oh, it's
London
right under here. I got it. All right, there we go.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go.
19 seconds left, guys. Let's get this thing. Who's in the lead? We have Fernando, CJ, Trader Chris coming up from behind. We have a couple other contestants. Dr. FX could take it. Can he do it? 1 second left, and no, Trader Chris takes the lead, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. Tradeify account. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me get this. Let me make sure my coffee is not like overflowing or something. Hold on.
Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view.
All right, guys. Let's go. Good race. Good race. So,
Stay patient.
congrats to our winner, Trader Chris. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord.
Green tomorrow, here we
The support from the PFM Discord will make a giveaway claim channel will pop up where you claim your giveaway.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we
All right, I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway. Tradeify. Boom. Trader Chris, let's go. Say what's up if you're with us too in the chat. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. All right, there we go. Whack-a-mole is your Discord name. That's funny. Whack-a-mole. Guys, so if I had that daily payout account, guys, I would have gotten another daily payout today. So I would have gotten $500 yesterday and $500 today in daily payouts. Isn't that crazy? Man, they need to hurry up and activate this my KYC. Yeah, I'm going to actually check on that right now. What's going on with this? Guys, I need to take this payout. It says no eligible.
everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson.
It says I have to allow up to 48 hours, so it hasn't been 48 hours yet. Oh, why? How long? I did it. When did I do it?
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through.
It says 1 day ago.
Stay patient, let it flow.
I think I did it though the day before yesterday. Yeah, so it should be about 48 hours. I want to open up another support chat.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go.
We're getting a little failed auction here. I heard a little chirp, guys. I think we have someone in the room. I think think we have someone in the room. All right, let's see who's with us here, guys. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. James Bruce. Let's bring him on in. What's up?
Yo, what's up, Luna? How you doing, bro?
Doing great. How are you?
All good, all good. What's been up this morning?
Dude, nailed a really good double break long on DB. I mean on DB on ES.
Oh, nice.
And
yeah, very choppy though.
Yeah, very choppy right now. Yeah, look at this. I mean, it's crazy. This is a 30-minute chart. Look what we're in.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty ugly.
We've managed to stay safe though. We went over a bunch of really good stuff. I feel like it's been a really good stream talking about making our plan, having writing out our goals for our trading, writing out our game plan, and following it in order to learn where to go from there, how to get to the profitability.
Sure. How's your month of August been? I know it's coming up towards the end in the next couple of days, but how's your month been?
PNL wise, one of my worst in a long time. Payout wise, one of my best in a long time. Isn't that hilarious?
Sure. that is actually quite funny. So I'm assuming that you took losses on the evals then.
Not even. It's the funny thing. Not even. I just had a run out of losses like 2 weeks ago. So I did blow some accounts 2 weeks ago. I blew some 100K accounts. But meanwhile, I had just taken payouts from them like the week before. And then, so the drawdown was down on them. And then I took I have a daily payout locked in from like 2 days ago. And I actually would have made another daily payout yesterday on that. But I had forgotten to do the KYC ahead of time. So now I'm waiting for the KYC. And instead of risking the account, I've just been trading another one. But I would have hit a second $500 payout yesterday. And then I actually would have hit a third one this morning. So
okay.
So I am trading a different account though. Instead of that one, I started a daily payout account. But yeah, so I'm waiting for that KYC to come through to take that payout. And I just figured might as well keep that payout locked in instead of like keep trading the account in case I gave it back. I would just regret it. So instead I was like, you know what? Well, I'll take the same trades, but on a fresh account. So I'm building up another daily payout. If I get one more winning trade today, then I actually get another daily payout from another daily payout account. So then I'll have two above the buffer if my next trade's a winner.
Sick. Yeah, nice. Yeah. No, it's that's good. Go ahead.
I was going to say, how about you?
Yeah, my August was a little bit more tricky in the first 2 weeks. I think price action was a little bit more choppy. So I went into drawdown on some of my funded accounts. So I was trading my FTMO accounts and Blueberry accounts. I actually haven't really traded many futures accounts this month at all. I still got that top one futures and trader file, but I trade them probably 3 times a month. I must say, it's just not my focus. So I took some nice payouts. I think 2 weeks ago I mentioned I took 10K in payouts on my FTMO and Blueberry accounts. I've got about another 6K in payouts coming on those same accounts now tomorrow. So that's going well. The last 2 weeks have been the last week and a half has been really good. The first 2 weeks of August were a bit more tricky for me. And then I did also get a bunch of evals or challenges, I trade the 2-step challenge on the CFD side of things. One with Funded Elite, which is on Prop Firm Match. They're the Futures Elite sister company. And then some more with Blueberry as well. So I've been working on those, but otherwise, no complaints. I'm taking payouts. I did put the funded accounts after I took in the start of the month, I put some of them in drawdown. I've got about 500 accounts. So I put 3 of them in drawdown. So I've had to work on them to get now payouts at the end of this month. So that's been, just a grind back from them,
Nice, dude. 10K on that one set of payouts. So that's a good introduction right there. I just realized, so it's I have mostly all weekly guests. So it's we've been doing this now for a while where you come on every week. But I want to give you a little bit of an introduction here for anyone who's new on the stream, guys. Mr. James Bruce. We'll drop your socials here. And what a better intro than talking about the payouts you just got. So that's really all chat needs to know. But so you're ex-professional athlete, right? Correct. And also now trading coach. And how long have you been trading for again?
So I've been trading for 9 years. This is my 9th year trading. I actually made actually made a great tweet about this. I can share my screen in it, but I also want to share my month and just how, bouncing back from losses and everything like that too. I'm actually got a tweet lined up for that as well.
Nice.
Today. But I actually made a great tweet. I'll share my screen.
So here's before I move mine over, I'll just show you mine real quick. So this is my May, June, July, right? So look at this. At most 4 losing days any of these months. 3, 4, and then look at my August.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I look 5 days in
but
a
that's
row.
the thing about trading. You're not going to be green every single day as much as we would like to. It's not always going to happen.
Probable wins, probable losses, and probable run out of wins and probable run out of losses. There's a probability of hitting X amount of losses out of an X amount of trades. The more trades we do, the more that probability goes up to hit a bigger run out of losses. After 1,000 trades, you're bound to hit 5 in a row or whatever.
Yeah.
Statistically. So I want to put your screen on. Actually, I'm going to hop over here, get my coffee's brewing. I'm going to grab my coffee real quick and
sure.
I'm going to I'll listen to it. I'm going to crank up my speakers here.
Yeah, perfect. You're good.
There you
Perfect. So this was a tweet that I mentioned yesterday and actually got quite a lot of traction. So basically, I just gone to say I've been trading for 9 years from 2020. So someone asked me a question on this, and I think this was a reply, and then I just made a tweet of it. But from 2020 until the end of 2021, was my only trading was my only source of income. I made over 150K in 2020 at 22 years old. And then I hit a big drawdown in 2021 that lasted 7 months. I had to pull money out each month to pay bills. And when I started making money outside of trading, it helped me not put so much pressure on myself on the charts. Trading should not be your only source of income. This is why, in my experience, we live and learn and get better. So basically, just someone asked me about is trading my only source of income and what are their thoughts on that? So that was just my reply to that. I just think that when you are only making money from trading, it can be very, very difficult on your psyche. I mean, I did it for 2 years, and it can be very, very tricky. Lucky I was younger at that time, so I didn't have I didn't have a family to worry about and stuff like that, and kids. And then just to go to my month as well. So I thought that was a good tweet. I mean, obviously got some great views on Twitter and people replying and obviously sharing different opinions. But I'm not speaking for anyone else but myself. That's just my own opinion in terms of that. But then we can also go to my month, So here's my month. Started out really rocky.
I just want to say though how true that is, dude. It's like people put a lot of value into not trading. I mean, are you like only trading, like trading replacing other income? Like, guys, even like the years even when I was making the most money trading that I've made, which I haven't been able to repeat those that like my top year yet, I haven't even come close to, but like I was still doing other stuff. Like part of the reason I was able to do that was because I had other income.
Yeah, it helps so much. I mean, again, like I made 150 grand at 22 years old, and then I spent 7 months in drawdown, so it's not always going to be fantastic, and you have to. That's why I just think it takes a lot of pressure off. But that's just my own opinion. But this is my month, Luna. I started off in quite some negative P&L here. So this is across funded. Remember, this is across all my accounts. I put every single one of my accounts in on TradeZella. So I started off pretty negative, actually. I took these payouts at the start of the month. So I didn't trade my fundeds really at the start of this month. I was trading more challenges and because I already locked in the payout from my July. As you can see, I locked in my payouts at the end of July. And then I picked up quite a bit of those challenges, as I said, start of the month. And I put them in quite some drawdown, but I actually managed to bounce back. Now I'm trading about 9 accounts. So like when I lose 20K in a day, it can be a split across 10 accounts. So that might be like 2K across 10 accounts. So it's not as heavy as the P&L looks. Remember, when you are copy trading, the P&L is going to obviously accelerate. And then, the last 2 weeks, week and a bit has been pretty good. So bounce back on those challenges and actually passed a bunch of them last week. And then I'm agreeing on the phase 2 on them now this week as well. And then obviously taking that payout tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. So
nice.
That's been my month so far. But just in terms of markets today, we also obviously we need to make sure we speak about this. We do have NVIDIA earnings today as well, post market. So let's just get that up. So you can go to earnings calendar. You can use TradingView for it as well, but earnings calendar does have the earnings, as you can see in the video. And CrowdStrike are post-market.
Wait, what is that? Earnings calendar? Or is that
earningshub.com?
Okay, Earnings Hub. Okay, I was used to. What's the other one? Earnings Whisperer.
Yeah, earnings. I think it's the same. I think they're the same company. In all honesty, I think they are actually the same company. But you can also.
I was gonna say because it looks similar.
Yeah, you can also go on TradingView if you want to go to. So 2 nice little tips maybe for TradingView, which I like to use. If you go to screeners and you go to stocks, okay, so you go to products, screeners, stocks, and then you can look at the pre-market performance, so pre-market percentage change. So you can see a little bit more on the red side here this morning. Meta is up. We do have a little bit of some pre-market weakness here across the board, personally, what I'm seeing here. And then if you want to go to the calendar, you go products, calendars, and then you go earnings. And you can see actually the earnings, and you can actually also, so Wednesday, and then you can put it by, where can you, you should be able to, let's see, like that. You should be able to put it by, in terms of company, by market cap.
Oh, nice. You can set a filter.
Correct.
I didn't know you could do that. That's sick.
Yeah, you can actually go across. There you go, market cap.
I also like, you have your watch list organized. So I've always just made separate watch lists, but I like that you have it organized because eventually I end up mixing up my watch lists together.
Yeah. So there you go. And then you can, as I said, you can go across to market cap like that. So you see in the video, we got Nvidia earnings today. So you can see that. I just like Earnings Hub because it just gives you a lot more cleaner view of it, but you can see it on TradingView too. And then also Luna, I've started to trade. Unfortunately, you can't put some of my personal accounts on TradeZilla just because the API access that doesn't have it. But I did actually have some really nice options plays on Robinhood last week as well. So I took these on my personal account, and you can see I made 145% on it. So I bought $99 strike prices for the 4th of September, so like 2 weeks out. And then this was the play on Robinhood. It literally happened in like 2 trading days. So starting to dabble a little bit in the options market as well, which is pretty cool.
That's a flight to New York. Are you going to come join us in September?
Yeah. No. When is your event again?
It's September 12th. 18th?
So I can't come now because the baby's going to be born in the next month and a bit. But I am.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. But I will be coming quite a few times next year. So I'll be busy coming for the May event, but I also want to come again in the fall to watch some football next year. So that's the plan. That's the plan.
Dude, okay. You're going to like what type of football?
American football. Yeah.
Okay. And pro or college? Do you have
I like to watch the pros.
Okay. So I'm in a
but I know that I want to come watch a game there with you. Yeah,
we could go to the swamp, dude. Yeah, exactly. We can go in the swamp. It gets loud. It's known as one of the loudest stadiums and one of the top 10 party schools in the country.
Yeah, I'd like to go watch a game there. That's where Tim Tebow played back in the day. So I'd like to go and watch.
Yeah, legendary.
So I mean, that is a flight. That literally, it's actually quite crazy. You know what's crazy, Lunas? We actually sometimes as traders forget the value of money. Like $900, well, that's like $1,000. It is basically a flight to the US for me from South Africa. So I think sometimes we actually forget that $1,000 is actually a lot of money. And you know, I think we were speaking about this about a month ago. Like if you're making $8,000 a month, that's $100,000 a year. You know, not many traders are actually doing that, which is really, really solid. I know that you were doing that. You were averaging that this year as well, if I'm not mistaken. You might have mentioned that, or so, or just south of it.
Averaging how much? Sorry, I missed that.
We spoke about $8,000 a month, or just over $8,000 a month is 100K a year. But we don't think of it like that. It's actually really, really good.
Yeah, that's like my goal. That like my average in 9 years, I think, is more around like it's either 55 or 65 a year.
Yeah, so that's
it's a humble, but it's really good. Like
but you said you were doing. But you said this year you were doing pretty good. You said you're like doing like $5K a month in payouts, which is pretty solid. You know.
Well, no, I don't think I said that.
Maybe I
don't
could
know.
have been.
It's
could've
maybe a
been.
slight different. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe
I
could
had
be wrong, but
I had
yeah.
3 months. I had 3 months where I blew all my accounts, and then I blew 3 sets of accounts. So I had a
Sure.
good chunk of this year where I wasn't taking any payouts. I was taking payouts in the beginning of
okay.
the year, and now I'm taking payouts again now for a little bit.
Sure.
But yeah, I had that chunk there was when I first started the London session. I quit doing Asia, and which was my best session at the time, and then I started doing London, which I had never done. And I literally blew I had 40 accounts at that point. And I was cooking. I was getting like weekly payouts, and then I blew all those accounts when I started the London stream. And then I bought another set of accounts and I blew them. I bought another set, blew them. Bought another set, blew them, and that was really tough. It took me like 5 months to get back on track in total. 3 months of blowing accounts, 2 months of building accounts back up.
There we go.
And now we're back on that heater.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's where I'm at this month. But
when it comes to my prop trading accounts now, because before the way I traded them more like my personal account, like I always trade it like personal pretty much, because that was my goal. The only reason I did props was to learn how to trade personal futures. But now I know the power of props, and like for the same trades, I take my personal as props. If I'm risking the same amount I'm putting up in my live as I did in the prop account, I make so much less in my live that there's no reason not to do it. So now I'm trading more aggressively, where even if I blew all these accounts I have now, I know I could easily get to a payout in a week or two again, the way that I'm trading. So I'm trying to not think about it that way as much, and now I'm like more playing the prop game.
Yeah, no, nice. I actually read a tweet on Twitter the other day from I enjoy his trading content. I forgot who it was, but he said you must have a very very high pain tolerance if you enjoy trading personal accounts, because like if you mess up a prop account, like you lose maybe a couple $100. But if you lose if you're trading a 5K personal account and you stuff that up, that's $5,000 that you could lose, you know? So
Yep. Teach you really tight risk management. Like the goal in a personal to me is to never go below 10% of my highest account balance. So if I'm at $2,000, I should never be below 1,800 with my type of risk management. Otherwise I messed up. So, which is so strict, you know, that's being really tight.
Yeah.
Compared to what people are used to on props.
We can also actually maybe go to my notebook section here. We can go, I haven't obviously journaled from today, but yesterday was pretty nice. I did, out of that 7K, I think it was like $2,500 on the live accounts to set myself up for that nice 6.5K payout. But I took 3 trades yesterday, so we can maybe go over those.
Yeah, that would be sick. Let's go over those trades, and then maybe can find what you're looking at today. Guys, there was a few questions I saw in chat from before, but I'm just passing them over for now because they're not as relevant right now. So we can, yeah, guys, feel free to, if I didn't answer your questions from earlier, feel free to ask them again if they're still relevant. And then also, of course, asking James here anything as that comes up here. So guys, please ask questions. And we've had a really good educational stream already. So I love that we're going to keep flowing with that and going over these trades. And then your breakdown of like why you took them and what you're looking at. And then for today, what you're looking at, guys. And it's been already a lot of value here. So I think we'll get a lot from that.
Yeah, of course.
I'll answer this one real quick. Would you say that the double break is a big part of your payouts this month? Yeah, definitely. Especially the New York double break got me a few payouts, and at least it contributed to it because I was running right now. I have about an 80% win rate with the New York double break. I didn't count yesterday's in it yet, but it's been it was at a 79. I think it's at 80% right now in the double break. So that's almost once a day getting that trade. Like some days it doesn't set up. Yesterday being one of those days, but in general, that has definitely been a big contributor.
Yeah, we can.
It's funny though because a lot of the because I'm taking the double break systematically at open, I actually have missed a lot of good trades. Like my other strat has been printing right now, but a lot of times I've been locked out by the time it sets up. So both of my strategies have been paying out really well. So, all right, let's see what you said yesterday.
Yeah, so yesterday, these were my trades yesterday. And I also want to go over my trades from Friday too, but I don't know why it's not loading. But let's just refresh that. It's offline for maintenance. Wow, brilliant. We can go over my trades. So this was my trades yesterday. So I had this quick little scalp on NQ. I actually really liked the longs on NQ yesterday. Just we were holding above that 29K 29,200 level. So I really liked it, and I took a quick little scalp, back up to the opening range high for about 50 points. And then I was playing the double break already worked on NQ. You can see we worked the high side and then came back down. But I really liked the longs off of this level, Luna. And yesterday's price action was a little bit more choppy. So I was actually quite aggressive on the profit taking. I had a 100-point stop on this, and I only managed to get 50 out of it. But took profits as soon as we popped back up to that New York session VWAP. But just playing the long bias after a nice pullback. So we get the move higher, we get the pullback, and then we get back up towards that New York session VWAP, and that's where I look to take profits. So,
and you just took that quick. So that was a 0.46. So that is literally like I always go for that 0.5 minimum in my personal account, and so it's cool to see that even you end up cutting some of your trades that early.
Exactly. So that was the first two trades, and then I had also a trade on YM. Also, this was a double break on YM. We actually get the flush down at the open, but we're above previous day's highs. And I think
this is the same day.
This is the same day, all on the same day.
Okay,
yesterday,
so
all
two
yesterday.
double breaks, same day, happening on two different assets.
Well, no, the NQ actually wasn't technically a double break because you see it wicked the high side here first, and then came back down lower.
Okay, but it was a double break.
Yeah, exactly. But
double.
YM's play was still in double break was still in play, so I took off the lows here and ended up getting out back at that New York session VWAP, which I think was really, really solid. We actually get the wick down and then ends up coming back down, back up high, and I was like, listen, I'll take that for 60 points too. Just choppier market conditions, but again, what I really liked about this trade was we already traded above previous day's highs. You see that white dotted line on my screen, and I think if anyone wants to know like what I'm looking for in terms of my day trades and swing trades, because I've been swing trading a lot more on some of these prop firm accounts as well, and obviously the CFDs, but is the previous day's highs and lows for the day trades, and then the previous week's highs and lows for the swing trades. So I had some solid swing trades last week as well that actually put me up, got me bouncing back from those accounts and drawdown, and then into the payout for the payout this week. But we took out the previous day's highs, so I really like the continuation potentially off of that level. See how we already moved off of it earlier in the pre-market. So those are my trades yesterday. And then what I'm looking for today, well, obviously, after the market closed today, NVIDIA earnings is going to be obviously massive. I personally think that we could see higher on NVIDIA. We are sitting at the daily 50 EMA right now where we speak at the moment. I think we could possibly bounce back up to that 228 level, which is 7% higher. But I'm probably not going to load up anything on. If I did trade it, it'll probably be as an options play personally. But we'll see what the premiums look like, maybe in the next couple of hours when the market opens on those plays. And then in terms of ES and NQ, look. So this is actually an interesting one, Luna. Yeah.
How do you sort through so many different assets, or do you limit it? Are you looking at how many different things are you looking at? You brought up YM, ES. Now you're talking about NQ. Yeah. How do you decide which asset to trade that day? Are you browsing through a bunch of different things and seeing what sets up the best, or what's your methodology there?
Yeah, good question. I'm really only looking to trade either NQ, YM, or the DAX intraday. So I'm only really watching three. Majority of the time, it's NQ and the DAX. Just personally, because that's where I'm making my money intraday. And then when you see me taking all these other things like Robinhood or NVIDIA and stuff, those will be swing plays, Luna. So I'm not really looking at them during the New York session market hours. I'm looking at it in the morning in my London session time. I'll pop in and have a look if there's anything setting up for my swing play, or I'm looking at it post New York close, or just before the New York close, like between 2 and 4 p.m. Eastern time. So intraday, I'm only really looking to trade either NQ, YM, or the DAX, and then my swing plays are all done not in my day trading window, so I can focus on my day trades when I'm day trading, and then the swing trades are
okay. So it's really not that many. You have it pretty locked in there.
Yeah, exactly.
You're focused on those assets. You know what you're looking for on each one.
And I enjoy the swing trading aspect of things too. In fact, actually, especially when like I'm in drawdown on some accounts, I'd rather trade it as a swing play to get out of the drawdown rather than the day trades. What I've started to do as well, at least in the last month or two, is I've started to take less size on the day trades and then take bigger risk on the swing trades, because you can have a wider stop on those.
Nice. Let me answer this real quick. I was gonna wait, guys. I've already gone over the double break like 100 times today. And we took the trade together on stream. So guys, if you want to learn the double break, just go back to the trade I took in the beginning of the stream. But I'm going to just say it real quick because what Dramatic Bull said is not what we're talking about when we say the double break. Double break is Austin's double break trade. That is the opening range with a VWAP tag, a VWAP anchored to the opening candle on the 1 minute chart. I'm trading then once we break one side of the opening range after the opening range is set, which is 15 minutes, first 15 minutes, not an hour, that's the initial balance. First 15 minutes of the market open. When we break one side first and then we break over the VWAP, that is the double break. So it's a break of opening range, then a break of VWAP.
Sure.
So that's what we mean when we say that. But it's Austin's double break. You can just search ASFX double break and he has a million videos on it. So I would go straight to the source. Even though I trade it, we all trade it maybe slightly different, but I trade it like my more systematic way.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Okay, so what do you
Just
got up here? You got NQ, or what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I wanted to also mention something that has also helped me in choppier markets. So remember yesterday's price action, remember I was explaining my trade from yesterday. I took the longs over here and I got out at the New York session open VWAP like that. So the reason I actually took that trade a lot quicker, Luna, was simply because also we hadn't taken out previous days highs or previous days lows. Remember, I told you that my day trading operates around those levels. Like either I want to trade towards one, or I want to trade, break and retest of it,
Same.
or like a reverse off of it. So very similar to you, but see how we actually didn't break previous days highs or lows yesterday at all. Now that actually happens very, very rarely. We can actually see that in terms of
inside day,
the inside bars, we can actually see NQ. I think it was 12% if I remember correctly, but NQ year to date from the extended market hours, that actually only happened in the last 6 months, not yet today. That actually only happens 12.93% of the time. You can actually see yesterday, look, it even shows you stayed within yesterday's range. NQ yesterday stayed within yesterday's range.
So that statistic plays out for me too a lot, because the opposite is true too, where we actually though are trading most of the time inside. Even though most days we break out, like you're saying, we are also most of the time inside that previous day. So when we get outside of that previous day and break down, like what you're saying, like say we get above PDH and then back down below PDH, that's like my textbook short.
Yeah, exactly. Because we want to be looking for a price to break. So like today, we could possibly, because we've been holding this level, see how we're still holding this level at 29,
which is right at previous day mid.
Yeah, we could be looking for a move back up into 29,400, which is the previous day's highs. So, if you are bullish, trade towards previous day's highs. If you're bearish, trade towards previous day's lows, basically. So we at the middle point, as you mentioned right now. So maybe we could be getting this move back up to previous day's highs at 29,400. That's potentially what I'm seeing on the cards today. Again, if we look at the hourly time frame as well, we've been finding a lot of support. We are sitting, remember, I also mentioned that my swing plays are of previous week's highs and lows. My day trades are of previous day's highs and lows. Obviously using the edge fill data and VWAP and the opening range and so forth. But I wouldn't actually be surprised. I would actually like maybe on one of my accounts, this is more a higher risk trade, but look to take like a swing play, right? This red line is previous week's lows. Maybe with a swing play with my stop at 28,900. And I can look to target like previous week's highs, even all the way up at that level there. So that could be a potentially nice swing play that could be setting up. I'll be watching that, but simply because we are finding a lot of support at this 29K level. So that's something I'll be watching heading into the rest of the week.
I love it. So, man, I don't know how to. So that trade you went over yesterday, you took your profit kind of quick. So are you looking at like ATR or choppiness, or like are you reacting in the moment? Like when you decide to take that profit there, were you potentially trying to hold for a bigger move if you could, and then you were reacting to the price action in the moment or the order flow or something? Or
no,
was that your target?
I knew that I was going to take that profit quite aggressively, again, just because I knew we hadn't taken out the previous day's highs and lows. So I'm like, I know those days can be a lot more choppier compared to a day that has taken out its previous days. Like, look over here. Like on Tuesday, we take out the previous day's lows, and then look, we get that shortened continuation at the open to the downside. So I know that because we hadn't taken out the previous day's highs or lows, I knew I was going to be a bit more aggressive on that profit taking. So it's like just a plan. that I have when I'm trading each and every single day, personally.
I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
How,
that's
yeah,
kind of
being
where-
able to know when to like take your profit, like know identifying what type of market we're in can save so much headache. And so I do that by looking at the volume profiles. One of my main ways, like, are we doing a D-shaped profile where we have a clean D-shaped distribution? Do we have a P shape, a B shape, or a trending profile? And then I kind of like will decide.
Interesting.
But then also like just seeing where we're at, like right now, it's just so clearly choppy. Like there's no other way. It's like if like it would be crazy for me to look for a breakout right now when it just hasn't set up yet. I'm gonna try to put my chart on. It's not working.
Correct.
There we go. We can go like this. There we go. So man, it's so weird. Look, my video is small and yours is bigger. I don't know why it keeps doing this.
I actually put Austin helped me. I actually put the zoom up on my PC, so it helps a lot.
So look at this. Look at this where we're in right now. So it's like, would I rather see profit take profit, or would I rather try to hold for a big move? Well, it should be pretty clear. Like, why would I bet on a breakout from a range that's been going on for like 8 hours? These are 30-minute candles. But yeah, so it seems like you have a good ability to kind of identify that, and that methodology of seeing if we took out the previous day high or low, is that really so would you kind of like you pretty much summed it up that way, where we haven't taken out the previous day high or low yet, so we can assume we're choppy until we take one of those, and then if we took out, let's just say we took out the high and went back down, then you're saying you'd be more okay with holding for a bigger target if you're in a short, or vice versa. If we took out the previous day low, go back into the range and you take a long, let's just say you get your setup, then because of that confluence, you're generally okay then holding for a bigger move, or is it not that simple?
Say that again.
Okay, so if I got it right, you're saying that you want to take your profit quicker. Yes. Because we hadn't taken out one of the previous day's higher lows yet.
Correct. That's basically the premise. Yes.
If we had taken out, as an example, if we're generalizing, like, assuming we're not just in a grind that's like the death grind of the month. But so say we took out right now, let's just say we already took out previous day's low, and we're trading back into the previous day's range. You would maybe then be more inclined to hold it for a bigger move.
Correct. Yes.
As a long.
Yes. Yeah. Correct. Yes.
Luna, will you redraw your game plan for NY session? I literally spent 30 minutes going over that on stream earlier, and I already posted it in the Discord, guys. So I post my game plan in the Prop for Match Discord every day. Luna's analysis channel, you get the whole game plan there every day, and then you can always go back in the stream if you really want to look at it.
So Luna, this is another trade that I was actually in playing the double break long. I actually got long on NQ over here on Wednesday last week, and I actually held for quite a good amount. I didn't get the exact top on it. I got out like around about there, but I got about 1 hour on this trade. But you see how I don't just close at the opening range low. I was, okay, maybe we can get back all the way up to the highs. Why? Because we took out the previous day's low. So markets are trading outside of those levels, right? So yes, that's a simple way to put it. Correct. Our game plan again for today, potentially, again, we can game plan all we want, but it's obviously what happens at market open. I would like to see if we hold above this level here. If we hold above 29,100, okay, so this level here, I would see longs back into 29.4. That's my plan. So whether we go like this at market open and then get the pullback in long, that will be my play. Or if we get the dip into it, I'll look for longs off of that level and then look to take it like that. So it all depends on what happens at market open, obviously. But that's ideally, as long as we hold this level here on NQ, I'll be looking for longs into previous day's highs.
Epic. I love it. I feel like you have such like it seems so discretionary, but it's really just fine-tuned. Like I think as a beginner, like I like boiling things down, like just adding that one rule, like if as an example, like, okay, did we take previous day higher or low? That then like it's better than nothing. Like even if it was a hard rule, like okay, now I'm looking for this or now I'm not looking for this, in the long term, after 1,000 trades, that will give some edge, you know, having these types of rules. But I see that you seem really good at kind of like using multiple points of discretion in order to manage your trades, where it doesn't seem as systematic. But then when I ask you, it does feel systematic. Like you have your reason for everything. Did you always trade discretionarily, or how would you describe your own trading? Would you describe yourself as a somewhat systematic trader, or would you not say that at all?
No, I would not say I'm a systematic trader. I have algos that run systematic trades. In terms of my breakouts, I use the edge for algos that run my systematic trades. But for my day trading and swing trading, no, I'm not a systematic trader in terms of like, there's my entry, here's my take profit, here's my stop loss. No, I have rules that I play with, but discretional within that.
How long have you always been that way, or did you start trading like trying to make a system or having a checklist rule book?
Yes. Yeah, good question too. Yeah, I did at some point try that way. And the thing about it is the market is always changing, right? I'm not managing a hedge fund, so I prefer to be more discretional with it. For example, like, you know, markets, here's an easy example, is that let's go to average daily range. So if we go to the
just so you know, Wing Hoochie, I will go over my game plan. Just so you know, before I get off stream, I always try to go over it again at the end of the stream. So in the last hour.
Yeah. So we can see over here that average daily range on NQ is 170 points in the last 5 days now. Okay. But you can see this changes all the time. 161, 160. Okay. It's been about 160 right now, but then it drops 141, 139. So you see how markets are always changing. So, you know, for the trader that at least a day trader that's looking to get 2 hour every single move, it's not always, the market's not always going to move 2 hour in a day and be able to give it to you. So that's why I prefer the discretional entries and exits from the day trading, because markets are changing. We need to adapt to it. And then you can maybe look for the bigger moves on the swing trades, you know, because that might take a longer time to play out. But I did try to do that in the beginning, Luna, and I definitely prefer the discretional aspect of it.
Yeah, it's funny. In my personal trading, like systematic never was even close to working. Like I just take trades, but I have so much data of doing that it's still, I depend on my data still. So I still trade based on my own data, but it's not like in any way systematic at all.
Yeah.
Like it's zero. I bet I do.
Sure.
You know, I could explain it, I guess, and I have my rules. Like, you know, I lock in my winners. I trail my stops sometimes. You know, like I'll cut my trades sometimes when they're winning, if it's, you know, depending on what it's doing. Like I have things that I do that I could walk through, but it's never been a system like at all. At the very, very beginning, I did have like a checklist. Okay, what's the RSI doing? What's the MACD doing? What are the EMAs doing? It was all like indicators, of course. And but that did not last very long at all.
Yep. So someone's asking, what age did you get into trading? I started trading at 19 years old. I'm 28 now, so it's my 9th year. Luna, how old are you?
I started, well, technically I was in the stock market club in middle school. I don't count that at all, but that was probably like planted a seed, you know.
That's pretty sick that you have a stock market club.
Yeah, it was like before school started, and we're in the computer lab, or maybe it was in the after school program, because I was in the after school program for a while too in elementary school. So I actually don't even remember now, but it was in like 6th grade. So I was probably like 10 or 11, and we managed, you know, a paper trading account where we just had a bunch of like Coca-Cola stocks and Microsoft and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But so I started like 9 years ago. So in my late 20s.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. But that's when, no.
That's when I really started trading. I had already had some stocks and stuff like that. But.
Nice, yeah.
I'm old now, chat.
In the chat here, but yeah, Luna, always a pleasure being on with you guys. I enjoy you guys at Prop for Match. Yeah, if there's no other questions, then I can go make my son some lunch, you know, the dad duties.
Dude, that's so exciting. Congratulations on the other one on the way.
Cheers, bro. I appreciate that.
And I think we got as much, we tried to squeeze a lot in the session, guys. I think we got a good bit of alpha. Any last questions here, chat, for James? Yeah. How's the weather down south? All right. Well, I'm gonna come visit South Africa at some point. I
Oh,
got
dude, you have
my
to.
homie there. I got 2 homies there now. I got you and my other homie.
Yeah, no, you have to for sure.
All right, brother.
Yeah,
well,
well,
tell
I
people where
might
can
be
they
seeing.
find you?
I might be seeing Joe as well in the next 2 months because obviously we're going to our All Boys Day. So yeah, it'll be cool.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you guys went to like the
but-
same high school or something, right? Or
Yeah,
same
we went to the
college?
same high school, correct?
That's
yeah,
crazy.
but I just left when he started, so I wouldn't have seen him at school. But I was actually at school with a lot of his friends' older brothers were in the same year as me.
No
Yeah.
way, dude. That is so crazy. It's
Yeah.
such a small
Yeah.
world. It's
Yeah.
such a small world.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so where can people find you?
yeah, YouTube and Instagram is James Bruce Official, and then X is James Bruce 131. So that's where you can find me. I'm live every single day on my YouTube and X, as well as ASFX TV, obviously. So that's where you can get me, and then the links are all in the bio in the chat there. So that's where you can check me out.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining W's. And yeah, man, I hope you have a really good trading day. And I know hopefully you can take some time off and you don't get distracted by the charts around birth time.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm been pushing more on the swing trades, because I know I'm not going to get as much time in the with 2 boys. But
You can
yeah,
chart.
100%.
I imagine all the machines, like the heart rate machine, you start charting that. You're going to be charting everything.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So, all right, bro. Well, thanks for joining. I
Luna,
appreciate it.
always a pleasure, bro. We'll see you on. Take it easy, get those payouts, and yeah, keep winning, bro.
All right, let's go. All right. See you soon.
Cheers,
Bye.
guys.
Let's go. W. All right, guys. Let's stay locked in here. You'll be my 3rd homie in South Africa. Let's go, guys. I got 3 homies. Yeah, this chop is wild, guys. This chop is pretty wild. I should have done this while JB was on, but guys, give me one. I need 1 minute. Literally just 1 minute. But we're gonna go over. Oh, you're in North Africa. Guys, I'm gonna go over my game plan again. We're gonna get locked in, try to find where the edge is today, right? We're going to go over that in 1 second here. And also for the next giveaway goal, what should we do? Let me refresh. Let's see where we're at. At least 400, right? I know we can get 400, chat. Yeah, let's do 400 for the giveaway goal. So that's only 50 more likes. So I know we can do that. We have 50 people on here that haven't hit the like button yet. But here, hold on. Give me 1 second. It's only going to be like 2 seconds, literally. Hold on. All right, we are just chopping, guys. This would have been a good day for the grid bot, for real. I don't hear any music. Okay, it's just quiet. So, what are we gonna do about this chop, chat? We're gonna be patient. We're going to be disciplined. We're going to wait for our plan. So I know someone was asking about the game plan for today. Here it is, chat. This is it. It's an inside day. It's a D-shaped volume profile. The edge is my edge. So shorten the highs, long in the lows, keeps it pretty simple. We have the value area, previous day value area low, value area high, even as a potential short. Meanwhile, we are chopping exactly at PDM and PD, previous day point of control. So these are my targets, right? So if I had to take trades right now, guess where it would be from, guys? It would have to be just from these edges here, right? Which I'm not taking that trade, but that could have been the trade. Failed auction, shorting IB high, longing IBL or whatever. So that could have been shorts all right here. It could have just been shorting this and trying to make money in this chop. But it's like, that's not what I'm not trying to trade the chop here, right? If I had my, yeah, maybe on order flow with the IB high, could short that, but that's not my normal trade here. So also the grid bot would be cooking in this range, right? We'd just be eating up. Seven hours passed and the price is still exactly the same. Facts. And we're still made money, guys. We're still green on the day. Let's go. That's the cool thing. You just closed your position. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, guys. So let's do a poll. Let's see how everyone's doing. If you can drop a poll in the chat, green, red, or no trades, or purple. The how are you on the day poll. There we go, guys. So one for green, 2 for reds, 3 for no trades, and 4 for purple trade. Or trades, which is when you took an avoidable loss, you did something that's not part of your plan, you made a bad move. Purple trade is when you did a no, you broke your rules and you take an L for it. Guys, right now we're up like $1,700 or something, right? Or more than that. I forget what it is. What are we up right now? Yeah, $1,750. I could have been up the full amount in that other account, but I cut it a little bit under my goal. Love seeing the returned friends here in chat, guys. I see you out here being disciplined, being consistent, even just being consistent by joining the stream every day, locking in every day with me, guys. I see you out there putting in that work. So a lot of ones here, guys. 63% green, even though it's choppy, with 30-something% no trades. I always say this, but check this out, chat. The more no trades, the more green. What that means to me statistically is that taking fewer trades, we're more likely to end profitable. Guys, there's huge ants all over my desk. What the heck? Do you have it set up on gold? To be honest, we haven't even charted gold yet, did we? So good question, guys. Let's chart gold. I can't believe I didn't take the setup yesterday too. I don't know why. I've been getting a little nervous when it comes time to pull the trigger on gold still. So yeah, we'll chart gold. But yeah, my levels have been clean, guys. Wow, really clean. Wow, beautiful, guys. 33% no trades, 57% green. You guys are crushing it today. My chart's frozen. My chart's frozen. My gold chart is frozen. Refresh. All right, daily gold chart, guys. We hit a target tapped range area here. Look, lower high from this. Okay, so we hit a target tapped right here. Oh my God, look at that. What the heck? Right here, target tapped. So I'm cool with that being a complete move here on the daily. Now we had a red candle and maybe a second red candle forming right now. On the 4 hour, it's just more choppy though. So we hit the pullback long right here, which is what the onion is. So right now in the 4 hour, guys, should I just redraw all my levels? Or what? Let's go to the 1 hour. Before I redraw, let's go to the 1 hour. And, you know, maybe we'll kind of adjust these lines a little bit with the chart we see in front of us. On the 1 hour, yeah, a little bit up here. Yeah, this low looks good here. And then we are coming on down. It's still kind of cool taking this onion pullback long here, even though this would have been the best time to take it here. So now let's go down to the 30-minute. Okay, so I can actually move this. Oops, not that. Let's delete that. This level here, guys, I'm going to put it right there where we bounced last time, but I'm going to leave my other box. So, guys, I technically am allowed to take this pullback long again, which is a onion, which is what we call it, as I learned from one of my mentors out there, right? So, guys, good W. Guys, great pull here. It's 4% red, 58% green, 29% no trades, which we always have that statistic, and then a small, what is it, 8% purple trades. So guys, those purple trades is what we got to cut out of our trading. What I found was that if I had reds and greens, I actually was profitable, and what was setting me back was the purple trades. So no purple trades, and we're good. Even the reds, guys, good on you for following your rules. Okay. So for gold, I'm still kind of open to the short down here, so I'm not going to take that level off. Onion long down here is starting to look even better because we already took this onion long here. Guys, what the heck's going on here? I got bugs. My lights are so bright, they're bringing in bugs. Guys, where are these flies coming from? What the heck? It's like a termite looking thing. Guys, what the hecky? I'm not a Buddhist, flies. You better watch out. I'll swat you. Or I'm a bad Buddhist. If I am a Buddhist, chat probably thinks I'm a Buddhist, so maybe I'm just a bad Buddhist that will kill a fly. Because I don't think Buddhists kill things. So, I could technically take this pullback long again. It's kind of scary, to be honest. But I could take it. It's like the type of thing, guys, I'm getting like hesitant. I'm not used to trading gold as much. So, I am hesitant to pull the trigger. Sometimes, like yesterday, it set up right at New York Open, so I didn't pull the trigger. And of course, look at that. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. You were 4, now you're 1. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, William, but the fact that you can identify that it was a purple trade, you're on the path, right? You're on the path. All right, let's see this light goal. I want to see the giveaway light goal here. I said, what, 450? What did I say? 400 likes, 400 likes. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, we're really close, guys. We're really close. 33 likes away from a giveaway. So yeah, maybe I'll wait and see if we get the setup on gold here. That could be my next trade. Otherwise, I'd have to get super scalpy here on ES. Like look for a divergence up here and take it short, which we could look for. We could look for something that closed back down into IB. We are holding though. Look at this, higher lows. Higher lows. Yeah, I'm trying to think about if I would take a setup here. We have a divergence right here. I have an eval I just bought I could use. We do have a divergence here if I'm trying to push something like for entertainment purposes. It's like a 55% win rate setup though. So it's pretty much flipping a coin, guys. So I don't know. I might stay out of that. I might stay out of that and be disciplined. I think I am. I'm not going to take that. So let's look at NQ again too. Yeah, look, NQ tap in that IB high. So really, most important thing for me, guys, is to get locked in for the rest of the day. And that's going to be waiting for one of my main trade ideas to play out, which we need to make a little bit of a move outside of this area. We have the value area high, value area low trade, which could set up. But more importantly to me would be waiting, if I can, to be patient for the short from previous day high fib extension. The short from previous day value area high, I don't mind that much because of just the structure that we've had. The long from previous day value area low, I don't like as much because of where the swing low is, right? So we have the swing low down here. Let's make this brighter. Okay. And then we have a swing high up here from yesterday. But one of these matches up with my levels, right? The value area high. The previous day value area low is above that swing low. So I either like the idea of testing this first and then breaking back into the value area low, or just one tap of this previous day value area high. I'm kind of cool shorting that, but it's still not my favorite of my setups, of my options. My favorite are the fib extensions here, especially the short from the PVH plus fib extension. That's my more favorite setup. So guys, any questions here about my plan for today? Or should we just try to do the giveaway? You short at YM, but it looks a little more readable. Okay, I'll look at YM with you here. I haven't been trading YM, but maybe I should. How's your Mantis? Dude, I think he came back. So the Mantis was on the porch yesterday. Unless it's a different one. But yeah, the Mantis is around, so he's hanging. All right, so you're short at YM. Look at this. We're breaking into that previous day value area high. Previous day mid right below us. London IB right below too. So the short from IB high to IB low. Guys, that just played out. Failed auction. You're right, though. It does look more readable. It looks way more readable. Actually, a pretty clean short right here, guys. After we tested that IB high, I would have been open to taking a short there, too. Look at that right here. That looks pretty clean. I mean, I've never traded YM, but that's a whole other story. I don't trade FX pairs, no. Never have either. I traded crypto and stocks and futures. I like how that's the question. That's how bad, guys, the market's so bad. The questions are about my Mantis. Oh, you know what? I also listened to the Mantis song. Someone told me the Praying Mantis song. I checked it out. She kind of reminds me of Dochi. Rebel. Actually, yeah, this is pretty. She's actually really good, I think. She reminds me of Dochi. Anyone on that Dochi? Yeah, I might have to start looking at YM. Question for you, Luna. When? Wait, I told you Praying Mantis. Have you liked it, Luna? Nope, rapper. Oh, that was you, GG Futures? Yeah, she's She's super dope. Yeah. Yeah. Have you listened to Dochi, GG? She reminds me of Dochi. She might even be a little bit harder than Dochi, but it's like they're just it's for I don't know. It's more like, I don't know how to say this. I don't want to say it in the wrong way. But I like female rappers a lot. It's harder to find female rappers though that are just like rapping, you know. And that's how I feel about this girl. And then Dochi too is just a straight good rapper, like on par with other male rappers. Yeah, I actually need to look. I need to listen to the rest of this girl stuff. What's up, Kelvin in the house? Let's go, Kelvin. Yeah, I gotta listen to more Rebel. So guys, we are just chopping here. We are just chopping. Luna gives more giveaways than any other host. I think, guys, we have a schedule and stuff, so you know we all kind of do the same thing, except for the shorter time slot in the morning. But we give about one every hour. Actually, no. Lately, it's been different. Lately, it's been different. So we rotate who only gets 2 accounts. Oh, you haven't listened? Nice. Yeah. I don't know which song. So Dochi has a new album out. I guess listen to her new album. She got more well known on her album before that, I think. But Dochi's new album is solid. Let's do a giveaway now. Here, let me check the likes. But yeah, guys, if I win the giveaway, though, I'll give away one of the other host accounts. I don't care. If I'm the winner, guys, we double down, which has happened twice. So guys, 20 more likes, 21 more likes, and we'll do a giveaway here. We got 446 watching. I got my game plan for the day. But guys, right now the market is so choppy that it's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm even looking, I have YM chart up here. Look at me. That's not normal. So I am up on the day. You know what, guys? Let's do some journaling. How about that? So I got my journal from today. Look at this, guys. Losing streak straight into a winning streak. How about that? Look at this, up 45K since March. Fund it and live only. I don't put evals here. Actually, no, that's not including purple trades. That's only system trades. Playbook setups only, 45K. So I'm going to go ahead and get another row in here. We can go over my pre-flight checklist. I don't know, maybe this helps someone to go over my pre-flight checklist. So guys, first thing is, where is the edge? I ask myself, so I look at the Mag 7, look at triple Qs, and then the triple Qs reminds me of my questions. Q is for question. Where's the edge? What's in play? Fib, volume profile, previous day, or trend? So I'm looking at those main levels or confluences, right? My strategy, my Fibonacci levels, which are extension levels outside of the previous day, RTH, high and low. Volume profile, which is I'm looking at what type of volume profile did we print the day before, what are we most likely to do today. Previous day high, low, and mid. I don't like to take trades from mid. I like to target mid. Sometimes I do take trades from mid, though. It has to be set up real well. Trend, okay, are we in a trend or not? Is the profile trending? Balance or imbalance? Chop or not, aka how efficient is the market right now? Is it efficient or inefficient? Right now the market is very efficient. We're just chopping. Where is their edge? So looking at all my different levels, what's been happening, where do I have the most edge? Today, since the previous day was a balanced distribution, a D-shaped distribution, I'm saying my edge is at the edge, okay? Plan my top 3 trades, which we did that. We actually have 6 trade ideas planned today, but I like my top 3 the most. Watch every candle close at that point where we're getting locked in to take a trade. We're watching every candle close. Anticipate the closes, be ready to take the trade if it's setting up. Once in a trade, I hold my trades win or loss, allowed to move my stop to break even after 1 hour, but most of my trades I'm not holding more than 1 hour. No purple trades, that means playbook setups only. A purple trade is when we take an avoidable loss, as in I break my rules and then take a loss. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Am I okay with taking an L on this trade? That is the biggest question to ask ourselves. Are we okay taking the loss on it? We should be. Otherwise, we shouldn't take the trade because we're going to have winners and losses. If we already accept the loss, who was it? I think Peter Brandt is one who said in an interview recently that he assumes every trade is going to be a losing trade. And I also try to teach some of my trading friends that, or students, right? Be prepared to lose every trade. Otherwise, don't take that trade if you're not ready for handling that loss. Because if you're not ready to handle the loss and you take a loss, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about that loss? You might revenge trade. You might FOMO. You might do something else. Chase. Correct mistakes immediately. Oops, I got in minis instead of micros. Fix it. Exit that trade immediately. When I make a mistake, I've corrected it immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. So breadcrumbs, my journal, my trade log, those are breadcrumbs to move forward. Consider trading NQ in London, guys. I canceled that. I don't do that anymore. You guys try to convince me of that. James, everyone try to convince me of that. I'm not doing that anymore. Check previous session's volume and range to see what I think will happen next. That's been helping me a lot. Also, that's something I learned from James Bruce. So guys, that's my plan, right? That's my checklist. And then from there, let's go to Gainway. I'm actually going to start moving my trades into Gainway from today and yesterday. So let's do this. I took a trade today on top 1 futures. So I'm going to go ahead and download my trade from today. I'm just going to go do the whole month because if you import the entire month or whatever, as long as it overlaps one of the previous trades, it will automatically detect which account I'm inputting and fill in the info for me. So I'm going to go to, I lost Gainway. Here it is. Okay. And I just got my report. I'm going to drop it in. Boom. It should auto detect. Yep, there it goes. Import. All right, there we have it. I did have a trade yesterday. So which account was that? I'm going to input my live account too. Make sure I got all those trades. I'm just going to do the entire month again. So being on top of this journaling, guys, great thing to do when the market's choppy like this. Make sure we're caught up on our journaling. Input my live. Okay. I didn't take any trades yesterday. I did take a funded trade yesterday. It's in my other account. This one account, I normally don't show the way they do their title. It has my social, my address, my phone number. It has everything in it, so I don't show that account number. I'm trying to get them to change it, though. I contacted them about it. So I'm going to input this other account here real quick. All right, this other one is a fund it next. Platform, trade evade, account type, 25K, rapid daily. Put that one in, import. Done. And then my other account, one more account here to do, and then I think we're all done. Caught up. All right, final account. And then I'll be all caught up on my journaling, importing. Here we have it. All right, so boom, here we go. All the accounts in now. So it affected this day right here. I'm going to tag these trades, guys. This was one trade today, so I'm going to tag them both. I'm going to go create idea, so that way it doesn't mess up my win rate, because that was just one trade. That setup was a double break. TP was a full TP hit, so traditional. And then hit full TP, yes. So guys, I have my dashboard set up really cool. So I'll show you guys in a second. Wait, so today's trade, what was that? A short or a long, guys? So here's today's trade, a long in the beginning of the stream. So hit full TP, VWAP was below and flat, okay? So VWAP was below and flat. I know this stuff is boring, but guys, good trading is boring, okay? So check this cool thing out. So one thing I did here, well, I got to tag yesterday's trade. What was yesterday's? 3. So yesterday was a double break also. Setup, double break, long, traditional or scalp. It was traditional. What was yesterday's double break? Let me double check it. Let me make sure I do this right. Oh, my chart's not loaded or something? What's going on here? Guys, my chart's not loading. Refresh. Here we go. Here's my trade from yesterday. I'm having to use my computer trackpad and my mouse is being glitchy on my laptop. All right, here we go, guys. So this was my trade yesterday. No, 421. I didn't take this trade. Guys, I swear I didn't think I took this trade yesterday. Did I take it in one account? Wait, what's going on here, guys? It says I took it at 3:01 a.m. Something's wrong. My time zone is off. My time zone is off in my journal. I'm going to have to fix that. I have no clue. That's very weird. I have no clue about this trade. That's funny. But that trade definitely hit full TP. If that was the trade, that hit full TP. VWAP was below and up. All right, whatever. I'm just going to go with it. I need to double check that one though. And then here we go. Yeah, these stats are all good. So guys, check this out though. So I have it now set up in Gainway, so it's super cool. I can go to my trade log here. Or actually, no, let's go to my analytics. And we can see what percentage of trades hit full TP if I cut them early. So I need to go back and I need to put in more data. I don't have all the data here. But it's a start. So of my 55% win rate trades, 30% of those hit full TP. So I'm going to figure out a better visual way to interpret this data to show you guys. But so I have all my data here that I like. Last day, 7 days, 30 days, 90 days. How's my win rate? It was going down and now it's going back up, guys, just like that. That's what we want to see. Last 20 trades, 100 trades, and 300 trades. Same thing, guys. Win rate was going down and now it's back up 75% win rate from 62. So that's exactly what I want to see. That's when I start to put on the gas. And look, 60% of these are hitting the full TP. Okay, that's good to know. We're getting some movement, right? 30-minute flip, discretionary, double break, blah, blah, blah. So here's my win rates. I could put a filter on too if we only want to look at New York or something like that. Let's just do only New York. So my data isn't all complete here, guys, but check this out. 83% win rate, New York, double break. I just don't, so I haven't been tagging my trades long enough in here because I'm just now setting this dashboard up. And one really cool thing with guys, Gainway, you can share dashboards. So I can share this dashboard with you guys. I can make it publicly available too. So I have it right here, but look, I have custom dashboards here too. So we can look at different dashboards. And you can make your own custom dashboards, fully customizable. Like nerds will geek out on this, guys. You can do anything in here. So this is sick. Days of the week, time frame. Whatever you want. However you want to view this. So that's super cool. You can customize this. Gainway is actually still free right now. So it's just free. GainwayEdge.com. So I have my own trade log now that I customize. So it has everything I like to track. So as I go, I'm going to make sure to get my data. You know, my data will be, I'll have more and more data. I haven't gone back and put in all the data for these earlier months. But so let's turn off the filter. And also, guys, actually, though, let's turn on the date filter because I wasn't trading exactly the same. In April, I had different rules. So I'm actually going to do that. Date range. Maybe I already have it set. Yeah, I do. I have it set. May 1st. Okay, that's good. All right. Because that's more accurate. April, I changed some of my rules for April, and then I changed them back. All right, guys, I'm all caught up on my journaling. Let's see how you guys are doing here in chat. And I'm going to put back on my charts. And let's see how we're doing on that giveaway. We made a little push here, but we're right back down in the London opening range, guys. Maybe I could get a little trade here. Look at this. We almost hit my levels up here. Do we have a divergence or anything in? No. I don't really have a trade here. Let's check gold. Not quite yet either. So we need to tag down here first. So I'm going to put an alert. If we tag it, I'll get an alert. So yeah, let's check out this news here. Thanks for bringing up the news. I already have it right here. So guys, August 26th. 7:29 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's New York Stock Exchange, or 12, right? Yeah, 12:29 Bacon Sandwich Time in London BST. So today, guys, is Wednesday. We have PCE here in an hour. Maybe that's why we're chopping so much. So the best thing we can do is be journaling our rules, getting our account set up, guys, checking our rebills, making sure we're super locked in for the day. And guys, I know I sound like a broken record saying that, but I'm trying to listen to my own advice here, guys. I really am. So if I say something and you're like, I already know that, blah, blah, blah. Well, guys, we all need to stay locked in. We all need to remember these things. So I'd rather keep reminding myself my rules, my discipline, how much to risk per trade, all that stuff. I'd rather be on repeat in that because I hate it, guys. Getting a rebuild date that you're not prepared for, like if you rebuild your account without blowing it first and you're in the negative, that sucks. That's so annoying. Know how many times that's happened to me? So having a system for all this stuff, I think it's really good. Put execution marks on that chart. So I'd have to, guys, for some reason, it's not letting me log in on here. Look, I'll try it again. I'm trying to log into my personal account here. Let me get my password. I'm having issues with trading view here. Okay, here's my password. Look, it's not letting me connect. It's so weird. I'm having issues with trading view. Please check your internet connection. Error. No clue why. It's a live account. I normally trade it on here, but I'm having that issue. It says check my internet connection. I don't know if they're blocking me from my IP address or something. I have no clue why. It's been working. We are holding this previous day mid. Look at that rejection there, guys. That would have been a nice short, huh? But yeah, it's just like, I'm not trying to force trades here, guys. We are just in the chop. Time to wait it out. It's better for us to just run this giveaway instead, huh? Yeah, right now, guys, Gainway is free for right now. It's not going to be free forever. But we're trying to see if people like it. How much coffee can I drink, guys? Well, I think we're on 3 cups so far. So let's see if I can drink number 4 here before the sun comes up. We have bird hour too, guys. Maybe we should listen to the birds. Here, guys, I have an idea. Coffee and bird ASMR here on PFM TV. Are you guys ready? Right on time. Song ends. All right, guys. You ready for the bird and coffee ASMR? There's bugs in my coffee. Start your day with Prop for Match TV. All right, I hope you enjoyed your birds and coffee ASMR. That is your free ASMR for the day. Because I know my normal voice is not good ASMR. So, chat, we got to make up for it with the birds and the coffee. I hope you guys feel reset. Buenos dias, hermano, desde Puerto Rico. Let's go. I'm in Costa Rica here. People confuse Costa Rica and Puerto Rico a lot, but let's go. La naturaleza. Did I jump in? Welcome to Prop for Match TV. Where do I live in Costa Rica? Guys, that's some quality ASMR. Maybe I should just do an ASMR channel. Bird sounds. I could just like have a channel that just has a live video of the birds. Yeah, guys, nice nature sounds. Guys, and the whole view, guys. I got a view of the mountains right up in front of me. Guys, it's epic. I'm not gonna lie, it's epic. All right, guys, let's crank up the music. Guys, birds are cool, but we're here to party. So let's stay locked in today. I know we're not really here to party. Actually, that sounded dumb. But yeah, we can party. So guys, let's stay locked in. Let's get the music going. And we're green on the sesh, so we're doing good right now. And let's see if we can run this giveaway. What song do we want? I'm feeling picky. I'm feeling picky right now, chat. So everyone, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please, I ask you, hit that like button. If you like the stream, if not, then what are you even doing here? Don't waste your time. But guys, hit that like button and hit that subscribe if you haven't yet. It's a great way to hook up the channel. It doesn't really change anything for you guys. Hitting subscribe, it doesn't even, I don't think it messes with the algo that much. So hit that subscribe button. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers, and we're going to throw down hard when we hit that 100K. So I'm looking for something. I'm looking for the right music, but I don't know. I don't see it yet. So let's just go with maybe, I don't know, maybe Luna Mod. I'm going to let you pick. Oh, he's going to be, okay. What do we got? I'm still thinking about it. I mean, I could almost do Green Tomorrow again. Red Day Survivor, even though it's a green day. I'm feeling it. Let's do it. Oh, you conquer the market. Okay, this is what you picked. Let's see. I haven't heard this one yet. Oh, yeah, I like this one. Okay. I was surprised that I like this one. So, chat, we're going to stay super locked in today. Choppy market. We got news coming in soon. We got our game plan for the day. A lot of people had never written down their game plan, and after today, they now first time have their plan written down on paper. So that's what I love to see. That's what I love to hear, guys. We're getting more locked in every day, making a little improvement every day, improving. Staying focused. Trading should be boring. So that means you're doing it right if it's boring. Play cheeks. This is chop his buns. Yeah, that actually checks out. All right, let's. I'm gonna crank. Well, I'll crank it up a little bit. I'll crank it up. Guys, yesterday I broke down on my motorcycle. So I had my motorcycle in the shop. It was actually just my carburetor. I think he thinks it was just my carburetor was dirty from sitting while I was gone. How much you pay for 1 hectare of land? Well, not very much here. 1 hectare. I don't know, about 25K a hectare or something like that. Less than that actually. Maybe 20K a hectare. About 10K acre is it's kind of a normal price, but this is like way out in the campo in the mountains, so it's cheap. Cheap here. Might not be that price anymore. I think prices have gone up here. Costa Rica. No, I don't have solar panels. I wish. Yeah, actually, that would be a great addition, guys. Payouts for solar panels. If I got like 20K in payouts and use that for solar panels, that'd be dope for a nice solar system. Man, solar system, guys. I'm going to put that on the list. My first house, I had solar panels on it. I had a full solar setup. Why did you choose Costa Rica? Just because it's kind of an easy place. It's kind of like, I thought it was set up for tourists good, and the land here is really good. I had a friend here doing what I wanted to do. So I had a friend doing permaculture, and that's what I wanted to do. I want to grow my own food. Luna, Pura Vida, what part are you living in? Caribbean or Pacific? More Pacific side. I'm in the mountains. Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I call it the Bat Cave. Panels are like $130, dude. You don't need anywhere near 20K. Well, I don't know. I'm talking about the system I had before was like 35,000 or whatever it was, 35 kilowatt hours or something. It just depends. Guys, this is the end goal for me, right? Being able to grow my own food, have my own water from the land. That's what I'm working toward. That's what I work for, to be able to provide for myself and my family. I'm not trying to get famous or get rich. Like, I'm just wanting to grow my own yucca and have some chickens. That's it. But to be able to supply all the power needs from one system, easily 20K. I mean, for an inverter alone can be $3,000, $4,000 for a big one, right? It depends. I'm not caught up on these prices at all right now of solar, actually. I'm just totally talking out my... All right, so let's switch up the song. I'm going to do Red Day Survivor. I know we're green right now, but let's just get some vibes. The local utility provider. Yeah, right? That's funny. Yep. All the power here, though, is from renewable resources, right? It's from dams, which probably aren't that good for nature. But the power in Costa Rica is from dams. So at least we're not burning coal, I guess. I don't know. Oh, so I'm waiting on gold, guys. We got our gold ideas. 1.1 per watt. Yeah, that sounds right. You work in solar? Nice. Yeah, I have a friend here too who installs panels. He's actually a trader too in Costa Rica. Hydroelectric power dams. Yeah, that's what I think we have here. All right, guys, I'm going to check the giveaway here. Let's see. Did you guys hit the like button? Yeah, you did, guys. 2 more likes for 420. Can we get 420 likes? Chat. 420 likes. 420 likes. You guys know what time it is. It's giveaway time. Let's go. 420 likes. Let's go. Oh, you guys unliked. Someone unliked. Oh no, you guys liked more. 436, guys. My brain is like something ain't right, guys. Something ain't right. 436. Let's go, chat. Let's do a code. Johnny Trading. Are you oh whatever. Okay. I'm confused. I was confused for a second. I thought that said something different. Sensei. Does that stand for Sensei Mia? All right, guys. Here we go. Let's get this going. So we got a giveaway here. So we're gonna do a. Let me see what kind of account I got. Where's my phone? I lost my phone. Guys, the coffee is like finally hitting. I lost my phone, chat. Hold on.
Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient.
All right, guys, let's do a Lucid account. We're going to do a Lucid giveaway, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors. Top One Future. Guys, I just went back like 4 months. Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Shout out to our sponsors and shout out to Prop for Match, making our dreams come true, bringing some fine traders on stream like Zarb, Tmade Alex, myself, guys. We got the best guests too. So we've been crushing it too, guys, and just doing real trading. And, you know, my favorite part about the stream is that we are just kind of honest, you know, for both sides. You know, we just say what we feel. You know, we're not really restrained from what we share with you. So we just tell you guys how we feel, and you get honesty. And that's what Prop for Match is all about, though, guys. Honest reviews, non-biased reviews. So use propformatch.com to also check out, compare, review, leave your own reviews. If you've traded any of these firms, guys, go to propformatch.com and leave your reviews. You're contributing to the greater good of the community. And also, guys, I have loved to see how Prop for Match is also bringing together multiple prop firms, CEOs, even on the same stream at the same events, guys. We had the Prop Firm Expo where we had all the companies together. You know, we had Atos there and Ninja Trader. Like, dude, bringing everyone together in one roof. That's what it's all about, guys. Working together, making friends. And, you know, maybe it's about the friends we made along the way at the end of the day, guys. So having you guys here trading with me every morning actually, guys, has made me a better trader. I'm not even kidding. I know this sounds kind of cheesy, but you guys have made me a better trader since I started doing the stream. I've been locking in more and more every day, being focused, because I also, not only do I want to perform well, but I want to perform well for you guys. So it does encourage me. So together, guys, rising tide uplifts all boats. And we're working towards improving ourselves towards greater and greater profitability. Financial freedom is on our minds here. So, guys, we're going to stay locked in day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. Get this bag, trade well, be disciplined, follow our plan, learn from the losses, and keep improving every day. So, guys, the code is going to be, what's the code going to be? So, yeah, again, guys, big shout out Prop Firm Match, guys. Use code match at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And, okay, first things, I'm getting distracted by the music. I don't want words. Hold on. I do have it cranked up super loud in my ears. But so I'm going to put on this other song. Wait, we already did this one, though. We already did this one. Where's the other one? Here we go. All right. Here we go. All right, guys, let's crank it up. There it is. All right, guys. So giveaway code. We're going to drop it in the Discord. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. You guys know what time it is. It's giveaway time. Let's go. So we're going to hit it here. Giveaway portal. Once you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link in the chat. Scroll down and first verify that you're human in the verification channel. Once you've done that, then you'll see the other channels pop up. Go to the giveaway portal. And from there, we're going to put in the code. All right, so I'm going to create the code. And the code, guys, is going to be patience with a Y. Patience with a Y, and you're gonna have 1 minute to enter. I'm gonna wait for our moderators to drop it in the chat here. There it is. And guys, I'm just gonna hit it right now. 3, 2, 1, boom. The code is live. You have 1 minute to enter in the Discord. Let's crank it up though. I'm gonna enter too. Boom, I'm entered. Thank you for being my therapist here. I'm glad. Chat. I can save so much money if I just let chat be my therapist, guys. Think about how much money I'd save. Oh, I did it. Wait. No, I did it in the right channel. I did it in the right channel. Guys, you said that it's not there. Meanwhile, we have like 600 people who entered the giveaway. Guys, here, I'm just going to show you this because whatever. Here we go. Guys, look how many people entered. Look at all these emojis. So for anyone saying it's not there, there it is. All right, where's the other one? Where's the other song? There's another one. Oh, here it is. There it is. Okay. All right, guys. So we're going to run this giveaway. Good luck, everyone. This is going to be for our Lucid trading account. Wait, hold up. Crank it up. Angia, nice. All right, chat, we got the names entered here in the race, so we're going to get this set up. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you for subscribing. Also, guys, if you want to support your boy here, if you gain anything from this and you think you might have a little bit more to gain from my other content, please subscribe to my YouTube channel, guys. Luna Trades. We'll drop that in the chat. I appreciate the support. And let's do this thing, guys. I think we're good to go. Boom. Let's get started, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid Trading account. Shout out Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and shout out Prop for Match, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. And you can get loyalty points in the account dashboard on propformatch.com. Check that out. Let's go. Okay, maybe we can crank it back up after all. Oh, maybe we should do the Prop for Match Boys song. The Payout Boys. Okay, Biggie Legros. Next song, I wanted it to be called Payout Boys. That's our new gang. Payout Boys. So, here we go. Where's that other song? Let's do the Prop for Match song. Or not. I don't even care, guys. Here we go. Here it is. Here we go, chat. 4 minutes left. So good luck, everyone. I don't see myself in here. It makes me sad. I see my homie L. What's up, L? I see Shorty. Guys, we got Critty in the lead now, but it's anyone's game. We got 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Mina, guys, get your twins. Tell them to run faster because a lot of us are way in the back. Guys, we can't even see our names. Deja Poo, I see you.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and resistance.
When is Zach on? He's going to be on here very shortly, guys. 5 minutes.
Liquidity grab and reverse. Now we winning. Chat going crazy. Every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L. We laugh. Then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us.
What's up, Kelvin?
PFM the classroom, baby. Tuition is the grind.
Kelvin's won before. I think Kelvin's maybe won twice.
The captain keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive.
Oh, wait, there's Aloha. There's Kelvin. That's Kelvin right here in 5th place. Samurai. Guys, Kelvin has a chance here. Aloha. Even though you've won before, I'm cheering for you, of course, my homie. Who else we got?
Risk a little when I lock, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drops, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing ain't cool.
Lucky Possum trade. You didn't spell possum right. Possum has an O in the beginning, Lucky.
Alex,
2 minutes, 20 seconds, so guys. It's anyone's race. Marcio in the lead. We got Samurai pushing for first as well. Pro Trader. Pro Trader looks a little concerned. It's John Wick. You've also won before. Taking the lead right here. Guys, get your twins in shape. Make sure you're training your twin outside of the stream if you want to win these. Lynn, Mark. Man, it would be... I have an idea. I have a really good idea. I'm going to write this idea down, but I'm not going to tell you guys. I have a good idea, though. Come on, Tilt. Come on, Tilt. All right, we already did the song. Let's just go back to the chill song. So, guys, we got Zach coming in here soon. We got Tmade Alex joining at lunch hour to finish off the day. We got a big stream ahead of us. We got guests. We got giveaways. We got it all here at Prop for Match TV. Of course, I'm your host, Luna Trades, guys, and we're going to keep doing it day after day, locking in, staying disciplined, taking W's and taking L's because it's real trading here. And that's what it's all about, guys. Taking our trades, letting them play out, letting our probabilities play in our favor, staying locked in. Today we catch the W. This whole week we catch the W's. So guys, we got 44 seconds left. Dav Jav up here in the lead with the cowboy hat. We got a couple other contestants though. We never know whose race it is until the end. Someone's gonna get that turbo boost. And guys, I haven't seen myself like all day. So wherever I am, I don't know. My twin is slacking today. Yamari up in the lead here. Yamari Bach being taken over by Theodore. Oh, we got someone coming in from the back. Oh, they slowed down though. NQ 1 tick away, pushing forward. Okay, we got Buzzle News in the lead. HP trying to take over. 2 seconds left, and Buzzle News is taking the lead. Let's go. You have won yourself a Lucid trading account, no activation fee. You can take that thing to a payout. Let's go. So Buzzle News, you are our winner. Hey guys, slow, grindy session. We still lock in the W, but look what we've avoided, guys. This has been our session here, chat, and we still have a W. We are pretty lucky. I'm not going to lie, guys. We got lucky. Maybe we just got lucky on that one because this is a grindy session. And to end it, guys, don't forget we got the poll in here. So green, 1 for green, 2 for red, 3 for no trades, 4 for purple trades. Purple trade is an avoidable loss where we broke our rules, took a trade we shouldn't have, and took an L. On tilt trader is indeed on tilt. Are you really on tilt? Lock it out, buddy. Lock it out. Get out of here. If it was my office, I'd lock you out of the door. I'd lock you out of the room right now. slap you on the face, splash cold water on your face, say stand out in the cold until you come back in the office. So guys, look at this choppy session here, guys. We got news coming in hot in about 30 minutes. So makes sense. We chopped. Back to the 30-minute. Look at that. Never seen Luna get tilted. I get tilted, but everything's the same except what I'm like is I'm just like, I'm tilted. I will keep saying I'm tilted on repeat when I'm tilted. And so the whole stream, I'll just be like, I'm tilted, guys. I'm super tilted. But guess what? I'll wait and I'll take my trade. I'll still take my trade normally, most of the time. Every once in a while, when I'm tilted, I'll take something bad still, but whatever. I had a purple trade the other day, right? And I was tilted, but generally, guys, when I'm tilted, I'll just be bugging you. I'll be annoying you guys, telling you how tilted I am. But meanwhile, nothing else changes. I'm sitting here and I'm just like, guys, I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted right now. Oh my God, this is tilting. I'm tilted. That's me tilted. But it doesn't mean I'm going to click buttons. Hopefully not. It might mean I miss a trade or, I'm a little sloppy. But I'm about 300 trades in the last hours. Dang, your broker must love you, dude. Man, I wish I was your broker. I wish I had that kind of tilt. I have full ported tilt. Yeah, I come. That's where I come from, right? In day trading. Guys, I'm on my 4th cup of Java. Yeah, it took me a while. I was feeling very sluggish all stream, and then finally, that caffeine's finally hitting me now. But yeah, when I'm tilted, guys, I mean, I definitely will tell you. But I know when I'm tilted because I get the feeling behind my ears, I get hot. I get tunnel vision. I'll be like looking at the chart like this. I'll be like looking for a trade. Like my life depends on it. I need a trade. But yeah, guys, we gotta be professionals, guys. I'm a professional trader. I can be tilted. The trick is to not react by being tilted or to walk away. But everyone gets tilted. Size heavy, size out early, break even quickly, rinse and repeat a few hundred. Hundy here, hundy there, adds up. Yep. You wish you could enter and set back? Well, you could practice it. You could practice, set rules that work for you. How long did it take you to build your farm? Well, I just got raw land pretty much. I have like little basic structure on the land, but pretty much clear cut my land, and then I planted fruit trees. To me, I have better results when I pretty much let my trades play out, win or loss, because if I'm over trading, even if I take a bunch of good trades, I'll end up taking bad trades too. So I'll end up eventually giving it back. So I have to have a lot of rules on how many trades I take and stuff like that. Like I just don't really, to be honest, actually where I'm at now, I just take my setup. So I will allow it, but I don't like to take more than 2 losses on the same account. So I found that out the hard way, right? Like last week or the week before that, sorry, I had like 3 trades in a row losses in my live account. I'm like, yeah, I'm good on that. I just gave back too many. How many fruit trees? You have thousands. And how much work is it? A lot. Yeah, guys, I have videos of my strategy every day here. How long did it take you to get profitable? I was lucky. I was profitable from the beginning. I've always been profitable. Day trading, though, doing like prop firms and stuff, it took me like a few years pretty much. But I started just by buying Bitcoin, so I got lucky. Guys, I have a meeting. I will wait for Zach. I'll wait for Zach I'll wait a little bit longer. I have a meeting though. I'm not gonna have that much time between. I need to take my dog on a walk. But yeah, a few years. I mean, it took me like 6 months just to stop like just sitting there blowing each account. 6 months once I started trading props. And then it took me about a year to like be like consistently taking payouts. But then I went through ups and downs still, so it took me about 2 years, almost 2 years, to get like consistent with props. But in my normal accounts, guys, I never gave back. Like I always took my money, so I never gave back what I won. So I've done pretty well. What fib extension is mentioned on your chart? So that's the extension from previous day RTH levels. I go over it every morning. It's kind of late now for this, guys. We already went over it. But every morning I go over this and I post it in the Discord too. Fib extension is the extension of the Fibonacci levels from RTH high to RTH low. And here are the levels that I use. You can just screenshot it. I go over it every day though. So every morning, tune in and we go over it every day. I teach my strategies every day. And we take the trades. So today we took the double break trade and I teach it as I go over it. Was there any point where you felt like giving up? I mean, yes and no, not really. I mean, one time I blew like 45K in one trade on accident too as a mistake. And that made me think about things. I'll tell you what, that made me think about things. I've always locked in my gains. So for me to lose more than what I've made would be really, really hard. It's not really even that possible for me at the moment. Because I've always taken my profits, right? Reinvested it in the stocks or into my land or whatever.
Yo,
What up?
what's good? Sorry I'm late, dude.
All good, all good.
How's it going?
Good, man. Just chopping. Look at this chop. This is a
Market
30-minute
sucks.
chart, but you want to
Market
see a 5-minute?
sucks.
And guess what? We still green, baby. We green live
You green?
on stream.
Nice job.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Hell yeah, love that.
It
This
would be,
market's making me
dude.
lose my mind.
If
chat.
they
Oh
if
my
they hurried
God.
up and did my KYC, this would have been my third payout in a row on those daily accounts. I would have had another $500 payout today, but I'm waiting for the KYC to go through, so I'm not trading that first one that I locked in the payout on. I just want to wait till I get that payout. I don't want to risk giving it back. So last 2 days I took a winning trade on the same trade, so it would have been 3 payouts in a row on my daily account.
Dude, lit. So you got one though? You locked one of them in?
One, yeah, I'm trading a fresh account now, so working towards another account. But yeah, that one I still have it locked in. I'm just waiting for I didn't do the KYC first. I don't know why. I just slacked on it, and then I finally got to the payout, and I go to do the KYC, and guess what? It takes 48 hours.
Oh yeah, that's annoying as hell, dude. And that's for funded next.
Yeah, so always do your KYC first, guys.
Yeah, 100%. That's what you want, guys. Sorry, I'm just sending over. We got the strong trader Tanner Owens coming on today.
Oh, nice.
So I'm
I
sending
love
him.
Tanner.
Yeah, I know. So I'm sending him over the link right now. Just so
One
I
of my
have it.
favorite things I got from Tanner was at the first time I met him at ASFX Bootcamp Tampa 2024. Was that 2025? He said one thing that he does is he reviews his day and what would have been the best trade of the day. What would have been the best trade? And looking back through the day and seeing where the best trade would have been and always doing that, I love that.
Yeah, Austin used to teach us to do that too. I used to do that with Austin too. Like you would do markups and you would do your daily markups, and then you would be like, what was the trade of the day markup? And you know, it could be your trade. It could also be any trade. Like, what do you think was the best trade of the day objectively? whether you took it or not. It's definitely a helpful tool to go over. Very helpful. Zach is black. Yeah, I think you were trying to say Zach is back, most likely. Did Luna freeze?
I'm just slow.
Oh, he's just reading some. All right. Hey, Zach and Luna, this market's sick or what? This market is actually horrendous, bro. So I have another day where, dude, I'm so close to this TOF payout. I needed like $500, and I tried an Asia long, and I don't even know how to feel about this because I tried an Asia long, Luna, down at the previous day's value area low during Asia session, and it just started going against me immediately. So I cut it. I'm down like $400 on the accounts. But if I would have just wassailed it, I'd be in a little bit of profit right now. I'd be like just holding it in profit. Because I don't know what to do with this market.
Was
bro.
this your
This market's
TOF?
trash.
Which
Yeah, it's
account?
TOF.
Okay.
TOF. So, maybe we'll make the $400 back today and what we need to get the payout, or maybe I just try to make the $400 back. I don't know. But yeah, dude, like I don't even know. I still might have been the move to not hold it because it's not like NASDAQ is going anywhere.
Payout it says it's eligible now. I can take my payout.
Oh, hell yeah. What, with Funded Next?
Yeah, it's funny because I was just sitting here. What I'm looking at, I'm filling out the support thing again. I'm like, guys, it still says it says I met the rules, but I don't see the payout. It says it. I got a $669 payout. So now I have daily payouts unlocked. So that's taking out anything over the buffer.
Let's go.
25K account. I'm gonna take it right now. Here, I'll show you guys. I'm not gonna share the screen. I don't want you to see any of my my EIN number or something. So, but here we go. Am I shared still? Yep. Here we go, chat. Let's go right here. I'm gonna withdraw it. Oh yeah. Dude, that would have been that would have been another payout yesterday and today if I had the KYC done first. I would have literally already $1,500 from this one 25K account. That's crazy, or more than 1,500. W's, chat.
Let's go, man. Nice. Congrats, bro. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
That's a 25K account?
Yep.
Sick.
I did the math. I used game theory optimization to decide to do the 25K instead of the other ones. And let's take that payout. I only blew like a few of them too. I didn't blow that many to get that first payout. Trading super aggressive. I'm like risking the full daily loss limit every trade.
On every trade? And are you trying to make like 1-to-1 or are you making less than that?
1-to-1. So fresh account, let's just say it doesn't matter, eval or fund it, fresh account, $500 on the first trade because that's my daily loss limit. And then once I hit that winner, guess what the next trade I do? $1,000. And then boom, past it, or I'm already above the buffer with my first payout, 2 trades.
Word.
And then if I blow it, even if I blow it on that second trade, I'm only then down $500 and I have another shot the next day because I have $1,000 drawdown. Sorry, I'm all caffeine. I'm on like my 4th or 5th cup of coffee here.
Nah, dude, that's awesome though. Congrats, bro. Sorry, no, I just saw something inside StreamYard, but I'm gonna send it in the PFM Clips channel because this might be something that matters. But we don't need to talk about it on the stream.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know what it's about.
It's about the recordings.
Top secret.
It's not even like it's secret, but the uploading recordings, like
it's actually.
I've had this with Austin when I used to stream with Austin. Like, sometimes you need the guest or whoever's streaming to stay in the studio until their upload is complete. So like they could leave the stream, you know what I mean? But they might have to keep it up, keep the tab.
Otherwise,
open.
it doesn't upload.
Otherwise, it won't. Yeah, like it's not gonna. Yeah, but I don't know how intense it is. I don't know.
I see what you're talking about. I'm still uploading, of course.
Yeah, because you're on still, so you might have to also like leave the tab open while you before you bounce. I don't know.
That doesn't make sense to me because if I like, how does it make it? How does that make a difference? I'm still in the studio.
Yeah, I don't know. But I figured I would just point it out. I don't know.
We're gonna learn.
Yeah. Because I remember Austin used to do that to me. He'd be like, "You got to stay in the studio till it's finished uploading." That's my Austin impression.
Zach, stay in the studio.
Yeah, Zach, you got to stay in the studio, bro. Keep the tab open. Just keep the tab open. Go do what you got to do. I really don't give a fuck. But like, you got to just stay in the studio so it uploads. What up, Forex Ike? Good morning, bro. W.
Okay,
Luna,
I got
W's.
distracted from this
good.
payout. Where's my payout? I need that's money.
Ike, we got Mr. Luna out here requesting a payout on stream.
I did. I lost my tab though.
We're out here, bro. You lost your tab. What?
I lost my tab. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it. Here we go. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna transfer this to my wallet. Full amount, yes, obviously. 669. Nice.
Nice. We need a sound effect like that. Nice.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
Boom, transfer to payout wallet. Boom, transfer complete. Now go to my payout page and request the payout. Okay, that's interesting. You have a payout wallet.
Yes, there's a lot of like
Yeah.
Take Profit Trader does that too. I'm like, what's the point of this? Like, why
Okay.
do you make me transfer to a wallet and then withdraw? It's so silly.
I figured it's because you can like use your wallet to buy accounts.
I
or
think it is
something.
that. Yeah, I think it is that.
Oh, guys, should I buy accounts or take the payout? Payout.
Love that money printing Wednesdays. Yes, sir.
Not bad. 6 hundo.
We stay printing.
6 hundo from a 25K account. Oh, you can take crypto too. Okay, well, I'll do Rise. I don't need crypto.
Oh,
More
did I?
time.
You know what? I did also take this long in the E8 account. I think I didn't close that one. Did I close that one? I don't even remember now.
Oh, shoot. If my Rise account is with a different email address, is that going to screw me up?
I don't think so. Unless that's only going to screw you up if the prop firm is trying to stall your goddamn payout. You know what I mean?
But-
It shouldn't.
How would they know what my Rise account is? I'm going to double check what my Rise account is. If it's not the same email address as my prop account, then I'm kind
Oh
of
well,
scared.
yeah. You should. Well, hit up support to let them know. I
Oh,
do.
yeah.
I make sure all my prop accounts are listed with the same address as my Rise account.
See, I got mixed up at one point because I switched to a new email address. Yeah,
Dude,
it's
I
not-
want to switch, bro. I
Shoot.
desperately want to switch to like a business email address, but it would be too complicated because I've been trading props for years with my regular email address, so I just stick with it.
Okay, so my Rise account is a different email address, I think.
Just tell support, bro. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just let support know beforehand. Zach, are we full porting the news today? Do we have news?
In 14 minutes.
Oh, I didn't even know that. 8:30.
Isn't that good that we have chat?
Yeah, thanks. Honestly, if it wasn't for chat, I wouldn't know about half the like earnings and any of that stuff, bro.
Right?
TPT payout? No, funded next, I think, right? It's funded next, Luna?
Yep.
Luna's getting stressed. Yeah, I know, dude. No reason you shouldn't be that stressed. Just let them know. It's literally no big deal. When I used to work, I worked customer support for a prop firm back in the day, chat. I'll tell you, we got that inquiry a lot. People being like, hey, my email is not the same. I need to change my email, my payout. It's not associated with Rise. Like, so it's a simple fix. If they tell you that's not a simple fix, they're trying to stall your payout. I'm not
I've
saying
had that
funded
already
next to do
happen.
that, but
I had that happen from a prop firm for what do you call it? For affiliate money. They wouldn't let me use my different email.
Sounds sketch.
Guys, we're just navigating the waters. It's all sketch. We're out here making it work, though.
No,
We're
sir.
we're constantly navigating it.
It ain't sketch if you're trading with Top One Futures or Tradeify or Lucid.
You're putting it in the hands of someone else compared to like a regular, a normal broker account. I come from trading personal, guys. I like to have that freedom.
Look
Especially
at
crypto.
FTX, though. Look at
Crypto,
FTX.
I can do anything.
That was a personal brokerage. People
Yeah.
lost all their money. It's all the risk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's not. The thing. I guess my point is that it's not in your bank until it's in your bank. We gotta lock this in.
That is the truth for
Hey,
sure.
I'm gonna log this in right here, right now. Really.
That's 100% the truth right there. You want to see, dude? So okay, so Top One Futures, like, I needed $500 last night. I lost 400 on my trade idea, so that sucks. I'd be happy if I just made back the loss today on TOF, but Futures Elite is looking real good. We might be able to request Futures Elite by the end of the week. I want to show you this. I got I literally have 70% of the payout target achieved. I need to make 4,000 total for this second round of payouts, Luna. I'm up 2.7K, you know. So
Wait,
I need
how
like
much total?
1,400. 4,000 for the second
Okay.
payout.
Dude, you're on your way.
Yeah, and I can technically like here. Wait, where's minimum trading day 7 out of 10. So tomorrow I won't be able to request it on Friday, no matter what, because they already counted today as a trading day. So then Thursday, Friday, that'll be 9 days. So best case scenario, I could request this payout on Monday. It'll be another 17 grand. All I got to do is make $1,300, bro, before I lose 10 grand. I think we're good.
That's nothing.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Send it.
I scalped Asia last night on these accounts. Kind of wishing I did this on TOF, but
Dude, 5
so we're up.
minis.
Yeah, 5 minis, bro. Now 1 mini on these. 1 mini, 40 ticks, and I did it a couple times. So bang bang. Yeah. So I'm gonna lock these up for the day. I'm gonna only trade top 1 futures, and I can try to trade Apex. We'll see. Maybe if I see a good setup for Apex, I'll trade those. News says it's yellow folder. Nah, we got red folder news, dude. Yeah, 15 minutes. Luna's like super focused. Luna's just like out here like, I need to get my 600. I need to get my payout. I need to get the payout. He's bugging out.
Because I want to trade this account again.
He's
You know,
way
I just
too
missed out on $1,000 because I couldn't trade it until I get it.
Yeah, but you have other accounts. Just trade the other ones while you
But
wait.
now they did move it into the payout wallet, so I think I'm good now. Actually, as long as it's in that payout wallet, that is actually kind of cool. They moved it immediately, so I do think I am good to go to trade that account now.
Yeah, no, that's kind of the purpose of it too. You know, your account balance gets adjusted.
I'm locked in, chat. I'm getting my money. Don't play with me. Don't play with my money.
That money, son. Apex just released the legacy accounts again.
Product. Select your product. I don't know what this means. Select your Rise product. I have no clue what this means. Well, I don't want to be on here and just be distracted. Maybe I should just get off.
Yeah, you seem pretty distracted right now, dude. Just tell support. Yeah, just tell support your freaking emails.
They told me just make another make a second Rise account. I'm scared that Rise is gonna
This dude, I hate when prop firms. I'm not saying this is funded next, but in general, I hate when prop firms have incompetent support.
Oh, so should I tell him he's being incompetent?
Yeah, dude, that I crash out over that, bro. Like, I need you to speak English. It's 2026. Literally just run what you're saying through freaking ChatGPT, bro, and say, translate this. Like, type in English in not broken English to me and understand what I'm saying. I need you to actually understand it. Like, that is like such a half-assed comment, bro. Oh, just make a new Rise account. Bro, you can't do that. They'll flag you.
I mean, it is a business, so I could have a personal and a business, I guess. Maybe.
But why? You don't need to be doing that. Like, don't risk that crap.
I could just take it out in crypto, I guess.
Or take it in crypto if you want to.
But then my accounting sucks. That sucks for my accounting.
Really? But you got crypto in other ways coming in.
Yeah, but this is business income. I mean, technically I could take it as business, but then to have to go in all my crypto transactions, I'll have sometimes up to 50,000 transactions in 1 year. And then I have to go to that one transaction and put it under my business, but it's all good. I don't want to stress you all out, guys. It's a W trade, taking payout.
Yeah, caught the dub. People are asking if I think we're going to previous days low. Dude, I am so I hate this current market right now. Like, this week so far has been pretty awful. It's been pretty awful price action. And yet last week was not great either, bro. Last week was not great price action either. Where do I think this is going? Dude, I genuinely have no idea. Like, I want it to go up to these equal highs up here. So if you look at ES, chat. We have perfect equal highs. Perfect equal highs up here. And ES is above previous day's point of control. This is the draw on liquidity, in my opinion. That's what I want to see. I want to see us go to those equal highs. And I want that, I want ES to also push NQ up. But how can I feel confident in anything with this current price action? We're going nowhere. We have a ton of stacked lows below us. Like, I can't touch this. I just can't touch it. If it runs straight up, it is what it is. What I'm annoyed with myself is that I didn't wassail last night's long. Because I was long, chat, off previous day's value area low here. Original thesis was going to be put my stop below previous day's low and look for, I was long 2 micros. So I would have caught about this right here, would have got me my payout. I would be sitting in profit at least. It wouldn't have been a stressful situation. But instead, I just couldn't deal with it. So I closed it for $400 loss. Closed pretty much at the bottom. And then it started ripping back up. So then I was getting annoyed and I said, all right, it's just not the day. It's not the day. I'm not going to get back into a long and jump back in. I'm just going to accept defeat and come back in for New York session. So that's where we're at. I did scalp the accounts. I scalped Futures Elite, so we made money there. These are pretty close to a payout. Like I said, $1,300, and we'll get another $17K out of Futures Elite. But top 1 futures, we're down 400. So I'm going to focus on those. I'm going to lock these up. That's risk sinking. Not going to touch these accounts. And we're going to go over to top 1 futures now. Yeah, it edged me, bro. September's all right. August is usually the worst. And dude, I know a lot of people getting cooked in August. A lot of people getting cooked.
I think I'm good. I'm waiting for a verification code and I'm sending it in crypto.
Word.
I'm waiting for them to send me this verification though. That's annoying.
It's all going to work out, bro. You'll be fine.
I need my money.
Still holding, bro. There's a loss after 8 hours. Sideways will suck. Yeah. Oh, Liam, what's up? Liam's in the liquidity lab. Yeah, he's been long. He got long pretty much same price as me, but he decided to hold his. And fair enough, bro. Like, the trade is valid. It's just this market genuinely sucks. Like, it just sucks. So, yeah. What I did wrong was, like, I should have just closed it. I should have respected my stop loss, and then maybe I could have decided to close it up here. But this is all hindsight. It is what it is, dude. I do think that we likely take previous day's high today. And that was kind of my thought process for the technicals, guys. I was thinking, what is more likely? For us to take previous day's low or previous day's high by the time, the market closes? And I went with previous day's high because we have equal highs.
It's done. All right. Sorry. It's done.
Let's go, dude. W. Sick. So it's done as in what? They're sending it over? Or you
I took it in crypto. It's all
sick.
good.
Dude, you're Mr. Crypto, bro. It should be no problem for you.
I'm a crypto bro. It's true.
Yeah, you're crypto, bro.
All right.
Lower music a little bit.
Well,
what are you doing, dude? You want to stay on for news or do you got to bounce?
oh man, it's only 5 minutes. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah, go do your thing.
Are
bro.
you gonna
Might as
trade
well
this
go before.
news? Or are you just gonna kind of wait? I mean, hopefully the news shakes it up, right? Is that the idea?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping that this thing doesn't rip straight up at the news because then I would have had my payout locked if I just held my damn trade. I'm really hoping we actually go down first.
Just to prove that, just to not FOMO afterwards.
Yeah, because I'll be in so much FOMO. Exactly, dude. Like, because I was long, Luna, from value area low at 205. And it just was like instant drawdown. And I was just sitting there like, this sucks. I should just wait for New York. Like, this market is not easy to predict at the moment. And of course I closed at the bottom, bro, and it ripped back up.
So I took this payout. Now maybe I should YOLO this payout account on the newsprint and then maybe get another daily payout.
Go for it, dude. If you're cool with it.
I'm just joking.
It'd make for good content.
If we could hit 1,000 likes right now.
Bro, Apex is they re-released the legacy accounts again.
I can't
so
even.
Legacy, it looks like Legacy is going to be that thing that just comes off and on, which honestly, cool with me, bro. Cool with me. 90% off, chat. code match on some legacy accounts. You can go $49 all in for the no activation fee. 50Ks. So not bad.
Dude, I'm like one payout away from hitting my 10K goal now
Sick, dude. Really?
for the month. Yeah.
Dude, we got to get you that 10K goal. We got to get that reached, bro. Do you have any other accounts that are close to payout?
One trade away on my Tradeify account.
Oh,
And I'll
bro,
hit it.
why are you not full porting the news right now?
I know, right? So I could, if I fail on the Tradeify account, then I could do the daily payout account. And if one of them hits, then I got it.
Bro, you got to full port the news. By the way, guys, I have been long from the CFD account, though. I didn't close the CFD.
So you do want it to go up.
Oh, I want it. Yeah, I guess I do.
Okay.
But I'd be fine with it going down first so I can get into longs on futures as well.
Well, here we go. We don't have to wait too long. I'm going to stay on to watch the news print before I leave.
All right.
So we got 2 minutes left.
Luna, I've been trying to curb my my Zin intake, bro. I only took 2 Zins throughout the whole stream yesterday.
Good for you.
That's crazy.
Good for you.
Come
I mean,
on, Zach, trade
I
the
don't
news.
imagine
No.
that they're that bad or something, but it's probably expensive. I don't know.
I think it affects.
I don't know.
I do think like all the nicotine I'm taking affects like blood flow and stuff. They say, you know, like nicotine's not great for your blood circulation.
Yeah. I was gonna make a joke. It's not the most appropriate joke though. I'll leave it. at that.
I think I know what you're joking. I don't got any problems in that regard. man.
Guys, I'm not messing with my blood flow over here. Chat.
And all I gotta say is I wake up real nice
That's
every morning.
the natural T test, guys. The natural testosterone test.
Yeah, no, it is. That is the natural test. 32 and still strong.
I just bait the guests and the other hosts to say things I don't want to say.
All right, we got a minute left.
I guess that makes me a master baiter.
Exactly, dude. Bro, we guys, remember we got Mr. Tanner Owens coming on today at 9:30.
Oh, we have Ms.
Strong
Venture in
trader.
the chat. No, I didn't mean to say that, Ms. Venture. I forgot my friend, my lady
boys.
friends are
Oh
here.
man, oops, sorry.
Oh man, that's why I normally don't go there.
Zach, you'll feel better and have more energy after quitting. I mean, listen, guys, I'm not quitting, but I am trying to curb it because I do think it messes up your energy levels too a little bit. It's just that, bro. It's like I'm like massively addicted. You know what I mean? Like I'm just popping them every 20 minutes. So I'm just trying to stop that.
Chat, here we go. Watch out for the news.
right.
22 seconds. We're getting a little pre-lift. We're getting a little.
Here, I'll
lift
show you. I
here.
guess we'll show you guys here on the account that's in a trade.
We're in the lift.
Now we got 10 seconds. I really I'm going to be annoyed if this goes straight to my original target, bro, because I would have had my payout. Not going to lie. I got a feeling that's what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, ran those highs. Previous day value high just got touched on ES. Closed right at it.
All right, we are
Swept above and closed at it. They would come back down to PDM here.
Oof. Here's the thing too, man.
Yep.
Like the news these days just doesn't do much.
Dude, I just had, man, I could have traded that. There we go. PDM. There we go. PVH to PDM. Guys, that would have been my next payout.
I actually like this. I actually like that we're going lower. I would really love an opportunity to get long on TOF because I do think we're going to these equal highs by the end of the day.
So we're testing the highs here. We broke above and now break and retest of London IB high on ES. Test at PDM. But we reject it right at value. I'm going to put my chart on real quick, guys. Look how clean this looks, actually. This looks super clean. Look where it closed at my level exactly. And then right back down to PDM.
Nice.
Level.
Beauty.
But yeah, so kind of a nothing burger. Right back
Every
to the
day,
main.
news does nothing, man. The news does nothing these days.
Guys, W stream, W chat. Let's go. Taking that payout here felt good, and now I have 2 daily payout accounts primed here. So we're gonna keep trying to take those daily payouts.
Nice, dude. Let's go. W's in the chat for Luna gang. Closing in on that $10,000 month.
Very close to it.
Dude, I hope you get it, bro. I hope you get it.
And guess what? I barely spent any money this month.
Well, dude, that's the funniest
I don't
thing
spend
is-
very much.
Bro, everybody loves saying like, "Oh, you did so much in payouts, you probably spent so much money."
That's
it's actually,
the right question, though.
It's actually the complete opposite, though, most of the time.
And you could say that because you track it and you have multiple payouts from the same account, but I don't think that question is bad. That's the normal question that people should be asking about these influencers.
But Luna, I guarantee you, every month, what I'm saying is, as somebody who takes a bunch of payouts for the month, when it works out like that, you likely didn't spend that much that month. That's the point, because you've had your accounts and you've had to trade them to get to the payout. I'm serious. Like, dude, I'm telling you, if you have another 10K month soon, I guarantee it's going to be the same, that you actually didn't spend all that much, because it just kind of works out like that, because you're busy trading your accounts. I guess if you're trading daily payout accounts,
dude, there's so many people who are burning and turning just to show payouts and never showing their other accounts.
Yeah. No,
so
I know
many
that.
people.
I know that.
So many people. So that's why I say, guys, look at people's actual account numbers and stuff. Like, you always have showed your account number, and you don't do it to do it. Like, I do it sometimes to do it, to be like, guys, look, I show my account number. And it doesn't mean, if someone doesn't show their accounts, it doesn't mean they're not profitable, but how can you know?
Yeah.
You know, you can always look back at the stream and see how long you can always kind of verify for yourself if someone's a streamer that way. So I don't know. I'm just giving you props. So you do it transparently. And I think that's, it's hard to be comparing ourselves to people online. So it's like, we have to just be where we're at. So either way, looking at people's payouts, like, isn't necessarily going to help you anyways, chat. Like, you got to do it for yourself. Sure. Focus on where you're at. My first goal was to get close to break even. Not even break even, close to break even. That's a great place to get. If you can kind of trade your account and not blow it for a while, you're on your way. A few little shifts, cut out some of the losing trades, like, be a little more patient, whatever it is, and you're right around the corner from being profitable. But yeah, no, I like to push back a little bit on the subjects, because I love that we can.
What it
have
is,
these discussions.
I think I don't know if we talked about it with you. Here's the only thing. I agree with you for the most part. People should be as transparent as possible. But bro, like, there is this thing where people are like these idiots who have never gotten a payout in their life. Are like, show how much you spent. Show how much you spent. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, though, Luna, like, with the ROI of an average prop firm being 1 to 10. Yeah. If a guy is taking out 20K in payouts, it would be so hard to be negative from that $20,000 in payouts. Yep. It's almost impossible.
And you're right, because I did the math.
So if he spent $7,000, who cares? Like, and I'm not like, and that would be a lot in my opinion.
I did the math when PW posted his 55 accounts that he burnt to pass 5 on Lucid. And I did the math. I'm like, oh, if he gets I did all the math, he's probably still profitable, which is crazy. But
exactly, bro.
It's crazy. And that was including maybe he gets a good deal on the firm or something, something.
That's why I think it's cope. Like, that's why I think it's cope for the most
part. At that point, it is pretty cope, but also, who cares? Focus on yourself, guys, and be at where you're at. If you can make $20 a day, that's actually not bad. Like, if you can make $50 a day in a prop, you can use that to get to a payout. If you can make, try to lock in your 150 and move on and take it the next day, well, in a month, you probably have a payout.
Yeah.
And if you can keep doing that every month, you're making a few grand a month. You're crushing it.
That's what I keep telling people in my group lately, because like, most of these guys are actually pretty decent at like trading or reading price. They just they try to rush the payout process because they think they need the money, and then all that happens is I'm like, dude, yeah, you're trying to rush this process. You're over leveraging to get your stupid payout. Now you've just set yourself back 3 weeks though, because you blew the account. If you just traded the small size, you would have had your payout in another week. Now you're
patience.
It's such a paradox. Like, people just don't get it, but it takes a while to really start understanding that.
The slow way is the fast way.
It really is. Slow is fast. Slow is fast in trading.
Guys, W streams, W conversation. Dude, we can repeat this conversation every day, and I think there's always someone who needs to hear it, So this is what it's about, guys. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful session.
Yeah, bro. Have a good one, man. Congrats on the payout. That's what's up. Congrats on the amazing month. And we'll take it from here, bro.
All right. Thanks for being a good example, guy. I'm inspired by what you've been doing, and I'm trying to get on that level. So I'm right behind you.
Hell yeah, bro.
Peace.
Peace.
See ya.
I've taken 25K in payouts, but still negative. But damn, that's rough, bro. What up, chat? Good morning. So yeah, we got our boy Tanner Owens, the strong trader, coming on today at 9:30. We'll see what happens. Market's selling off, chat. I absolutely despise this market this week. I'm beginning to lose patience. And this is not me, I'm not coping and trying to be like that guy complaining about PA. I did 30 grand this month in payouts, but I can still say that this market sucks. I could take 30K in payouts for August so far and still acknowledge that this market is absolutely trash. It's trash. What is this price action? There's no follow through anywhere. I still want longs. I want to see the market come up to those daily fair value gaps. I want to see it mitigate these equal highs. And I still think that happens before the end of the week. It's just so hard to feel confident about which way we want to go. Part of me wants to get long here and still think that we're going to go to PDH before PDL. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, chat. I so badly want to get long right here to target the equal highs. But it could also, we could easily drop to previous day's low instead. I could be just wrong. You know what I'm saying? I think I need to wait. Too much knowledge here. We got mad knowledge. That was the story of your life, the talk about the payouts. Yeah, it's the story of most traders' lives. I'm telling you. Everybody's just in this hamster wheel thinking, yeah, I need the payout next week because I need the money. You don't understand, Zach. I need the payout this week. It's okay, but you're messing it up because you're oversizing because you think you need it this week. How did you really need it that bad if you blew the accounts? Think about that. Did you really need the money that bad if you let it go and blew the accounts? If you really need the money that bad, you would trade small enough size and grind your way to that money. It's an excuse. You know what I'm saying? You must not have needed the money that much if you were able to give it all up in a day. It's actually just impatience. That mindset will make you lose the account. Done that before. Yep, exactly. Dude, that's the truth. Words of wisdom. Hard truth I found about that the hard way. Yep. This is the hard truth. This is the tough horse pill that you need to swallow. Pause. How about we drop to previous day's low, then rally back to POC? Yeah, that could be a scenario. I think that's my problem. I don't need it, so I'm just blowing through accounts. Yeah, that's another way. That's another problem. You might have a good job, and you're just, but so if you just have a good job, then you're just you kind of enjoy gambling a little bit. And hey, if you got the money for it, whatever. But yeah, that's another problem that some have, people who have good jobs. What is the correct position size? Thanks. This question. How do I answer that? This is Real Talk. Good morning, Wasso Gang. Good morning. What up, Tito? We are here. We're ready to have a good day, guys. We're going to have a wonderful day. We're going to try to lock in this payout, chat. We're going to try to do it. First Zin of the day. What do I think of Words of Wisdom? He's cool, man. I got no problems with him. 8 micros for a 10K account. Is there a difference between good job and a good paying job? Yeah, sure. You might have a good job that you genuinely enjoy, but it doesn't pay that well, and vice versa. That's what's up, Jedi FX. Here's the thing, guys. When I look at this market, I see low resistance liquidity to the upside. We have LRL here, LRL here, LRL here, LRL here, LRL here, and the ultimate LRL right here. I can't be bearish. And we're in deep, deep discount. There's just too much LRL. Even here. And guys, the thing is, we know we're going to take either previous day's high or low today. It's like almost 90% chance. So my thought process is this a good price? Is this a good price to get long if I think we're more likely to take PDH instead of PDL? The answer would be, yeah, it's a decent price. The problem is we have all this clear liquidity to the upside, but the market continues to just grind down. It doesn't displace lower and it doesn't hold the lows. That's the problem. It makes a new low and then it instantly snaps back up. That's the problem. Maybe we do one mic. You know what? I'm going to do one micro long here and try to add into the position if I need to. We're going to do one micro long. Oh, God. RIP to me. I think today's the day we take the LRL, man. That was quick. All right, we're doing one micro long. Best case scenario, I just make back my loss from Asia, honestly. If we're right about this market taking previous day's high, yeah, then we would get that. I think it's a good price relative to what I believe the draw on liquidity is, but I will admit we could definitely come sweep previous day's low. So I'm taking the risk. One micro, small risk. We could use an ultra wassail with one micro. Invite Dodgy to the stream. Dude, I invited Dodgy once and I don't know, he was in Mexico. Like he said he was going to come on and then he bailed. Like but he didn't tell me he was bailing. And then he said his internet was a problem. I don't know if that was true. I don't know if he was like dogging me. I like Dodgy though. I'd be down to have him back on, but I'm not going to ask him again after that. You know what I mean? So you guys want Dodgy on, hit him up. Get on his X post. Be like, yo, come on PFM TV. Because now my pride's in it. I'm not going to ask him again. Maybe it's the Asia low. Yeah, it could be. Where's midnight? How did I not even determine where midnight was? Yeah, we're below midnight too. So that's good. I want to be long below midnight. We'll see what happens, chat. We'll see what happens. Need Zach and Alex Asia stream. It could be a thing. How does the higher time frame look? Higher time frame looks like we're slowly grinding down, but we're leaving all this low resistance liquidity to the upside. You have a slight hourly market structure shift here as well, where you took out this swing high. It's not an easy read today, guys. It's just not. We did create an hourly bullish gap here, which is nice. Yeah. No, I'm going for it. Stop hunt to Asia high at New York Open, then dump. Yeah, I hope that's not true, but fair enough. Zach, your fake 30K payout with one micro is not working. What does that even mean, bro? What? Oh, by the way, shout out Erkan. Erkan. How much did you say you were up? I was reading the comment, but then I got distracted. How much are you up this month? You're the FUBU Dodgy. What are liquidity sweeps? I hear they're almost foolproof. Bro's in the beginning. Bro's in the trenches, dude. Bro is in the trenches. He said, what are liquidity sweeps? I hear they're almost foolproof. Bro is in the trenches. Liquidity sweep is simply when the market takes a swing high or swing low and then reverses from it. So it induces people to buy a breakout, and then it goes back down, and vice versa. It induces people to short a sell-off, and then it pops back up. Erkan's up 10K, and he spent $800 this month. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is coach level shit. That's why he's a coach. That's why he's a coach in the lab. Do you enter on market or limits? I do both. We also got mad giveaways to do, guys. Mad giveaways. So let's get the likes up. All right. Let's get the likes up. Can we get 550 likes real quick? We're at 480. If we can get 550 likes, I'll run a giveaway. Let me see what I got for you guys. I got what do we got? What do we got? I got a Lucid account and a Tradeify account to give out today, chat. Let's go. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. Make sure to remember, you can get 40% off right now. They're running 40% off promos with code MATCH, M-A-T-C-H. Do I copy my accounts? Yes, I copy trade. Absolutely. That's the only way you're going to get 30K months. You got to copy trade to make that happen. So chat, if we hit 550 likes right now, I'll run a giveaway. We're at 500 now. We need 50 more. Can we do it? Futures is much better to trade than FX. Futures is like, once you go to futures, you never go back. It's never the other way around. There's never a bunch of FX traders, or there's never futures people going to FX. It's only FX to futures. What's my base hit target? Depends, man. Chat, actually, hold on. I'll be right back, okay? I'm not even going to pause the stream. I'll be back in like a minute. Damn, the bias check is mostly bullish. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if that's because I'm in a long. We could definitely come down and take Asia low, guys. But I really hope this becomes a protected low. We've had a lot of displacements here. We created an hourly bullish gap. Really hope this can push us up to those equal highs. That's my thought process. I am getting long below previous day's point of control, which is a knock. So if you want to be more patient and get more confirmation on this trade, you would want to wait until NQ breaks above its point of control, and then we come up to those highs. So I'm taking a riskier entry here for sure. Bang, bang, bang. I feel so weird about that. I do think it can go lower first. I really do. We could go take previous days low, honestly. This is what I keep doing. I keep saying, you know what? Maybe I should just not be in this trade. You know what? I gotta just chill. I'm gonna wait, man. This is like shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wait. This is stupid. We're gonna wait for the open, guys. I want this payout. You know what I mean? Like we're so close. We could get the payout. And if I take this payout, I'll beat my previous record month. And I'm thinking about that a little too much. You know what I mean? Because if we get this payout, I'll be up 40K for the month, which my previous record is 34,000. I've done that a few times. Made like around 34. So if I get this payout on TOF, we'll be at 40, which would be an awesome feeling. You know what I mean? But I think I got to wait. I got to play it safe. You know, I'm also going to log into Apex. Maybe I will start off with Apex instead. Because these are fresh accounts. There's no pressure, you know. Whoa, I had a limit order on my Apex accounts? What? Bro, that's crazy. When I didn't even log into these. When did I put a limit order on them? Thank God I saw this. What? That's crazy. Thank God that didn't fill, man. That would have been the worst. Well, actually, if it filled, that would have been in profit, I guess. But whoa. Yeah, exit that. That's crazy. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the long on Apex instead. 1 micro each. We're doing it on Apex instead. How many accounts do I copy? I have 14 accounts with Apex that I copy. I have 5 accounts with Top 1 Futures that I copy and 5 accounts with Futures Elite at the moment. That's my current stack. They're down swell. Well, no, I was red yesterday, but that's fine. I'm down 500 on them from yesterday. But I had a limit order up there. So it could have been way worse. I'm long below the midnight open. So in an intraday discount, we're in a deep discount on the higher time frame. We have LRL above us. Good enough entry for me. Ideally, this hourly gap can hold. Definitely accepting that we could come down for previous day's low first. I could stomach that. I could easily stomach that with 1 micro. But I do think that we're more likely to come up and take these equal highs by the end of the day. So that's my draw on liquidity. That's my position. Are we going to conquer the market, chat? What do you think? Are we conquering the market today or not? This market has been hard to conquer this week, I gotta say. Not been the easiest market to conquer. All right, just got confirmation from the strong trader, Tanner Owens, that he'll be on at 9:30. All right, here we go. Ooh. Chat, I finally did the sauna, man. I finally sauna maxed yesterday for the first time after my workout. Dude, I felt good. I'm going to do that every day. I'm doing that after every workout from now on. My building literally has a sauna in it. So it's like I got to take advantage of it. It had like the red lights too. I don't know if that's red light therapy or something. I don't know. I don't know a damn thing. But the red lights felt nice. It was me all alone. The best part about being a trader, this is the best part about being a trader, chat. I can do whatever the hell I want. So I stream until 12 p.m. After that, I go to the gym at 12 p.m. I'm in the gym at 12:30. I do my workout. I do the sauna. There's no one else there. All the NPCs are working their jobby job. I got the whole gym to myself, the whole sauna to myself every damn day. Because I'm literally the guy working out at noon on a Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? I'm that guy that they're like, what does this guy do? What, this guy doesn't have a job? He's in the sauna at 12 p.m. on a Tuesday? They probably think I'm like a Nepo baby or something. They're probably like, yeah, this guy's a total Nepo baby. Life of a trader, man. Sauna is goated. Drink way more water and electrolytes. Yeah, I did that. So after I got out, I did a thing of electrolytes and made sure to drink more water. No way. Beware of the sauna. The one you had malfunctioned and steam kept coming in and passed down, broke your ankle. Oh my God, Kate. That's crazy. Damn. We call those people mysterious income folk. That's me, bro. Mysterious income. Do you trade intraday drawdown accounts the same? Liam, well, when it comes to Wassel, yeah, like 1 to 2 micros. Because the thing is with intraday drawdown, you should be able to stomach the price fluctuation with a wide stop if you're trading 1 to 2 micros. You're not going to have that much, your equity drawdown isn't going to be too crazy. So yeah, essentially I do. If you're going to be scalping though, yeah, you're going to go bigger size, quicker TPs. But with Wassel, like these are Apex. This is intraday drawdown. I'm in 1 micro. I'm not too worried about the intraday equity fluctuations. That's the biggest perk of this profession, 100%. Hell yeah, dude. Best time, right? Because the gym's like empty. The gym, it's like empty at 12 p.m. You're thinking, how is he paying the rent here? Yeah, dude, I love it. I love it. Did Biggie get unbanned? I would think so. Joe, let us know. I'm sure he is. I think it's like a time limit thing. I'm using the legacy accounts because I loved those accounts. But it really depends. If you don't want to go with intraday drawdown, you should go with the new plans, the end of day drawdown plans. They're both great options, and both of them you can get 90% off with code match. 90% off. Biggie got banned by accident. It was an accident. Josh took a short play this morning around 7:45 a.m. It's been a long time since he did a pre-market play. That's what's up, man. Guys, if you don't know, Josh is like our resident scalper. Dude is like, when you think of a scalper, he is the guy. He's a true scalper. Well, yeah, in Florida, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why, chat. I do think my bias has been making things a bit harder this week because I really have had a bullish bias since Sunday night. And weirdly enough, I'm still mostly green for the week, but it has not been easy to be green for the week. And I'm red on other accounts. Like yesterday, I lost money on Apex and I lost money on Futures Elite. Now, today, so far, I've made money on Futures Elite, but I lost money on Top 1 Futures. Like, this is where risk sinking can really help you out in this tougher price action, right? Because I don't have to put all of my risk in the same basket. I could be green on some accounts, red on others. And I also give myself multiple stabs at an idea by rotating the accounts. If I wasn't risk sinking, I would absolutely be red on all of my accounts this week. And that's a lot tougher on your psychology, on your mental. These are the benefits of rotating your accounts. Because now I made money on Futures Elite last night, right? Those accounts are done. I'm not going to touch them for the rest of the day. So no matter what, I've made progress somewhere, and that's a better way to deal with it. Do you think it's been tough just because of summer price action? A little bit. In August, the market tends to get choppy. Like, it's a well-known thing. And this month has been, not unique in that regard. It's been a very choppy month. Volume tends to die off a little bit in the summer. All the rich institutions and hedge funds and billionaires, they're all, they're summering. They're summering in Naples, Italy, and in Paris. Like, they're not really on the markets as much. They're taking a break. That's at least the basic theory of why it's a little slower price action. It is a little slow every August. Now, if you're a scalper, though, like, you can actually do really well in August if you're looking for quick moves because you have a ton of mean reversion plays, right? So it really depends. How do you sink risk? You just rotate your accounts, man. So if you're green on one set of accounts, let's say you have two baskets of accounts, right? Top 1 Futures and Futures Elite. Doesn't matter, whatever it is. Instead of copy trading all of your accounts together, you're going to only copy trade between the firms. So if you have 5 accounts with Top 1 Futures, start off with those accounts for the day. Trade them. Let's say you lose money there. Is what it is. You take a losing trade. Instead of continuing to hammer those accounts, because now your psychology wants to make that money back. Instead of doing that, you just rotate to your other set of accounts. If you're green on those, okay, well, now you made progress on one set and you're red on the other. It's an easier way to handle things. What up, bro? Tmade in the building. What's good, man? Good morning. Bro, I'm long 1 micro. Am I cooked? Alex, tell me, does the data tell me I'm cooked? Is the data saying I'm cooked? I'm long 1 micro. Wassel. Targeting the highs, yeah. What do I think of 25K accounts? I don't like them. Personally, I think 25K accounts are just not enough room. Now that nanos are coming into play, like, maybe it can make sense with nanos, but there's no volume on the nano contracts yet. So they're not a viable thing to trade. I just think they're too tight. 50K is about as tight as you can go if you want to trade a micro or two. I'm cooked according to the higher time frame. Fair enough. Huh? I don't know what this Futures Classic guy is talking about. I don't even. Who's Yasher? I don't know who that is. We're going to conquer the market, chat. Alex says, I no longer look at data until September. Now we just trade the markets, bro.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
I don't blame you, bro. Who is this Futures Classic loser? What is it? Who are you, bro? What's your problem? Why are you coming into my stream? What have I ever done to you, bro? The fuck? Like, what happened? Joe, don't ban him yet, okay? I know you're thinking about banning him. Don't do it. I want to hear him talk. What's your problem, bro? What is this channel? Futures Classic? I can't even find it. What's the problem, bro? Who's Yasher? I don't know who Yasher even is, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Genuinely. Yeah, who's Yasher? Time wasters, too many time wasters online. Facts. I don't understand what the dude whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Bro's in the wrong stream. I think bro is honestly in the wrong stream. We're gonna conquer the market, chat. Alex says, Banhammer. Who pays you idiots? Dude, I pay myself, bro. Okay. Hey, bro, I got a game for you. You want to? Let's play a game. Let's play a game, Mr. Anonymous person. All right, this is the game we're going to play. I'd like you to show me your payouts for the month of August or broker statements, whatever. If you don't trade prop firms, you're too good for prop firms. Show me either payouts or broker statements for August so far, and I'll show you mine. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. We'll do that. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's see who made more money trading this month. Invitation's open. Yep, he's quiet now. Invitation is open. Simple game. We'll just see who made more money this month. Shall we play a game? What is that reference from? It's from like a horror movie, right? Shall we play a game? Or you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he's gone now. He's literally gone. Nah, Alex, I like to keep him for a few minutes just because it's content, bro. Yeah, it's from Saw. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Oh, yeah. No, he'll be back tomorrow after he photoshops some fake broker statements. Yeah. We're selling off one micro. Yeah. Yeah, we might sell right off at the open. Remember, I'm only long one micro, chat. Giving myself a lot of room on this idea. Mind your business. Bro, you're in my chat. I apologize to you. Mind your business. You're in my chat. I don't even... Chat, am I losing my mind? He says he apologizes after that. Okay. Hey, again, invites open, brother. Let's see who made more money this month trading. Let's see. You, Mr. the Boomer, or the Millennial? Let's see who made more money this month from trading. The Boomer or the Millennial? I'm waiting. Broker statement, Mr. Boomer. Payout. Let's see. Invites open. Invites open. You probably did. Let's see. Let's see. Show me yours. I'll show you mine. Here's my X account. Give me a follow. Send me a DM. And let's do this. I'll stream it too. Actually, I'll invite you on the stream. Would you like to come on stream? I'll invite you on stream if you would like to show me broker statements for the month of August or payouts, whatever. However you made money from actual trading. And we'll just see who made more. Friendly competition. Come on stream. Chad, would you like to see Mr. Futures classes? Futures classes on stream, and we could just see who made more money from trading? I'd love to see. Chat, would you like him on for this game? This friendly game? You know, if you don't come on, you can say whatever you want, but you're the loser. You just came in here out of nowhere. You won't show anything. You lose. You automatically lose. You lose, Boomer. Boomer loses. Boomer got payout mogged by the millennial. The millennial makes more money than the boomer. Boomer about to get liquidated. Boomer won't show his payouts. Boomer failed his prop firm challenge. Dude, it's Market Mommy anonymously. It's Market Mommy pretending to be someone else. Oh, and he joins the giveaways. Are you joining the giveaways, bro? Oh my God. Yo, dude, you're also trying to get the giveaways? Are you trying to get giveaways? Are you over the age? Are you looking for giveaways? You enter the giveaways? Oh man. Oh man, dude. You're so chopped. Bro entered the last giveaway. Oh, damn, dude. All right, Joe, now you can ban the boomer. Ban the boomer. Ban the boomer. Joe just banned him. I love it, chat. Dude, this is what I'm here for, man. Let's go. Oh, that was so funny. That was hilarious. I love it. We banned him. Now he's gone. He's gone. Dude, you know we raised his cortisol. You know we raised his cortisol. Yeah, now no free accounts for him now. All right, chat, we're back in some profit here. Let's see what happens now. Chat, I'm the nicest guy in the world. You guys know I am such a nice, respectful person. I am genuinely, by my nature, respectful of all people I meet. I'm pleasant to be around. I'm a nice person. I respect everyone. But you come at me? You're coming at me? How are you going to come at me? Good morning, Coach Nicole. What's good? What's good? Free the boomer. By the way, guys, no, I have nothing against boomers, actually. I literally have nothing against boomers. I love boomers. it's just a good, you know, it would piss him off. You know what I mean? It's just to raise his cortisol. Yep. Won't show face or profits. Then I got nothing to say. Nothing else to say. It's such an, what I love about actually being someone that makes money in the industry from trading is that I have an instant shutdown that like probably 75, 80% of trading influencers don't. They can't do that. They can't say that right there because it's an instant shutdown every time. Because the majority of people that are going to try to come at you online don't make any money trading. Because if they were making money trading, they wouldn't be on the internet being like trying to do whatever it is they're doing, causing problems. You know what I'm saying? So it's an instant shutdown if you actually make money. Hey, good morning, bro. Peace. Peace. Much peace and love. And he's selling a course, which is hilarious. He's literally a Quant Tower affiliate. Yeah. Proof is in the pudding. Facts, man. I'm your favorite streamer. Much love, Paul. Appreciate you, bro. I do my best, man. I do my best. All right, we got Tanner Owens, the strong trader, is going to be on in about 12 minutes, chat. He's going to be on for the Open, so it's going to be fun to catch up with him. I've met Tanner. Have I met him twice now? No, actually, I think I've only met him once in person at the Tampa ASFX Bootcamp seminar, which was fun. It was a good time. I feel like next year is going to be even more fun because I'm coming back. Because, bro, the first one, I was so nervous the whole time because I had never done any public speaking. So I like couldn't enjoy myself until the 2 days of the actual event were over because I was genuinely like freaking out the whole time. So now I've done it. I've done that. And I did the Prop Firm Expo, which had even more people. So now I feel like I'm good with public speaking. I'm chilling. No issues. So I'm excited for the next bootcamp seminar because I think I'm going to be able to have more fun. I'm serious. The first one, I was like nervous, bro. I was like not able to enjoy myself until it was over. I don't know why. I got so nervous. We couldn't tell you were nervous. That's awesome. That's good to know. I get a lot of value from the way you teach. Love that, man. Appreciate you. Enjoy your read. I look forward to your perspective every day. I love that, man. I love it. It's what I'm here for, guys. That's why we stream. Can I explain the entry points? Yeah, so pretty much my thought process here, guys, is I'm bullish. I'm under, like, we could be wrong on the bullish bias, and I'm very aware of that, which is why I'm only long one micro on my Apex accounts. But I do see clear draws on liquidity above. We got midnight, we're opening up below midnight. So we have that. We have equal highs up here. We have equal highs up here at previous day's high. And then I just try to make a judgment call of which do I think is going to come first, previous day's high or previous day's low. Based off the draws on liquidity, I think we're going to take previous day's high instead of previous day's low. So if I can enter into a position down here, which I deem a discount relative to what my drawn liquidity target is, that's enough for me to get in. I don't really need like perfect confirmation signals or anything like that. I like to take a trade with what I think is a good discounted price relative to my target. And because I'm in only one micro, I can happily handle a move all the way down to previous day's low. I could stomach that no problem. And even potentially add in if we do something like this instead. Like if I'm still in a scenario where I may actually still be right, we may get something like this, like sweep of previous day's low. Then we start building bullish structure later in the day. Well, I could add in to another contract somewhere here on the other side of this V, on the other side, right? So not here. I don't want to add in on this side, but I could add in on this side after we get some bullish structure formed. That's a bit more advanced stuff, though. I don't recommend adding into losing positions for like 95% of traders. We actually we had like, not, I wouldn't say a debate, but we were talking about this on our coaching call last Monday. Because, you know, we were just talking about whether it makes sense to ever add into a losing position. And I actually made the argument that there's nothing wrong with that. And I was making the point that a lot of people are always thinking about trading in such a black or white situation. And it's really not black and white. Like, some people will say never, ever, ever add into a losing position. And while I think for most people, that's probably a good rule of thumb, it's not black or white. So if I'm long with a very small contract size and I have a ton of risk left over, and I think I can, okay, I'm going to start a position here, but I'd be willing to add in at a different POI because my trade thesis is still valid. As long as I'm not over leveraged, I can absolutely handle that. And then there's nothing wrong with that, but it really depends. Wassel for the LCT, exactly. All I got to say is Wassel, teammate. You know the drill, bro. Bro, are you bullish or bearish today, man? What are you thinking? 8 minutes till the open. Are you bullish or bearish, bro? We got NVIDIA earnings today. What time? Is it at the end of the day? Do we have another payout in the lab? Yo, we got another payout in the liquidity lab. Avintex joined the mentorship 2 weeks ago. These are my results so far. I feel infinitely more confident about my trades in the direction I want to see price going throughout the day. Love using Wassel for the LCT. Can't be more grateful. Dude, W, man. This is amazing. Shout out Avintex. Bro, I haven't seen you in the group calls much. We got to link up. Congrats, bro. Dude, we honestly have a lot of payouts in this group. It's kind of crazy. How do we have so many payouts? We've been live for a month. Look at all the payouts we have, guys. This is crazy. It's wild. You'll see payouts like this many payouts in someone else's group when they have like 200, 300 people in there. We got 30. Now, my mentorship is a lot more like in depth. That's why we only have 30. You know, I'm not charging $50 a month. It's a higher ticket item. So that's why we only have 30 people. But that's also why we have more payouts. Hey, what's good, bro? There he is. Shout out to Avintex. Hopefully you can make the coaching call today, bro. We can talk about it. I would love to hear your perspective on what changed in our coaching call. Start making killer traders. We're trying, bro. What a day. We got some payouts in the lab. Love to join. Wish I could do a giveaway from that. Maybe one day. Tmade Alex says, Chris, I'll pay a month for you. No way, dude. Alex, you're too nice, bro. You don't have to do that. Now I look bad. I'm like, should I be giving it to him? I can't though. Because I've actually given a few people free access, believe it or not. And I don't talk about it. But I've already done that to a few people, and I got to stop doing it because, you know, it ends up like it's an in-depth mentorship. So it ends up being a lot of extra work for me, but there are a few people that I wanted to hook them up and give it to them for free. So I can't do it, but hey, if Alex wants to do it, man, or join Alex's group. Now I'm like, you got to join Alex's group. I will join. I will also join the lab once I get a payout. Let's go. Shout out Liquidity Lab. Erkan knows. How's your working out, Zach? Have you started? So, Nicole, what you're saying is that you can't tell I've been working out. I'm insulted. You can't tell I've been working out. That's what that just said to me. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I've been working out consistently. It's been great. I've also been going in the sauna. I just started the sauna. We've been working out. R.I.P. I'm about to get muscle mogged by the strong trader. True. Now it's about to be even worse because we have Tanner Owens coming on. His name is literally the strong trader. We're about to get muscle mogged, chat. Nah, but yeah, I've been consistent with the workouts. I'm actually looking to start increasing the intensity now because I'm still just doing those like 20 to 25 minute circuits, kettlebell circuits. And I'm thinking like, okay, I've gotten into the flow a little bit. Like I've definitely built a little bit of muscle and I'm trying to increase. Now I'm increasing the weight, but I'm thinking I need to start also doing a little bit more traditional strength training. So I'm thinking I'm going to continue to do my 20-minute kettlebell circuits, but on like 2 out of those 5 days that I work out, I'm going to do another 20 minutes of more traditional strength training. Strength training. Why can't I talk? Is your course different one in mentorship than in the Ace of X? So that's the course. Yeah, it's the same course, but the mentorship comes with a lot of other stuff, like the 3 weekly group coaching calls, private Discord access. We have like a tight-knit community. There's more to it. You get direct access to me. There's a one-on-one onboarding call with me when you join, stuff like that. I don't really want to bulk, bro, because honestly, I don't want to be huge. I just want to be lean and have muscle. And I've definitely leaned out a lot. You guys remember when we first started the stream and my wife was pregnant, I was not doing anything. I was not working out. I was eating like shit. I was a lot puffier. I lost like 15 pounds since then. So now I'm more like, I don't even need to lose more weight, but I don't want to bulk at all. I do not want to bulk. I just want to build weight and kind of maintain my weight. Yeah, I do supersets in the workouts that I'm doing. But yeah, I'm going to add 20 minutes of like more traditional strength training 2 days a week. All right, guys, we got a couple minutes till the open. Mobility training is key. Is that what I'm doing? I feel like that's why I like what I'm doing, because I don't take a break. I just do 20 minutes straight. Dude, you gain so much wife when your wife is pregnant. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, bro. Yeah, it's real as hell. People don't know. All right, guys, 50 seconds till the open. Damn, I kind of want a coffee before we start, but now the market's about to open, so I guess no coffee. Thirty seconds. Military strength, military calisthenics. I want to start doing pull-ups. Like a lot of pull-ups. All right, 15 seconds. Let's see what happens here. And yeah, and it takes longer to recover for sure. I wish I could have an espresso on the rocks, but market's about to open. I don't got time. We got to lock in, chat. Let's see what happens here. Hey, thanks, Joe. Market open. I'm telling you, chat, I think we might run straight up for the day. Like literally. Yeah, look. We're going to run up. I think we're about to run up, chat. This is kind of our line in the sand, this hourly gap. I want to see us run straight to previous day's high. Let's see if we could inverse this 15-minute Sibby. That would be a great sign. We're going to take out this LRL for sure up here. That's like a no-brainer. Oh, I love Fredo espresso. When I order my coffee, that's actually what I get. Is it happy weight or stress weight when they're pregnant? I guess it's both, bro. You know what I mean? It's kind of both. Huge spike. All right. We got our boy Tanner up in here. Tanner, if you need a minute, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, bro. I'll pull you up whenever you're ready. Show us the view, boss. There you go, man. On your PAs, how many contracts do you put in for the first few trades? I mean, so I'm trading 1 micro on these Apex accounts right here. We're wassailing it, bro. 1 micro. My drawn liquidity is previous day's high. That's what I want to see. So if I do that, I mean, that's like a nice $500 winning trade on my 14 accounts. Good enough for me. You know what I mean? I think we might get like a real reversal. Okay, Tanner's ready to go. Yo,
what's up, bro?
What's good, man, dude? Thank you for coming on. We're happy to have you, bro. How have you been?
Good, man. Good. Things are good. Just moved into my new apartment, got my new office set up, so it's nice. It feels legit. Feels nice and authentic.
Dude,
so,
I saw that. I saw you talking about like you always wanted the floor to ceiling windows, bro, and you got it now.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I was like, well, I'm not a LARPer in Miami, but this is the closest I got to it in Orange County.
Oh yeah,
So.
but no, the place looks sick, man. I saw the kitchen. I like the blue kitchen a lot, and I saw you got that downstairs space. It looks fire, bro.
Yeah,
honestly.
it's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, so I moved in with my girlfriend. Like first time we were living together, and she has like a deep tissue body work business, like doing like massage and stuff like that, and meal prep and stuff like that. So she wanted to, like, she already had a studio, but when we saw this, we're like, oh, perfect. You can literally run your business out of the bottom, and then it's a 2-bedroom upstairs. So I took the other bedroom as the office, and yeah, it just works out great.
That's sick. So that's like part of the rent. They're like, it comes with a retail space.
Correct. Yeah. So originally when they were designing this, like, cause there's only a few of these units in my building. And like at first when they were building this, I guess like they wanted it to be like the kind of like a retail on the bottom where there's like some stores and stuff like that, or like a, a little ice cream shop or pizza shop or whatever it is. And then upstairs it could be apartments, but I think like they didn't get the zoning for it, or like some shit happened. So they ended up having these units called LiveWorks. And yeah, we just happened to get lucky with this one because it's funny because we lived in this building before, the same building, and we were like, oh, we would love to get a live work, but I was like, yeah, but I need a 2-bedroom because I want like just my own office and stuff. And then we were like talking to the leasing office, they're like, there's only 1 2-bedroom live work, and it's like always rented, like there's no way. And then literally we were looking for places, and leasing office guy was like, dude, he's like, the people that live in that live work are like breaking their lease and moving to Florida because like her husband got a job opportunity or something. And I was like, no way. And so we just hopped on it like right away and took it.
Dude, that's freaking awesome, man. So
yeah,
perfect
so
timing.
Working out. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, pretty cool. Ended up working out overall. I am gonna attempt this long here. I think.
Yeah, I'm long. I'd love to get your take right now, bro. I'm long from 29,147 on NQ. 1 micro, 1 micro.
1 micro. Yeah,
we're looking
1 micro.
for previous day's high, bro.
Yeah, so I am watching. I've been trading YM a lot more. Honestly, NQ where it is like location wise, it's just too difficult for me. Like where it is. And like that's one thing I'm huge on is like I want clarity on price. I want to see like, I want to like kind of have a good feeling of like where we are and where we're going. And we're kind of just stuck waiting for Jackson Hole data on Friday.
You think that's the reason why we've been so range bound this week? Because it's been brutal.
Yeah, I think so. Because normally Jackson Hole's only once a year, and normally it moves pretty good when it does happen. So I think the market's really waiting on that. But yeah, like I've just been really focused on YM, and like anything I take like really this close to the open, like I am right now, I'm doing it really small size. So I'm just trading like 1 contract on it.
Yeah.
I've been managing risk so much differently. Like, dude, I feel like a changed man, to be honest. Like I went from being super aggressive trading my live account for the past few months to like really focusing on just tighter risk and doing the whole like copy trading, like the prop farm thing where, I'm really trying to just scale across all these different firms.
Yeah.
And with that, as you know, like I've seen your stuff. You've only been trading 1 micro. Like literally I've been just trading smaller size and being tighter on stops and stuff like that. And that's just really the name of the game, is like really small risk and just like letting it take you more days. Like I have this top one futures account right now that I've been trading for like 47 days on it.
Is it the live account or it's like a stack of sim funded?
So it's just a couple 150 sim fundeds. I just do straight to funded. Like pretty much that's like my model. I don't really do any evals and stuff.
I love straight to sim funded as well. I know people hate on it. I've done the best with instant funded accounts.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it just, for me, it's the psychology portion where I don't have to stress and worry about like passing an eval or this or that. And I don't know, for me, it just works way better. And so I'm like, all right, I'll pay the a little bit extra.
Sounds like you're like me, where you're aggressive in the evals. Right.
Yeah, I am. I trade them like a dumbass.
Me too.
Like,
exactly.
Because I just don't care. I just want to get funded. I just want to get past that point.
In the same exact way. I literally save money on instant funded.
Yeah, exactly. So really, that's kind of been my focus lately, is doing that. And then again, I'm just trading these very small and tight. And then for me, what helps is I average into trades. So I will once I know I'm on the right side and I've had enough like, sweeps of a level, like sweeps of liquidity, whatever it is, depending on whatever I'm trading. And for everyone out there, like I'm primarily a levels trader, so I'm really focused on just like support and resistance levels for the most part, bigger picture on a daily chart, lining that up, with smaller time frames. And then I do use volume point of control and VWAP. That's pretty much it. I have started to use a little bit of ICT stuff here and there, but like the way I like to do it is I like to use it with a confluence for something. So like, let's say, it's like I have a level there and VWAP, and then I notice there's a 15-minute fair value gap. I'm like, oh, dude, that's adding conviction to this idea. That's awesome, So really for me, that's kind of what it primarily has been, like the focus and like really, really helping, I would say, is being able to do that.
I always say, man, like with ICT stuff, if you're going to take anything, the fair value gap is like universal. I feel like you could use it with a ton of different tools. VWAP, volume profile, for sure. For sure,
100%. So yeah, really for me, that's what I've been focused on more than anything. And it seems to be working out pretty well. And so, yeah, it's like I've been trading for over 7 years. So like, I'm just trying to use a confluence of a little bit of everything I've been learning. Let me share my screen here, actually. So
yeah. Pull up your screen. We'll see what you're looking at. They know where I'm at, guys. I'm long 29, 147, one micro, looking for previous day's high. I've explained my thought process on it. This is a bit of a problem area right here, but I think if we can close above the midnight open, I'm thinking we'll get a clean traffic up to the equal highs. We'll see. But the market is extremely range bound, and there's been a ton of these fake outs all week. So we're not out of the woods yet, in my opinion.
Yeah. So YM, I've been watching this 53,800 zone. So this has been basically like a triple top here where we have just kind of been fighting against it so much. So I'm really looking for this breakout. Potentially this 15 minutes looking nice here. I don't want to jinx it, but it just had so much problems up here. Like I'll probably want to cover one as we get up towards here. This 5 minute looks ridiculous now. This is kind of crazy. So we'll see how this plays out. So I did add into it. So I got long down here as we kind of push back up above through VWAP. I added one more. So that's why my stops are kind of layered too, because like I'm kind of just deciding, like, do I want to keep the size? Do I not? So now, like, it's looking decent. As we push up towards here, here's your fair value gap. So maybe here in 700s might have a little bit of a problem, but so far, so good.
Yeah.
I kind of want to let this go for it and potentially go for the breakout today. Maybe we get it. But we'll see. So basically, like, that's kind of what I'm watching today is like just this 53,800 zone. I don't think we're going to get it necessarily today, just because, again, Jackson hole. But like, look at all this resistance right here, right? So it's like once we finally break through this has room to start going, especially on the daily chart. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Is like we had a strong push, big pullback. And normally the market, I think we had the peace treaty yesterday, with the Iran news. And YM like really enjoys positive or negative war news, kind of from what I've noticed. So I think that might be a little bit of a catalyst today to hopefully send this higher. But we'll kind of see how it ends up panning out here. So
I like it, man. I like that we're both long. I mean, I know YM, it kind of lives in its own world. Like there could be days where NQ's ripping downside and YM is just pushing. But Yeah, I have a similar outlook, man. I've been bullish all week, and it's been more about kind of treading water this week than thriving. You know, I've been more just surviving.
Dude, that's what it is. And I was trying to tell a lot of people, like in my my mentorship about it too, that like there's just periods where you just got to survive, dude, honestly. And it's like some stuff is just harder to read, and it doesn't mean you're a bad trader if you like if you can't fully see it, what's going on, or you're struggling with this or struggling with that. That's just what trading is like there's periods where it's easy, and like when it is easy and like the markets are flowing and you're cruising with it, that's when you have to take advantage of it for sure. Absolutely. And like kind of swing the bat and be a little bit more aggressive. When the periods where you're honestly just saying like, dude, I have no fucking idea where this is going to go, it's okay to be smaller and kind of hang back. It's like you just want to be able to sit in your seat long enough. Like that's really kind of I'm almost 7 years in. October 21st will be 7 years.
Let's go.
For me trading. And I'm like, dude, I'm just glad I've been able to sit in my seat this long. Like, to be honest, it's not. A lot of people can't even make it past a couple of years. And
I think that's exactly why, because people think they got to come in and make a bunch of money every day. And as soon as you could finally let go of that, it really is like there's days you just got to survive. There's weeks, sometimes even months, where it's really just about staying alive. And like you said, I think we talked about this in the Tampa seminar on stage. We said something about like knowing when to push the pedal down, when to ease it up. That's really the key. It's not about being able to make money every day in any type of market, no matter what. It's about knowing where your strong spots are, take advantage when it's there, and pull back when it's not going that way.
Exactly. Yeah, that's really it. And so like with NQ, like sometimes I'll come into the pre-market, like, 'cause I write pre-market preps every day and like, game plan and stuff like that. And sometimes I'll come in and I'll be like, dude, I have no idea where this is going today.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of edge here. I don't potentially even see where it's going to pan out and go here, go there. I'm like, and because of that, it's like, okay, it either tells me to like size down, be more nimble, be more cautious. And again, that's just the name of the game. Versus there's some days I come in and I'm like, oh, dude, I'm eyeing this. If this happens here, and then I see it, I'm like, ooh, dude, we're getting some.
There we go.
Some crazy weird spikes here. Let's see if we get this 800 breakout. That would be really nice.
I'm with you, bro. I'm still long. I'm with you. I'm looking for previous day's high. Where's previous day's high on YM? Is it like a reasonable target?
Let's see. I think it's like right above 797. So yeah, basically the 800s up here. So I'd like to see a break above that. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I might try to hold this because if I hit, I think 1950 on these accounts today, I think I can take a max payout from Futures Elite.
Dude, shout out Futures Elite, man. I did a payout with them on the 550K instant funded accounts. Are you trading those?
That's what I'm trading. A copy traded against these. Yeah.
How good are those plans, bro?
They're pretty fire, bro.
Loss limit on instant funded is insane.
They're pretty good plans overall. So so yeah, I've been again just taking it super slow on those, and I'm like, you know what, I want to give these guys a try, see how it goes. I'm worried about the 710 area. I feel like we could have some struggle here, so I'm gonna kind of monitor this. I'm probably gonna bring this stop up, and if this ends up coming all the way back down here, I'm just gonna let it take me out. But I kind of want to hold this. I kind of want to risk it for the biscuit. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll show you mine real quick. I'm risking it, bro. I've been looking for these equal highs. I want these equal highs to get taken. And I'm on 1 micro on these Apex accounts right now.
Dude,
I got 14 Apex accounts funded the other day.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's fire.
Yeah, I did take an L yesterday, so this will get me to like, I'll be positive like $100 on all the accounts to kick it off, and that would be a win, man. That'll be a win.
That would be a big win, bro, for sure.
Yeah. So I'm with you, bro. I like that we're both long here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely YM and NQ don't move together, I would say. Like and we've seen it a lot more this year with just rotation, where like there's some days where NQ and YM are completely different, like completely different, just not trading the same. And I think that's why I only trade NQ or YM. Some people ask me, they're like, why don't you trade ES? And I'm like, because NQ and YM are like their own individual beasts, versus ES gets influenced heavily by both.
Yeah.
And so on those days, especially, like, you guys will kind of see this, if you look at NQ and YM while they are diverging, ES will be a chop show. Like it'll be really, really difficult, and that's kind of what we've seen lately more than anything. So I was like, you know what? I'm just not even going to look at ES anymore. I'm just going to trade NQ or YM and kind of see how that pans out. And then so far, so good. YM also is just like a little bit safer and easier to trade for the most part. So for me, that's been beneficial. But
I'm similar, so I don't execute on ES pretty much ever, but I do like to watch the correlations between NQ and ES, and a lot of times I'll even be watching a level on ES as an invalidation point for my trade on NQ.
Yeah,
if that makes sense, because like it does take a bit more for ES to make those moves. So I'll be like YM, I mean, NQ can wick below a level and snap back up within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Whereas YM, I'm like, if ES loses that level, then this idea is probably cooked. So I like to use it for that.
For sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're getting this decent pullback here. I was kind of worried about this 710 area. I wouldn't be surprised if this comes all the way down and takes me out in some bullshit, but I moved my risk up. So it's like, this is $285 I'm risking. It's really, again, for me, it's like I'm just trying to keep my risk tight and small, and you know, add into those winners when they happen. But I am going to potentially let this maybe pull back into. We got VWAP right here, New York VWAP, literally sitting right here. So maybe if this can hold here and push us back up, we'll see. But not liking how this is turning, to be honest.
What does your average trading day look like from an execution standpoint, Tanner? Are you in and out a bunch of times? Do you like to just look for one good trade? Like how often will you execute?
Really, it's like I'm looking for usually just one good setup for the most part, but like I will try it 2 or 3 times if I need to. For me, again, it's just about managing the risk. Like if I'm taking more than probably like 4 attempts, I would say, in a day, it's like I'm starting to get iffy of like over trading and just doing stupid shit. But for the most part, like I have been waiting like usually 20 minutes where I take my first trade. I just like the location of this here at the open. That's why I did try the one contract, and then looking to add in. But usually right about now is when I'm actually looking to get involved in a trade, first and foremost. So usually, like I said, 4 attempts would be max. Like sometimes it's just, most of the time it's just 1 or 2 attempts. Yeah. But it's like it's normally just the same idea. You know, I'm not really looking around too much, like scrambling. Oh, maybe this, maybe that. It's like I have like a level that I'm focused on. I have a hierarchy where it's like levels first, then VWAP, then volume point of control. And then like if I get a confluence between volume point of control and VWAP or whatever it is, it just makes the thesis stronger of what I'm watching and looking for. So again, that's the cool part about, like, you know, once you get enough experience is, you know, you understand like any fucking strategy can work. It depends how you view the market and kind of how you go about trading it. So that's why I'm able to like incorporate so many different little things now, to where I can see a lot of stuff and see confluence of this and see confluence of that, and it just kind of helps me over time, you know. So
yeah, I always say I think account management, and by that I mean like how do you actually manage your drawdown and your risk. It really is more important than technicals. Like technicals are important, and you got to have a good read on, you know, how you view price action. But someone who maybe is wrong more often on the overall direction, but they can manage their accounts and their drawdown effectively, is going to be a better trader and probably make more money in the long run than somebody who's really good at calling and timing the market, but they can't control their risk. You know, for sure.
So this is unfortunate. It's probably going to take me out here, probably more than likely. You know, that this 710, I was worried about that zone, but I liked attempting it down here and trying to go for it. I always say I don't have a control over where it goes or how it goes. You know, it's just part of the game.
Your original stop was lower too, right? So you've reduced.
Yeah, I did just reduce it and pull it up. My stop was down here, and then I moved it up here when I added to the play. This is gonna be crazy if it only takes me out this one contract. That would be pretty funny. So I just didn't have them layered in the right spot. There we go. Okay, it took me out. So now kind of like this idea is getting pretty cooked for now. So I'm just going to wait. I'm down $300. And it's these type of scenarios where I'm like, all right, like, damn it, that didn't work. Like, you know, I should have done this, should have done that. But the reality is I'm only down 300, and this account has tons of drawdown to work with. I do have a max loss in the day of 2,000 overall. I try to not even get that close to it. I try to do like 1,400 max, 1,500 max for the most part.
It looked like you had like what 8,000 or 9,000 a drawdown in there. Did I see that correct?
Yeah, 7,500. Yeah. So so yeah, we'll see here. I'll maybe look for something else. Maybe if we reclaim VWAP. But it's not what I wanted to see. I didn't want to see us dump that hard.
Yeah. My trade is still valid for now, guys. So I also use volume point of control, but I use previous days point of control exclusively. I don't really look at current days profile, but previous days POC is a really strong line in the sand for me. Ideally, once we get above it, I want to see it hold to keep my long bias or vice versa for the short bias. So for this trade, I'm still chilling. I like it. Ideally we don't break back below the point of control. That would be a red flag for me. So we'll see. I still see these equal highs as the target. And we'll just let it play out for now. But dude, I'm the same way. Like, it sounds like you like bigger accounts over the 50Ks. Are you a 150K guy?
Yeah, for sure.
So
I can't trade those. I can't trade those small ones, dude. I just can't do it.
And people don't realize, I say this all the time, but if you can average 2 payouts instead of 1 payout every time you get to a payout, your ROI is going to go up exponentially.
For sure.
And that's a lot easier with bigger accounts. So the first payout on the bigger accounts is harder because you have a higher profit target.
For sure.
Once you get it, like the Futures Elite accounts, for example, I did a payout on these. I made 10 grand, took out 3.5K. I'm still left with over $6,000 of drawdown at that point.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know how much? And dude, profit target number 2, I didn't even know this until I got there, is only $4,000.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But you still need 10 trading days, though, don't you?
10 trading days. But
that's the tricky part.
Yeah, but it's so much easier to do, another 4K of profit when you have $6,000 of static drawdown at that point.
Yeah.
Where the 50Ks, you know how it is. People make 53,000, take out 2. They leave themselves with 1,000, and then 9 out of 10 times they blow the accounts. And yeah, you made money on your account, but how many times did you get funded before that? How many challenges did you purchase?
Yeah,
before you got that $2,000 payout. These are
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm the same way, bro. But this trade's looking good. So like what you said, you have an idea, and you will execute on that idea. You'll give yourself a few shots.
For sure, yeah. Like. Even right now, we just kind of bounced. Like, I had another level at 53. Like, of course, pulls right back to my other level I have. This is actually the level I used at the beginning was 53,595, 53,600. Let's call it.
Yeah.
So we kind of just pulled back there, but we made a higher low, and now we're starting to pin it and create a nice 5-minute hammer. So I actually just entered one more time, just one contract, to see if this is going to hold. Maybe this is just a higher low that just juked me out. So. But the tricky part is adding to this now. I don't have a lot of conviction to add to this until we get way back above 710s. So, that's just kind of, and this is another good reminder of why my 20-minute rule works so well. Because if I would have just waited the 20 minutes, this could have been my first initial shot at this.
Yeah.
Versus dealing with any of that BS at the open and being down $300. So, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Like, again, for me to add back to this, I want us to get back above 710. So it's like, that's going to be the tricky part here is how am I going to be able to deploy more size on a type of setup like this, especially on a day like this.
Yeah.
It might not fully happen. Maybe we just get stuck in this little range here too. And this ends up coming way back down and taking me out.
Which is again, happening all week.
Yeah. Risk. It's only $200. So like, I'm just trying to keep my mind focused on the risk and be like, okay, where can I add back in when I am correct? Can go from there, but so far it's respected my level twice, so I'm like, all right, it's more information telling me that this is a strong level to work with for today, and unless we get below that, I kind of want to keep it as the reference point to keep it doing its thing. So
I like it, man. Yeah, I hope this both runs up for us. So you said you got Futures Elite, you got the top one Futures that's pre-live account, or is it just one sim funded?
It's just sim funded right now, just 150K sim funded. I'll probably be pre-live with them pretty soon, but and then I also have
I was gonna ask like what your stack is right now.
Yeah, my other stack, I have Tradeify accounts. I have excuse me, I have 5 150Ks Tradeifys.
Nice.
And then I have some Lucid Max evals. So
you're a max with Lucid though. So they brought you live.
I am. Yeah.
What do you think about the max?
Here's my problem is I'm a degen with the eval, so I just want to fucking get rid of them. I've spent like I'm not gonna lie, they've probably gotten a good amount of money back from me. Like I've spent at least $10,000 on these Lucid Max evals, bro. It's fucking stupid. But I've taken out over 80K from them, so I'm like, yeah, okay.
Still a great ROI.
You know?
I love when people try to do this whole like they you know, when you're posting payouts, you know how it is, especially on X, which I know you're on Instagram more, so I think there's a lot less toxicity there. I think people are.
That's honestly why I love Instagram so much more. X is just filled with haters and people talking shit and stuff, and I'm just like, I feel like the only way to to grow on there with engagement is just like by talking shit. Like I don't want to do that.
I don't blame you at all, man. But you know, you know what people always say, you start flexing a payout or just talking about it because this is what we do every day. So we're going to post payouts and they go, how much did you spend? How much did you spend? And I always say, bro, do you know that like the average ROI on a prop firm is 1 to 10? Now, if you're flexing a $2,000 payout, yeah, fair enough. You might be negative, but if you're getting $10,000, $20,000 months on average, dude, it is so hard to be negative on your prop firm ROI. Like it's just a silly question at that point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, anyone that complains about that, I'm just like, dude, it takes money to make money. Like, come on.
Absolutely.
You know, it's like, it's just the name of the game. It's like, don't be mad at that. You know, it depends how you're trading them, I guess. If you're extremely aggressive, it's kind of cool that you've gone the approach of more conservative with it, you know, trading one micro. And again, that's what I'm trying to shift into. I'm trying to blossom into this new man where I'm like trying to be really conservative with my risk on a day-to-day basis and just survive as long as I can. And then when I do have those good setups, you know, push the gas a little bit more. But you know, 47 days in the top one futures account, it's like I'm starting to prove that really well, which is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, and it's just based on market conditions and stuff. It's like clearly what we're getting right now is just not the best. So it's smarter to be less aggressive. Like, you know, I don't want to put myself in that scenario.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Because the one downside to trading like the 1 to 2 micros, which is what I'm doing a lot, is that you will be in, I mean, it's good and bad because you'll be in the same set of accounts for 30, 40, 50 days, which dude, my futures elite accounts I've had for about 35, almost 40 days.
Yeah,
the top one futures account, same thing. I started them both like mid-July and done payouts on both of them. But so you will trade them for a long time, but the benefit of that is you're not spending more money on evals, which is good.
Correct.
And,
exactly. Yeah.
And you just got to copy trade. So when you're copy trading them, when you finally get to that payout, if it takes 3 weeks, 4 weeks, it was well worth the time. You know, the time.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what it comes down to is like, is it worth the time? Because it's like if, you know, you're like, oh, you haven't taken a payout in 40 days. It's like, yeah, but if I have them all stacked and I'm waiting to take a 30K payout between all these, it's like,
exactly.
You know, I think that's kind of worth it.
The only other side of that sword, though, is that when you're trading the smaller size, you do just naturally start looking for bigger moves.
For sure, you do. For sure.
And so there's sometimes it's like, hey, if I just looked for 20 points right now, I would have been in and out of this trade, done for the day. So there's a balance there for sure.
I think what helps me with that is like I don't really look for smaller moves in general. Like if I'm trading size, it doesn't matter. Like I'm looking for the move. So it's like that's like most of the time I would say like I'm shooting for logical targets and structure. That's kind of what it comes down to. So like that's why I'm not big on. I've had people say like, oh well, how many points is your stop loss? I'm like, it depends on market structure. Like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, well, it depends how wide the candle is that I have risk. Like in this trade I have right now, it's like, this isn't a set amount. It's based on the most recent low, you know? So it's like, that's where I'm basing it off of. So that's really like, for me, you know, it's not a set number, like a set amount of things. It's just like, what's the market giving me? How is it moving? Where's the targets? You know, kind of go from there.
The exact same way, man. It's about the risk and the structure more so than just, oh, I want to risk X amount every trade.
Exactly.
Update on this trade, guys. So we had a really nice push. We're right here coming at the previous day's value area high. We could reject here. We're slowing down a little bit. I think this is really the moment of truth for me to tell us if we're going to be range bound and continue to just trade in this disgusting range. I feel like if we're going to reject, it's going to be here. We took out these highs. We're rejecting a key level. So hopefully what I want to see is maybe slight pullback, slight pullback, but I would ideally just like to see this turn into a higher low, take us to previous day's high. So this is kind of the critical point, in my opinion. How's the YM looking? You still long?
It's not really doing much, dude. I'm worried the same thing, that we're going to be stuck in this little micro mini range today and not even kind of get back up towards here. I really don't think we're going to break out today for the most part. It just feels like low probability, but I hate 5-minute bars like this, hammers that get engulfed back to the downside. So like I'm debating even like if this kind of gets back down here towards my entry, I might just fully cut it. There's a 2-minute fair value gap I see right around like 6.15s. So if we can get a retest of 6.15s that holds, I'll probably keep it. But probably what I'm gonna do is, it's like, it depends how aggressive it starts to push down here, how it kind of starts to hold. If it starts to get below like kind of 605, I'll probably just cut it. But I hate bars like this. This is another part of just like
exactly what you're talking
you know,
about.
it's like basic technical stuff. I'm like, this is a hammer bar for a next continuation, but when it gets engulfed, it kind of ruins the entire setup. And I'm like, God damn it. So the only thing that's saving me is like, we're above my levels, we're above DIA VWAP, which is New York VWAP, and then we're kind of flirting with this VWAP. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see.
You're above so you use current day's point of control?
I use 5-day 15-minute point of control.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I've always used it. I'll show you. Actually, I'll pull it up on it's on my other screen. I don't even know what these settings were from. It was from a long time ago that I have. It's and this is how OG I am. This is Thinkorswim. Okay, so up here,
Thinkorswim, bro. Like I remember when I've been trading 6 years, so I remember hearing about it, but I still was like, I just never used it
from the options days. Yeah, so I mean, I still like all the charting and stuff. Ignore all this is a daily chart, so ignore all these lines. But like up here, this is point of control. It's really clear. It's like this big red line. And so I'll use this where it's 5 days, 15 minutes, and then basically just wherever the biggest volume shelf is. It works really accurately. Actually, yesterday on YM, point of control was kind of sitting in the same spot. It hasn't moved too much, but like when we dumped super hard yesterday off the open, I took longs right off here initially, got trumped here, but then I re-entered and I took it back up to VWAP. So it ended up actually being a decent day.
Is that the term? You got getting trumped? I like
that.
by
that candle. Yeah, exactly. Got trumped on that. So so yeah, this is like, that's where I get my volume point of control from, is the 5-day 15-minute. You know, if anyone's asking what are the settings on it, I don't even know, dude. I'd have to go back and I set it up so many years ago from like an old mentor of mine. So
dude, I'm an old volume profile guy too. I actually have been using volume profile longer than I've been using fair value gaps and stuff, because it was just the first thing I learned where I was like, oh shit, these levels are working. Like I didn't know how to use them. I didn't know how to be profitable using them, but I just knew they worked. I was like, you get really nice reactions at previous days point of control.
Exactly.
Value area low, value area high. They can also really help you, for me at least, like looking at the current day's price action and how we're reacting to those previous days levels just gives you a lot of insight. Like if we're just holding above previous days point of control, we can't get below it. It's a way, you know, it's the same way people use VWAP, where they're like, as long as we hold VWAP, buyers are in control, things like that.
Correct. Exactly. And it's like, everything's a reference, right? And so it's like, that's why, like, even through, you know, I've been mentoring now for like probably 3 years, I think. And, you know, I teach people all, like, people come to me with different strategies. And I'm like, all I really focus on is coaching like the back end process of how to journal, how to review and stuff like that. So when people come to me like, yeah, I use this strategy, but I'm like, all right, well, do you journal? Do you review? And they're like, well, no. And I'm like, well, how do you know what's good about it? Like, how do you know what works about it? You know? And so it makes it easier to walk through stuff and be like, all right, you have 7 different setups here. You have one that clearly is printing and working for you. Why not just focus on this one more? They're like, oh, well, I never thought about that because this, and this. I'm like, no, so you're overthinking it. I'm like, any setup can work. It's just like, it depends what works for you. It makes the most sense. So,
dude, I bet you've learned a lot. Do you think like coaching makes you a better trader?
1000%. For sure. 1000%. Because you see all this stupid shit that a lot of people do. And like, you still do stupid stuff. Like, you know, I still do stupid stuff all the time, bro. Like, that's the thing with trading is a lot of people don't understand. Even the masters, you know, I don't consider myself master at all. I'm talking like big dogs, like, you know, fucking like big 7 and 8 figure traders that have been doing it for 10 plus years. they still have days where they are like, damn, I'm a rookie. I can't believe I did that. Like, you know, it's like, because that's what it is. It's just a consistent battle to try to stay on top of your game. That's all. Like, you're never going to be perfect, right? It's you're never going to pass. That's why the classic. It doesn't seem like it now. Finally, kind of it's shifting, but like in social media, everyone's like, "Oh, once you become profitable, everything changes." And it's like, no, once you become profitable, it's a battle and a fight to stay.
It's a whole new battle. Yeah,
Like,
dude.
that's
People
all it
don't realize
means.
that about trading. It's a constant grind, bro. You're constantly grinding.
Yeah, it's a constant grind, dude. So this trade is really not doing fucking anything, dude. I just don't, again, probability wise, today is just not doing much. It's coming back to break even here. I'm probably looking to cut it if we don't hold the 615, like I said. So I'm going to pull my stop up a little bit here. Just make it tighter. I just don't even want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with more drawdown potentially.
See, but that's the difference on why you're able to make this work long term, bro. Because the way I used to be, and I'm sure it was you too, like I'd be like, no, I'm not going to accept that. I'm just going to keep getting in. I'm going to trade this until this freaking works, or I blow my account.
Well, I think just like, again, this recent run that I've been on with like the copy trading all the firms, right? It's like you have to just be slower with it, and that's fine. And again, my really good ideas, when they do show through, I have the balls to hold them. Like, I don't have a problem with that. And like, that's what's cool about experience is you learn your strengths and you can lean into it more, versus like when you don't have that and you're more inexperienced. You know, every time you see green, you're like, oh my God, I'm green. I don't want it to go red. The amount of time I've had like 5-figure trades go green to red on me.
Yeah.
And, or at least green to break even, I would say, you know, like, dude, it happens. It happens if you try to have a higher R multiple and you try to hold stuff longer. Like, it's just kind of part of the game. All I can do is manage the risk in between that and then hope it, you know, kind of respects it. But that's just a part of trading where, you know, you never know how it's going to get there. You want it to be in a straight line, but it's usually never like that.
Dude, that's such a pet peeve of mine. Like, when people, like, if you're looking for a bigger move, you have an overall trade thesis, you've structured your risk around it, you have an idea. And in order to get that idea, you're going to have to sit through chop, drawdown, or maybe it goes back to break even. And that's the risk you take. And people say, bro, you were up $7,000. Why wouldn't you take it there at the top? It's like, because I had an idea for longer. Like that, it's just it didn't work.
Yeah,
that's trading.
Exactly. And it's like, the thing is, like, you're never going to be up 14 grand or 18 grand or whatever. Or you're never going to have those really big days if you don't, if that's what you're practicing, right? It's like you're never going to have that unless you submit to doing what you need to do in those scenarios. So I think what trained me for that really well was options also, is because I traded a lot of 0 DTE, and 0 DTE is hero or zero most of the time. And so it's like the days like where like I had some of those, I've had like some $20,000 days trading options, and like those 0 DTE plays, like, you know, they don't really mature until they finally get going. And so it's like I've had to sit through that of like, again, you know, be up 10K on it, watch it go back to like 0, be up 3K, watch it go down, you know, to negative a K, and then all of a sudden you're holding it long enough and then it matures and you're like, oh shit, now it's time for, or here's a Trump tweet, or here's this or that, and then all of a sudden, boom, sell it in strength. So,
bro, I feel like a lot of the best futures traders that I know came from options first. Like, can you speak on that a little bit more? Is that like, what's more of the reason why? Because I really think that that's a common theme. People that start with options have a really good time transitioning over to futures, more so than like I started with FX and then I learned futures, and it was just a grind for me. But I feel like the options traders are a little bit more prepared for some reason.
I think it's because we trade SPY and QQQ at some point for a while, and like, I don't know, the transition to futures for me was super easy because I was used to trading SPY and QQQ options. So like, I mean, setup wise or system wise, it was all the same, but it ended up being a thing where I was like, oh, I can minimize this bullshit with the Greeks with futures. Like, that's okay, cool. Like, I'm not trading. That's the thing, you kind of have the experience already. And so it's like, you know, I'm not trading anything different. I just a new instrument. and it's a more efficient instrument in my opinion. And so for me, it just made it really simple to transition over to it, because I'm like, oh well. I think the cool part too is like when I was trading options, I was looking for a lot of individual name plays. So it was something for me where like on a day-to-day basis, I'm grinding, looking at all these individual name stocks. I'm like, God, well, what had earnings? What had a catalyst here? What had here? And then there'd be some seasons and stuff where just like nothing has a catalyst, or like there's not that much going on because options still need liquidity, and like, you know, you have to be able to trade them well. And because of that, it was like I was looking for income trades. So just like, you know, basic stuff, you know, little pullback to VWAP, stuff like that. But I couldn't really find it. So I started doing it with SPY and QQQ. But then I learned I could do that with futures instead, which is more efficient. And I was like, oh, I like this a lot more. This is a lot better. So I kind of just started sticking with that. And I think that's what makes the transition easier for people that do trade options and go over to futures. So
That makes sense. Yeah, you still trade options, right?
Yeah. I trade options. Yeah, so I do a lot with Vanquish now. So yeah, the Vanquish, the first options prop firm, pretty cool. They are, you know, they're just legit. They've really kind of figured it out in the space, and the guys that own the company are really awesome. So, you know, for me, it's like if I want to put on one of those big winner trades or something and kind of full send it, it's like I'm not going to be trading Vanquish for that. You know, I'm going to be going for my own. But you know, it's kind of just part of the game. So
nice, dude. Look at my freaking trade pulling back too, guys.
Yeah, mine is too, bro. I added on that pop there, and to see the classic, these hammer candles that get engulfed, bro. They're gonna be the death of me. They're gonna be the death of me.
This is survival, guys. I'm still believing in this trade unless we break below the previous POC. Previous day's POC is my line in the sand now. We did create a 15-minute gap there. I got some lines of defense for me, but if we start losing those, yeah, man, I don't know if I'd want to let this go to full stop. I'll probably drag the stop up to break even at this point.
Yeah, I'm not liking this action here. I'm just probably going to cut this, dude. This is not working. I don't like this.
Brutal price action.
See, dude, the 5-minute engulf, bro. I can't fucking do that shit, dude. Every time, man. Like every time. This is so frustrating. I hate this. So that's where I added here. And then obviously, you know, we didn't follow through. And so now it's like, I feel like this is gonna be stuck in the range. I don't know if I'm gonna do much more, dude. I'm already down $400. I don't want to make it worse. This is just not doing anything. So that's the problem too here, is like, since it's not really doing anything, I'm like, I don't want to force stuff.
Yeah.
Like, well, I want it to go here. I'm like, well, I don't care what you want. It's stuck in this mini range, not doing anything.
Dude, I swear that's so much more dangerous is when the market doesn't go anywhere. More so than like if it's one directional going one way. It's like I could eventually flip my bias and get there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So I'm glad I cut that when I did, because this is literally an engulfing candle of death now. So yeah, I don't know. I'm really gonna be super patient. You know, if I don't find anything in the next 15-20 minutes, it's like that might just be it. It's just like, this is what I'm trying to work on. Like, you know, this is the thing as traders, is like we try to find what we're bad at, and you have to like deliberately think about working on it. And so for me, it's like, okay, well, my problem is I always want to be in a trade, and I kind of always want to be pushing it. I always want to be doing something. And so what can I work on? Well, when there's really nothing there and you want something to happen, that's the opportunity to do the uncomfortable thing, which is like stop or just sit or just wait. And, you know, it takes like knowing yourself and practice, and like being like, okay, I'm going to practice this. I'm going to try this. It feels weird, but I'm going to do it. Because it's like, even right now, I'm looking over to NQ and I'm like, well, we're pulling back into VWAP on NQ. This might be good.
Yeah,
which kind of does look decent.
You start creating ideas though sometimes. That
I know, exactly. You start creating ideas, and I'm like, I don't really want to start creating ideas, bro. Like, I really just don't want to do that.
I've noticed for me, bro, I'm done after, like, I stream until 12 p.m. every single day. I'm done after that. I never trade PM session anymore. And I used to be the guy on all damn day until 5 p.m. I'm watching the charts.
Yeah,
I got no time for that anymore. And it only hurts me. It doesn't serve me. If I don't find anything in the first few hours of New York, it is what it is, man. I just come back tomorrow.
No, I agree. And honestly, Asia session, like last year I did very well.
I'm big on Asia. I love Asia.
Well, so like I did very well in Asia last year. And this year, dude, I've just been getting smoked on it, and it's been so bad to the point where I'm like, dude, I'm giving it up. Like I gave it up. I can't do it. It's like,
what do you think changed? Because I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been my group. I have the liquidity lab. We've been eating in Asia. Like
I think part of it is just the mental capital of trading both sessions. Number one, first and foremost.
True.
And then number two is like the setups aren't as good. It's like and I want to trade Asia like right around the open or like the first hour of the open of Asia, and that's
8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern.
No, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, okay. Globex.
6 or 7 p.m. Eastern. So it's like I usually want to trade that, and then for me, if I do that, it's not. It's every time like something happens bad, and then I get frustrated, and then I blow accounts, and then it's like. And so I was like, I just can't trade this anymore. It's not good for my mental health, basically. Just like trading trading in New York session, trading Asia session. And so since I started like kind of stopping that as well, it's just like I noticed I just performed better. Like I really, really did. So
and you gotta be able to accept those things, right? Like, okay, this isn't working anymore. It used to work. And I've noticed that with price action, man. Like you go through periods where things are going well in a certain time of day, certain session, a certain edge, like a trade setup, and then it doesn't work as much for a while. And you need to be able to accept that. That's why trading's so difficult. I do want to ask you, Tanner, because I know you got to go in a little bit, but in terms of your coaching program, like, are you doing? Because I just started one as well. We have like a Discord. We do like group coaching. But are you doing like more one-on-one, or are you doing group? Like, how is yours structured, and what do you think? Because I know you did like it's 2.0. You changed it up.
The new structure. Yeah. So I went from doing only one-on-one calls before, like 4 times a week, to this new hybrid structure, which is like it's 3 group calls a week plus bi-weekly one-on-ones. So it actually gives a lot more frequency of exposure. And in the group calls, it's not like me just teaching like okay, here's my classroom. It's like it's coaching, it's interactive. So I pry at people, I pick at people, and I'm like, yo, I'm like what do you like what do you got questions on that? Like call out about Robert, what do you think about this one? Like what was that trade from today you took? Like, and then kind of pry at people, because coaching is it's a two-way street. It's not just me teaching and being like, okay, that's it. So I found
that's so
right 2 things. That. It's better because number one, it's more frequency for the trader, right? They get 3 group calls plus the bi-weekly calls, plus on any live stream stuff. Like whenever I do live stream with them. And so when I live stream, I'm trying to answer stuff in real time as it's happening. And so it's like exposure wise, you're getting like 20 something calls a month. You're getting 20 like plus touch points basically, where it's like where we're going over things. So I have found that to be actually much more beneficial, because it keeps the trader engaged and like actually trying to grow, and versus like just 1 call a week before you talk to them and maybe don't hear from them much or whatever it is. So it keeps the frequency. Exactly. So I enjoy that. And just from a business perspective, it's much more scalable. It's like for my time. So it's like I can, because the one-on-one calls themselves would take up the most time.
Take up a lot of time
for what it is. But it's like if I have scheduled group calls and then bi-weekly calls, it kind of like makes it so it's a little bit easier to manage that. So yeah, that's how I've been going about doing it. And so far it's been good. I mean, we just launched last month. I think we only had we had 4 people join, so it's like nothing crazy, but again, it's like higher ticket coaching, right? So it's like it's not cheap. I'm not gonna lie, it's like it's pricey, but that's what coaching is. It's like it's funny out there when people want trading coaching and they're like, they think like $1,000 a month is too expensive for trading coaching, and I'm like, but
I know people who say $200 a month is too expensive, but they'll spend $1,000 a month on evals.
exactly. And so for me, it's always just it's funny when I hear stuff like that, because I'm just like, you're gambling your way into thinking that you buying more accounts and okay, well this time I'm gonna get it. This time, okay, for what? Then you get one payout out of luck, out of spending all those money on accounts, but you have no back-end structure, you have no real system, you have no strategy, your psychology sucks, you have no one to hold you accountable, yet you think that because you got one payout, like you made it. So I don't know. I think it's funny. I'm not gonna lie, I just rehired a coach myself literally 2 days ago, I hired Randy Howell. Do you know who Randy Howell is?
That name is so familiar, but I
He's
don't
OG
like,
in the game. He's a trading psychologist. He's like 75 years old, but he's been coaching for like 20 years. And honestly, it was just like level up some of my game. I was like, dude, I know my edge. I know it's like
he was on Words of Wisdom.
He was on Words of Wisdom. Yeah. And so basically, like, for me, I was like, you know what? Like, this is kind of like the next step in keeping that accountability for myself. Cause like I've had a trading coach for many, many years. I still talk to him a little bit here and there, but like we haven't done like legit one-on-one sessions, I'd say probably in the past like probably year and a half. So I was like, you know what? I want to like look into this. And this is the cool part about coaching as well, is there's not one type guru that fits all, right?
Yeah,
and it's like people coach different things. Like even like you are coaching a lot of like liquidity concepts, stuff like that, and then incorporating process stuff, right? It's like, but you kind of focus on strategy as your main things. That's what you enjoy teaching. And like for me, I focus on coaching back-end process stuff. So people that don't know how to journal, have any structure to it, like they don't know how to build an edge, like stuff like that. That is the stuff I focus on, right? Because there's always a demographic out there for someone that needs help. Maybe someone has journaling down, all the back-end structure down. I'm like, cool. I probably can't help you that much. Maybe their psychology is trash. Like maybe you want to hit up Lawrence, right? And because he focuses just on trading psychology.
Shout out Lawrence.
It's like, or you know, for me, like I hired Randy. So that's the cool part is like, you know, everyone out there, like if you're debating mentorship, I'm not trying to sell you mine or sell you Zach's or anything. It's just like, it's an investment in yourself, and you are just like lying. If you think you don't have the money for it, it's like, you're just lying to yourself, dude. Like you go and spend money on stupid shit all the time. You blow money on evals, blow money on this, blow money on that.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, it's like, that's my thought process on it, to be honest.
Okay. One other question about like coaching, and it's about, you know, I think this will give some sauce because I bet people will relate. But what is the number one problem you see with people that are decent on the technicals? Because you hear this all the time, and I see it in my group too. It's like people can read the market. They can come up and find, winning trade setups most days out of the week, but they cannot, like I call it, they can't close. They can't get to the payout, even though they read the market well. It's psychology based, but like, what is that issue? And how do you actually like help someone with that? Because it's all within themselves. It's not about like an external thing of, oh, you need to be better at, you didn't see the fair value gap at 1045. Like, that's not the reason,
Yeah. So honestly, the biggest thing is this is where like process coaching comes in for like habit stuff. So like one thing we use is like the daily report card. And my version of the daily report card that I've built really focuses on like setting a process oriented goal. And this is where you're trying to work on those little things that you're not used to. Like right now, exactly what I'm doing. I'm literally sitting here with my hands like this, like watching the market go down, like seeing little things here and there, but going like, unless something really clearly is like throwing itself out at me, this is what I'm trying to practice because I'm not good at this. This is my daily report card goal right now, is like the process of be more conservative, don't be aggressive, keep the losses smaller, and be okay with having that small red day. And so that's my process thing I'm trying to work on personally. So if someone is struggling with that, I would give them the daily report card and be like, okay, like example, is like, I had a girl that would always move her stops. Okay. She would always keep moving her stops. And I'm like, you literally, like, let's focus on just having your daily report card goal and not move your stops at all. And let's work on that for a week. And so she started to do that. And then sure enough, she would take little losses, but then ultimately she started building that habit. And that's what it comes down to, is like habits just take rewiring of the brain. There's nothing you can say or do. It takes like some sort of process thing, like a template or whatever it is, to follow, and then practicing that every single day. It's like, that's it. There's no magic sauce for it. It's like, it takes hard rewiring of the brain to do it. And I'll use this this analogy where I did. So I like to indulge in the ganj here and there, Okay, so I did every year I'll do like sober September or like sober October or something like that, where I'm just like, okay, no booze, no pot, no nothing. And when I first did it, the first year I did it, I mainly just smoke to go to bed, like at night. I'm not like chiefing all day and stuff like that, but like I like to smoke before I go to sleep. And so I had to replace that habit, and it was really weird at first because I was like, I need to replace this with something. So instead of like going to like grab the joint, I would like go and grab my headphones, and I would go and walk around my neighborhood. And so I started redoing that like every night, and like then like kind of it started to get easier and easier to do it over time. So it's like with any habit thing you're trying to work on or practice, you know, it's like it's that it just takes rewiring and practice of it. That's it. There's nothing magic to it. So
I love it, man. Yeah, I think that's well said. I totally agree. I just noticed that that's a really common thing. Like people can generally find good setups. They just can't close the deal. Like, you know, they find something, like they get close to a payout, and then for whatever reason that day, the market's not going to give them a winning trade and they just can't accept it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so common. Guys, I'm going to update everyone on this trade. Back down. It is what it is, man.
Pretty cooked. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm just, you know, I'm not trading amazing this week. It is what it is. You know, I don't have any blown accounts. I'm managing my risk. What more can I do? You know, what more can I do?
Just, you know, survive, right? It's like, and I think it makes it a little bit easier being on stream with you because we're both kind of just like accepting the outcome. Like, you know, I'm rooting for you, but I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's gonna work.
No, it's over. I think I'm gonna bring stops to break even, chat.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Yeah, you know, that's trading in a nutshell, dude. It's like we don't know how it's gonna get there. Set up expectations for the day, and you know, hopefully, like whenever you set expectations today, like again for today and just until kind of Friday, I just have lower expectations. The action's been hard. It's been tough. And it's like probably my biggest error today that I made is like that initial open when we kind of got that rip up to 710s. I literally remember thinking, wow, this looks good up to 710 at least, but we might have some struggle there. And then once I got to 710, you know, like up here, or this is NQ. So here, when we push into the 710s, because I was watching kind of this area from the pre-market, I was like, they might slow it down around here. I was debating taking one off, and that was probably my error. I should have taken that one there, and then, you know, now it's just off to the races. And again, here's your technical analysis tip for everyone out there watching. You ever get a nice hammer like this right below some lows, and then it gets engulfed completely by a 5-minute bar, you do not want to stay long.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. Cooked, dude.
Bro, man, Tanner, we got to get you back on, man. This was fun. Chat really liked you. Yeah, dude, I think you're a solid guest. So yeah, you're welcome anytime you want to hop on.
Appreciate
man,
you.
Let me know. I'll probably hit you up too.
Sounds good, bro. Awesome. Yeah, for sure. Good chatting with you.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, we've been dropping all of Tanner's links in the chat. Joe, our model, drop them one more time as he's heading out. But yeah, thanks again, bro. This was great.
Yeah, thanks. I'll chat with you soon.
Appreciate you, man.
Later.
Peace. All right, guys. Shout out Tanner. I want to mention also, I saw that comment from you, Ben. I just didn't want to talk about it while Tanner's here. Guys, all due respect, bro. Like, you're kind of calling out a couple of trades that we took. I think that's a bit silly, man. I mean, I'm going to do something for you real quick. I am no snake oil salesman, bro. Here's my dashboard. Let's go here. This is what we did in August 4th. 5 payouts from Futures Elite. About $15,000 payout. Let me go here. Top 1 Futures payouts. Look at all these approved payouts from Top 1 Futures this month. There is a difference. No one is saying that there's a magic trading course. Yeah, that's just silly. Of course, there's no such thing as a magic course, brother. But mentorship is very different, first off. A lot of people, I always talk about this. I joined a mentorship. That's when I figured it out. Because I had somebody hold me accountable. I learned. I talked about my trading. I wasn't in this alone, dude. So it is what it is. I'm not going to sit there but you know, snake oil salesman is a crazy act. Like, that's crazy, bro. Also, Tanner's done like over 300K in total payouts as well. Verified, bro. Zach, let's discuss this, please. Your trade went almost 200 points. Anything can reverse the market. Tweet war, earnings news. Why not lock in some profits sooner? So we literally talked about this with Tanner while he was on, bro. I have an idea. I have a trade thesis that the market is more likely to go up to previous day's high instead of previous day's low. I like the equal highs as my overall targets. That was my target. That's what I wanted to hold for. I'm also only long 1 micro, bro. So it's not like I'm in 5 micros and floating a ton of profit, right? I was only floating about $400 of profit on those Apex accounts, which I'm still in this trade, actually. We didn't get out break even somehow. But so it's also relative, man, because I was willing when I first got into that trade to let it go all the way down to previous day's low, which would have been like a $300 loss. So me holding it up to previous day's high for a $500 win is not a crazy risk reward. It's not like I had a 20 tick stop and I was up 500 ticks, you know, relative to my risk. I was risking around $350 for the opportunity to make 500 based off my draw and liquidity. You know, so if I closed every trade just because I was arbitrarily up 500 ticks, if my overall target was something else, then my losses would always be significantly bigger than my wins. So like if you're just looking at it in a vacuum, oh, Zach's trade went up a bunch of points and he didn't take profit, what a bad trader, like, or that was dumb. No, it's about the process and what I'm looking for. Things can change that, sure, but I'm just doing my thing, man. I have my risk, I have my invalidation, I move stops to break even. The thing is too, man, like I'm not overly defensive because I'm not freaking out. If I get a break even, it really is not a big deal to me. You know what I mean? Like this was my idea. Things can change, sure, but I still think the likely draw in liquidity is previous day's high still. We're just very range bound, bro. And I'm not going to change everything about the way I execute because we've been range bound for a week. You know? Now, if we were range bound for 3 or 4 months, and this is the way the market was moving for 3 or 4 months, I would have to start to shift things and adjust based off the market conditions. But this is just a week of choppy price action. I'm not going to change everything up because of that. Yeah, you can't win every trade. Some people just don't understand trading comes with losses. It's unavoidable. Risk management will determine whether you're profitable or not. Yep. Jimmy saying, would you consider 310 on the 5-minute stacked highs? 310. Do you mean would I consider targeting 310? I'm not sure what you mean, Jimmy. Like as a target? The thing is, we just took those highs, right? So they were taken here. The easy money long was from here to here for more of a scalp. But I was looking for the bigger move. Why do I think prior high but not prior low? Because prior high has a set of stacked equal highs. That's a draw on liquidity for me. I don't have anything like that at previous day's low. Previous day's low has kind of put in this market structure shift on the 15-minute. We're range bound, but we are technically putting in a higher low here potentially. So I still think that that's more likely. And listen, man, you know, sometimes you're just wrong. This market's been tough, chat. Ain't no getting around it. I will say, man, this market is not easy. Like if we go back up from here, that will be crazy. I do think this trade's probably going to get a break even at this point. If this somehow holds, that's just crazy, bro. I can't even imagine. Chat, hold on. Watch my trade for me. I'm just gonna go get my water. I'll be back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds, no break, and we'll do a giveaway in a moment. So hold on, give me 1 sec. You know what I will say is annoying, guys? My original long that I got into on top one futures last night, if I just wassled it, I actually would have hit my profit target to the tick and had that payout locked in. So I overmanaged last night, unfortunately. Just what a choppy mess. Like, of course I'm not doing well in this price action right here. Look at this price action right now. Look at this. Of course this is tough price action. Like, what even is this? It's crazy, crazy price action. Consolidation, NVIDIA earnings, and Jackson Hole. Yeah, no, I know, dude. You're right. You're right. Zach, when I use fixed range profile, the levels change based on which time frame I'm on. What time frame do you think is best? So that doesn't sound like fixed range profile. That sounds like you're using VPVR, which changes as you're looking at the chart. I use session volume profile. Session volume profile is going to mark out your previous day's value area high, low, and point of control. So I don't use either of those tools. I use session volume profile. You can type in SVP, shows up here. See, this is it right here. So I'm using this. This is the previous day's profile. Now I have specific settings that I use. All right. I don't like my settings are a little bit customized. I have a YouTube video on it. You can check it out. The one you have is not the default SVP. Well, yeah, I have settings to it, but that's what I use. That's the indicator I use. Fixed range, you have to pull it, though. You pull it manually. I don't know. I use session volume profile, bro. SVP. I have a YouTube video on this. So go to my YouTube channel. You'll find it. I go over my exact settings. God, this market is so cooked. I can't believe they didn't take my stop out there. That's kind of funny. But at the end of the day, we're back below previous day's point of control. This is really going to be the line in the sand now. Like, if we can get above this, it'll be a really good sign, but I'm not holding my breath because this market is just so disgustingly range bound. Like, if we were going to rip, I feel like it should have happened there. Now we're back below the point of control. We created 5-minute bearish gaps below. Like, this market really is very disgusting. See if ES looks the same. ES looks like it wants lower. Like, this is just terrible, bro. This price action is just disgusting. You're not making money if you're looking for a bigger move in this. Like, this is just untradeable, honestly. It's really not easy price action. I pinned the SVP to the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame. That's what I was taught to use. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the initial balance. I didn't even think about the initial balance yet. It has officially printed. Yeah, so this is going to be our line in the sand. Where my entry is actually really good because it's below the IB. So if I'm going to be wrong on this overall trade thesis, at this point, the IB low is my invalidation, right? Because of the edgeful data. Edgeful data tells us that we break the IB 80% of the time, only one side, right? So the reason why this is a really good entry now relative to the initial balance is because of the stats here. We're only going to break one side 80% of the time, right? So this is our initial balance, first 9:30 to first hourly range, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. If we break down again and we break this low right here, then there's an 80% chance that our high of day is set, right? So I don't want to be in this trade if we break the IB low. Now, the other side of that, though, if I'm going to be right on this, this is a good invalidation because that would invalidate my idea. But if we run up and break the IB high, I mean, this is going to look really good for higher. So we'll see. We'll see, man. It's not clear. It's really tough price action here. It's just, it is what it is. Really difficult price action. We've had so many double breaks lately. Sorry, wrong screen. There you go. We've had so many double breaks recently. Like, that's why Alex was joking. He's like crashing out. because the data is just not working right now. That's how range bound we are, that we're breaking both sides of the IB like over and over and over again. When it's usually like a, 18% probability. We'll see. We're floating 300 ticks. That would be so funny if this actually goes back up and the idea plays out. I really don't want to get my hopes up, though. The only way I'll feel good about this happening and good about this trade again is if we break back above the POC and invert this 5-minute Sibby. That doesn't happen, then it's cooked. And I'm not going to get excited. Definitely not going to get excited. What is an IB? So I just explained that. IB stands for initial balance. It's the first hourly range of market open. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. I'm using this edge full indicator. It plots the initial balance for me automatically. So this blue box is that range. This is the high. This is the low. Yeah, see, we can't get above this point of control. I'm not going to get excited on this, guys. If we break this low, like, longs are dead for the day, in my opinion. This market is so difficult. Look at ES. ES looks terrible. ES looks like it wants the low. Really not easy stuff to trade here. It's just not easy to trade. Chad, if you had to pick, what do you think? Are we taking IB low or IB high today? What's more likely to you? Sibby and Bissy sound diabolical. I refuse to use the term. You know what, dude? I've tried to avoid it too. But the thing is, it's just a much easier way to say bullish or bearish fair value gap. It's just less words. So I say it. It's also less to type. That's why I say it. But it is a stupid word.
You think you need
What's up? So looks like a lot of people are saying low. A lot of people think the low is coming. Fair enough. We'll see. What a market. I mean, just nothing, man. Just giving you nothing. This is New York. This is New York session. Look at the difference here. Look at Asia. Look at New York. It's comical. It's actually funny. This is Asia. This is New York. Like, bruh. How are we supposed to make money in New York session? ES is going to break the IB low. This looks terrible. You know how it is. It's just so annoying when you're so close to another payout and the market just ain't going to give you a win, you know? Well, getting some volatility again, pushing back up. We got to get above this fair value gap in the point of control. Otherwise, it's cooked, chat. Otherwise, we are cooked. I'm just moving it there so we can see the floating P&L. I can't get my hopes up until we break above POC again. Just can't do it. Can't get my hopes up, man. Not going to get my hopes up, chat. We've just been consolidating literally all week that you're like, damn, okay, on a Wednesday, are we finally going to break out of this range? You know, you think, can we finally break this range? The consolidation is just getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's like contracting. NQ popping above its POC, but we need to see a break, obviously. We need to see a candle closure. Oh, I got to hit up Urcon. I don't know if Urcon wants to come on at 11. Let's see. Tomorrow it might explode. It's gonna, when it finally breaks, it's gonna be intense. Yeah, guys, let's hit 650 likes and I'll run a giveaway. Zarbula Soto Puto, damn. See how the Liquidity Lab's doing. Hey. Okay. Shout out Jay with the shorts. My dude. Mike with the short. Damn. I love when the chat, when the crew is doing their own thing and not just copying me. Urcon just killing it as usual. Nonstop. Jay also caught longs? Damn, bro. Urcon was also long from 150s. Right around same price as me. That's sick. Yo, we just inversed this 5-minute Sibby. And we broke above the point of control. Maybe we get this. Dude, I swear to God, if we can just break the IB high and push to previous day's high. Market. Give it to me. Give us a nice, clean move. We've been waiting patiently for it. We deserve it. Give us the clean move, please. What have I ever done to you, market? What have I done to you? I'm nothing but nice to you. Give me the clean move that I need. Please, NASDAQ. Give me the move. Wow. Are we going to actually get this to play out after that pullback? Oh my God. I'm scared to get excited or confident on anything because the market just goes right back. But this looks good. This should hold. This should hold, chat. Come on. Give us previous day's high. We got to break either PDL or PDH today. Come on. Give it to me. 30K month. I'd say the market is tired of you making it your beep. Well, they've definitely been trying to make it harder for me. One of these days I will hold like you. Just took profit on a quick long, got out, bam, 20-point pop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do you structure failures? I don't even know what you mean by that. Like market structure shifts that fail or break of structure? Code match, baby. MATCH. Get the best discounts on your prop firm accounts. Code match. MATCH. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. We're going to run a giveaway soon, guys, and I'm going to give away a Lucid account and a Tradeify account. They're both running 40% off right now. Code match. Zach, it just got back to fill the 30 and 15 volume imbalance on my CFD. Okay. Dope. Hey, man, you're telling me that my trade's going to work? I'll take it. I'll say, all right, great. Wassel. Wassel, baby. Let's see. Give us the wassel. Don't stop now, NQ. Keep going up. Don't you dare stop. Keep it going. Give it to us. We got to get above midnight. We just have so many levels in our way. You know, we got to get back above midnight now. We got above the POC. We got above that 5-minute bearish gap. Now we got to get above midnight. We get above midnight. We got to get above value area high. We get above value area high. I think we run a PDH. We still have a lot of things in our way is my point. It's not over. We're not out of the woods. I said we weren't out of the woods here. We're not out of the woods here either. Show them the 14. You mean Apex? I have 14 Apex accounts. I'll show you. 14 Apex accounts. Yeah, maybe we do got to play green now. Wait, here it is. Maybe this is the last piece to the puzzle. We got to play green. Let's see. Green. Guys, we're going to have Urcon coming on in a little bit.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
I mean, no bearish fair value gaps on the 15-minute on the way down here. That's a decent sign. I don't know if I'm just looking for stuff at this point, though. Like, I like the draw on liquidity. Man.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
What is my YouTube? I'll drop you a link. Here you go. YouTube right there. I am Zarb. It's the same handle as all my other handles on all my socials. Okay, come on. Let's push. Let's just stay above the POC at this point. Stay above POC. Just keep ripping. Keep ripping and running.
Checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Green, 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 green.
Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Giveaway. 650 likes and we will run a giveaway, chat. 650, 650.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit route.
Chat, I'd be sitting here trying not to zin all day, but this market is so boring. It makes me want to zin. And I'm out of water. Oh, wait, I have a seltzer right here. Chat, this seltzer is fire. Perrier, but it's lime and ginger flavor. Bro, so good. Banging. Lime and ginger. I'm telling you. So good. Zin nicotine pouch. I should get a Zin sponsor. That would be sick. Oh my God. If we can't get above midnight next and we go back down, I'll lose my mind. Dude, I did get it from Costco. Yeah. They had them at Costco. Yeah.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first.
Smoke a cig on stream. Oh my God, my wife would kill me if I smoked a cig in the apartment. I definitely can't do that. I wouldn't want to do that either. Green. Real Donald Trump says, can I roast you for 5 minutes? Dude, absolutely. I can get roasted by the man, DJT himself, our president.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
I was still muted. Sorry.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
Hold on. As this is the first roast. He said, you look like a vegan vampire. Give me more, bro. No, it's got to be okay now. Hold on. No, it's got to be okay now. Yeah, no. Headphones, we're good. We're good, guys. No, I did not. No Zin at Costco. I got these at Costco, bro. This Perrier seltzer, lime and ginger. Okay, vegan vampire. I like it, DJT. Give me more. Give me more. Vegan vampire. It feels like I don't trust green, green, green. Dude, I can't trust nothing lately. This market, this is a low trust market. Look at this. Like, bruh, what do I do with this, man?
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
I mean, we're still grinding up. We're grinding higher. This would be amazing if this actually works out. We were like within a few ticks of my entry and I didn't get stopped out break even. That was awesome. Now we just need to get all right. Can we get above midnight? You're starting to give me hope again, NQ. The only reason you don't want huge muscles is because it wouldn't look right. I actually kind of agree. I don't want huge muscles. Fire Donald Trump. Don't call vampires. They're like red. We're green. Yeah, I'm a green vampire, bro. I take the green. What's my target? Previous day's high. I want to see previous day's high. I want to see these equal highs get smashed, man. Up here. We're still inside the initial balance, guys. Again, Edgeful data tells us there's like a 3% chance that we're going to stay inside the IB all day. Literally, I'm not exaggerating. I'm pretty sure on NQ, it's like a 3% chance. It's a 4.7% chance that we don't break one side of the initial balance at some point today. So again, here's our initial balance. Here's the high. Here's the low. There's only a 3% chance that we're not going to break one end of this range that we're in. So I'm still aiming to break the high. We'll see. You look like baby Jesus. I look like baby Jesus. Dude, I'm liking these, bro. These are honestly not the worst roasts. I kind of like the roast. The green is from the color on your water bottle. Whoa, we just got stream sniped. Is that the word? Abby Manzoni just dropped in. We could bring Miss Abby Manzoni up. We got Urcon coming on in like 5 minutes as well, guys. So looks like we got the crew. Yo.
Hold on, let me.
What's up?
What's going on?
How you been?
Watching you struggle. Watching everybody struggle, honestly.
I've been struggling. This market has just been brutal.
I just wanted to come on and say, I've joined that club. Do you remember when you said you punched a computer?
Yeah, well, yeah, I've definitely punched a computer before. Oh, you've joined that club, the Punch Your Computer Club.
Yeah, I'm 250 away from passing a couple evals right now, but it has been a really tough week. Last week was really bad for me too. So I'm
So wait. Okay. So when did you punch the computer?
I don't know, sometime last week.
Okay, walk us through the computer punch. What happened? What led up to the computer punch? Break it down.
Okay, so it wasn't quite a computer, it was my cell phone. I smashed my cell phone.
Damn.
I don't know how to walk you up to that event. Like, just I stopped paying attention to stats because, the more we talk about what you were just saying, like there's a certain percent chance that we only do this and do that. Like, all of these things have not been working for the past week and a half.
Yeah. Alex has been saying Alex has been losing his mind because of the data not working out.
Tmade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, trying not to pay attention to stat, trying to have enough conviction, trading just like every single day is a range. So instead of trying to trade my stats, I'm trying to trade the range, and that's what has gotten me to where I'm at with these accounts. Yeah.
Wait, so okay, so you dropped the data. You're saying you're close. Were you saying you're close to a payout right now?
No, I'm close to passing a set of evals.
Okay. By the way, guys, is Abby's volume too low? I saw one comment. Maybe turn your mic volume up just a touch. I can hear you, but I guess I do hear it's a tiny bit low.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'm not taking the TP. It's previous day's high or nothing. That's what I'm doing. Previous day's high. We're gonna get this.
We got a 5-minute closure above the VWAP. I'm waiting for a retest of that VWAP just to get in something light because I only need 250 on these accounts.
What accounts?
It's Lucid Flux, I think.
Solid.
You should ask Lucid Flux if I'm paying their bills yet.
Well, here, let me ask you this. What code are you using? Are you using a code that starts with a Z?
Oh, yours.
Oh, all right. Hey.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, wait, they're saying the volume's worse now.
No, really? Hold on. Wait, hold on. There's a way to turn this off.
Yeah, we're fixing it, guys. We're gonna fix the issue. Oh my god, we're still not breaking above midnight. We got to get a closure above midnight, guys. This market really is freaking insane, bro. By all measures, at this point, we should break IB high. And then if we break IB high, I think we should run to previous day's high. But like, if we just fall back down, then I don't know what to say. You're muted now. Yeah, now I can't hear you at all. Professional streamer over here, guys. Here, I'm gonna put on. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? I'll just put it right next to me.
Yeah, that's way better. That's way better.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yep, you're good.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really tough. And I was telling Steph yesterday. I was like, dude. She's like, yeah. Like I delinked my copy trading accounts just to give me more shots at this. And I'm like, trying to learn in this market, it's not you. I promise. Like. You can have all the information. As you see, every single person has all the information, you know, whether it's months, years stacked of data and information, and it's just not working. So
it's a tough time to be learning. The last month or two is a tough time to be learning, truly.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I mean, what's crazy is a lot of people in the lab are taking payouts, but a lot of people in the lab are like already trading a couple years. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
They're a little more prepared, but yeah, if you're getting into trading and you're like 6 months in, damn, do I feel bad for you. This market's going nowhere.
Yeah.
It's tough. Even this, like, what is this? Look at this price action right now. This is a 15-minute time frame. Look at the 5-minute. How do you trade this? It's just seek and destroy everywhere. Take highs, take lows, and then go back into the range. Market is very difficult, says Kate. Yep.
Be getting that pullback.
God, dude, if we go back down to the lows from midnight, I'll lose my mind. We gotta push. I'm holding out. I think we're gonna take IB high. That's what I'm doing. I think we're taking IB high.
I mean, I had there's like some relative equal highs up at 420.
Yeah, that's my ultimate target. That's the whole basis for the longs.
Well, that was mine too. I was in from the open and played it up to midnight POC, and then
yo, we got the crew. We got the whole Liquidity Lab crew here now.
About to make dark depression, guys.
What's good?
Good to see you guys.
By the way, if I ever fall off like that, just know I'm like going through something traumatic.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured.
So Abby disappeared for a couple weeks. I don't know if you guys noticed, but don't break it down. So why'd you disappear? You couldn't deal with it? Couldn't deal with the market?
Because like when I get to a point of like frustration with myself, I just needed to shut everything down, and I didn't look at a chart for a week.
You actually didn't trade for a whole week?
I didn't touch the computer, not once.
Oh, sick.
And
Full-blown reset mode.
Full reset mode. I slept a lot. One might call this depression, but yeah, no, I slept a lot. I was just really upset. Like,
You're in hibernation.
That applause, it wasn't for the depression part. It was for the not trading part.
You're like a bear.
Yeah, sorry to be emotional, you know. Us females. Psych.
I've been there. I've been depressed from trading.
I've been there myself too. I mean, you know, we all go through it in some form or fashion. You know, everyone has their ways of regulating, and it's like that's just the way it is, you know.
Yeah, thanks for checking up on me through stuff.
Of
You
course.
could have texted me.
I think I hit you up. I hit you up.
No. I know. I was talking to Ergon.
Oh.
No, it was sweet. That was sweet. Oh, like Steph's in the chat. What's that, girl?
What up? What up?
Guys,
can we real quick? Can we just talk about how Erkan has had the correct bias throughout this whole market the last 2 weeks, just fading me all the time and making money. Just like, bro, how are you reading this market so well? You want to pull up your charts?
No.
What'd you do today? I'm sure you made money.
Yeah. Absolutely. I could pull up my chart. Let me get this sharing. Hold on, give me a second.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, I just been working a lot of the ranges. I do well in ranging markets, so I do.
You think that's part of it? You're enjoying the range bound action, yeah.
Because everything's contained. You know, everything's controlled. Can you see my screen here?
Yeah.
So yeah, basically for the morning here, I identified this accumulation overnight, and we had the news volatility come in at 8:30. And I identified that as the liquidity sweep of this low of Asia lows, London lows rather, and you know.
Wait, Erkan, I don't want to cut you off, but guys, does Erkan's audio sound a bit blurry, or is it just me? You might maybe just check your mic settings real quick. It's a little bit like
okay.
We come on and we just have the worst mic settings.
You know. I'm not the best
did it first.
with the mic. I gotta work on the mic. Yeah,
it's muffled. I feel like it's usually okay. Yeah, maybe just try to adjust the settings or something.
Yeah, let me get. Is this better? This is better.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, we can work with that.
Okay,
yeah.
sorry. Yeah, it was
By
a
the way,
different mic.
I'm long.
That's better.
Yeah. So just going back to my analysis here. So I identified this as an accumulation.
Just pull your chart back up. We lost your chart.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm notorious for that too.
Dude, I'm the worst. If you guys are in the coaching
Abby
calls
always...
in the liquidity lab, I'm the worst. I'll be like, I'll pull to a different tab, and then for 10 minutes, I'll just start yapping about thinking I'm on my charts. And thankfully, everyone in the group knows to tell me like, Zach, go to the chart.
Come on, you bunch of rookies, Jack said.
I think, was it you? No, it was Alex yesterday talking for like 10-15 minutes with the chart, doing all the stuff on the chart, but he wasn't on the screen. I was like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, so this was an accumulation right here, and then we had the 8:30 manipulation move, and so that's where you and I got long here, Zach.
Yeah,
and you know, I just identified this as another higher low. We could see this low and then this low. I just identified this as a higher low. Pre-market, and we, luckily this thing shot up straight to TP for us.
Beautiful, man.
Did you hop out at all? Did you scale
dude,
out?
I've been holding this thing like an idiot.
Oh my god,
I'm still holding it. My price is at 147. It came within like 3 ticks from my entry, and now ripped right back up. So now I'm thinking we're good, and now it's pulling back again.
Yeah, I took the long. I took profit right here at these equal highs here. I knew that once we take
that was
the
that was the low hanging fruit.
It's a low hanging fruit, exactly, and that's what we teach at Liquidity Labs. To take just get out low hanging fruit. Take your money and just not be looking for the full move. sometimes you want to, but honestly, this was a gift. This candle. But also, what made me get out of this as well at this level is the fact that this 15-minute candle had no wick. So that when this candle formed, it had no wick. So I figured we were going to come back to it at some point because of how much volume this was. We injected with so much volume. I just knew that we would come back and tag it, which we eventually did. And I did get short. I took a long here at midnight, which is one of my plays. It's a long at midnight. And then I got stopped out, and then I quickly reversed down to this no wick here. Took the short down, and then you could see it's a perfect reversal from that point. So these are key liquidity zones of these, with no wicks. So it's a key concept that I like to teach. I know Alex likes to teach it as well.
Yep.
So yeah, right now it's I think we're going to be chopping around until
if you had to pick which IB side, because there's only a 4% chance that we don't break the IB. Which side are we breaking today, you think?
I think the upside. I would like to see the upside. Yeah, that's just what because I'm identifying this as accumulation, manipulation, and this is in the distribution phase. We just pulled back to about, a really deep discount on this distribution phase. I think we do go higher. I have a projected target here at 350s. So that's where my analysis. I would like to get long here. Even I was contemplating it, but I just figured we would chop around before the Nvidia earnings. So yeah, I wanted to kind of stay.
What time is Nvidia earnings? Is it at like 4 p.m. today?
I don't know, honestly. I think it's at market close. Yeah, or
I'll look that up
before Asia.
Yeah, I think it's after hours.
Like 4 p.m. after hours though, not at 5, right? Like not when the market's closed.
But I just want to shout out the Liquidity Lab real quick. We've been crushing it in there. We've been sending out trades and, giving real-time feedback. So it's been awesome. People in there have been crushing it. And
bro, did you see another guy got a payout? Who was it again?
Yeah.
It was here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Bro, it's so sick. We go here. Avent X, which his name is Lucas. I don't know if he. Oh wait, let me go to my chart. I don't know if he's like not able to make the group calls. He's been in here for 2 weeks, and I haven't spoken with him much. But I'm looking forward to seeing him on the call today, hopefully, so we can learn about his payout. But yeah, Lucas here got a $2,000 payout and $1,500 from Tradeify. He's cooking, man.
Love.
It's amazing to see. Yeah, Erkan, you're up. I think you were saying what, 10 grand?
Yeah, 10K for the month, man. I've just been trying to set something up for next month, trying to stack something for, because I want to be forward looking, with my payouts. So, yeah, man.
And what firms? Is it all prop firms this time, or is it personal cash too?
Actually, no personal this month. It's just been all Top Step. I've just been stacking Top Steps and just been rinsing Top Step lately. But the thing about Top Step, man, I don't know if you guys had this problem at all, but they haven't paid me one payment for the Wise account. They're talking about they're saying, oh, it's Wise's fault. It's like $2,500 that they didn't pay me out yet.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah, bro. And
did you contact Wise? Because this happened to me too.
Oh,
It's happened
yeah,
to me
I
as well,
contacted
yeah.
Wise. They're just ping-ponging me back and forth, dude. They're like, oh yeah, it's this guy's problem. It's Topstep's problem. It's with Wise's problem. It's like, oh my god, it's really, really frustrating.
Dude, Rise, R-I-S-E, is so much better than Wise.
Rise?
Topstep's the only one. Rise is amazing, dude. I've never had an issue.
Use Rise?
No, they only use Wise, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have to either do ACH.
There's 2 different ones. So TopStep uses Wise with a W. That one I've never had an issue with. It's actually Rise.io.
I've had great experience with Rise, R-I-S, but Wise, I've had this issue with TopStep.
I think it's because I requested a payout during one of their I didn't know that they were having some sort
What is that comment? I don't know what I'm sorry.
They're having some sort of maintenance or something, and they terminated my account during that.
Oh, they terminated your Rise account?
Yeah, or they froze it. It wasn't a hard fix. it took a couple of extra days, which was
That would
stupid.
terrify me. That's
And
like
then
where
when I
all,
was signing
all my
up for that,
payout
it was
money
a
comes
headache
from.
too, because I did it through my business.
That is a terrifying thing. I would be bugging out if my Rise account got deleted or something, or I got locked out of it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do ACH. I think that's just gonna be the most direct way and just least amount of bullshit. Excuse me.
Yeah, like the annoying thing about ACH is you're usually waiting a few days.
I'd
But at
rather
least you
wait
know
a
you're
few
gonna get it.
than like be in the gray with everything. Like, oh yeah, this guy's got it. This guy's got it. It's like, man, so annoying.
Look at this
is
trade,
like
guys.
becoming so predictable.
The market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to the highs or the lows. It starts like giant wedging between them.
Yeah.
It's just getting tighter and tighter and tighter each day. Like every day it's worse and worse. I agree with you, Urcon, though. If we could just stay above POC, like I mean,
Yeah,
Abby, you're long too, right?
No, I'm short now.
Oh, you're
What?
short
I thought
now.
you got long.
No, my TPs. So I was short with one contract, but I start seeing this thing that it has this level, but then it starts making levels inside of that, just like a giant wedge.
Wait, so did you make money on the long at least, and then close it, or you took a lot? You took it out.
No, I took a small loss.
Okay,
But
okay.
I just passed these or half passed these accounts. So
Abby, I kind of like the shorts there.
okay, Lucid.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
But I would
Sorry.
get out. I would get out at like the 200s area, like 220s.
Not
That's
Lucid
right.
copy trading, not copy trading my accounts.
Wait, what?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Your copy trader wasn't set up, so you only
No,
passed one
it's
account.
set up. It just one account reached 1,500 and two of them are at 1,000.
Yeah, Greco's.
Ooh, damn!
Of course,
What
of
what
course I like
platform?
shorts.
Let me guess.
Lucid.
You're using TradeC.
Lucid.
Yeah, but what trading platform? I guarantee it's not
TradeC.
trade. This is what I'm saying.
Bro,
TradeAbate is where it's at. You don't
TradeAbate
have these
is
issues.
trash. You can just
You're
shut
wrong.
it with that.
You're
Oh
wrong.
my
You're wrong on
God.
this.
TradeAbate is giving me more issues.
TradeAbate
than
just blesses
copy
you,
trading.
Zach. I think that's the.
I've never had a copy trading issue in my life with TradeAbate. Not one
That's
time.
crazy. You are an anomaly. I think you just don't pay attention. You're just like, oh, it's fine. I make so much money, it's fine.
Yo, look at these Apex accounts. 14.
Let's go.
Too bad they're in drawdown. My first day, I had to have a red day yesterday. So, I would just
Dude,
be
that's
happy
so
if we could
sick.
get
You
back.
jumped back on the Apex train again.
Legacy, 14 legacy accounts, man. So I'm doing 1 to 2 micros. Never gonna go above that.
Should
1
I
to 2
do
micros.
that or the instant funded funded elites?
I think honestly, I think the instant funded are easier to get, like especially if you do the big accounts, because there's no daily loss limit. You know, you could kind of.
I've been eyeing those for a minute. I think
They're amazing.
I might pull the trigger
Is
on
this the
them.
one that you told me you got 550K for 1,400?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that deal's still going on, guys. Code match. MATCH.
Code match.
Yeah, it's still going on. I'll show you mine. Like, what's awesome about these accounts is, oh wait, hold on, let me log in first. The second profit target, guys, is way easier than the first. So first profit target is kind of hard. It's $10,000 on the 150K account, but you're only dropping $1,400 as opposed to any other firm. You're going to spend like $2,400, and then there's no daily loss limit. And then if you get that payout, the second profit target is only 4,000. Way easier. And then you're going to have like a $6,000 to $7,000 buffer in the accounts if you get the first payout.
These are instant funded or
This is instant funded. They also have like a flex plan. They have other classic ones, but you know, I like the instant funded.
Oh,
You need to
you're
have a
saying-
minimum balance in the account in order.
Well,
to
you have a
take
profit target, so you're going to naturally also have a minimum balance. You know what I mean?
I see. Yeah. Each time you withdraw, you have to have a minimum balance.
Well, any payout is based off a profit target. So your first payout, you need to make 10 grand. So your balance is going to be, 160,000. Second payout is a $4,000 profit target. So if you withdraw, they let you withdraw 3,500. You make 4,000 from there. You know, that's what your balance is going to be back at that amount. So it's not. I would more just focus on the profit target.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Hey guys, make sure to follow Abby and Erkan on X.
I'm over social media.
No social media.
I'm so tired.
Don't follow her. Do not follow her.
I'm tired of. I'm
She's
tired
over
of it
social
all.
media.
Honestly, I'm just tired of the price action.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
tired
you know,
of.
it's just been super grindy, you know, just trying to make it through the end of this month here, honestly. I think next month will be a lot better.
Me
I think,
too.
you know,
That's what everybody's thought last month, but here we are.
well,
But
I
last
think,
month was good.
isn't it statistically
summer, yeah.
in September? I think I read somewhere statistically that September is like always bearish or something like that. I did you hear about anything like that?
So they usually do this thing where they sell off and repurchase like a month later. So it gets very volatile between like the last few months, September, October.
Interesting. I didn't know
Very
that.
volatile.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
the
a little
lock
bit of
thing, where you sell off for a loss or a gain, and then buy it back.
Yeah, there's some fundamentals there. I just don't know specifically.
See, last month was good in my opinion because we had a clear draw. Like the whole time we were trading down to that monthly gap. That was the overall target and idea. So that worked out nicely. But since then, I mean, this candle is just really indecisive. We've been up, we've been down. We're stuck in the range now. But I don't see a clear draw on liquidity on the monthly. I think that's an issue. I still think Erkan. I mean, I'm starting to have less and less faith. But I really wanted that daily gap to be our draw to the upside. Like I'm just sitting here thinking, okay, we're inside this daily gap. We swept these lows. We're still in an uptrend from the context that we bounced from the monthly gap. We shifted structure here on the daily, right? So this could be your liquidity sweep, bull flag, and then come up into this gap. But
I just think
taking its sweet time.
I think we dig a little bit deeper. It looks like I think potentially.
So you like this target, right? Down here?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. What price is that lower target there?
That starts at 840, 850s. So you're thinking that maybe.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah. I mean, it is an unmitigated gap. It's open.
Yeah, but we are in this daily, like you said, you know, and we're holding it up. It's just really tough price action to read in intraday to kind of like frame this longer term read.
Exactly. Like that unmitigated gap also does line up perfectly with the 50% retracement from this swing high, this swing low to this swing high.
Oh yeah, see that I like that better.
There.
I
Yeah,
like that
I'm just thinking like when the market's bullish though, we don't always need to go down to discount. Like it could be 3.82, 38% retracement. But yeah, I mean it's there though. Like it is there. If we break down, that'll be a really logical target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it could just dip into that area between the 318, between the three, what is it? The 382 and the 5 and the 0.5. It could dip into that area. It doesn't have to touch the 50% per se.
Sure.
You know, as long as it hits that general area.
I just like, dude, I look at all this LRL. I'm looking at all this Tory trendline liquidity. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, Tory trendlines is short in this.
Potential. I would like for news to break the highs of the day. You know.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna sit here until that happens. I don't think we're gonna get much direction at this point. It looks like we had a seek and destroy type of price action for this morning, but yeah, we'll see what the earnings deliver.
Yeah. I'm going to do my best to hold this into IB high and try to rely on that data that there's only a 4% chance we don't break one end. And I agree with you, man. I think it's more likely we take IB high still. But who knows?
Yeah.
Abby, you still in that short?
No, it hit my TP.
Oh, lit.
She's fast.
I wasn't
got fast aim.
My account,
So would you say, what have you been doing? So after you took a break for a week, which I think a lot of us can relate to, needing a break. Did you come back with like a plan in mind, like a plan of action, a way you're going to change your trading? Like, or did you just take the break and now you're getting back to it?
No, I took a break because we obviously come into this. We have our probabilities. We know what's supposed to happen. I did really great like 3 weeks ago. I was funded. I was up a couple grand in the funded accounts. And then last week started and it became like super rangy. And I guess for me, when the market gets rangy, it's hard for me to believe that it's going to stay in the range. So I just kept trading the way that I trade. And I swear every time it just went against me, and I ended up hitting my DLL until I eventually blew those accounts. And then maybe that was like 2 weeks ago. I don't really know. Life is a blur. But because I took one solid week off and then I came back on the Friday. And I bought evals, blew them, bought more evals, and then I was like, fuck this on a Friday. Like it was stupid. So, yeah, I did have like my plan to it. Like I wrote down exactly what I was doing in the last accounts too. It just, the probability thing kept striking me. So,
Yeah, I think if you're just back to back, you know, kind of getting, you know,
same
just
thing,
losses
same
back to
thing.
back, you
For
know,
me,
and then just
it's
eventually
like,
blowing the account. Yeah.
comes to just getting emotional about it. Like, which obviously I've been doing this for like a little over a year, so I'm working on it, but you know, it's still hard for me for sure.
No, I give you a lot of credit, Abby, for sure. I mean, definitely, you know, showing up again and, you know, just
I've
working
fully
the process.
contemplated quitting.
Yeah, we all do. We all go through this process, guys. I'm sure many people in the chat have been through this as well. So anyone that hasn't, they say that, you know, they're full of shit if they haven't.
They absolutely are.
Yeah.
By the way, guys,
I was like, I'm done. I'm done
I
with this
totally forgot. I have not done a single giveaway yet today. I think we should run some giveaways.
You run the giveaways. I gotta hop off
like
here, but it was nice chatting with you guys, and I wish you guys luck.
All right, we wish you luck too. I hope keep killing it. As always, you're always welcome. Any Wednesday, just hop in.
There you go. I literally just hopped in, so
Yep.
I didn't even tell you either, or I didn't even show up in the chat. I was just like, he could use a friend right now.
It was a nice surprise because we know you've been a bit MIA, so it's good to see you back in action.
Good to see you.
All right. Well, love you guys. Bye. Have fun.
Peace.
Love you too.
All right, guys. Let's see, Urcon, bro. It's going back
Yep.
down again. I'm losing my mind, bro.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we're in this area. It's really tight chop. I mean, I could see a potential from this swing here. Maybe I could bring up my chart.
Yeah, get your chart ready. I'm just real quick, guys. I am going to get this giveaway set up. So everybody head on over to the Prop for Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways. We're going to make one list for both giveaways. I'm doing Tradeify and Lucid. All right, so we're going to give away both accounts. I got you. Go to the giveaway portal. All right, I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be ChopFest. ChopFest. And you have 1 minute to enter. 1 minute. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here and type it in like this. ChopFest. Click submit. And you're in. Let's go. Tradeify and Lucid accounts given away right now. Good luck and shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid, guys. All right. I'm going to, we'll pull up your chart now. Show us what you're seeing, bro.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing is basically I'm taking from this swing high to this swing low on NASDAQ, just drawing a fib from this swing high to this swing low. We entered into into this 5 minute fair value gap, this bearish gap, and then we just rejected it. It would have been good. It would have been a good trade to get short here, where Abby decided to get short. I think she got out here. I think.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I take a fib now from this swing low to this swing high, and I measured the 50%. So it looks like we tapped the 50% there, and I could, we could see some reversal here at the 50%. Back up to these highs.
Yeah.
So I would be still okay with this trade. We are at the previous day's point of control. So
yeah, still holding.
Still holding it good. I think it's still okay. But line in the sand would be, Where would your line in the sand be, Zach? I'm just curious on that.
I mean, my stop's at break even, so my line in the sand. I mean, I guess my true line in the sand is IB low, though, right? Because that the whole thesis now is that we're going to break IB high instead of IB low. So, yeah, my invalidation is IB low.
Cool.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely. I'm not too keen on IB stuff, but yeah, I like to learn.
Yeah, it's just like a simple range that I think is helpful once it's formed to look at, but it's not like IB is usually not make or break for me, but I do think it's a helpful range. In this context, it definitely makes sense to use that as my invalidation, at least for the day, like for the day, because now it's getting to, it's almost 12 p.m. We're going to slow down a little bit. Like maybe we get a big move in PM, but that hasn't been happening either lately. We just kind of chop around by the time. If we don't make our move in New York,
Alex has been struggling too, right?
Dude, he's been hating this price action. He has not been liking it. And
we got nothing on the screen.
I got you. I'm going to pull up the chart now. Guys, I got the giveaway race ready to go too. So if you want, we could do a quick race. We'll do 2 of them. But yeah, look, holding point of control.
Yeah.
So
holding the point of control, just have to get past that 5-minute gap. I think we're golden after that.
Yeah. Chai says, Zach, maybe it's not just for these months. What if they're purposely making the algorithm harder for traders from now on? Nah, man, it's just the summer months, dude. The market is just low volume in the summer. Truly, it's really not that deep. Like it's just, there's just no follow through because there's low volume.
Aircon making a new song for you, Violated by VWAP.
I like the title.
Violated.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
I use VWAP sometimes.
All right, so let me we'll run one race. I have 2 races to do, but we'll do this one. So this one will be for Lucid. We'll start off with Lucid. Remember, guys, you can lock in the best discounts always on our top rated firms, especially shout out to Tradeify and Lucid. Code match, baby. All right, let's do this. Wait, what just happened? I just lost my screen. Hold on. Here we go. All right, here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. Who's it gonna be, chat? Who's it gonna be? We got Jay Pasado in the front. Ranger 512 DNR coming up.
Let's go.
M Fundo -66 making ground, making headway to the finish line. Who's it gonna be, chat?
We got Rennie Martin coming up. Oh, Gurov.
Where's Gurov? Close third.
We got what else we got? Ride the Wave. Come on, Ride the Wave.
Oh, 15 seconds left. Who's it gonna be? We got Ann Sherpa and DSBW neck and neck. Is someone gonna come up from behind in the last 5 seconds? Let's see. Oh, all right. I'm calling it. It's gonna be Njob.
Oh no, he's calling it. Oh, Gurmit. Let's go, Gurmit. Dubs in the chat.
Woo! Done.
Gurmit.
Came up out of nowhere.
I got this.
I didn't mean to do that one, but yeah, you got this. All right. Shout out to Gurmit 27. You just won yourself a Lucid account. GG's, man. I'm going to put this name in Discord. I still got another giveaway to do, guys. So stay tuned. We'll do one more in a moment. Well, we'll do another one in a few minutes. Let's take a look at the charts real quick. I mean, man, it keeps giving me, hope.
Yeah, I think it's, it's still valid, it's
still valid.
Still good. I mean, the only thing is just being patient for it to play out, It looks good though.
100%. 100%. All right. So yeah, let's see. I like that structure. I like the hold of the previous day's point of control.
Yeah.
This might be it. Maybe we finally get this IB high break.
So with IB stuff, you're using stats on that, right? Like there's statistics with it. So can you just kind of go over it briefly?
Yeah, so I mean, the IB is the first hourly range of New York session, right? So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. That's the range. So This is the indicator that you could use with Edgeful. You don't need it, but it's great to have. So this plots the IB for you automatically. So this is the high of the IB. This is the low. This blue box just is that range, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. You can see that's where it stops. So the data tells us a couple of things. First off, I'll take a look at it on NQ. The data tells us first off, and this is the biggest part of the stat that I use, is that we only break one side of it 80% of the time. So once we break either the high or the low, there's now only a 20% chance that we'll come back and break the opposing side of the IB. So it acts as a really good, like most of the time, once you break the upside, let's say, it means your low of day is essentially set, most likely.
Gotcha. Yeah, I used to play with it, and you know, once we broke out of it, I would look for a retest of the you know, the level of the either the high or the low, the IB high or the low.
That feels like that's like a somewhat beginner way of using it.
Yeah, it's like a beginner way of approaching it, right?
Exactly, because the thing is, this is where people go wrong. They think because it broke the IB high means that it has to just continue up forever and ever, and that's not true at all. Actually, most of the time, the biggest impulse move you have actually occurs inside the IB, and maybe you get, you know, a 1-to-1 continuation. That's like a big move. Like if we go from here to here, this IB is 177 points, right? So a lot of people target maybe 50% of that. So that would be like, what's, you know what I mean? Like 80, 90 points to the upside is like a reasonable target. That actually lines up nicely with previous day's high. But like to assume that you're going to get a 1-to-1, that means the market would have to go all the way up to 515 today. That'd be a huge move. It could happen, but it's, you know, so it doesn't mean that it just goes up forever, but it helps you structure things a little bit.
Interesting. Yeah, I never thought about projections off of that range. I wonder if the opening range has that same kind of thing.
15-minute opening range, from what I know how they use it, the stats are way lower that you only break one side, right? That's why they play the double break, because it's actually like the opposite. It's like you almost never only break one side of the 15-minute opening range. So if you break the low first, that's why Austin and those guys love, you know, fading that first break,
right,
to break the upside, or vice versa.
Got it. Yeah.
This is looking better though, guys.
Yeah, it's looking good. Getting some push here.
Yeah.
I think definitely now more likely to take the highs for sure.
Yeah, and I really would love to see this hit previous day's high today, man. I think I forgot what the data is there as well. Edgeful also has data. We almost always break either previous day's high or previous day's low, which I'm sure, you know, you obviously know that, and that's why we use it as a draw on liquidity if it hasn't been taken yet.
So yeah, technically still an inside day, right?
Yeah, still an inside day. So we'll see, chat. See if we can push, man. I'm not gonna lie, I love seeing my floating P&L be like 14 accounts.
Yeah, man, that's super
pretty sweet when it's all green.
Super aesthetic right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Dude, shout out to you for holding this thing from all this chop. Is crazy. Went straight back to your entry, held it like a boss.
It's just a whole lot of me doing nothing. My hands are just like off the wheel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just accepting my fate with whatever happens.
So now we closed a strong closure above that 5-minute gap. So I'm actually, you know, which is above midnight. So I think I might participate long with you.
Dude, let's go. And then what would you target, like IB high as the break?
Yeah, so I'm gonna target actually a little bit higher than that, which is my original target, which was the 350s. 350s is my original target. From the day.
I like that. I think that's very reasonable.
Yeah, that's my original target.
You guys are
me getting out was top tier Chad move. Like initially when I got out at the top there, after those equal highs.
Absolute Chad behavior for sure. Paid for the patience. We'll see if it pays, man. We'll see. I'm still holding.
I think someone asked what my microphone is. It's HyperX. It's a HyperX. I don't know.
I think I used to have that mic.
You used to have this one, right?
Yeah. Chris Trade says, this has my heart rate going through the roof holding through this. I need to set my trade and walk away. Sounds like you're high cortisol trading, bro. You need to lower that contract size, my guy.
Yeah, definitely need to lower that contract size.
If your heart is racing when you're in a trade, and it's just like okay, I understand maybe your heart racing a little bit because you're about to lock in a big payout. You need 50 point, stuff like that still. But bro, just any regular old trade, your heart should not be racing.
I just take that as your nervous system is literally talking to you. It's saying to you, dude, do not do this.
yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's literally telling you. And then you got to just like listen to that and just respect it and just, humble yourself and just lower the size. And then you'll be like, okay, I can actually trade logically here.
Facts, man. 100%. Even 1 micro gives me high cortisol, says Ryan. Well, maybe you're trading 25K accounts or something. On a 50K account, you should be able to handle 1 micro.
So there's 2 reasons for that. It's either you're trading too small of an account or your finances at outside of trading is not in correct.
True.
So yeah, fix that first, and then 1 micro won't scare you.
Yeah, no, well said. That's a very good point, bro.
Yeah, because you tie this stuff to survival sometimes, and you tie it to also
it is literally we're trying to make money, right?
Yeah.
In a way, it is survival.
Yeah, 100%. And you tie all these values, these dollar amounts to like what you could actually do with the money. It's like, oh yeah, $50, it's nothing to me. But in reality, you could do a lot with $50, or even getting desensitized to the opposite spectrum. Like you're up $500 on the day and you're like, oh, that's nothing. But in reality, that's a lot of money for the day.
Dude, facts.
Yeah.
This is a good question. Actually, Erkan, can you answer this? I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. But this person's asking, do you prefer many accounts or less accounts and go for a bigger payout? I feel like you got a good take on that. So I'll be right back.
I like to have just small batches of accounts. For example, like 5 accounts that I just like work, and I try to get a big buffer on them and go for a little bigger payout. That's just my style. I like to kind of grind out the accounts and prove to myself that I can build up a buffer that way. And also with that building up the buffer as well, you can take multiple payouts from that account, from that singular account. So when people just like kind of rinse and repeat with prop firms, they churn and burn accounts, and then it's just like they go through that whole grind again. But if you just take your time and build up that buffer, you can take multiple payouts from a singular account. So that's what I focus on. Like the bigger payouts, max allocation, max payout. Try to shoot for those targets. Not just saying, oh yeah, I'm eligible for $500. And sometimes that does work out, like if you just need a little bit of confidence to kind of build up yourself, to be like, hey, I am taking payouts. I got $1,000 here, $500 here, that kind of thing. But you just have to know where you're at in your journey. So yeah, this trade is looking good, guys. I'm long with Zach. We're going to target those IV highs. Let's see what other kind of questions you got. Hopefully I answered that question there. Let's see, Chris Tree. So, yeah, it's the pressure you put on yourself to succeed in trading. Yeah, that could also stunt your growth too. It's like when your expectations and you're putting unnecessary pressure onto yourself that, hey, I have to make this work. I've been trading for 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, whatever the case may be. If you have that thought current blocking you, you're never gonna, get to the other side. So you have to get rid of that first, and then, you can trade more relaxed.
What's good?
Yo, you're on the Perrier, huh? You're on the Perrier vibe, huh?
Dude, I'm on the Perrier grind.
Very classy.
Dude, hell yeah. We got like 2 packs of these and you just line them up in the fridge,
Yeah.
Bro, lime and ginger. This lime and ginger mixture is fire.
Oh, yeah?
That's good.
And the glass bottle. W on the glass bottle.
W glass bottles, always.
Yeah.
Bro, are you still in the long, man? What's your price?
Yeah. I got in like around my price. It's a little late entry, but 287. Got 2 contracts on it. I like the price action, so I'm gonna stick.
I like it, man. I just every time we take a high, we go down and take the low, and then vice versa. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Be great if we could just hold this in that 5-minute inversion.
So tell me about this health kick you're on, man. So you're hitting the sauna, you're hitting the gym, you're doing your thing.
Yeah. Oh, whoa.
Hey, yo.
Whoa, was that a Trump tweet?
Oh.
Hold on, let's see. Did Trump just tweet, bro? This guy making me lose my mind.
Yeah.
Does this mean anything? He just tweeted this. Does this mean anything to us, guys? What does this mean to us? Is this bullish or bearish?
Is this bullish or bearish? Oh, man. Oh.
Oh, God. What is he doing, bro?
Yeah, this is going to be nasty. Nasty.
Oh, my God. I'm losing my mind with this market, dude. It does not look good. I don't know. Like, it could just recover, but it's not looking great.
Just the whole theme of this month has just been get the traders frustrated as much as possible. You know, let them, just spin their wheels as much as possible.
Yep.
That's been the sentiment.
All right. Well, I thought we might be selling off hard. It doesn't look like that's happening yet, so we'll wait. We'll pay attention.
Yeah. I figured we were chopper in this zone because
that 1 minute, like I could see people wanting to short that 1 minute candle, right? Like be like, oh, here it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be inducement. Could be inducement.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm gonna stick it out.
I'm sticking it out too. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. We'll see. I mean, if we get back below the point of control, though, we probably got to just call it. What do you think? I don't know, man. Like, I'm so done with this market. I'm so out of touch with it.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like blurring my eyes to all this chop and kind of just reading the higher lows on the higher time frame. On the hourly, you got a nice higher lows setting in.
True.
So I'm just banking on that.
This will be a good, maybe like if we could survive this hourly candle and close above the previous day's POC on the hourly, I feel like that'll be a decent sign. Because if you look at this, bro, like look at this hourly chart.
Yeah.
Can't close above, close above, and now even this, like we dipped below but closed above again.
Right. That's a good sign, I guess. And then if we hold it for this hourly candle in the next 5 minutes, should be another good sign.
Yeah, I don't think it's over yet, guys. We'll see. In this overall 15-minute gap, high cortisol chop. This is high cortisol chop for sure.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, bro, dude, sauna. I'm loving the sauna, bro. I did it. I started it early. Yeah, I did just 120 degrees.
Okay.
So I'm gonna step up though.
You gotta, yeah.
Oh, dude, we have a sauna in my building.
Oh, it's not nice.
Yeah, it's lit. So it's right next to the gym. So I literally just go downstairs when I get off stream, do my workout, do sauna now. Dude, I feel good after the sauna. I gotta say.
Yeah, man. Gives you a little buzz. You're feeling like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a calming sense,
yeah.
calmingness to it.
Yeah, you could just, what do? You put some music on, or you
I was actually listening. Austin was on PFM TV, so I was actually listening to Alex and Austin, dude.
Yeah, that's on.
While I was sitting in there.
Oh, that's dope, man.
Equities waiting for Nvidia. Yeah, dude, the more I think about it, like we might actually leave this obvious draw on liquidity for freaking Nvidia.
I mean, your downside target, I mean, like, let's say it melts on us, what would be the downside targets?
That's my whole problem. That's why I keep wanting to long, because I don't see a clear downside target.
Yeah. You know, I'm seeing these higher lows set in and just a little bit of chop. Yeah, but the higher lows are, they're good.
Yep.
They're
yeah,
good
fair enough. I do see. I can see that though. Us just literally staying inside the IB all damn day until the Nvidia earnings.
It could be the case, man. It could be the case.
This looks terrible right here. I may have to just accept a loss. Well, not a
Well,
loss. It'd be a slight win. Yeah.
I mean, you got the dub. You just didn't get the full move. I mean, I don't know. It's just a tough spot, man. Just a tough spot.
I'll put my stop. I'm going to put my stop here at 203, right below this 5-minute wick.
What was the number?
203.
203.
It's kind of arbitrary, but it's below this 5-minute wick right here.
Okay.
That's all I got. I have the previous day's point of control as a line of defense, and then this wick, and gives me 2 layers. So we'll see.
Cool. Yeah, I think I'll scale out of that at the same time because I'm in at the premium of this range, which was not the best move on my end. But it is what it is.
Chat, I'm gonna drop a poll. I need to know if you guys are green or red today.
Yeah. I'm green, so that's good news. But risk sinking definitely helps me out with that. So guys, if you're not risk sinking, definitely have some accounts that you trade here, some accounts that you trade there.
Yeah, dude, that's like honestly the only reason I'm staying alive this week, because what's been happening a lot is that I'm green on some accounts from like Asia or maybe one good New York trade, and then the other accounts are red. Like if I was putting all of these accounts together, I would be red this week for sure. But I've still made some progress for the week because of risk sinking.
There's definitely something to be said about like diversifying as an investor or as a trader,
Same idea as diversifying like a long-term portfolio.
Exactly. Yeah. So just seeing it that way, as diversifying your risk. I think it's essential actually that you have, I like to have a personal account. I think everyone should have a personal account just so that they can feel the markets. It's a different emotional pull than, prop firms.
Facts.
When it's your own money. 2 accounts green, 1 BE after the pullback. Nice. Michael didn't take
no option for flat. Nope. Okay, here we go. Let's do this last giveaway real quick, guys. What a wash for a day. I'm sorry it's been so bad lately, chat. That's how it goes. Let's run this giveaway. Again, first place will win a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, I think I'm going to get that. I'm going to get stopped out in profit here. It's looking pretty heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, I got room. I got a little more room, but I just am, we'll see.
And the good thing about trading a per account is that I can wassle a trade. If I know a draw on liquidity is going to be really strong, I can just wassle a trade, and just forget about it.
It can hold overnight, right?
Yeah, it could hold overnight.
And you do that a lot, actually.
I do. Yeah, I do. That's why having a personal account, because I don't have to, be out at market close. I can trade into the next session.
Yeah, man. Like, honestly, I've been so patient with this market, and the fact that I'm alive and overall doing okay is good enough for me. Like, this market has tested me so many times at this point, and we're still alive.
If you're surviving, oh yeah.
All right, guys. Shout out to Chart Execution. Congratulations, you won a Tradeify account.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Dude,
Let's go.
That's big. That's big.
Hell yeah. Tradeify. All right.
Rules. I think maybe CFD firms allow you to trade overnight, but I don't know if any futures allow you to do that.
There's actually one now. I think Fivers lets you do it. They have a specific account for it though, so it has less leverage than other accounts. It's like it's specifically for being allowed to do that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's the only option. Here we go. Let's take our stop out, guys. Here it comes.
Yeah, this is atrocious.
It really is terrible, bro. Like it's just comical how bad it's been. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
There we go. Stopped out in profit. Yep. There we go.
Good trade, man.
Yeah, good enough. I'm not gonna let it go back to break even again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So all right, we're up. Hey, we're up 1,400 technically. $100 times 14.
Nice job, man. Good job.
Yep, what a day. And I'm just also frustrated that I'm red on top one futures because I was so close to getting that payout again. It would have been the second payout. And bro, if I held my original long from Asia, it would have hit my TP pretty much to the tick, and I would have had the payout locked in.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's one of those. Instead, I'm red on them now. So it is annoying. I'm a little annoyed, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? I mean, you're still gonna get that payout. It's gonna take a little bit longer.
Yeah,
And
I did a little bit too much over trading with it because I'm down 400 for the day on the accounts now. So now I needed 500 to get my payout. Now I'm back to needing 1,000. So it's like
1,000.
You're in the grinds. I'm in the grind phase.
Yeah, I know how that is. Yep, you just gotta trade small, and then I think you'll get there. I know
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Yeah, we gonna get there.
You'll
And
get your
Futures
football
Elite is
back.
green. Like I need 1,300 on Futures Elite. That's
Okay.
it, to get a
Sick.
payout there. So
Oh,
we're doing all right.
Yeah, I think I'm like 1,300. I'm like right around there too for my payout as well.
Solid.
Yeah. So
Dude,
yeah, I'm gonna get some accounts for September. Maybe I'll do the Futures Elite ones, or I'll just stack more accounts with the Top Step, and then look for another solid payout.
Dude, are we about to go right back up, you think?
Dude, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Stop me out, that's for sure. That's what I get for entering in a premium of the range, so it's my bad.
Yeah, fair enough. But it was looking like it was ready, man.
Looks like it was ready. But they wanted to make it. I mean, look at it. Just looking at this objectively, this is absolute garbage. I'm sure Alex is like, he's probably saying the exact same thing.
Dude, I like I'm staying on for an extra like 10 minutes. I give Alex 10 minutes. If he comes on, I'll say what up. I'm looking forward to seeing if he gets on in time because I'll be like, I'm so interested what he did today, if he made money or not. Actually, guys, a lot of you are in his Discord. Did Alex do well today? He has not been having fun lately with these markets. He's been crashing out on the chat, bro. I'm all here for it. It's so funny. Every day is a school day. Yep.
Absolutely.
I hope Alex is in a good mood today. Yeah, he'll crash out on you.
One thing about Alex, he definitely works a lot on his mood and keeps the vibes high. So
he's the best.
He's the best.
Would have preferred the stop loss placed at 29,180. Well, you could have had that for you. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I just can't do it. Like, I just can't let this go back and forth that many times on me. Just out of principle. It's like it's just absurd.
I mean, just for your mental capital, and also, I mean, you could find better trades. You know what I mean? There's better trades to be had. It's like that's where you got to ask yourself, like, where does my time worth? You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's exactly my thoughts.
Yeah, dude.
It says I hate this effing market, bro. Yeah. Man. All right. I mean, Erkan, I'm gonna stay on till like 12:10, 12:15 the latest. If you want to stay on, you're more than welcome.
Cool, man.
Go, do your thing.
Yeah, I'm just I think we got a coaching call in a little bit, right? Like a couple hours.
2 p.m.
Yeah, so gonna start gearing up for that. We got Asian session streaming later tonight.
Yeah, dude. How's that been going lately? Because I haven't been able to make it.
It's been awesome. We've been having great turnouts, and we've been hitting trades. I think we're 4 for 4. So
sick.
Yeah, we've been doing really well. It's a collaborative class, so we got people talking back and forth, so it's great.
So people are like in the voice chat asking questions in real time, and that's sick, dude. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Yeah, guys, Liquidity Lab's going great. We've been grinding, man. We're on the come up.
Yeah, guys. So definitely tap in with us. But thanks, Zach. I appreciate you having me on. Definitely looking forward to coming back on with you guys soon. So yeah.
Absolutely, brother. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. We'll see you on the call.
Sounds good, guys.
Cheers.
Peace.
Cheers. Follow Urcon, guys. There's his socials right there. Yeah, man. So we'll see what happens, guys. If this goes right back up, it's just funny. You know, like who cares? I'll honestly be happy that my overall analysis plays out if this thing goes back up. I'll take it, you know? Whatever. It might go right back up. Look at that sweep. Just break the IB high. Break the IB high. Come on. I don't think it's gonna. I'm starting to think we're gonna break the lows, guys. Honestly, this is just so bad. How are you making money in this? Nobody's making money here, guys. Nobody's making money in this. Guys, you know what it is? We can't make sense of this. Like, that's where everyone's going wrong here. Everyone's trying to make sense of this. There's no sense to make of this price action. It's just going nowhere. Like, so there could be bullish CRT deviation, 8% IB data, inversion fair value gap. Like, all of this stuff only works when the market's going somewhere. Like, this thing is just not going anywhere. There's no rhyme or reason to it. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. I give up. I need a job. Yeah. It's the perfect setup for Ike. That's true. Yeah, Ike's the one making money in this. I really think this is going to end up at IB high by the end of the day, but I'm not going to sit in this any longer, bro. Yeah, no, this is terrible. I'm not touching this, bro. I'm done. I'm going to go eat lunch, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go eat my lunch. Alex will be on here any minute, I'm sure. I got to eat. I got to go recalibrate, get ready for the coaching call. So I'm going to leave you guys here. All right. Much love to all of you. I appreciate each and every look at you. It's going to go right back up. I'm going to lose it. I don't care. I got to get off the charts now before I tilt. I'm not even kidding. I love you, chat. All right. We're going to have a wonderful rest of our week. We still got Thursday, Friday. I'll be tuning in. I'll say what up to Alex in the chat. Much love, guys. Peace and love. Don't tilt. Don't blow your accounts. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Alex will be on any minute.
Zarban wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Liquidity lab, running the yard, PFM gang, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure,
watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud. We the different. Yes, WASL. Wide ass. Stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. WASL. Wide ass. Stop loss, gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle. Yo, Wazzle. What? Zarbin wide ass, stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient, precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Wide ass, stop loss game. Stop loss, wide, but the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity lab, running the yard. PFM gang, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect. Yeah, get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL. Wide ass, stop loss game. Stop loss, wide, but the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, WASL, wide ass, stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move.
What up, chat? Good morning. Good morning, my beautiful people.
Set up and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase.
What is happening, fam?
Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
When he gets paid, prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity.
What's up, fam?
From open too close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
How are my beautiful friends? How are my beautiful people?
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this
What up, team? What up,
guy?
fam?
Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after
What up, fam? What up, what up, what up? Chat, what do we think? Blue glasses? Are we rocking the meta glasses, chat? We meta glasses right now? We gonna meta it up? Meta it up? I got some metas too. Yo, metas are what's up, dude? What up, Crystal Shares? What up, Amar, Muhammad, Amar, Blessed? How you doing, Chris, Alex La Palma, Nick in the house? What up, Zitterth? What up, brother? This market's on crack. What's up, Legend? Got my ass kicked today? Yeah, everybody's getting their ass kicked today, man. This market sucks. What's the data say about today? I hope it says we're gonna go low. I want this low taken, chat. I want it really badly, so that's what I'm looking for. Chat, we want it so bad. We're about to try this. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop for matches where it's at. Tries to get nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend. Chat, I'm gonna share my screen. Let me know if it's high quality. Can you guys see it nice and sharp? There's no looking back. So I like the shorts, chat. I like the shorts a lot. What up, sexy guy? What is up? Waiting for me. Let's go, Zitter. What up, Tmade? What up, Tony? What up, Graphics? Pretty good today. Pretty good today. Not gonna lie. Pretty good. Could always be better. Could always be better. But we're not going to be mad about it, right? Chat. Did we fix the camera is the question. All right, guys. How we see in chat? This looks good? Or should I go a little smaller here? I don't understand, like, who built these out? Dude, they used to be so good. Now they're so bad, chat. Yo, shout out to my homie Natija. Shout out my homie Tia. Tia. What are the bars to the right of the candles? Those are delta bars. Delta bars, chat.
We try longs here, chat. We're gonna try a long here, chat. Just a quick long into like 215, 220s here, chat. Because I think we're probably gonna go for the low here, but I want to see us push up one more time off the value here. I don't think they're gonna make it so easy for us to just sweep the low, right? So going long here, just looking for a quick push into the 213s maybe. There we go, chat. I'm in the trade. Does it hit TP here? There we go, chat. Another $300 up 640 on that trade. Well, in that account, not on that trade. Beautiful trade there. Quick scalp off value area low there. Are delta bars like volume bars? Yeah. Man, Alex is so smooth. What up, Urcon? What was my size? I took a 2-minute contract trade there. Basically took longs at 200 and got out at 214, 212, like a little 12-point scalp. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy because I do have a bearish bias. I want to see us take this low, chat. This is my draw on liquidity today. So I guess I'll just mark it for you guys. That's my DLL right there. My draw on liquidity down here. Whoops. Make that line a little thicker, and we'll make this a little bigger for you guys. So I want to draw into this. I want Lunchbox to take the low today so that we can go into this low. Now, the only issue is if and only if ES takes it first, then we're kind of cooked. The idea is kind of cooked. I know ES is about to take it. Let's hope it doesn't. Yes, and NQ gives you PSD? Yeah, I know, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's the same thing for me these days. These days, they really do. They really act as depressants. They're not. It used to be antidepressants. Now they're just depressants. Now they're just depressants, chat. How'd you do this morning? I'm actually green, but I hate this market. But we do have my guest, a good friend of mine named Jacob Trades in the house, chat. Let's welcome Jacob onto the stage here, onto PFM live with his host, Mr. Tmade Alex, myself. What up, what up, what up? What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Yo, what's up, Alex? How are you?
Chilling, bro. How you doing today, man? How's your session?
Very bad. Very bad. To trade to lose. And I mean, it's hard. It's hard.
You can't wait for August, huh? To just end, and we'll never think about it again, dude. Listen,
Exactly.
I came up with a good idea, bro. Let's make a lot of money so that by August of next year, you, me, and the whole crew are at a lake house for the entire August. How about that?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
We're walking away from August, man. August is the month that just takes our soul away, chat. What do you guys think, chat? What are you guys thinking about August?
Yeah, August is so terrible for me. Yeah.
Terrible. What do you think? They were about to go take this slow, though. Which I think is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see, chat.
How was your morning, Alex?
Bro, I'm somehow green, but I probably shouldn't be. Let's just put it like that.
Mm.
I'm somehow green, but I probably shouldn't be. That's how I feel about it. Brad Petty says, I live in Italy for 3 years and they shut it all down in August and everyone packs the cars, hits the beach for the month. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about here. I want that. Can I have some of that? So Jacob, yo, you're just taking every day as it comes?
Yeah, exactly. I'm still trying to reflect, still trying to improve. You know,
that's all we can do, baby. That's all we can do.
Yeah, still trying to like stick to my edge, but the strategy I'm currently trading right now is not hot. It's not going well, so we'll see. We'll see.
It's not hot, bro. It's not hot. That's for sure. Oh my God, ES about to go take this low, bro. Oh, I hate ES right now. ES wants this low, chat. It's a point away from the draw on liquidity, chat. And we have a high to low formation too on this, which is disgusting. Let's see, chat. What if we do...
Alex, what are you looking for right now?
I want to short this thing down into the lows, but I want to see where I can get in at a good price.
Okay.
I like the idea of shorting the 20s. So we'll see.
Okay.
Giving it a little bit of room, like risking like $100 maybe. I'm sized down very low on so I'm trading. I have a challenge right now. I have 5 accounts,
okay,
and I'm trying to get a 10K payout. But I'm going to do it with 5 micros.
Mm.
So I'm kind of doing my own little challenge here right now.
Understand.
It's Mustang Trader in the house. Are you kidding? This chop is great. I've never learned from more mistakes in my life. Yep. Amen to that, man. We're all learning out here. All learning about these markets. So let's see what's going to happen here, bro, because I would love to use Lunchbox into the low. Are you done trading?
Yeah.
I feel you. I'd love to use Lunchbox into this low, but I don't know. This is kind of ugly. I'm about to be in this trade here in a second. Chat, this is either going to be the best trade or the worst trade ever in the history of trading. All right, I'm about to get into this trade, chat. Wish me luck. Wish me luck, because we're going to need it with this market.
What up, Arkan? When was your last payout? It was 2-3 weeks ago. 10K. So you're shorting this, Alex?
I want to short the highs here where these sellers, where these buyers got absorbed. There's like somebody sitting here absorbing price. So I want to see if I can get into a short into the low here. ES looks like it's going to take IB low. NQ's IB low is much lower. So I don't know if NQ will actually make a run to the IB low, but we'll see. Right now, NQ though is set for higher. Like as far as the lunchbox goes, it It does have the low to high formation, so maybe we need to run out the high first and then kind of roll over.
Understand.
But we'll see, man. We'll see. Nothing is perfect, and this market definitely is not forgiving with data right now. So
exactly.
We'll see. I just like the small size on this trade. I feel like it's a good size for the trade. But as of right now, this low looks protected so far. Annoying, man. It didn't get me in, chat. I'm at 219.75 and it went to 219. That's been my life lately. Alex, please don't chew. I'm not chewing. What are you talking about chewing? What do you mean by chew? Who's chewing? What are we chewing?
What it means chewing? It's like with the mouth?
I guess. What you saying, brother? What you saying? All right, we got buyers coming into this market here, but they're not really getting an opportunity to go higher. Let's see.
Alex, have you ever took a Zin?
What's up? Ever took a what?
Zin.
What's a Zin?
Caffeine, nicotine, like in the mouth.
Nah. Where's Jacob from? Canada.
Canada, Montreal. I speak French.
All right, I kind of like this, bro. Chat, I'm going to get into this with 5 micros. Again, looking for a push into the IB low. If ES takes it at any point here, I will just get out of the trade. But I like that we keep getting like orders coming in onto the buy side. We don't continue higher. So,
Alex, your setup look good, like the background and stuff.
You like it, bro?
Yeah, that's nice. I like.
Yeah, I repainted everything. And me and my girlfriend have been working on it. So slowly trying to make it look even cooler.
Very nice.
Yeah, I spent like $1,700 on a brand new desk that's coming. So
what did you paint? What did you change in the background?
So the white cabinets behind was white before. We painted it all black. The whole room is black now. Everything in the room is black. So it's yeah. So the lighting is easier to manipulate now because it's not bouncing off of so many white things. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
But we're thinking about getting rid of the white cabinets and doing something different. I was looking at some like sick art that has like neon lights in it.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I might have to spend like another couple grand, but I want to have like the sickest trading space. That's kind of the goal.
You're good, man.
Thank you, bro. I still have to paint. You see that knob, that doorknob there? I still have to paint that black. Yeah, the cabinets give me kitchen vibes. Yeah, bro. I know. So the cabinets were actually inside of my so I used to have a photo studio and the cabinets were part of the photo studio and I had a bunch of like books and photography equipment in them. Wait, am I getting someone saying, hey, yes, get rid of the cat? Is that on Discord? Who's sending me that message, bro? Who's sending me that message on Discord? Where was that message? Was that on PFM chat? Where did somebody put that? General chat?
It was not on PFM.
No. I got a message somewhere. I don't know. Someone was just messaging me saying get rid of those cabinets. So chat, is that the consensus? Everybody says get rid of the cabinets?
I think so.
Definitely a dentist supply closet? Dude, what's wrong with you guys? So, all right, we'll get out of this trade shortly, Chad, if we don't start to see a move, because ES is below the put wall and NQ is holding the put wall. So, let's see. If ES takes the low right now, chat, I'm just going to cut the trade probably. All right, ES is looking like it's trying to take the low here. The low is 78.75, and we are literally 50 cents away on ES. ES took it. Oh my goodness, what a massive selling on ES, bro. You see that shit? You see that, Jacob? Wow,
Yeah.
what a move on ES, bro. Does NQ follow, chat, is the question.
Does
Come
NQ
on,
follow?
dump it.
Okay, come
dump
on.
it. Dump it. Let's
No,
go.
don't
Oh
pay it
my
up.
goodness. This is going to be
Just
beautiful,
don't pay it
dude.
up.
ES, keep it dumping it. Keep dumping it, ES.
Come on. Come on.
Keep dumping it, ES. Come on.
Smash it. Smash it.
Do I journal my trades? I used to when I was unprofitable. Now I just keep it all right here in the brain, in the membrane. Yo, somebody call the market makers and tell them to let NQ fall. Oh, did they just move the put wall? They moved it down. Put wall is moving around here, chat. Oof, come on. I got to go break even because NQ needs to follow here. Can't have it coming back up to the highs. This is such a beautiful trade, chat. If NQ could just follow.
I agree.
Right, Jacob? Talk to it,
Yep.
man. Talk to it.
Yeah,
Talk
man.
to it. Talk to it. Sweet.
This is the feeling we work toward. Not luck, not hope, but being prepared. A clean execution, a clear reason why.
Yo, Darum, how are you?
Reach for the sky.
Come on, send us lower here, Lunchbox, at 12:40 p.m. Eastern time. We want to see this thing melty melt. What up, Darun? Good morning. Good morning. What is the black bars on the side of the chart? That is delta, chat. So if we're bearish, you want to see delta coming in on the dark side, right? But if we're bullish, you want to see delta coming in on the bullish side. And the thing that you have to be careful for is if the delta's coming in, and let's say it's very, very big on the dark side. So let's say it's coming in with black, and we're not moving lower. That's a big telltale sign that there's divergence between the delta and the actual market. So you can use that to get in and out of your trades, or to take a trade against that, right? Because they should be aligned. Like if we're going lower, if sellers are coming in, the delta should say the same thing. Sellers are aggressively getting into the market. Here we go. This might be a beautiful trade here, chat. What do you think, Jacob? Think we have what it takes to take
I mean,
take the low?
Halfway there. Halfway there. Hopefully.
How to get these bars? You need to be trading on you just need to be using something called deep charts, man. A beautiful thing called deep charts.
Entry is in. Risk is set.
I think we're going to take the low here, chat. That put wall keeps moving around to the 160s, 150s, which is exactly where the low is, the New York AM low. ES also took it, which means that we have a like 70% chance that NQ will now take this thing.
Come on, NQ. Melt.
Melt, baby boy, melt. Currently up $300 on this trade, chat.
Price came back to the zone just right. Took the trade.
I love this song. This song is sexy. Do I look at liquidity levels in deep chart? No, I'm looking at liquidity levels on like the initial balance, the lunchbox, that kind of stuff, if I'm being honest, chat. I'm going to add into this chat because we are testing value area low, and I do not want us trading back in here. So I can now have a pretty tight stop, like $100 risk or something. I'll do like 150. Because I am definitely looking for us to just continue into that low now. Could even front run it a little bit.
Good RR, yeah.
It's great if we can hit. See if it goes, chat. Here we go, Jacob. Give me good luck here. Tell me, talk to me. Talk to me. We're up 500 here, chat. Can we get this push? Oh my goodness, chat, it's going. It's going, chat, it's going. Yes, it could be AMD. Please don't tell me that. Here we go, chat. We should go straight to the low here. 1243. Only thing is the new 15-minute candle could send us back up a little bit. Got to be careful with that. I could take off 2 contracts, chat, just to be safe here.
Not luck, not hope, but being prepared. A clean execution, a clear reason why. Then watching the market reach for the sky.
Could take 2 off here, chat, but don't really want to. Kind of want to hold this thing. What do you think, Jacob? Hold it?
I mean,
this market hasn't really been delivering lately, but maybe it'll give it to us.
yeah, I think hold it. This is my opinion. What do you think?
I'm with you. When I do big RR, I risk a lot less because I usually when I risk a lot, I usually get my money and get out of the markets pretty quickly. If I'm being completely honest with you guys. We could see a little bit of a push higher here because of ES. ES is currently absorbing down here at the put wall. So might get a bounce here, chat, sadly. At this point, though, I am going to go break even. We're up $500. I don't see us retracing all the way back up, but you never know, man. Life has a way of kicking you right in the bolt.
We never know, Alex.
You're like, bro, this market, you never know with this market, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear you. It's pretty ass, man. It's pretty buns.
Entry is in. Risk is set. Now we wait.
Play cheeks right now. I got you. But damn, this house music I've been playing lately is on fire.
Yeah, this is good. I like that a lot.
Right, dude?
Yeah.
Here we go, chat. I think it's going to be TP here.
Come on.
We gotta go. 15-minute candle just opened up here. We do not want the 15-minute candle to go back up into the 15-minute gap above. That would be annoying. That's 194. Could do it, and I don't want to see it happen. Because that would be a push right back up to the basically my entry. So that makes me break even on the day. ES taking that low and a Q not taking it is kind of frustrating, chat.
Damn, I don't like this rejection here.
Yeah, me neither. It's the worst. That's why I'm going to secure my 250 no matter what. Because we could try to retrace here.
Yeah.
15-minute gap above. I'll reshort it at the 15-minute gap, though. Secure some profits, and then... Yeah. All right, so secured some profits there. 15-minute gap is right here. Wait, is there not a 15-minute gap? What am I looking at? Oh, I'm an idiot. That was not a 15-minute gap. I was looking at the wrong chart. 201. This should have went lower, though.
Yeah, I agree.
I might get back in here, chart. 50% of the lunchbox. This is still a very good trade.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see if the buyers hold it. This market is so ass, though, the way that it's trading.
The volume is so low. Like,
Yeah.
this is ridiculous.
I'm going to try it, chat. I'm going to go into 6 contracts here, and I'm going to risk the 250 I made. So, again, trying to go for the low here. Now looking for New York. Now looking for lunchbox low to get taken here. Let's see what it does, chat. I really don't want this trade, though, if we can start to close above this here. Kind of using that order block there with that buyer there, chat. Kind of using him as a guy who got squeezed. So we're going to go and fix this to the new trade.
Good entry, Alex.
Thank you, bro. We're still not out of the clear, though. You know how this market is. Let's see, chat. We need to get through these 80s. We get through these 80s, we're going to see that low get taken. Why did you take profit? I did take profit. What you mean, bro? I took profit. All right, chat. This looks good. We're getting an inversion gap here to the downside. This looks pretty good. I could probably tighten my stop, honestly, for this high here. Risk 60 bucks at this point. I think we should go straight to the low here.
Entry is in. Risk is set. Now we wait.
Come on.
I still like it. I still like it. Don't want to see a 1 minute closure back above this though. I will say IB Trader is getting absolutely hammered in this market. That was not a good close, chat. Let's see how it does it here. Go and break even. I don't like that closure back up into value area. Could see a continuation pop here. But as far as lunchbox goes, we should just take the low. We really should take the low. You know what, chat? I'm going to give it the room. I'm going to give it the room. I believe in it. Even though we have an S&T at the low now. think I'm going to give it the room. Really got to see this thing come back down, though. Put wall for NQ is 156, chat, which is the low. I think we see it. I think we see the move here. Yeah, we're starting to come back down. Okay, I like that.
Come on. Good reaction here.
Yeah, we need this to come and close and continue pushing here. There we go. Beautiful. Look at the sellers coming in, chat. You see them here? Somebody was asking me about the delta here. Aggressive selling coming on the delta as well. So we want to see this continue lower. If not, then you obviously have a divergence where price is holding as sellers are creeping in and we're not seeing a move lower. That usually can confirm like a lower high. But if we start to sweep here, they're in cahoots right now, and it's good for our trade. Yeah, this is going to take the low. It feels good right now, chat. Up $200 here. This should take the low here. Like, even right now, I could go break even just because we were, what? How many points away from the low were we there? 175. We were 5 points from the low. Like, you don't want price playing with the low like that, especially for lunchbox. You just want to see a quick sweep of it. If not, we could pop again back into the highs up here.
Not a bad trade.
It's not bad, bro. If it works, if it works. It's not terrible, though. I'm going BE, chat. I don't like that we're hesitating right here. I don't want to see us continue to trade back up into the VWAP or the highs. If that ES low hadn't been taken, like if SMT wasn't down there, I would totally be into holding this trade. But you see how we have aggressive selling coming in, chat? Aggressive delta here on the delta side. You see how we're not going lower? We're just kind of holding. I don't want to see that. I want to see us run through that delta quickly. Like, I want to see us just sweep down through those areas so that it's in cahoots with what's happening on the delta side. When we're holding like this, and look at the wicks, how they're forming to the upside here, I don't love that. It kind of gives me an idea that we're going to pop back up again.
Alex, what means Kahoot?
Kahoot is like, it's just like a slang term for like being in sync.
Oh,
like doing something together.
Okay, because
I'm doing micros right now, chat. 5 micros or 6 micros on this trade.
Kahoot.
Yeah, you were like, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah, I don't know this word, Kahoot.
It's kind of like a slang. So yeah, you see what I'm saying? Aggressive selling coming in, but no actual continuation. And this is kind of what you don't want to see. So like, I'm happy with that, with that concept of just getting out of the trade there. I think if I see aggressive selling come back in and we actually start to follow through, I'll just add in at the lows for the low to get taken. Definitely don't want to see this. I almost want to try it again, bro. Like, I like the entries from up here.
Yeah. Let's see.
Just watching ES right now. ES has a pretty big seller that needs to defend price here at the 76s.
Yeah.
Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, though. I don't love that. All right, more buyers are coming in. Oof, look at that aggressive
damn.
buying. Yeah. I mean, good choice with me taking it off there. Just like that delta kind of made me feel weird.
Yeah.
Seeing that absorption made me feel weird, but I like this. If we fail to get back above this buyer right now, chat, we can use these buyers as they're squeezed. They're getting squeezed. They're going to have to sell their position back as soon as we get back below like the 80s here. We could try to take a short into the New York AM low here. We'll see. We'll see, chat. We'll see. Can I have your deep charts layout? Yeah, did you use code Tmade when you bought deep charts? Because then you get access to it. It should be automatic. There should be a folder called the TraderMade folder in there. Can we see the call wall and the put walls? Yeah, I got you guys. Hold on. Why did it do that, dude? So dumb. So chat, you see ES had the put wall right here with a ton of absorption happening here at the put wall. Absorption happened twice and we bounced right off of it. So that's why I kept saying that ES, the put wall on ES could cause us to hold and continue higher. But the put wall on NQ moved. It was up here. It was actually up here at like the 180s and it moved down to the 156s, which is in line with the IB low. So let's see. If we can't get higher, we might be able to get a trade back down. Watching to see if the absorption here on ES, if these sellers actually hold and we move back down. Those Gavin Lemels look nice. Yeah, we're gonna have it released soon, chat. Next week, Yush and I will release it to the public. I'm gonna give it to my boy Jacob.
Yes, sir.
All right, chat. I like what I'm seeing here a lot. Just gotta wait for some sort of confirmation now, which is the hard part, because from a perspective, from a certain perspective, like did we have, somebody said it earlier, like accumulation? Did we just have accumulation, manipulation, and now we distribute up, which is not what I want to see, but totally valid from the way this looks like. It would just be completely diabolical if we don't take that low. What's the chance of us going to that low now? Because ES had already taken it. Isn't it like super high now?
I think so.
It's like I think it's like 60-70%, chat. So let's see. If we get through this big buyer here, we start to trade back towards the VWAP. I might jump in and say, all right, these guys got squeezed. We'll see, chat. We'll see. Trying to be smart here. Right? I've tried the same trade multiple times, and if it doesn't work at a certain point, you just got to give it up. But you guys see all the delta coming in now on the right-hand side? All that delta's coming in here. That you would think that we would continue higher. So if we fail to go higher with all that delta coming in and those big orders, then there's a big seller absorbing price in this area. Someone says, Jacob, Kahoot is like etre de meche.
I don't know what it means, etre de meche.
I don't know. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't know. Etre de meche in French. Even in French, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just stupid.
Look what Zarb is saying. I haven't crashed out in a minute, but this market is absolutely testing me this week.
Yeah,
this market's testing everybody. We're all being tested right now.
Yeah. I feel you, Zarb.
DJ says if you turn this chart upside down, actually the market's going down. Oh man. So we took Lunchbox high, chat, already. Man, this market. Can't make it up. I know, it took Lunch IB high already, which is insane. I just want to say, good call on me taking it off. But
Yeah, I agree.
kind of sucks, dude. I was up a lot. I got short here, Jacob.
Yeah, you were.
I got short here, and look where price went to.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good short. Just
Beautiful
praise-
short. We just get no follow through in this market.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. This market is very hard.
Is this song not in Discord? Yeah, I put it in Discord. It's great, right?
It is weird.
I fucking love it, dude. This one's good too. I like this one a lot too. Fix my camera real quick, chat.
Okay.
Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath.
Damn it, dude. This mic's killing me. I mean, this thing is killing me.
To come and see. Same street, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen, same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be.
No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal.
Woo! Fixed it.
Get the trace some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels. Trust what is real.
Chat, these are tough markets right now, chat. Tough markets. Zero follow through on anything these days.
Until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little
Be on the day, Druby? That's good, man. Congrats.
What did he say?
Druby is break even on the day.
It's fucking great in this market.
It is good.
Chat, so what do you guys want to see the background? What should the background be, chat, if I get rid of the white?
Yeah, I think the white thing behind you, Alex.
You think what? Get rid of it?
Yeah, you get rid of it.
Right?
By the way, my background is trash, but I'm moving soon, so I'm very excited for that.
I'm excited for you, bro.
2 months, Alex, 2 months, and I will have a new life.
2 months and my boy's got a new life, chat. But yeah, I love the space, bro. It's all black now, all painted. Very happy about it.
I think if you remove just this closet, like I don't know if we call it closet, but the thing behind you, like the white thing.
Oh yeah.
Like
Game changer.
Yeah, it will be a game changer, I think. But everything else is very good.
Yeah, I want to do the I want to get rid of the closet, and I want to do like a whole new design, bro, on the walls. Like, I got to figure it out whether it's artwork or what it is, but I want to do something.
Yeah, put the Tmade Alex thing on the wall.
Right? Could be sick.
Yeah.
Chad, is a trade coming up here? I don't know. I don't want to fade this thing, but this is looking like we aren't going anywhere with the buy side. I might trade this back to the VWAP, chat. What are we thinking?
Before the
sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen, breaking down the levels.
I think I gotta wait and see what's gonna happen here.
Promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath, let it be. Wait for rise to come and see. Same stream, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up.
I'll be right back, Jacob.
Yeah, I got you. Hello, guys. What you guys did today? Personally, it was bad. Can you show your chart? Yeah, the chart is there. Big buying pressure right now on NQ. Yeah. What's up, Matt? What's up, Jacob? Where are you moving to? Like a place like 20 minutes from where I am right now. So that's pretty good. It will be a good apartment with a good view, so I'm very excited for that. Did you walk through your... I mean, I took one short, one long. It didn't deliver. Are you still in Bruxelles? What do you mean Bruxelles? I don't take trades here. Most of the time I come here in PM session and I'm already done. I trade in the AM session in my private Discord mentorship, so yeah. I don't really trade in the afternoon. I just came here, chill with my boy Alex, my good friend, and just talk about anything. So yeah. Yes. August, it's been the least amount of volume in the market, so market been a pain in the ass recently. I don't want to be that guy that always blame the market, but man, it's hard out there, very hard. Very hard. What's your model? I thought you live in Belgium? No, I don't live in Belgium. I live in Canada. I speak French. I live in Montreal. What model do you trade, Jacob? A mix of price action, continuation, and timing. And sometimes I'll add some VWAP in that to make it clean. A mix of a bunch of things.
Every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen, breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath, let it be. Wait for rise to come.
Can you pay out this one? Yeah, I got, I think, 10k. This should be 5.
Yo, this market's back.
Yeah, it is. What instrument do you trade? Both ES and NQ.
No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through.
Chat. If anybody wants to head on over to my X account, I am doing a giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway, chat, for deep charts.
Nice.
30 days free. Yeah, 30 days free. I'm giving you 30 days for free with deep charts. If you want to go to my X and enter, chat. So I'll share it with you guys so you guys can do it.
Let's go.
Bro, how do I freaking... All right, chat. So here it is.
Deep chart.
And just make it easier to see here, guys. So chat, if you head on over to my X account right now, I'm doing a Deep Charge 30-day free pass. So you get to try out Deep Charge for 30 days, chat. So it's like $90 for free. Head on over there to the X account. My X is Tmade Alex, and join. I'm going to have the winners are going to be announced in 24 hours. If you come from the PFM stream, just put PFM after you write why you think you would be good, why you think Deep Charge could help you. Make sure you put that you're from PFM, all right? I love you guys.
Good.
We got to give to the people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's my X account, chat. It's Tmade Alex. I'm putting it on the screen for you guys. If you guys want to enter. What I do when the market goes sideways, I usually short and buy value area. So I basically do this. This is what I do when the market goes sideways, chat. I sell this. And I buy this.
Oh, we cannot see, Alex.
Oh, my bad.
It's fine.
So chat, I sell the top and I buy the lows. And what is this? This is the volume profile. So this is where this is where price has been accepted. Okay. Price is not accepted above value area high or below value area low. So I buy the value area low and I sell value area high. It's basically just mean reversion strategies because the market's not going anywhere, chat. And it's been like this all week. So if you're like a continuation trader, if you're looking for lows or highs of a session to get taken, good luck because it's not working right now. So yeah, chat, that's where we're at right now. Price is kind of Bunzino. What up, Blink? How you doing, brother? Grandma is she's in an area in a hospital where they're doing therapy on her. They're helping her walk, stretch, move. She was in a hospital for almost a month, chat, so she needed a lot of recovery.
So now she's good?
Yeah, she's a lot better now. She's still trying to recover, but she's better. Danny says, is that the 930 volume profile? No, that's the volume profile from the overnight session to now. It's the entire volume profile. I am going to order a coffee, chat, and order some food. What do you think about that?
Let's do it. Do you think
hey, Jacob, you ordering anymore or not?
What?
Are you ordering anymore at all or not?
Yeah. That's one thing I like to spend my money on. I will be honest. I don't spend too much money on stuff. But yeah, ordering, it's just the best thing in my life ever.
Thank you, Kiki. So you see how the volume profile is moving, chat? A lot of volume coming in right here at the high. These 950s. I kind of want to short the hell out of this thing. Especially right now when ES takes this VWAP high. Can you imagine NQ goes for the highs, bro?
Crazy, crazy, bro.
Zitters keeps saying it's a no break day. Man, don't tell me that, Zitters. I'm going to cry.
No break day again on NQ? That's crazy.
I mean, he could be right, though.
Could be right, man. Anything could be right. Anything can be possible.
In
Bro,
this market.
Oh, I've been to war.
In this market, it's all possible.
Everything is possible in this life.
I like this song a lot too, chat. We're creating a bullish 15-minute gap below, so that's very bullish. But we are at a 15-minute area of resistance here, chat. So we could see a little bit of a pullback from this area. I think I'm going to switch out of this account, chat. We're going to go trade like an eval or something because I feel like I don't want to trade any of my fundeds. So the shorts off this area that I just talked about are looking like they look pretty good. Let me go into the 30-second here and see if there's some sort of trade off of this. So I don't know. This is a POC, chat. Could hold for continuation higher. But I'm going to try it on this eval. I'm going to short it on the eval, chat. Oh, wait. This is M and Q. Can't trade M and Q on an eval. All right, we're going to sell on this eval here. Tradeify. You can't make more than like $800 a day, I think. Let's see, chat. Very bullish, but I think we could see a little bit of a rejection here. Don't follow my trades. You're going to get wrecked. So all I'm doing, chat, is shorting this area of resistance. That ton of sellers in this area. That's all I'm trying to do here. So a pop above value, a pop above PO point of control here, and a fail with a continuation back down to reach to the range here. We have a trade back to the purple line, and I think today is a good day for us to trade to the purple line, just because I think we're not going to see too much follow through today. But let's see, chat. See if it works out. You got a question here, Jacob. Somebody asking you if they can book a call with you.
Yeah.
They don't have. If you want to answer that.
Yeah. Okay, so you can book a call on my YouTube. I just type it in the chat. This is my YouTube, Jacob Trades. You can book if you want. Obviously not free, but yeah. Thank you.
237 is gonna be a 15-minute gap. We're gonna trade into that here in a second. Still holding your wall so long?
Are you looking for longs or
no?
No,
I'm looking for. I don't think we're gonna have an NQ break of the high, ES break of the low. So I'm gonna just continue to look for shorts back to VWAP. I think we're probably gonna reject this area here, which is a 15-minute order block up here.
Okay.
So I'm waiting to see what price does around the 270 to 280s. I took a quick stab at it here. It didn't work out. We'll take one more stab at it if we reject the value area high here. Again, like I said earlier, all we've been doing value area high to value area low. So
Yeah.
what's going to change that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
This market just really doesn't continue. So 22 5-minute counts with no lower wick. Yeah. This market sucks, man. I've been saying it. This is one of the worst markets I've traded it since 2020. Since 2020, chat. Yeah, so this whole area is the rejection block for me.
Yeah, no pullback on the 5-minute right now, and
I think we're going to get a pullback here. We should. That's what it looks
the
like
funny
to me.
part is if you decide too long, it will go lower. So
I know. We got a 15-minute gap at 38, chat. So it's going to be there in the next 7 minutes. So I'm kind of looking for us to go to 38. But like this structure right here to short doesn't look good. Can't really short this structure. It looked good at first when we were kind of pushing back towards the range, but this structure looks bullish to me, so I can't short it yet. But I will be looking to short back to lunchbox VWAP right here. That's the idea, chat. What an ugly chop here. See if buyers enter here, chat. They have to try to enter here for a pop of the high, but I don't think we're going to see it.
So basically, when I try to learn trading is when it's the worst in history.
Oh yeah. Whoever's trying this, I feel bad for you.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan, it's fine. Like you will know the worst of the worst, you know. So you will be able to be very profitable when market will be more volatile and the follow through will be more perfect, I would say.
Bro, ES put equal Asia lows. Did you see that?
No, I did not. Let me go check.
Equal Asia lows, chat. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Chat, I'm going to try this one more time here. Gonna go kind of heavy here on an eval. Be careful. Just stop at the high. Could completely continue to go higher. Doesn't have to turn around, but I'd like to make 1200 if it wants to give it to me. Let's see, chat. 15-minute gap forming below. I think we should try to trade towards it, which is the 230s. Let's see. So what I'm seeing here is that we swept out this high, we swept out this high, and now this high potentially could be protected for now, and we could trade back down into some of this range here. And mostly only really trying this because the purple VWAP is the target for me right now. We'll see. We'll see. We also have a 15-minute order block here, chat. So if you go to the 15-minute candles, I'm looking for us to reject this big blue candle here. I want 50% of it to get rejected, which is right where we are currently. So let's see, chat. Let's see. I personally can't long this market, not after ES took the low. I now can only be looking for shorts, sadly, because the chances that NQ goes and takes the high while ES takes the low is so low, chat. It's so low that it doesn't even have a number.
Yeah. Market just keep pumping. This is bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. ES would then have to go basically take. Yeah, ES would double break. I don't know, dude. Another double break this week. 3% of the 3% chance day. I don't know, bruh. I don't know, chat. I don't know if I could trade a 3% chance. I gotta trade against it. How much do I have if I bring that up there? Let me see. I got $413.
Nvidia earning later on, Alex.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think we're really gonna do much until Nvidia comes out.
Exactly. Yeah, we're going just chop around until then.
That's what I'm saying. I like the idea of just shorting this area.
Yeah. We're giving up on data this week, Alex.
Oh, dude, I'm done. I'm done with data.
That's true, bro.
Data this week and last week. Might as well just not even talk to me about data, bro. Forget about data. The market does 3%. The market has done 3% chance like 4 times this month, dude. Like, and that's like a 10-year statistic. Like, can you imagine the market doing it all in like 1 month? 3% chance of everything in 1 month, bro. What the hell? We're gonna have to relook at this data.
What?
August
What the hell?
August of 2026 is about to shift all the data we've ever had. You want to know what I still blame, Zarb? If you're hearing, I blame one thing. I blame the addition of SpaceX. We had no issues with this market until SpaceX was added.
Wow, that's true.
Yeah, bro. Ever since SpaceX got added, dude, the model just started like really getting fucked up.
That's true, bro.
Like ES literally looking like it's gonna go take the IB high now.
Crazy.
ES is looking strong, like it's gonna go for the high now. L Elon, bro, massive L Elon, bro, massive L Elon.
L.
Ruined the markets for us. Oh man, can you sell off, please? Double 15-minute gaps now, chat. Ugh. I hate this market so much. My theory is SpaceX messed it all up. That's my theory. I started noticing that ever since SpaceX added, and I think it just added, it's such a big $1 trillion company that I think it skewed everything because it has no value. It actually has no value. I think it's holding down things. It's like, it's like a fake, it's basically a fake stock. It's not real. It does nothing in the real world. Yet. So for now, I'm a big believer that it skewed all the data and messed everything up.
Yeah, we should just crash at this point.
Right? 1000%, dude. Yeah, no, ES is under IB mid, but not for long. It's at IB mid right now, so it needs to reject this, which is also why I like the shorts right now, right? Because I don't think ES should trade above this, especially after taking the low. It should definitely not trade above the 50% range. But this accumulation, grindy up kind of thing, I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it.
Accumulation, manipulation, distribution.
But it's like I said yesterday, remember, guys? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. All we needed to do was freaking manipulate a little lower into that draw on liquidity right here. The market said no.
No.
Thank God for prop firms, chat. I would not be trading my own cash in this market.
Yeah, this is true.
You agree?
I agree.
This market does not earn the right to trade my cash. I don't like it, man. 2 15-minute gaps in a row now being formed, brother. I don't like it. I think this is gonna fail. But I personally can't long this, chat. So if you guys are long and you're making money, good luck. You won't make money in September or October or November probably. But good luck to you guys in August. In all of this going on, I can't ignore Jacob flashbanging himself with his screen. Oh man, it's funny.
I'm sorry. The thing is, I don't
have
have
to take a stop loss here.
Yeah, I don't have the right cam today, so my light and everything is off. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, chat, we tried it. We gave it one more stab here at exactly where we should have rejected, and this market actually is trying to go for the high, which is so against any data you could ever look at in this market. It's so against the data you could ever look at. But why do I think any differently? The last 2 weeks have been exactly like that.
Flashbang.
Imagine, chat, imagine this. I want you guys to imagine this. Imagine somebody longing this trade here that fails 20% of the time. Over 10 years. Except for August. August, it like completely did the opposite. Yeah, Drewby, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, Chippy. Jacob, how much? Aim for a day? Yeah, sometime I'm more for evals, obviously, than for them.
Yo, Siddharth, are you in there? I want to know what Siddharth. Siddharth is probably going, what the F this market?
What the F? What the fricks, man?
It's like March PA. I think March I made money. I'm still going to be making money this month, guys. I'm still up 10 grand in payouts, but I'm up 16.5K in payouts, but I've spent like 6 grand. So I'm up 10 grand. But if somebody would have asked me, like, am I up for the month? And I would have just been trading real cash, I think I would have been very negative, because ROI prop firm is just way too goated. And it's hard to lose when you're a profitable trader with prop firms. You can blow a ton of accounts and only get payouts on like 3 and still be extremely profitable. Like you could blow 10 accounts, spend $1,000, get 3 of them funded, take max payouts on 3 out of the 13 accounts, and still be up 6 times your money. Like it's crazy. What the double break is this? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's rough, man. It's rough to come on here, chat. It's rough to come into my own stream in the mornings with this PA, you know? Because this PA is honestly, I hate to say it. I don't want to be this guy that's talking negative on anybody, because if you're making money, I'm very happy for you. Like I'm never going to be that person that's like upset that someone else is making money. But I just know the data. I know the 10 years back tested data. I even tested 5 of it myself with Drewby. Like I'm so aware of the data that what we're seeing now in the markets, it's just like very newbies can make money in this. Like, oh, I draw a line. That line is support. We hold. We go higher. I draw a line. That line is resistance. We go lower. It's stupid. It's stupid trading is what we're seeing right now. You know, there's not really manipulation happening. There's not really like anything. There's nothing. The other day, we literally had a 10 a.m. open and there was not even a manipulation. Like, it's just disgusting. Like, who's feeling pain in this market? Because it ain't this buyer. You think this buyer's feeling pain? No, he's not feeling any pain, chat. This buyer is chilling. This buyer is chilling. Chilling. Zero pain. Zero pain for this guy. And do you think it was hard? Who thinks it was hard for this guy to buy this? I don't know. There's like support right there. Look at the support right there. I'm going to buy that right there. We're going to just go up and rip straight to the highs. I don't care about double break stats being 3%. I don't care about 3%. That looks like it's going to hold. You can't make this shit up, chat. You can't make this shit up. This guy literally puts his stop right here. This guy literally has his stop right here, bro. And the market said, nah, bro, we're going to let you take that easy little pre-market hold. And we're not even going to come take it. We're not even going to itch it. We're just going to let you have it, bro. We're going to let you have it. Mavitt laughs as that buyer was me. And chat, I'm not trying to make fun of everyone, bro. I swear, I love you guys. I love everyone, even if you make money in this market or not. But I just have to call out what I'm seeing, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I can't trade a market that over 10 years is pulling out 3% chance days over and over again. Like, we already had one this week. Are we going to have one again? That's twice this week. I mean, at this point, it's not even a 3% chance anymore. It's becoming a 100% chance. But my trend line said enter. Exactly my point, dude. This is what I'm talking about, chat. And we know that over time, that's not profitable. Over time, if you trade like what I'm talking about, it's not profitable. Somebody has to feel pain, and somebody has to feel pain for you to be able to make money in this market. And right now, nobody has felt pain. Nobody in all of this is touched. They haven't felt pain. These guys haven't felt any pain. These guys haven't felt any pain. These guys haven't felt any pain. Just let these guys hold these trades forever. Let the market wants people that are kind of, I'm not gonna say stupid, but they want people who just probably just don't really understand, like, I guess I would just say data. I guess maybe the market's trying to make an example out of data traders. It wants to tell data traders that they're dumb. You think you gamed the system? You think you know what this market's going to do just because you have 10 years of data? You think that makes you a good trader? Well, you know what? It doesn't, because today, if you just bought the support of the low, you were a great trader.
Yeah. Adapt to current situation. I agree. We need to adapt.
Can you trade gold on Lucid accounts? I think so, yes. Sorry, I'm a crypto guy planning to purchase Lucid. Yeah, I mean, Lucid's great. One of the best firms. You can't go wrong. I love Lucid. Lex is tilty. I'm not tilty, chat. I didn't lose any money. I'm up on my funded accounts. I'm not tilty at all. I'm just kind of telling you guys what I see, you know? Yeah, this is looking like it's going to go down here. Chat, we're entering heavy, chat. Not on that one, but on the other ones. We're entering here to that 15-minute gap, chat. Can we get a push? Where's 15-minute gap at? Oh, shit. It's not there. It's not there, chat. Don't do what I just did. Be careful. All right, so on these evals, I can only make $900, right? Let's see if I get a push up here. I'm going to take this short. Did we not take the high? Oh, my goodness, dude. All right, chat. I'm in this one as well. Where's that 15-minute gap forming? It's going to be forming at 262. So we'll trade into 267, I guess. Stop's going to go to the high. We're going to try one more account here. 1, 2. We're going to go to 267. Well, we're going to go to $900. Stop at the high. Let's see. New 15-minute candle opens here in about 2 minutes and either tries to take the high again to sweep out this guy that we apparently just left, or it opens into the 15-minute gap and then trades into that high. We'll see what it wants to do here, chat. We'll see what it wants to do here. We will see. I just can't take longs up here. It's not possible. Not possible. It's not possible. If I take a fib from this to 50% of the range, chat, where are we at? You guys see where we're at, right? We're at 25 or 75% of the fib. We should not trade above that, chat. That should be a no-no. An absolute no-no. This market should not trade above that. I'm actually going to give this even more room because we really should not trade above that. So I like it even more. I like it even more, chat. I like it even more. NQ took the high. It didn't. It made equal highs, which is the only thing that's going against my thesis here. Oh, no, it took the high. You're right. You're absolutely right. It took the high. Okay, cool. And we should trade back into that 15-minute gap below. Let's see. 15-minute count just opened. We have two 15-minute gaps below. Market should not trade back above where we are right now, just based on data. But hey, what data doesn't matter, right? Well, why does data matter anymore? It doesn't matter. Gonna short the 80s here. Putting in 4 contracts. Might be sad about it, but we're not gonna care. We're gonna just try to go for the 800, 400, $900 there. What is this account? Don't think this account has. All right, I'll take this one too. Fuck it.
Let's go. Come on.
Fuck it. F it. F it. See if we hit. Chat, we hit 75% of the range. We have two 15-minute gaps below. We should retrace back into it. I am going to get my coffee because it's here. I'll let you guys see if we hit TP or not. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Again, I am only trading evals. I would not touch this market with fundage right now. Jacob, pray for me.
Yeah, I got you, bro. We're watching your trade. Come on, guys. What do you think about this short? Is it a valid short? Prefer long? What do you guys think? what you guys think about this trade, man. In this trade, copy trade, no? I'm the same shirt. Okay. Are you confident in that shirt though? Okay. Come on. Drop it. I put my money where my mouth is, so yes, I'm confident. I like that. What exactly is a devil mark? What does it indicate? Devil marks, it's most of candle can be on 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour. Most of candle there is up wick and down wick. But a devil marks, it means that there is no up wick or no down wick. So it means that price just decide to not put liquidity there. And most of the time, candle or price like to go revisit those area to make a wick. So, yeah. Some people call it repair mark. Some people call it devil's mark. But it's just a candle with no up wick or down wick. That's it. You like longs, not gambling here? Okay. As long as you guys follow your plan and you have like an explanation for why take longs or why take short, that's good. Thank you for the explanation. It's my pleasure. Will you trade order flow? Not really. I want to have data. I want to be able to backtest the system, and I feel like it's very hard to backtest order flow because I don't know, the software are not that good for that. I tried before, like a couple of months ago, to introduce order flow to my strategy that I'm currently trading, but I don't know. I just prefer to stick to simple thing. Let's see here. Come on. Hello. Always trying to learn. That's good. If you have any more questions, SM5, let us know in the chat. This is good. It was a good question. I feel like value area is quite... I mean, you can pull the value area on TradingView at least. So if you're doing your backtesting on TradingView, you can pull the volume profile and stuff like that. So it's not that bad, I will be honest. So yeah, I think that the best way to backtest it, to go on TradingView, pull your volume profile, value area, and you will be able to... Yeah, exactly. I think that's manageable. You can do that. We're either gonna take our low next direction. Thank you, Ryan. That's a good advice. It's like saying, okay, we either go for the high or the low here. I love that. I love that a lot. Okay, don't like this rejection here. Let's go giveaway now, sir. I don't understand people begging for giveaway. Like, even if you have an account, do you have a... Like, don't trade if you don't have money, please. Like, trading is very hard. Please, don't trade if you don't have money. Go work a job. I was working 2 jobs before. And even if you win the giveaway, what you will do with this account if you don't have a proven edge or data or I don't know. I really like to watch you again, Knowledge. Thank you, I appreciate you a lot. It's my pleasure, man. I'm not perfect. I'm a student of the market, student of the game. and just trying to improve every day. And if I can help anyone in the process, that's good. So if you have any question, I agree with Jacob. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, working a job is the best thing you can do as a trader. I know I repeat myself a lot, but yeah. Thank you, Jacob, for saying that. People just don't understand that they don't. Instead of being, yeah, exactly. Like, again, Jacob is the, thank you, Arkan. Even if you win a giveaway here, like, you will blow it. Like, I don't know. Trading is hard. Are you from Kuwait? No. I'm from Canada. I'm from Montreal. I speak French. A job is pleasant for me. Understand. It was for me too, but you need to have money coming in as a trader, otherwise you will be so attached to the trade, so emotional, and do dumb decision. I pulled 3K from a 50K select giveaway. That's good. I'm proud of you. Good job. I'm from Ottawa. Oh, that's nice. It's like 2-hour drive from me, so that's nice. I went to Ottawa like multiple times, I believe. Very nice city. Okay, rejecting here. Come on. We need to go lower here.
Bro, how did I leave and come back and we're at the exact same spot?
Yeah, I know. We went higher, we reject. Yeah.
Chat, 15-minute gap below, and this market does not want to tap it. We've got 2 in a row. Oh my goodness, this market sucks. This market's absolute trash. I still believe in the shorts. Oh, I was up. Bro! Jacob, my TP for $920, bro. It was 67. Market went to 67.50, bro.
No way, this is disgusting. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my god.
Chat, then you wonder why I get tilted. Stats and data are not the same. Explain, sir, explain. I'm actually mind blown that this did not hit, chat. Did any of my other ones hit? Okay, that one hit. We're up 876 on that one. Up 826 on that one. Up 508 on that one. Okay, so 3 of them hit, dude. And one of them got blown. One of them just took a stop loss. And one of them still in the trade. Insane, bro. This market. Bro, 2 15-minute gaps, guys. And we can't trade into one of them. Pretty crazy. Jacob, I'm starting to think we might actually go take the high on NQ.
Maybe, bro. Anything is possible. I'm telling you, bro.
All right, so 2 of my accounts hit. All right, so we lost 1 account. 2 of them hit stop loss for 1,000. And the rest of 3 hit 874, 826 profit, 508 profit. So let's see if we can get these accounts that just hit stop loss, or not stop loss, but yeah, my stop loss to back in profits. Pretty crazy that we have 2 15-minute fair value gaps, chat, below, and we can't mitigate into any of them. Pretty wild, but hey, it is what it is. This market is absolute trash. Any other time that it came up into this area, it sold off at least 15, 20 points minimum, right? Obviously, it sold off more. But of course, when we take it, it can't even give us 10. I'm kind of happy I went back to my blue charts, bro.
Why is that?
I think it's just easier on my eyes, like to understand what price is doing, where it should go, all that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Let's see what the hourly looks like. Chart. bullish hourly, coming out of an hourly fair value gap.